darkness.
Yeah, they didn't want to. They don't like to run the air conditioning sometimes when you're on location because it's loud for film. So I was so hot and I was getting DP'd. And I don't know why this has never happened to me before, but I was so hot that I think I lost. So they're trying to give me direction, and there's nothing going on. I just couldn't hear anything. I don't know.
Was it like a ringing in your ears?
It was just a silence.
Wow, you just went deaf.
Yeah.
Are you up for a DBPA? What does that mean to you? What is it? What is that? What does that mean? Double vaginal, double anal. Like, would you ever be up for it? Red Band. Oh, what is wrong with you? I feel like she would be. She's got her next room. Are you down for a PTV elemental PQRSQV? It's the fucking refrigerator while the stove is on in the hot tub. He knows all of it. Are you down for the KFC?
I ate that last night, so yes.
Hell yeah. I like your style. You just own who you are. You're not shy at all. It shows through your fucking stand-up comedy. There's no shame in your game. You own everything. Fucking amazing. Are you close with your parents? What's your relationship with your parents? Hell no, dude. That's people like you never are. Everybody's always like, I want to be a good parent. I want to be a good. Everybody around us, right? They're always like, I want to be a good parent. I'm always there for my kids. I'm like, your child's gonna end up boring. I mean, she's close with her dad, but she doesn't want to be.
No.
Incredible.
But all that trauma made you great.
Yep.
Stick to it and keep going.
Absolutely. Do not stop. How much time do you think you have put together? Even though you've only done it a handful of times, the minute and a half that we heard tonight here was amazing. I'm just curious how much you think you have if you did it all at once.
I think I could do anywhere between 5 and 10 minutes.
Incredible. Absolutely. I'm really excited to watch you grow. And I mean, you're already. I'd like to invite you to the broom closet. Oh, Red Band. Don't do it. Don't do it. Just because you guys have the same size tits doesn't mean that. Doesn't mean that you guys should talk. I got her feet on the aerial. Molly, I love you. Please keep coming back to the show. Please keep signing up. The odds are in your favor if you do. I'm very excited about your future in stand-up comedy here in Austin, Texas. Congratulations on the move. You belong here. Welcome, welcome. Molly Vyman, everybody. Her Austin comedic debut here on Kill Tony. Nothing but murder. Amazing. Oh, and here, take one of these. Take one of these. Don't let any porn stars shoot loads all over it. Keep it clean, Molly.
What is chocolate? I mean, I never saw that.
That's amazing. I've seen a couple porn stars try comedy, and it's always super depressing.
Oh, I smelled that the second she came on stage.
Yeah. All right. Well, that's fucking disgusting again, Red Band. Everything you say is sort of always disgusting.
Such degenerate.
Are you guys ready to end this party with a big fucking special treat, huh? I think you guys know what's happening right now. This guy holds the record for the longest standing regular in the show's history. The newest opener for Joe Rogan. The stunning sensation of the history of Kill Tony. The Big Red Machine. The Vanilla Gorilla. This is William Montgomery.
For those that didn't know, I am also a porn star. I do a lot of solo stuff. I went to Six Flags Fiesta, Texas, Saturday, and I'm still on vacation time. Anyone else a total alpha on the
Real Foundations is your partner for more efficient real estate operations. We combine our deep industry experience and proven frameworks to execute and tailor comprehensive strategies for your business. Real Foundations, making real estate run better.
really stressed or not feeling so great about your life or about yourself, talking to someone who understands can really help. But who is that person? How do you find them? Where do you even start? Talkspace. Talkspace makes it easy to get the support you need. With Talkspace, you can go online, answer a few questions about your preferences, and be matched with a therapist. And because you meet your therapist online, you don't have to take time off work or arrange childcare. You'll meet on your schedule, wherever you feel most at ease. If you're depressed, stressed, struggling with a relationship, or if you want some counseling for you and your partner, or just need a little extra one-on-one support, Talkspace is here for you. Plus, Talkspace works with most major insurers, and most insured members have a $0 copay. No insurance? No problem. Now get $80 off of your first month with promo code SPACE80 when you go to Talkspace.com. Match with a licensed therapist today at Talkspace.com. Save $80 with code SPACE80 at Talkspace.com.
Yes, it's down at
I'm your host, Kurt Sandig, and welcome to Paranormal Almanac.
Francis and Mary. Wait, that's not her name. Oh, Mary. Yes, absolutely.
That's the name of my parents.
That's right, I'm your host, Kurt Sandig, and on this week's edition of Paranormal Almanac, well, settle in, everyone. Get your tinfoil hats on, because this is a long, bumpy ride. Before I tell you why, let's go over to shout-outs. That's right, it's shout-outs time. Harley, Lauren, Amber, Angie, Autumn, Seth, Carolyn, Chuck, Dan, hi Dan, Daniel, David, Bill, Edgar, Heidi, J. Mark, Jade, Jeff, Jane, Jim, Joe, Jory, Joshua, Juliana, Keith, Kira, Kyle, Lash, Laura, Ruth O, Lauren, Lawrence, Lily, Lionel, welcome Lionel, Logan, hi Logan, M. Calvillo, Maggie, hey Maggie, hope you're doing well. Michaela, Manning, Martin, Matt, Megan, Melissa, Nanashi, Nick, Pablo, Rosa, Sarah, Shelley, Lauren, Suzanne, Tosh, sorry Tosh, I've said your name wrong so many times, so Tosh, hi Tosh, Tosh is awesome, thank you so much Tosh, I apologize for messing up your name. Todd, Travis, Troy, Veronica, and Vincente. Don't worry, I'm probably going to mess up some more names in this story. What those people are, head on over to patreon.com/paranormalalmanac. Join today. I'm doing the next exclusive patron-only episode right after I record this one. And let me tell you, this one is 2 UFO abduction stories that have been asked for by fans for over a year now. 2 amazing stories, one that might be true, and one that is internationally known that I debunked the hell out of. But sorry, it's for my awesome patrons only. The only hints I'll give, which are huge hints by the way, because they're 2 names, are Pascagoula and Napolitano. If you don't know what those are, become a patron and you're going to hear some amazing stories. If you do know what those are, sorry, it's for the patrons only. Again, patrons, thank you so much for all your support. Literally, this show could not be made without you. An example why, last month, I got knocked on my ass by a flu, a cold, or something. Something that just took me down. Took me down so much that I had to go to the hospital and get some antibiotics. And guess who paid for that? The patrons. The patrons literally are saving my life. So thank you so much. Alrighty, up next we have Paranormal News.
We don't communicate with our regulars anything that we're going to do. Anything literally ever is necessary. And the fact that for the first time.
First, let me say thank you so much to everyone sending in paranormal news stories. Please keep them coming. It makes it so much easier to do paranormal news. I have more and more stories every week because of you guys. Also, how cool is that paranormal news bumper music by Kayla? Thank you, Kayla. I really do appreciate it. Send me paranormal news bumper music to paranormalalmanac@gmail.com. You might just hear yours on the next episode. Okay, first story up in paranormal news. The U.S. Navy is working on new guidelines on how to report UFOs. That's right, the U.S. Navy is drafting a new guideline for personnel to report sightings of unidentified aerial phenomena. Now, in response to unexplained incidents in which service members have reported unknown crafts in the vicinity of protected airspace or encroaching on naval and air formations. This is from Politico, and they wrote that this new reporting guidelines are not intended to quote, legitimize speculation that Navy pilots or sailors have encountered alien spacecraft, but instead streamline the process of officially logging incidents for further study or analysis. They go on to say there have been a number of reports of unauthorized or unidentified aircraft entering various military control ranges and designated airspace in recent years. For safety and security concerns, the Navy and the U.S. Air Force take these reports very seriously and investigate each and every report. As part of this effort, the Navy is updating and formalizing the process by which reports of any such suspected incursions can be made to the cognizant authorities. A new message to the fleet that will detail the steps for reporting is in draft. Regardless what you want to think, there are more and more UFO encounters happening all the time. You might just say, well, yeah, sure, there's all these new drone technology and unmanned aircraft technology. It's all the military. Is that right? Well, then why are the military publicly saying we're having these incursions more and more? We need to figure out how to report it. We're not saying it's aliens, but we're not saying it's not. Sure, other governments could have drone technology. I don't think they do. But they have these abilities to just appear and disappear like these little tic-tac UFOs that we're seeing more and more of are doing. And if so, do we have that technology? Because if they have it, hopefully we have it too, because they are flying circles around our fighter jets right now. Like I said, whether you believe in UFOs or not, UFOs, the actual unidentified flying objects, or the unidentified aerial phenomena, as they're now known, they are real. They're seriously impacting the U.S. Navy and the Air Force, and the government are taking steps to figure out what these things actually are. Alrighty, next up in paranormal news. This was a big one that everybody sent me, and I already had it on there, but again, thank you for sending me this story, and rightfully so for sending me this story. Scientists revive some brain functions in dead pigs hours after death. Now, I'm sure you've all heard the story. Basically, it's Frankenpiggy. For whatever reason, nobody asked for this as far as I can tell, scientists have figured out how to reanimate pigs. Or not reanimate pigs, but reanimate some brain functions in dead pigs. Now, thankfully, it did not regain consciousness and start eating everybody, but it is a terrifying thing that this is how close we've come to reanimating the dead. The team did have an anesthetic in place just in case something really freaky happened and it came back to life and started attacking people. They even knew that if this worked better than they thought and it became a zombie pig, that they were going to have to take it down. So even scientists were like, this could become a zombie pig. It could be really bad. So again, I didn't ask for this. I don't think any of you guys asked for this. Why are we reanimating dead pigs? No, thank you. And you know what? That brings me to a question for you guys. That story brings me a question for you guys. If they had an experimental drug that might reanimate you after you die, it might bring you back. You might die, and then, when you die, they inject you, and boom, you might come back, and you might be you. But there's a chance you might not be really you. Would you check that checkbox on your driver's license or wherever you have to do it? You know, those organ donor check marks? If they had one below that said, please try and reanimate me. You know, they have those DNRs. Well, what if they had a, please try and reanimate me? Would you do that one? Would you want to take the risk that you might become some mindless zombie freak, but you might come back from the dead and be you? Would you take that risk? Alrighty, next up in paranormal news, couples staying at one of America's most haunted houses are freaked out when they spot the ghosts of 3 children wearing long white socks near the front door. Brandon and Karen Hunt had enjoyed a long weekend away at Myrtle's Plantation, which I've talked about on this show, It's in Louisiana. When they arrived, they were greeted by a terrified departing guest who claimed to have photographed a ghoul. Why a ghoul? That's my question. Ghouls and ghosts are very different things. Why would you say it was definitely a ghoul? It wasn't a ghost, it wasn't a poltergeist, it was a ghoul. I don't know about that one. Anyhow, the couple decided to film some of their own overnight stay, and they discovered their own unexpected guest, if you will. Now, I've taken a look at the photos. It does look like white socks. Now, I want to post it on Facebook as well, so you can kind of take a look at it. It does look like white socks. It looks like white socks of kids running downstairs, if you will. Is it a ghost? Yeah, it might be. It really might be. You can almost kind of see the buckle where, the shoe would meet the white sock. And they are in different positions from photo to photo as if someone was walking, but you can kind of see through them. Not kind of, you can totally see through them. So that one's interesting. That one's weird. But it does come from the Daily Mail, which I don't trust, so I'm going to try and find other sources of it. Now, it says Kennedy News and Media as the photos, so that should mean there are other sources for these photos. If I can find that, I'll believe it even more. Now, here's my only problem with the photos, though. I'm going to be 100% honest. Here's my only problem with the photos. There's a chandelier in the photograph. That chandelier is kicking off strange lights and strange shadows on the walls and on the ceilings. There is a good chance that what we're seeing is a reflection from that chandelier on the lens of the cell phone or the camera that they were taking it with. Just putting that out there. I'm not saying it's not a ghost, but there could be a little light refraction from that chandelier. Alrighty, up next in paranormal news, and I think this is the last story. It is the last story in paranormal news. A daughter shared scary footage of a ghost in her dad's room. Again, a lot of people sent this one to me. Thank you so much. I definitely appreciate that. A daughter claims that her father had been plagued with the feeling of something moving his sheets at night, so she set up a camera. What they saw in the footage has both the father and the daughter terrified, but is it real? The daughter, Cheyenne Rachel, shared this on Reddit and on Twitter, saying, "I'm freaked the fuck out. Look at the sheets lifting up and what comes out of the side of it." Wait, what comes out of the side of it? I didn't see something come out of the side of it. Hold on, I'm watching this video again while I'm recording this. So yeah, the sheets go up. So far, I'm not freaked out. Looks like an arm. Those look like feet kicking the sheets. Sheets are kind of steady now. Again, that could be an arm stretching in the photo or in the video. There's the dad getting up. See, I don't see anything coming out of the side of it. Hold on, I got 5 more seconds. Sorry, this is boring for you guys. 5 more seconds. Yeah, I don't see anything coming out of the side of it. It looks to me, there could be something under the sheets. I don't know how big the dad is. I don't know how tall he is. I don't know where his legs were. I don't know where his arms were. But I have a camera in my bedroom so I can keep an eye on Stitch when I'm not at home. And if I play back video of me sleeping when I stretch my arm or stretch my legs or roll over or whatever, it kind of looks like the footage that I'm seeing here. Now, she says, look really closely to the sheets lifting in the beginning on the left of the screen. That wasn't him. He was dead asleep. Was he? And if you look really closely, something shoots out of the sheet when it drops to the right and then disappears. It's gray and kind of looks like a head. What? Where is that? I'll edit this part out. Don't worry, everybody. I'm watching it again. I don't see anything shooting. Nah, I don't know. I'm very curious to see what you guys think of this video. Is it just a dad rolling around in his sleep, or is it something more? Now, I will say that plenty of users on Reddit said, I've watched it several times now, and I cannot figure out how this could be fake. The way the sheets move and the way the person to the left just disappears, it's so freaky. Is it? You look really closely, something shoots out of the sheet and it drops to the right and then disappears. It's great and kind of disappears. I don't see it. Another person says it's extremely creepy. The more times you watch it, the clip gets stranger. Another person says either this is completely staged or one of the freakiest things I've ever seen. Really? Yeah, that's definitely just the dad rolling over. He pushed the covers off his arms and he's rolling over, making it look like a head is vanishing when it's really just his arm. I believe this person. I agree with this person. This looks like he's moving his arms and kicking his sheets out. I do believe in ghosts, but I can't see anything paranormal in this video. Yep, I agree with that person. But again, I'm going to post this on Facebook. I'm going to see if I can find it on Instagram as well. If I can find it on there, I'll share it on there as well. I want to know what you guys think about this. Is it just a dad rolling over? Did I just spend 2 full minutes watching a dad roll over in bed while he's asleep? Probably. Could it be a ghost? Maybe. Again, I don't know how big the dad is. I don't know where his legs were in this video. I don't know where his arms were. If he's 6 feet tall, how big is the bed? Is it a queen size bed? Is it a twin bed? Is it a king size bed? These are important details. Also, if it happened once, it's probably going to happen again. Why are there no more videos of this? Why didn't you set it up the next night, and the next night, and the next night? Did the dad just say, hey, I'm never sleeping here again? These are things I don't know, but I'm very curious about. All right, with that, let's move on past paranormal news, and let's get right into this one. I'm just going to tell you now, this one took me down a lot of rabbit holes. Or should I say lizard holes? What am I talking about? Well, I'm talking about lizard people. It's one weird tale or person after another. It just keeps going. Look up lizard people on YouTube and welcome to my past few months. Obviously, I didn't do this exclusively, but I would watch a video here, watch a video there. That video would lead me to this video, which would lead me to this person. Is this person real? It might be, but this person probably fake. Could be this person. This person's probably the same person as this person. It's insanity. Everything about this lizard person episode is insanity. Now, the idea of lizard people living among us isn't exactly a new idea, sadly. It's been around for a long while. So let's deep dive into this conspiracy theory. Like, what is a lizard person? Why are they called so many different things? Things like lizard people, reptilians, reptoids, reptiloids, Repticians, Draconians, Saurians. Look, pick a lane, dino sluts. Oh, that's a new one I just made up for lizard people. I don't want to, slut shame lizard people, but I'm gonna. All right, so there's a lot of names for these things. As soon as I went down the rabbit hole for reptilians, then I had to go down the rabbit hole for reptoids, then shape-shifting lizard people, regular lizard people, draconians, why are they different? Saurians, where do they come from? It's insanity. So let's get to the history of them a little bit. I can't do every piece of this puzzle for you guys. This episode would be 12 hours or 2 days long if I did every piece. So I'm going to gloss over some major parts of lizard people. And I apologize, I didn't deep dive as far as I could on some things, but then I deep dove really far on other things, I guess you'd say. So, okay, let's get to the history first. Some of the oldest known samples or examples of lizard people I actually talked about on a previous episode with the Ubaid lizard men. Now, I'm going to give you a quick recap, but very quick. Go on back to Ancient and Mysterious Artifacts episodes, find the Ubaid lizard men for the full story, but here's a quick recap. At the Al-Ubaid archaeological site, where many pre-Sumerian 7,000-year-old artifacts were found, they depicted humanoid figures with lizard characteristics. Now I'm talking full lizard people, faces, eyes, everything. These little statues look like lizard people. They look like lizard men, women, children suckling at the breast of lizard women. Why? Well, no one really knows, but the snake was a major symbol used in many societies to represent a number of gods. For example, the Sumerian god Enki, E-N-K-I. I'm sure I didn't pronounce that correctly. So that seems to be, as far as I can tell anyway, the first real proof of lizard people. Now, sure, everybody says the lizard people were here first, they've been here for millions of years, but there's no proof to that stuff. I'm trying to find something that has a modicum of tangible proof. So for all intents and purposes, for this episode, it begins 7,000 years ago with physical proof of lizard people depicted in statues. Okay? All right, so let's jump to a seriously bizarre story that happened right here in Los Angeles. This story takes place on January 29th, 1934. A guy named G. Warren Schufelt, who was a geological engineer, contacted the Los Angeles Times with a freaking bizarre story. He said that he had discovered the remains of an ancient reptilian civilization, a whole lizard city right under Los Angeles. Now, he said he found it using Native American lore. I'm going to pause right here. as I did on the last episode about lizard people, there is no Native American lore about lizard people. None. None of that is true. Any site that says, and the Native American people wrote about it, no, they didn't. That site is bullshit. But all right, let's continue with this BS for a second. So this guy says that he used the Native American lore and found a story of buried gold. And it was the testimony of a man named L. Macklin, who never existed. How do I know? Well, this man, L. Macklin, was a Hopi Native American. So, what I did was, I went to the Hopi birth and death records, which are available online through the website of the Navajo Nation, and no person with the names of Macklin or Greenleaf, as he's sometimes called, are on there. So, again, there's this guy, L. Macklin, who went by the name Little Chief Greenleaf, and said he was from the Hopi tribe. Again, no, he's not. Now, Macklin said that the caverns were an old Hopi legend about an underground city built some 5,000 years ago by a race known as the Lizard People. So, Schufelt, armed with this nonsense and his radio X-ray machine, we'll talk about more of that in a second, started searching. He started searching for the caverns. Now, that radio X-ray machine supposedly revealed the location of one of 3 lost cities on the Pacific coast. The local one having been dug by the Lizard People after, quote, the Great Catastrophe, which occurred about 5,000 years ago. The legendary catastrophe was in the form of a huge tongue of fire, which, quote, came out of the southwest, destroying all life in its path. That path being several hundred miles wide. The city underground was dug as a means of escaping future fires. Now, that all seems plausible. Not all of it. The whole fire part, several hundred miles, that seems plausible. You got to remember that just last year, a ton of California burnt down. That's modern times. Supposedly, this took place 5,000 years ago. So, sure, California probably did burn several hundred miles wide a number of times over the years. Do I think lizard people were there to witness it and build underground cities? Probably not. Okay, so this underground city was dug with powerful chemicals by the lizard people, not picks and shovels, and it drained into the ocean. Now, the oceans are where the tunnels supposedly begin. So these tunnels ran from the ocean all the way to downtown Los Angeles. Now, the tide passing daily in and out of the lower tunnel parts would force air into the upper tunnels, providing ventilation, and, quote, cleansed and sanitized the lower bathroom parts of the tunnels. So these lizard people were at least clean lizard people. Now, the X-ray machine also showed large domed rooms that housed 1,000 families, quote, in the manner of a tall building. And it held imperishable food supplies of the herb variety, and they were stored in the catacombs, and also had immeasurable treasure. Here's my problem. So did the guy Greenleaf have all this information? Because every story I could find says that Schufelt found this stuff. So how did he find out this story about the fires going through there? How did he find out the story about the city being dug with powerful chemicals, not picks and shovels? How did he know that thousands of families in the matter of tall buildings lived under there with imperishable food supplies of the herb variety? How good was this X-ray radio machine? There's not a lot of details on how this information was found. The story keeps going. Don't worry. You're going to say, well, maybe he found it and read a book. Hold on. Just wait. Sorry. So Schufelt and his machine gave him a map of the catacombs, and he knew right where to dig. So dig he did. He bored down 250 feet, but that hole promptly filled with water. So he tried again. Bam! More water. This sounds a lot like Oak Island to me. So could it be that Oak Island was done by lizard people 5,000 years ago? Maybe. All right, back to this guy. Long story short, he was never able to drill down a hole 250 feet down without it filling with water, so he just gave up. Yep, he gave up. Supposedly, he found catacombs with immeasurable treasure, but he can't dig down 250 feet to get them. All right, let's move on over to that radio X-ray thingy for a second. So Schufelt actually showed his radio X-ray device to a Los Angeles Times reporter to prove his claims and to get that backing, get the money. Surprise, it had nothing to do with either radio or X-rays. It was a dowsing pendulum. If you don't know what that is, that's where a practitioner swings a small pendulum, believing that its movements guide the way towards water or treasure. Now, Schufelt's dowsing pendulum was suspended from a tripod with an elaborate and hollow glass and metal case that he constructed. So he made his own pendulum that had neither radio or X-rays in it, and he said it took photos so clear that he could see food, dome ceilings, treasure, and other crap 250 feet down. But of course, there is zero proof that he had ever had any photos of. The Los Angeles Times reporters didn't mention any photos. They didn't mention anything about proof of any of this. It was utter BS, pseudoscience, and nothing ever came of it. Not only that, but how many tunnels and foundations for buildings have been built that far down all over Southern California, and yet not one mention ever of finding lizard people, tunnels, food, treasure, anything. The only thing they ever find when they dig that far down for the metro stations and other stuff are woolly mammoth tusks and bones and stuff like that from the tar pit areas. Never a mention of lizard people, not one. I've looked. Well, even though that seems like Schufelt was just an insane person with a very large pendulum and never found anything and couldn't figure out how to dig 250 feet down without hitting water, and his map is the most jumbled pile of crap that I've ever seen, well, there's still a large community that believes that lizard people live in caverns, not only under Los Angeles, but also inside Mount Shasta, which is 593 miles north of Los Angeles. Mount Shasta supposedly has lizard people, but it's also populated by an ancient race called the Lemurians. Lemurians? Lemurians. The who? I don't know. Not important for this episode. Let's keep going to the always factual, not really Wikipedia. Lemuria is a hypothetical lost land located either in the Indian or the Pacific Ocean, as postulated by a now discredited 19th century scientific theory. The idea was then adopted by the occultists of the time and consequently have been incorporated into pop culture. Some Tamil writers have associated with the Kumari Kingdom, a mythical lost continent, with an ancient Tamil civilization located south of the present-day India in the Indian Ocean. All right. How does that tie into Mount Shasta, you might ask? I don't know. But there's more. Mount Shasta supposedly also has other creatures, such as Bigfoot, that I can buy, that I can believe, and small dwarf-like beings called the Guardians. Now, they're also believed to live inside Mount Shasta in a grand multi-level city called Telos. Sure. But, again, this episode is not about the Guardians or Bigfoot or Lemurians or any of that crap. Let's get back to them lizards. Okay, from there, let's move to 1947 to a bizarre...
Attention troopers, are you ready to orbital drop and deploy into the cinematic trenches? This is Real Jumpers, your designated squad of lovable idiots. Think Starship Troopers meets Mystery Science Theater 3000 with a dose of silliness. This season, we've been deployed to the Showa era of Godzilla films. Prepare for kaiju-sized chaos as we unleash a barrage of witty salvos and questionable rubber-suited monsters. We're your tactical squad seeking to broadcast film history, detailed plot synopsis, and data mine trivia, all laid out for your listening pleasure. Join our ever-expanding legion of troopers. Our vital broadcasts are now available on all major podcast platforms, and we've reached a crucial milestone of over 1,000 loyal citizens enlisting on our YouTube front. So grab your popcorn, charge your plasma rifles, and enlist with the Real Jumpers. That's real like film reels, you cadets. Would you like to hear more? Find us wherever you get your podcasts.
Real Foundations is your partner for more efficient real estate operations. We combine our deep industry experience and proven frameworks to execute and tailor comprehensive strategies for your business. Real Foundations, making real estate run better.
You know when you're really stressed or not feeling so great about your life or about yourself? Talking to someone who understands can really help. But who is that person? How do you find them? Where do you even start? Talkspace. Talkspace makes it easy to get the support you need. With Talkspace, you can go online, answer a few questions about your preferences, and be matched with a therapist. And because you'll meet your therapist online, you don't have to take time off work or arrange childcare. You'll meet on your schedule, wherever you feel most at ease. If you're depressed, stressed, struggling with a relationship, or if you want some counseling for you and your partner, or just need a little extra one-on-one support, Talkspace is here for you. Plus, Talkspace works with most major insurers, and most insured members have a $0 copay. No insurance? No problem. Now get $80 off of your first month with promo code SPACE80 when you go to Talkspace.com. Match with a licensed therapist today at Talkspace.com. Save $80 with code SPACE80 at Talkspace.com.
Our tale of hollow earth reptilians and more. Now, I'll be honest, this next tale was going to be its own episode, but it fit right in with this one, so I had to include it with this one. And let me pause right here to say, the following bums me out, because I love the story of Admiral Byrd and the Hollow Earth. But I'm sorry. Sadly, science does not back a key point to this story. But before I get too far ahead, here's the tale of Admiral Byrd and the Hollow Earth. The year is 1947. Famed explorer Admiral Richard Byrd, and he really was a famed explorer. He was the rock star of 1947. Famed explorer Admiral Richard Byrd had made several flights over Antarctica. Now that was known as Operation High Jump. It really existed, it really happened. Now while flying at the North Pole, he and his explorer team actually flew into or did an expedition into the hole at the poles of the Earth. No, he didn't, but let's keep going. So supposedly, he's flying over the holes, the North Pole, and he looks down and there's a ginormous hole at the poles of the Earth. Almost like, where a globe would be held by the stand, the two poles shoved into the top of a globe. You would take those out, there'd be giant holes. That's what it kind of looked like. The hole was written about in Admiral Byrd's secret diary. Let me pause right here. No, it wasn't. There is zero evidence that Byrd wrote the secret diary. I've read the secret diary. It's a jumbled pile of crap. Now, there is tons of evidence that it's a fabricated piece of bullshit. There's tons of evidence. I'm very sorry. Like I said, I love the story of Admiral Byrd so much that I went out and bought a book called The Secret Diary of Admiral Byrd. It turned out to be utter nonsense. All right, back to this tale. So, the story goes, Admiral Byrd and his explorers, they're flying over the poles. They see this ginormous hole in the poles, and they supposedly entered this massive hole by plane and landed inside the Earth in a lush, tropical environment lit by, well, something like the sun floating inside the Earth itself. They can see this sun thing inside the Earth in this ginormous, lush, tropical environment. Now, the cavern was filled with dinosaurs, blue reptoids, that's why it's on this episode, and these blue reptoids are riding woolly mammoths, and there's also vast lakes, and there's beings with incredible ancient knowledge. These blue reptoids supposedly spoke to Byrd at length about what is happening. I'll get to that in a minute. I'll tell you the story of what they told Admiral Byrd in a second. There's ancient knowledge, there's UFOs down in there, and there's all sorts of advanced tech down there as well. Now, they welcomed Byrd and his men, and they told them tales before sending them on their way, and they told them not to speak of the inner world. Here's something fun. Depending on where you get your version of this BS tale, those blue reptoids in the Earth, they were Nazis or friends with the Nazis, because the Nazis had found this first, which is why supposedly the Nazis were doing all of those tests and trying to make their way up into the North Pole. Okay, now I have an excerpt of that completely made-up diary. It's dated February 19th, 1947, and it describes Bird's arrival over the polar extremities at 1,000 hours. We are crossing over the small mountain range and still proceeding northward as best as can be ascertained. Beyond the mountain range is what appears to be a valley with a small river or stream running through the center portion. There should be no green valley below. Something is definitely wrong and abnormal here. We should be over ice and snow. To the port side are great forests growing on the mountain slopes. Our navigation instruments are spinning. The gyroscope is oscillating back and forth. I'm using air quotes here. Admiral Byrd continues, saying that he can see animals in the valley, among them a living specimen of a woolly mammoth. Eventually, after landing, the admiral and his company are confronted by several men who take them before an entity known as, quote, the Master. And it just keeps going. It's really bad sci-fi. It's really bad. It's worse than those Star Trek novels from the 60s. So let's continue on with what the Master said now. Moving forward. The Master says, we shall not long delay your mission, and you will be safely escorted back to the surface and for a distance beyond. But now, Admiral, I should tell you why you have been summoned here. He was summoned there? All right. Our interest rightly begins just after your race exploded the first atomic bombs over Hiroshima and Nagasaki. It was at that alarming time we sent our flying machines, the Flugelrods. Fun fact for everybody. Flugelrods are the Nazi-made UFO-looking ships. You can look them up. They really existed. They didn't really fly very well. They were round, UFO-shaped. Pilots would sit in the center or on the sides, I forget. They kind of bobbled back and forth. Didn't really go anywhere. Another fun fact, Americans went and got the Flugelrods and supposedly have made our own versions of them that might lead to a lot of UFO reports. That might actually lead to a lot of UFO reports. There's a lot of stories. This is a side tangent, and I apologize. There's a lot of stories that the Americans took the Flugelrods, reverse engineered, made them better, and they also had the Canadians working on Flugelrods as well. There's a UFO encounter story that is really interesting that might have been one of these Flugelrods, but that's a story for a different time. Let's get back to this Master Reptilian. So he says, we sent our flying machines, the Flugelrods, to your surface world to investigate what your race had done. That is, of course, past history now, my dear Admiral, but I must continue on. You see, we have never interfered before in your race's wars and barbarity, but now we must, for you have learned to tamper with a certain power that is not from man, namely that of atomic energy. Our emissaries have already delivered messages to the powers of your world, and yet they do not heed. Now you have been chosen to be witness here that our world does exist. Cool. That's a whole big speech that the Master did there. Again, he flat out mentions Flugelrods, which are Nazi UFOs, or Nazi ships that look like UFOs. So, hey, Master and Master Race Reptilian dude, F right up. So the story goes, they let Bird go. He goes to the president to warn him, and he is ordered to never to speak of this experience ever again. Continuing with this nonsense, the proof that a lot of sites use to show that Admiral Byrd did actually find something but was told to keep quiet by our government is this. Supposedly, on March 5th, 1947, the El Mercurio newspaper of Santiago, Chile, had a headline article, quote, on board the Mount Olympus on the high seas. Give you a little backstory on that one. The Mount Olympus was the ship that Byrd did travel on. That part is real. And frankly, spoiler, the interview probably happened, just not how the sites report on it now. What I mean by that is, again, a lot of sites use this as proof that Admiral Byrd saw UFOs and saw the reptilians and everything. I'll get to why that's wrong in a second. So this story in the article says, it quotes Admiral Byrd in an interview with Lee Van Atta, and it said, Admiral Byrd declared today that it was imperative for the United States to initiate immediate defense measures against hostile regions. The Admiral further stated he didn't want to frighten anyone unduly, but that it was bitter reality that in case of a new war, the continental United States would be attacked by flying objects. Let me repeat this BS part. flying objects, which could fly from pole to pole at incredible speeds. Earlier, he had recommended defense bases at the North Pole. Admiral Byrd repeated the above points of view, resulting from his personal knowledge gathered both at the North and South Poles before a news conference held for international news services. Sounds scary, right? He said flying objects and threats, and they can go from pole to pole, and boom, bam, done. Well, actually, no, he didn't. He didn't say anything about flying objects or UFOs, as a lot of sites misquote this article as saying. They say this is proof that Admiral Byrd saw UFOs. They quote him right there saying UFOs and flying objects. Well, what he actually did say in that line was enemy aircraft. He said a new war near the continental United States would be attacked by enemy aircraft, which could fly over the poles at incredible speed. What he was talking about are enemy aircraft, like real enemy airplanes, flying over the poles to get to America quicker, instead of going around the Earth, going directly over the poles. There was nothing about UFOs. It was 1947. The world was just 2 years past World War II. He was concerned about enemy aircraft flying not around the world to get to America, but over the poles to get to us quickly. Yet, countless sites regurgitate this BS about UFOs and flying objects instead of finding the article and reading it themselves. Now, I took the time to find the original articles because I want the truth. Enemy aircraft. That's all it said. Everything I could find from the actual article says nothing about UFOs or flying objects. It says enemy aircraft. I had a friend who speaks Spanish actually read the article for me and went, talking about airplanes. Yep, sure is. Nothing more, nothing less. Again, if people would just take a couple of minutes to do the research, a lot of this BS would stop. So let's keep with the proof, okay? Let's get to science now. Again, Admiral Byrd was an amazing explorer. But you have to remember, it was 1947. They did not have the technology we have today. So, with that being said, archivist Raymond Goerle, Goerle, at Ohio State University, found the real flight diary of Admiral Byrd. They have an insanely large archive of Byrd's stuff. Actual things, not the secret BS diary, his actual diary, the flight diary from Admiral Byrd in his own handwriting. Basically, what they did was they examined the diary, more importantly, the erased bits in the diary, and they found that Admiral Byrd, quote, almost certainly fell short of his polar destination and must have known at the time that he had not succeeded. Again, very clearly, using science, using his actual flight diary, and the stuff that he erased very quickly, he did not make it to the North Pole. And at the time, he knew he didn't. So based on these problems, a lot of scientists think that Byrd could well have believed he had reached the pole and then realized, oh crap, I did something wrong, I input something incorrectly, I did something wrong. And in fact, he was as much as 78 miles short, or 21 miles past the pole. He never made it to the pole. He went around. He never made it to the pole. So it's serious questions if Byrd ever even made it to the poles, and it's seriously in doubt that he did and made it inside the Earth for that whole BS. Now, I'm sorry to say this, but Byrd probably did not even reach the poles, and he supposedly made it to the poles that he wrote down. It didn't happen. As much as I want to believe in a hollow Earth and what Byrd said, except for the whole, Nazi crap, it's BS. I'm sorry. Byrd has zero to do with it. Like I said, I didn't even want to disprove Byrd. He really was an amazing explorer, but as far as the hollow Earth, there's zero proof he even made it that far, zero proof of anything else. I already know I'm going to get a ton of messages about, well, I read that secret diary, and he had to hide it because of the government and threats and blah, blah, blah. Like I said, that book that's supposedly a secret diary is a proven fake. Not proven fake by me, proven fake by numerous people. His real journals are out there. They're really interesting, but there is nothing paranormal in them. All right, look, the reason I'm saying this is that I got a ton of flack about the La Llorona episode. Yeah, I realized I said it wrong. I admitted I said it wrong on the episode, but that wasn't what the flack that I got was. I got messages like this. My grandma told me she's real. You're wrong. Okay, I would reply, oh, did your grandma see her? If so, I'd love to hear that story because, cool, tell me I'm wrong. Prove me I'm wrong. I have no problem with that. I want La Llorona and all those kind of things to be real. I want to hear those stories. Here's the response I got back though. No, my grandma never saw her, but her neighbor's uncle's dog did when she was a kid. Nope. Fuck right off with that quote-unquote proof. Look, love me or hate me, at least I try and research both sides. All sides. I try to get to the bottom of these bizarre tales, and it's not easy to do because of all the BS out there. If you have actual proof, if you're a witness to something paranormal, I'll believe you. I want to believe you. But if you haven't seen it, but your great uncle's neighbor's son's cousin did, nope, fuck right off with that. That is not proof in any way, shape, or form. Anyhow, back to the lizards. All right, let's move on to lizards in our government. That's right, there are countless videos that show shape-shifting lizards. I'll be honest, one video kind of freaked me out even. It's a Secret Service agent, and he morphs right in front of my eyes in the video. Or does he? Now, this is sad debunk time. Sorry, tinfoil hat wearers, there is no video proof of reptoids, reptilians, shapeshifters, any of that. How do I know? Well, I'm not going to debunk it. I'm going to let science debunk it. The glitches you see that is supposed proof of slits of eyes or shape-shifting is nothing more than noise on the videotape. You see, the way it's recorded and the process it uses causes compression. In fact, there's a technical term. It's called compression artifacts, or simply put, noise in the signal. First uploads of digital videos might have glitches in the upload, but they don't have this kind of compression artifact. And this compression artifact, surprise, is in every reptoid shape-shifting video on YouTube. Again, this is not me debunking it. This is science. They looked at these kind of videos and went, oh no, that's compression. That's a compression artifact right there. It's very simple. The way that the video is done, it blurs the lines. It morphs stuff that doesn't actually morph. It isn't actually there. It's a compression artifact. Now, every one of these videos have been debunked. Even that cool Secret Service agent video. Now, if you're such a believer in the shape-shifting lizard people, then find me one clean, properly lit digital video. Just one. I'm not talking about a recording from the Barbara Walters special in 1993, or the Clinton inauguration in whatever year that is, or Obama in whatever year that is, or Trump in whatever year that is. That's right, I'm using Trump, and I'll get to that in a minute. You can't find one clean, properly lit digital video that isn't a video of a video of a video of a video, etc., that has finally been uploaded to YouTube. Or a guy using his cell phone to video the TV screen and then uploading it to YouTube. Because guess what happens when you upload a video to YouTube? More compression. Oh, you know how I know about this? Because I watched hours of these videos. After I found out about this thing called compression artifact, I watched hours, literally hours, of reptoid shape-shifting videos, of reptilian people videos, of lizard people videos, of every other freaking term for lizard people. I watched hours of them. Obama's Secret Service, Clinton, the Trumps. None show anything that would prove to me that any lizard shapeshifters are protecting our presidents. Also, why would they? Why Secret Service agents? Why are most of them of the Secret Service agents and not of the presidents themselves? Sure, there's a lot of videos that say that Ooh, look at Hillary Clinton's eyes. Ooh, look at Obama turn his head that way. Ooh, look at Trump, with his fat fucking face. Look at him look down. He looks like a lizard. But most of these are actual Secret Service agent videos. Why them? I get that some people think that lizard people and their ancient knowledge and high tech are members of the NWO and have been put into positions of power. But why Secret Service agents and not the presidents themselves? I don't get that. Now, there is one video that I am going to talk about real quick right here. Now, this video is supposed to be about Hillary Clinton being a shapeshifter. Again, I'm not talking about politics at all in this episode, other than the fact that I'm talking about politicians right now. I don't care what you think about Hillary Clinton. I don't care what you think about Trump. I don't care what you think about Obama. Focus on the lizard people part of this, please, for this episode. So there's a video about Hillary Clinton supposedly being a shapeshifter alien. So, I gotta watch that one. I watched hours of this stuff. For you guys, I gotta watch that one too. Well, what did that video turn out to be? It turned out to be a video of Hillary Clinton from some freaking thing, from C-SPAN, doing the Macarena. Not only that, but there's shittier lyrics to the Macarena for this video. Now, since I had to watch it, you guys have to listen to it for a minute. All right, that's all I'm going to play for that, because the video is called Proof Hillary Clinton is an Extraterrestrial Reptilian Shapeshifter. F you, Chafenheimer, and your crappy video. I'm giving it a thumbs down right now. So, like I said, tons of videos, hours of them, all about reptilian and lizard shapeshifters. Here's what I found in a nutshell. Anytime anyone, a politician, a celebrity, a reporter, anybody, twitches, looks shocked, turns their head quickly, it seems to be enough for someone to upload the video as proof of lizard people. Conan O'Brien licking his lips in an interview? Bam! Lizard people. That they slowed it down and showed it like 50 freaking times in the video. He was in an interview. He obviously had a little bit of dry mouth and licked his lips. But nope, that's lizard people. There's also so many images that make it look celebrities have slits for eyes, like a lizard's eyes. One of them includes Dove Cameron. Look, I've interviewed and met Dove Cameron a few times. She does not have slits for eyes. Another one, Miley Cyrus blinks a bit. Boom, lizards. I'm going to get back to Miley Cyrus in a minute here. Mark Zuckerberg, here's real proof. During a Q&A session, Mark read, quote, "Mark, are the allegations true that you're secretly a lizard?" And he says, "I'm going to have to go with no on that." He then added, "I am not a lizard," before pausing and licking his lips. This is stupid. Obviously, he's messing around. He's joking around. He is not a lizard, people. Sorry, a lizard person, whatever. Then there's this website that says there's proof that Justin Bieber is a lizard shapeshifter, because in 2017, hundreds of fans had spotted Justin shapeshifting into his true scaly form before their eyes. One witness reported to Perth Now, quote, "He was hanging around with this big guy, his bodyguard, I guess, and we were just staring because he kept turning into a huge reptile. His bodyguard was pointing at us, shouting that he'd kick our teeth in if we didn't put our phones away. Some people even claimed they had video proof." Well, this Perth Now article, which seemed to have been a joke article, which is dumb, was deleted. It is completely fake. Perth Now even completely denied the article. They said, "Nope, sorry, it wasn't real." Boom. Gotta be a lizard person. There's a video of Elvis Presley. Well, it's a crappy video showing Elvis quote-unquote shapeshifting, except it doesn't. This is a classic example of compression artifact. It's a 60-year-old film, transferred the video to another video probably 10 more times, then uploaded to YouTube. Nothing but compression. Again, feel free to send me links to ones where you fully believe this is real. But before you do that, listen to this next story, because it's not real. Don't send me this one. There's an interview that Miley Cyrus did with Barbara Walters. Now, in this video, that a lot of people have uploaded, there's like a snippet of the Barbara Walters interview. And in this video, Miley's pupils blink. That's right, her pupils become little slits and they blink. There's a video on YouTube, so it has to be true, except no, she didn't. Because I watched the actual Barbara Walters interview with Miley Cyrus, the 8-minute interview. This is the interview that this clip is from. Now, I'll post the clip on YouTube, or I'll post the clip on Facebook, and guess what? The actual Barbara Walters interview doesn't have that pupil blinking. It's almost as if someone digitally added it and then uploaded it to YouTube to get hits. Now, let me tell you that 8-minute interview was 8 minutes longer than I ever wanted to watch an interview with Miley Cyrus. But again, I did it for you guys. I sat and stared at Miley's eyes on a 65-inch TV for 8 minutes. And I even split screened the YouTube eye video with the Barbara Walters one to find the exact second that this weird blink supposedly happened. And guess what? It didn't happen. People digitally add stuff to videos so they can get hits. Nothing more, nothing less. All right. This episode's getting long, so I'm going to go real quick. Here's a quick list of the most popular lizard people in positions of power. Ready? Queen Elizabeth and the entire royal family. Yep, all lizard people. George W. Bush, Barack Obama, Henry Kissinger, Bill and Hillary Clinton. And that's neat that Bill managed to find another lizard person to marry, and I guess that would mean Chelsea's a lizard person too, but they don't mention that one. Jerome Powell, Jack Nicholson, Benedict Cumberbatch. This one's great. They say the reason that Benedict Cumberbatch is a lizard person is because he's really tall and lanky with a really long neck, and he has the ability to kind of become other characters. Yeah, it's called acting. We got Sean Connery, Roger Moore, two of the James Bonds, Angelina Jolie. Again, how could she be a lizard person without John Voight? I don't get that. Anderson Cooper, of course. Bob Hope. They picked Bob Hope. All right. Nikola Tesla, Mark Zuckerberg, we already talked about him, Elon Musk, and this one's my favorite because they always give a little snippet of what these people are. Like Bob Hope, American actor. Roger Moore, British actor. Well, this last one on this list, Jesus Christ, founder of Christianity. Okay. Could also have said, Son of God or any of that stuff, but all right. So supposedly, Jesus Christ himself was a lizard person. Basically, reptilian shapeshifters are infiltrating every aspect of government and positions of power to further the NWO agenda. Duh. Now, there's another guy. His name is paleontologist Dale Russell. And this is going to be very brief because it's so stupid. In a thought experiment published in 1982, paleontologist Dale Russell, curator of the vertebrate fossils at the National Museum of Canada in Ottawa, well, he conjectured that had the meteorite not exterminated the dinosaurs 65 million years ago, bipedal predators, theropods, which existed at the time, such as Trudon, would have evolved into intelligent beings similar in body plans to humans. That's all he said. Had this meteorite not killed the dinosaurs 65 million years ago, they would have evolved. Some of them probably would have evolved similar in body plans to humans. That's all it takes for people to go down the rabbit hole of did a dinosaur species survive and then thrive? Have they been here the whole time? Is that the reason behind all these ancient civilizations in Peru and Chichen Itza, or whatever the hell it's called, in Peru and Egypt, and basically every, the Mayans, every ancient civilization were actually lizard people. All right, if that is the case, where did the lizard people go? Did they all go underground? Did they all go to the holes of the earth? Seems like if they had been here for 65 million years, they'd be still here. They'd be the predominant species here. None of this makes any sense to me. Okay, Now for the big one. This is the real reason I did this story. I had a patron ask me about this story, and I said, oh yeah, I definitely want to do that one. And I got it all set up and ready to go for a different episode. That episode really didn't happen. I mean, it's going to happen, but that episode kind of took off its own thing. It was supposed to be part of an interview episode about aliens. Doesn't matter. Basically, I loved the Admiral Byrd story, but the main reason for this episode is a story so convoluted, so filled with players, that it has taken me a while to sift through the crap out there to tell a hopefully sort of cohesive tale. It's a tale about lizard people and aliens in underground bases in Dulce, New Mexico. This is a big one. Now, shockingly, there is some proof that an underground base may exist there. It's not definitive proof, but there is a lot of proof out there. There's something there. So there is proof of something on this episode. But before I get into that, let's hear the story. Once again, there's a place in New Mexico that military bases that we know exist are aplenty, but some say a secret base is right in the heart of Dulce, New Mexico. Now, Dulce is on the Colorado-New Mexico border. It's a small town with a Native American reservation. And like I said, it's rumored to hold or have an underground military base within the Archuleta Mesa. The Archuleta Mesa sits on the Native American reservation itself. The first person involved in this tale is Philip Schneider. So let's start with Philip. He was an explosive engineer that worked for the U.S. government. Now, supposedly with a high-level security clearance. Now, Philip claimed that in 1979, he participated in the building of this, quote, secret underground base. Big deal. We know that Area 51 exists and parts of it are underground. And we know that there are many underground bases, military bases, stuff for the president to protect the president. They're all underground. So, big deal. Why am I talking about this one? Well, it was at this base that a battle of sorts happened. Now, the story goes that 60 humans died and many more lizard people died in a crazy underground battle. Okay, do I have your attention again? Let's get into this one. So while the military was boring into the ground for this underground base, they encountered a problem with the drills, or they hit something, or something stopped the drill altogether, depending on where you get your information from. So the FBI, Green Berets, and Philip went down the hole to see what the issue was. Now, they were shocked that there was already an underground base there, and it was filled with gray aliens and reptilians. Now, not surprisingly, the gray aliens and reptilians weren't pleased to see the military. So Philip, seeing an alien, immediately grabs his gun and he shot at the alien. This part I can believe, because that's how Americans tend to react to aliens. Shoot first. Oh my God, there's an alien. I'm going to shoot it. Oh my God, there's something weird. I'm going to shoot it. All right, so I believe this part. So Philip shot and killed not one, but 2 aliens. Sharp shooting Philip killed 2 aliens right off the bat. Now, the other aliens pulled their space weapons. That's how they keep referring to it. So I'm going to refer to it as space weapons. And they shot a, quote, laser blast at Philip, and it blew off some of his fingers. Some of his fingers blew off. Let me pause right here. Yes, you can see many videos of Philip, and yes, he's missing fingers. But let's keep going. So his fingers get blasted off. A Green Beret that was standing by him shot and killed that alien. So now we have a full-blown alien-human battle going on in an underground base that we didn't even know existed yet. Now, when the dust settles, 60 humans were killed, and, quote, countless aliens were also dead. It was a bloody mess. Somehow, a ceasefire happened, and eventually a treaty was signed with the agreement that the military began trading rights to perform genetic tests on citizens and wildlife in exchange for the aliens' technology and the shared use of the base. Let me break that down for a second. So the treaty was, yeah, we get to use the base. We also get some of the alien technology. That's cool. And in exchange, the aliens get to perform genetic tests on citizens and wildlife in the area. Let me ask you this. What the hell were the aliens doing at the base anyway? They built it. It was already there. It's supposedly been there for a while. There's tons of cattle mutilations going on anyway. it seems like the aliens were already doing genetic tests on citizens and wildlife. So what are they getting out of it? That we're going to look the other way now? That the government's going to look the other way and be like, yeah, it's okay, you can mess with cows and people, we don't care. Now, this is supposedly the primary cause of the weird genetic and fertility tests that some supposed abductees in the area reported. And that includes cattle with bizarre fetuses that look like genetic manipulations. I'll talk about them in a minute. And other things that happened to the people themselves, the abductees themselves. This treaty is the reason why the victims of these abductions are sometimes told things to the effect of, quote, you agreed to this, and, quote, the babies are ours when they were abducted. Okay, sure. I can't prove any of that. Also, there's a high number of cattle mutilations in the area. And it's been going on forever with all of the basics of a cattle mutilation. Remove parts, no blood, laser-like precision in cuts, cows moved to other locations by something, and black unmarked helicopters seen in the area after the cows are found or when the cows go missing. Like I said, there's a lot of stuff going on here. But before we get further into the base and what happened there, let me keep with Philip Schneider for a minute, because he became very outspoken against the aliens and what our governments know about them and is hiding about them. Now, I guess I would too if I lost fingers in an alien underground battle. Speaking of that, debunk time. A former roommate of Philip's came forward to say that Philip previously told him that he lost his fingers working in Eastern Oregon as a lineman. Which, guess what? Philip did work as a lineman. So, huge grain of salt that his fingers were blasted off in an underground battle with aliens. Well, good old Philip believed that there are 7 benevolent alien species currently living on Earth and 4 evil species. Hint, reptoids. Reptoids are always the evil species. Why? Don't know. Anyhow, these reptoid aliens, by the way, consider themselves, quote, native Terrans. They're an ancient race descended from a reptilian human species which was crossbred with sapient humans. So now, these alien reptoids are native Terrans. They're an ancient race. They're descended from reptilian humanoid species which crossbred with sapient humans. Kind of like they're saying now that Homo sapiens might have crossbred with Homo erectus and all those other ones. Well, apparently there was another branch in there, and that branch happened to be reptilian humanoids. Now, he also goes on to say that the U.S. government has signed 4 treaties with the aliens. One in 1944, one in 1954, 1962, and 1979. One of those treaties I really believe happened. I talked about it on a past episode. It's very interesting that he mentioned that one, but I don't know when he said this. He could have said this after all of this news stories about this treaty, this one treaty, which if you don't know what I'm talking about, you have to listen to all the episodes. Anyhow, it's very interesting that he brought up that one, but again, I don't know when he brought it up. By the way, the rest of those treaties, I am looking into for possible future episodes. Now, Philip would often state that we made a treaty with the aliens at Dulce and worked with them in the underground base. That work continues to this day. He says he was present at high-level meetings in the DUMBs. The what? The DUMBs. That's right. D-U-M-B. Deep Underground Military Base. They're called DUMBs, apparently. Anyhow, he said that he was present at high-level meetings in these underground bases, and it's basically happening to this day, modern day-ish, because Philip was so outspoken, and he knew too many things, and that brings us to 1996 in this story. Because in January 1996, to be exact, Philip Schneider died. His death was ruled a suicide. But here's the thing. There are events leading up to it that are considered fishy, mysterious, strange, sketchy by a lot of people. And I have to say, there are some odd things about his suicide. Because it seems that in May 1995, Philip talked publicly about the alien agenda, the New World Order, black budget, secret military bases, reptoids, our treaties with the aliens, and more. And when he did die, less than a year later, neither the police nor the medical examiners ever did an investigation into his death. When his colleagues and friends went to get his work following his death, his manuscripts, photos, and all of his notes were gone. That is a little odd. I'll give him that. It's kind of like what happened with Tesla, where all of a sudden all of his work is gone. There is something funky about that. Now, Philip was found by his friend Al Pratt, who says that for several days he suspected something was wrong with Schneider. Because for several days in a row, Al went to the apartment of Philip, and he says he saw the car down in the parking lot, but nobody ever answered the door. 5 days later, he decided to call the police and the manager of the building, and they entered the apartment. That's when they found Philip's body. Now, I can say that Philip was a real person. He did seem to commit suicide, or at least suicide is ruled as the cause of his death. He did exist. He did seem to have a military past, and he talked at great lengths about the Dulce and the aliens and India and NWO and all of that stuff. He really made the circuit of alien conventions. He was really deep into this. Can I say he was shot at by aliens in an underground base? Nope. Can I find any proof that he was in an underground base in Dulce? Nope. But it is weird. Some of the stuff about Philip does seem to be true. His notes do seem to be gone. Now, again, I'm basing a lot of this on a lot of sketchy information from a bunch of different sites. But a bunch of different sites all say his manuscripts, photos, notes, all of that stuff were gone after he was found dead. Now let's focus, let's get off Philip for a little bit. That seemed to be the end of Philip. So let's focus on the Dulce base a little bit. Like I said, there is some proof that a secret military base does exist in Dulce. There was a local newspaper who interviewed Dulce residents on the Apache reservation. Now, again, it's home to some 2,500 people. The residents of the reservation are quick to discuss their experiences, what they've seen. They've seen strange lights and objects in the sky, UFOs and strange phenomena. All of them are around the base, which is supposedly where the base exists, where it is. It's in that mesa, that Archuleta Mesa. So there are numerous reports coming from the reservation of odd things happening around that mesa. Now, I will say that because of all this information getting out there, all this stuff getting out there about the Dulce base, this has actually put the town on the map for UFO tourists. So some of these stories do seem to be there just to drive tourists in. I'm not saying they're all fake. That's the opposite of what I'm saying. There are a lot of reports that seem genuine, a number of reports that seem to corroborate other reports. I'm not saying they're all fake, but I am saying there are some that do seem to be strictly for the UFO tourists. All right, now that I'm focusing on the Dulce base, the next person that entered this story is a state trooper named Gabe Valdez. In 1975, he reported a lot about the cattle mutilations. He went out and looked at a lot of the cattle mutilations. Now, in a field outside of Dulce, Valdez said he discovered a fetus inside the cattle that he described as, quote, looking like a human, a monkey, and a frog. It didn't have any bones in the head. It was all full of water. He said what he saw looked like, quote, an incubation chamber for a cloned creature. After seeing and talking about the carcass, Valdez said he found listening devices in his home and reported UFO sightings. I can't find any. There's a lot of sites that talk about this, but I can't prove any of these are true, straight from Gabe Valdez and not made up about him. But it does seem to be true. A lot of videos, a lot of stuff. He did talk a lot about this. Now, he claims there are 4 underground bases at Dulce. He says they're now inactive, but he does not believe there were any alien beings there. So sticking with Gabe for a minute, there is an unofficial Gabe Valdez site. They have a lot of crazy tales, supposedly from Valdez. Again, I can't corroborate any of them from anywhere else, so yeah, grain of salt stuff here. But according to that site, on one occasion, Valdez's teams cornered an orange light in a field. As they approached it, the light went out. Then, although they could see nothing, they heard a muffled sound like a lawnmower engine pass over their heads. Another time, Valdez and two colleagues ducked beneath an object that he described as a disc-shaped, rotorless, and dazzling bright object. Valdez described the noise it made as it flew overhead as a putt-putt-putting or a tipping, hardly the sound of advanced alien technology. That's what he says. Now, on the Manuel Gomez Ranch, they had lost 4 cattle to mutilations between 1976 and June 1978 when a team of investigators, which included Tom Adams, arrived from Paris, Texas, to examine the site of the carcasses. Curious as to how the cattle were being selected by the mysterious mutilators, an interesting experiment was conducted on July 5th, 1978 by Gabe Valdez. Now, Valdez, Gomez, the guy that owned the ranch, and a retired scientist named Howard Burgess pinned about 120 of the Gomez beef cattle, and by pinning means, bringing them all into a pen, and moved them through a squeeze chute under an ultraviolet light. They found, quote, a glittery substance on the right side of the neck, the right ear, and the right leg. Samples of the affected hides were removed, as well as control samples from the same animals. Schoenfeld Clinical Laboratories in Albuquerque analyzed the samples and found significant deposits of potassium and magnesium. The potassium content was 70 times above normal. Let me pause right here. Schoenfeld Clinical Laboratory in Albuquerque does exist. I contacted them by email in regards to these samples. I have yet to hear back from them, but if I do, I will let everybody know. Don't worry. I'll talk about it on future episodes. I'll post it on Facebook. I'll do everything I can. If I can find proof that they actually did these samples, they have these samples, and found significant deposits of potassium and magnesium, I'll get back to you guys. All right, so that about wraps it up for Gabe Valdez, but not this story, even by a long shot. Because there are a high number of cattle mutilations and UFOs spotted all around the Dulce Hills, not just in that one Manuel Gomez range, all around them. Not only that, but many eyewitnesses see UFOs go right into the mountain and disappear. There are a lot of tales of watching a light in the sky go right into the side of the mountain, the Archuleta Mesa, and poof, disappear. There are stories of vehicles going poof into the, just disappearing.
All right, let's keep it moving along.
A lot of them.
Anthony Martin is next.
I'm not going to tell you all of them. Just in a nutshell, just know there are a lot of eyewitnesses that see UFOs go right into the Archuleta Mesa and disappear. I can also find a lot of eyewitnesses that talk about lights, sounds, things around the base. There's a lot of background noise when long-range microphones are pointed towards where the base is. They also see military planes and helicopters. A lot of times the helicopters are black helicopters, unmarked helicopters. They're always seen in the area at all hours. But there are no military bases in the area, not at the base, at the Dulce base, but in the area. They're known bases. So, there's explanations to why they're seeing stuff out there. Now, local police do get a ton of calls about UFOs. Now, I can't verify this one either, but there was also radiation spikes in that area and ultra-low frequencies reported from there as well. Extreme ultra-low frequencies seem to come from where the Dulce base is supposed to be. A Native American in the area wrote in a chat room about Dulce. He said, using a game and fishing officer's thermal camera, one time we thought we saw something that was maybe an exhaust vent. We really couldn't tell. When we checked on it later, we couldn't see that heat anymore. There's really no explanation of what it was. I do have my reservations, but I think it's a possibility that what we caught was an exhaust vent. There is a lot of talk about underground military bases having to vent exhaust every now and then. And if you have a thermal camera pointed at it at the time, it will show up. So it's interesting, but who's to say that's true? There is also a huge group of people online that seem to think that all of Dulce is a government misinformation to make people think that make people that believe in UFOs look stupid. Why? I don't know. Is it working? Nope. So I'm going to move on past that one. Just know that a lot of people think that government misinformation runs rampant in Dulce. There is also some conspiracy theorists, quote, in the know, that say that the Defense Intelligence Agency is the one running genetic experiments in Dulce. So it's not aliens. our own government, the American government. I found something else from a local in the area that doesn't believe in the base, wrote this. The Dulce Mesa is conspicuously absent of any evidence of tailing dumps, railroads for underground boring excavations, electrical substations, which are clearly evident near some underground bases, ventilation fans, and whatnot. The only thing remotely suggestive is a large and active mining operation some distance to the east of Dulce on the eastern side of the nearby mesa. So basically what they're saying is, hey, all the stuff that we can find at other known underground bases, we can't find in Dulce. Almost all the stories say that the base was built in or found in 1979, but again, online, I found some residents that say it's much older. Look, you're really going to need to tighten up the tinfoil hat for this part of it. Because there's a comment found online about the construction of Dulce Base, and they say troops went in and out of there every summer starting in 1947. The Native Americans do recall they also built a road right in front of the people of Dulce, and trucks went in and out for a long period. That road was later blocked and even later destroyed. The signs on the truck were the Smith Corps out of Paragosa Springs, Colorado. No such corporation exists now. No records exist. This is all from the same person. I didn't back any of this. They go on to say, I believe in the base. At least the first one was being built then and under the cover of a lumbering project. Problem, they never hauled logs. Only big equipment. There were also 650 attendees at the 1959 RAND Symposium. Most were representatives of the corporate industrial state like General Electric, AT&T, Hughes Aircraft, Northrop, and the Bechtel Corp, B-E-C-H-T-E-L. It is a super-secret international corporate octopus found in 1898. Some say the firm is really a shadow government, a working arm of the CIA. It's the largest construction and engineering outfit in the United States and the world. Some say beyond. The most important posts in the United States government are held by former Bechtel officers. They are part of, quote, the Web, an interconnected control system which links the trilateralist plans, the CFR, the orders of the Illuminati, and other interlocking groups. Whew, that was a whole lot of crazy in one little paragraph. Can I prove any of that? Nope. It is literally just a comment online about Dulce that I found that I thought was so batshit crazy that I had to add it to it. Am I going to look into Bechtel? Probably. If Bechtel is what this person says it is, hey, Bechtel people, don't kill me. I don't care either way. If you are an octopus secret part of the super secret international corporate octopus founded in 1898, cool. Good on you. I don't care. Don't shoot me. I'm just a podcast host. Okay, that out of the way. Let's talk about the next key player in Dulce and about reptoids. And it's the story of Paul Benowitz. I told you guys this was going to be a long one. Okay, Paul Benowitz began picking up what he claimed to be radio transmissions between the government forces and aliens emanating from the mesa, which he became convinced were some sort of secretive underground base. Makes sense? He's hearing radio transmissions between government forces and aliens. Seems odd that those radio transmissions weren't encoded at all, but sure, Paul. So, Paul became one of the most outspoken people about Dulce and the aliens in it. He would frequently talk about reptoids and greys doing genetic experiments in coordination with the U.S. government at the base. Basically what everybody else has already said. Now, supposedly, Paul's research revealed information he said that made government officials nervous. To prevent him from further discovering secret programs, government operatives, namely Richard Doty, D-O-T-Y, were tasked with feeding Benowitz false stories about the base. They also told him about other UFO nonsense. Now, most people think Benowitz was an unknowing, false information tool. They would basically feed him crazy stories. He would tell the world, making him look stupid, and the Dulce story sounds so far-fetched that no one would believe it or care about it. He says they employed the help of famous ufologist William Moore, who co-authored the book The Roswell Incident. So Doty and Moore basically drove Benowitz crazy, and he ultimately died insane. Okay. For some reason, Paul Benowitz and his stories either prove, beyond a shadow of a doubt, that Dulce is real, or They prove beyond a shadow of a doubt that all of Dulce is a government misinformation site. That everything about it was fed to Paul Benowitz so he could tell the world to make him look stupid and it sounds stupid. Sure, I can tell you he was real, he did exist, he did die, but that's about all we need to tell about him. And that brings us to the next person in this tale. Because I'm sure some of you know a little bit about Dulce. You probably read some books about it or looked it up online. And you want me to talk about Thomas Costello. Thomas Costello is, quote, a security guard that said he witnessed Phillips' gunfire. Except, again, I'm sorry, there is zero proof that Thomas Costello ever existed. That's not coming from just me. I looked him up too, but it's coming from a lot of people that have looked into this story. There is zero proof that Thomas Costello ever existed. And he has never done any interviews, nor are there any photos of him. There's a lot of sites that quote him, but he has never done any interviews. There's no video, there's no photos, there is nothing. Any semi-deep dive will show that Thomas Costello isn't real. There are no school records, no tax records, no marriage certificate, even though supposedly he and his wife and his kids were abducted and never seen again. Spoiler of a sort. Sorry guys, he doesn't exist. And the proof photo of an alien incubation chamber that was supposedly leaked by Costello, who once again supposedly was a security guard there, the story is he came out in the public and said, look, I worked at Dulce. I was there when the battle happened. Here is a photo of the alien incubation chambers deep within Dulce, New Mexico. Guess what? That photo is from a crappy Arnold Schwarzenegger movie called The Sixth Day. It's not real. Stop using it as proof that some genetic mutilations are going on under Dulce. Again, there's zero proof he existed. Not coming from just me, coming from everybody who's actually looked into this. Now, I know there's some serious conspiracy theorists that think I'm a government plant who is here to put out fake information and try and dissuade the truth from people, but sorry, I'm not. I do think there is something going on at Dulce. There's a lot of stuff that makes me think there is something there. I think UFOs do have something to do with this possible secret military base, but again, me thinking that doesn't mean I have to believe everything about Dulce. There is stuff that is possibly true and stuff that is definitely false. And Thomas Costello lands in the definitely fake thing. The incubation photos, the alien incubation chamber, definitely fake. It's from a movie called The Sixth Day, an Arnold Schwarzenegger movie that you can find right now. It is easily debunkable. Now, the interviews that with Thomas Costello are never with him, but only quote him. Surprise, they're all the same BS, which can be linked back to BS sites. Now, in these quote interviews, he says that his parents died in a car crash. Yet, many people say the proof that Thomas was real and was abducted and never seen again is because there's a YouTube interview video with Thomas's dad that I watched. It was really boring, really fake, so fake it was painful. It's not with some guys. It's not Thomas's dad. Some old guy making up a story. It's very obvious. Come on, people. All right. Also, don't bring up another name for me. Cherry Hinkle, who is, quote, an expert on the Dulce base. She says those 6th day photos from the movie are real. She also says that the Devil's Tower is a ginormous fossilized tree. No, it isn't. It's just not. That's a dumb conspiracy theory people have been trying to get off the ground for a while now. She is batshit crazy into this stuff. Within 1 minute, I was able to determine not only was it made up stuff, but it was fake stuff, not even about Dulce. She quotes stuff that's not even about Dulce and says it is. I'm not wasting any more of my time on this whack job. All right, next person on this list. There's one person, a political scientist named Michael Barkin. Now, he said something interesting. He said that known Cold War underground missile installations dug out in the area does give a, quote, superficial plausibility to the Dulce base. And frankly, that seems like the most intelligent thing anyone said about Dulce so far on this episode. He says, look, we can prove it. We know that there are Cold War underground military installations dug out in the area. They easily could have done the same thing at the Dulce base. There is plausibility about that. Okay, and with that, that leads me to one more person on this edition. That person is David Icke. That's right, it's David Icke time. David Icke is interesting, kind of. He was an English footballer and a sports commentator, but since 1991, all he's been talking about is reptoids and how the world is secretly controlled by evil, shape-shifting lizard people from the fourth dimension. His main conspiracy theory is that the Babylonian Brotherhood, all members of the media, the scientific community, the banking systems, and religions, and militaries of the world nations are mere foot soldiers of the conspiracy. These stooges are in turn controlled by the usual suspects: the United Nations, the Bilderberg Group, the Trilateral Commission, the Illuminati, the Freemasons, the Council on Foreign Relations, the Rothschilds, the World Bank, etc. All these people are merely puppets of the global elite, which are controlled by, quote, the prison wardens. Who are the prison wardens? I'll let you guess. If you said reptoids, you'd be right, because in the late 1800s, a controversial document came to light called the Protocols of the Elders of Zion. He says, I call them the Illuminati Protocols, and I quote many extracts from them in the Robots Rebellion. I mean, here's the thing about David Icke. Have you ever seen the Pepe Sylvia episode of It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia? This is David Icke, perfect. That's a perfect description of David Icke.
Pepe Sylvia, this name keeps coming up over and over again. Every day, Pepe's mail getting sent back to me. Pepe Sylvia, Pepe Sylvia. Well, this whole batch is Pepe Sylvia. So I said to myself, I gotta find this guy. I gotta go up to his office. I gotta put his mail in the guy's goddamn hands. And I'm like, he's not gonna get it. He's gonna keep coming back down here. So I go to Pepe's office. And what do I find out? What do I find out? You show Pepe Sylvia. The man does not exist.
Everything is everything. It's just batshit crazy theories that all connect to the Illuminati and the Rothschilds and all this other shit, but they all have this underground, underbelly person in there, and that person are not Pepe Sylvia, but the reptoids. I can't keep track of all the bullshit that Icke talks about, so I'll focus on Dulce only. Icke says that the reptoids there are in control. They are the elders. They treat humans and other animals of Earth as their playthings to experiment on. He says that the reptoids are in every position of power and surprise, have zero proof to back anything up. No proof for any of this. How exactly is he connected to Dulce? Well, to me, it seems he heard about Dulce and kind of globbed onto it with no connections or any added proof from him at all. He seems to hear about crazy conspiracy theories and he runs with them. His website is a mess of theories and videos and misinformation. Now, you know those people, I'm sure you know one of them. You know those people that have like 500 tabs open on their browsers because they, quote, need them all? You know, it's just this jumbled mess of craziness. Well, that's David Icke. His website is a mess. I did find that Icke believes that the reptoids are actually the sworn enemies of the Greys, but the claims about who's allied with whom don't really seem to be all that consistent from page to page and video to video on his website. He does seem consistent with fears that the reptilian humanoids are secretly transforming the Earth into a global fascist state. I mean, it runs deep and it runs crazy and it runs in all directions on his website. Icke wrote that thousands of years ago, the reptilian beings from the constellations Orion, Sirius, and Draco intervened on planet Earth and began interbreeding with humans. Not physically, however, but rather through the manipulation of the human coding or the DNA. Icke states that there is no coincidence that humans have fundamental reptilian genetics within their brains. That's that whole lizard brain thing that a lot of people talk about. It's that fight or flight, the lizard brain part of it. That's what he's talking about. I'll gladly have David Icke on Paranormal Almanac. Will it make any sense? Who knows? Would he want to even do it? Who knows? But if he does, David Icke, if you're listening to this, I'd like to have you on. Prove to me that you know what you're talking about and it's not just weirdly connected conspiracy theories. Prove to me. Okay. So that about wraps it up for the Dulce part of this episode. What do I think about Dulce? Do I think it's real? I do think there is some proof that the Dulce base exists. Do I think it's run by a government alien hybrid connection? I don't find any proof for that at all. Do I think that there is something about that base having to deal with cattle mutilations? 100%. Do I think that there is an abnormally high amount of UFO sightings in that area? Yeah, I do. There does seem to be a high number of UFO sightings in that area around that base. I would not be surprised if there is a secret military base in Tulsa. Ultimately, that's where I stand on it. Now, with that, let's get to how to spot a reptoid. Here's its handy-dandy list of how to spot a reptoid. That's it. First, we'll start with this. Here's how you spot a reptoid. You ready? You want to write these down? I'm going to give you a minute to go grab a pen or pencil so you can write these down. It might just save your life. Okay. How to spot a reptoid. Predominance of green or hazel eyes that change color like a chameleon, but also blue eyes. So basically, if you know anybody with blue eyes, hazel eyes, green eyes, or eyes that seem to change color a little bit left and right, like sometimes they're a little bit more brown, sometimes they're greenish, hazelish.
They might just be a reptoid.
Anybody with piercing eyes. Okay. True red or reddish hair. That's right. Anybody with red or reddish hair.
They might just be a reptoid.
And yet they didn't mention Ron Howard earlier. That's odd. A sense of not belonging to the human race. Look, I'll be honest. Right now, I don't want to belong to the human race. It is batshit crazy out there. Does that make me a reptoid? I don't think I am. Am I? I mean, my eyes are kind of hazily brown. I don't have red hair. I don't really think I have piercing eyes, but who knows? Now let's keep going. Low blood pressure. Know anybody with low blood pressure? That's right, I'm looking at you, Elisa, reptoid. Deep compassion for fate of mankind. So apparently, if you're worried or compassionate about the fate of mankind, that makes you a reptoid? That seems weird. Keen sight or hearing. Okay, I need glasses. I don't think I'm a reptoid. Psychic abilities. He said physic abilities, but I think he meant psychic abilities. You know, come on. ESP. Well, that's psychic abilities. Unexplained scars on their bodies. UFO connections. Capability to disrupt electrical appliances. Ooh, so sliders, you might be a reptoid. Love of space and science. I like that. And alien contact. Alrighty. Some people think that reptoids actually use holograms to hide their true forms. So another way to spot a reptoid is a glitch in their hologram. You have to look for flickers. So if you see somebody and you see a digital flicker on their face or hand or wherever, their suit, whatever, it might be a reptoid. Another sign of a reptilian is that they have very little or no conscious awareness. They tend to have difficulty displaying genuine human emotions or act robot-like. I think I've dated a couple of lizards. Reptilian eyes can be seen if you look closely at them. Some say it's possible to spot them only in the midst of shapeshifting. Others say that scales or hint of green may be seen on the skin when a reptilian is transforming into its humanoid state. I'd say that's a pretty good indicator. If you're looking at somebody and all of a sudden they're covered in scales and they're green and they seem to be transforming from a reptile to a human, I'm going to go with you're looking at a reptile. And finally, the best way to spot a reptoid, your intuition may alert you of a nearby reptilian. So if all of a sudden something feels off, something feels weird, someone in the crowd seems weird here, you're probably a reptile. Okay, with that brings me to the end of the reptoid episode. What did we learn? Lots of stuff. A lot of crazy people believe in reptoids. There's a lot of crazy stories out there about reptoids. They seem to go back for decades, hundreds of years even. Do I believe in reptoids any more now than I did at the beginning of this episode? I'll be honest, I believe in reptoids less now. After spending hours and hours and hours watching quote-unquote proof of reptoids, I'm going to say I couldn't find any proof of reptoids, and the proof that was there led me to say, that ain't proof, you people are crazy. I have less proof now than I did when I started this. I think Dulce Base is real. I think UFOs are real. I think there are very possible alien beings that look like reptilians. I think that is a wholly possible consideration. That there are gray aliens, there are reptoid aliens. There are too many stories about reptilian-looking aliens in UFO encounters. So, yeah, I think that there are reptoids out there, reptilians out there. I don't think we have any proof of it yet. I don't think we have any video proof of it yet. I don't think I found any proof at all, but that doesn't mean it's not real. There's very little proof of ghosts, and I believe in them 100%. There's even less proof of Nessie. I'd like to think Nessie's real. Even less proof of Bigfoot. I know there's Sasquatch out there. I'm 100% believer in that. Aliens? Yep, 100% believer. So I do think that strange things happen to a couple of people on this list. Philip Schneider's one of them. Do I think he was killed because of his knowledge of reptoids? I don't know. But I think he might have stumbled across something that was enough that they had to seize his paperwork. Either they killed him or he just died crazy or whatever, committed suicide. It does seem odd. There are a lot of UFO investigators, a lot of conspiracy investigators that die in mysterious ways, and it's just brushed off as, oh, well, they were crazy. And I don't think that is the case. I'm telling you right now, if I end up dead from suicide, I didn't do it. I am not committing suicide. I love Stitch too much. I love a lot of things too much. I am not doing that. I think if you are suicidal or depressed or have suicidal thoughts, please reach out. Reach out to me. Reach out to a friend, a family member. Go to the suicide hotlines that are all over the world. Do something. Please reach out. If you're feeling that depressed, reach out. But if I end up dead from a supposed suicide or some weird car accident that doesn't quite make sense, for the love of God, investigate it. Something strange is happening. Look, government, you're probably listening to this. I don't know anything. I'm just passing along information. I am not worth killing over, okay? Don't worry about it. Don't have to kill me. If you knock on my door right now and say, stop talking about Paranormal Almanac, I'll probably stop talking about Paranormal Almanac if you can prove that you're the government. And, if you pay me off. But don't have to kill me, is all I'm saying. So what do you guys think? Do you guys believe in reptoids? Do you guys believe in reptilians? Do you guys believe that most of the celebrities that are out there, including the Kardashians and Kanye West and anybody that's anybody, Lady Gaga, do you think they're all reptilians? And if so, why? What's the point? Why are they there? Are they influencing me somehow to slowly become complacent or fine with reptilians? What's the purpose? What's the goal? What's the ultimate plan of the New World Order and these reptilians? I mean, I'm not smart enough to figure it out for myself, apparently, so someone tell me what that plan is, what I should be looking out for, and why I should be worried about it, because right now I'm just not. And with that brings us to a very long, very convoluted episode of Paranormal Almanac that I hope you guys liked. I hope this wasn't too batshit crazy and all over the place. Like I said, I would have included everything I found. This episode would have been about 12 hours long, or a couple of days long, which might sound fun for a couple of you guys. For me, that sounds miserable. I don't like listening to myself for more than an hour, so you guys are getting 2 hours out of this episode. I hope you guys enjoyed this one. I hope I did Dulce some service for you, the patron that wanted to hear it. This one was for you. I hope you enjoyed it, man. It was a very interesting one for me to kind of go down these rabbit holes I never even knew existed. The maps under Los Angeles. That's a bizarre story that doesn't get enough press. So again, I hope you guys enjoyed this one. I hope I did it justice. If not, I'll do a part 2 for you, or whatever you need. If you want me to look into something else that I missed completely about reptoids or about Dulce, please let me know, because I don't want to miss anything that's major. Like I said, I skipped over a lot of minor stuff, but if there's more out there and you want to hear about it, I want to tell you about it. Once again, I'm your host, Kurt Sanding, and this has been another edition of Paranormal Almanac.
Well, it's a well-known fact, Senator, that there's a secret society of the 5 wealthiest people in the world, known as the Pentagon, who run everything in the world, including the newspapers, and meet triannually at a secret country mansion in Colorado known as the Meadows. So who's in this confederate? The Queen, the Vatican, the Gettys, the Rothschilds, and Colonel Sanders before they went tits up. He did the drummer with his wee beady eyes and that smug look on his face. Oh, you're gonna buy my chicken. Oh, then how can you hate the Colonel? Because he puts an addictive chemical in his chicken that makes you crave it fortnightly. Smarter.
That's your
heart attack. You got no God. You got a friend in law enforcement. Don't call in law enforcement.
There's your lemonade.
If you like raisin bread, give me a hell yeah.
Raisin Cinnamon, yeah. Well, y'all will be excited to know I just got actually sponsored by Sunday Raisin Bread. Who wants some?
In actual sponsorship by Raisin Bread, he's reaching. Whoa!
Who wants some?
That's Raisin Bread. He's throwing out Raisin Bread. Here we go. Oh, he's really whipping it. Oh! There he goes. He's throwing it out there. The people, William, what about the balcony? There's a whole second floor here. People want raisin bread. They're going to get it. The crowd's going wild. All right, we just lost them. Someone just lost an eye in the audience.
Don't throw him so hatefully. Don't hurt him. Hey, let me try and throw one.
He's throwing raisin bread. Oh, my God. He just cut a lady's head off in the front row. For those of you just listening to the podcast, a woman's head just got cut off by a flying piece of raisin bread. Someone clocked it. The rumor is 90 miles an hour. Some pieces of raisin bread were flying around the room. Some people I'm seeing are bleeding in the audience. Either that or it's just the remnants of raisins.
You have a lot of anger issues, don't you? Yeah, I actually do. I'm fucking pissed at Morton's potato roll. You'll never buy that shit!
William, that's a local famous Texas company.
I hate them! The guy never got back to me!
Well, they come back to us. They were offering you $10,000.
Right? They had no shit.
No, they were offering us like a lot of money. All right, don't stop. Were you planning on stalking Martin's raisin bread by any chance?
Wow. Yes, I am planning on stalking Richard Martin.
Alex going for the bag.
He needs more.
He knows the best part of the raisin bread is the bottom of the bag. Uh-oh. Oh!
He's trying to put this on his head.
Oh, there it is! The
Sun-made raisin bread.
He's got a sun-made raisin head is what he's got. Raisin bread jokes, folks.
You got a raisin head.
It's incredible how you were able to position that perfectly. You look like a raisin bread unicorn right now.
Serious stuff. Usually I wear a tinfoil hat. Actually, in the book it says a raisin bread hat looks almost as good as tinfoil.
Wow.
It stops the Havana syndrome. The Tripoli told me that. No, I've heard about that. No, you know the Havana syndrome is, right?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Our government's so fucking pussy to let this on the run it. They think that other people are microwaving them. They don't understand that the aircraft have such powerful secret communication devices that are beyond like 10G that it's frying them. It's their devices. We're sick of 10G! We're tired of 10G! They're up in the airplane! They got stuff on Air Force One that'll shoot right through the planet. Submarines. Shoot right through the planet! It's not good for you. Then they're all vomiting, wondering why. Everybody's wondering why! Stop with fucking radiation! It's the radiation! I gotta go. My babysitter's leaving. I'll see you next time.
There goes Alex Jones, everybody. That was William Montgomery. That's tonight's show, everybody. We did it. William Montgomery has a show this Friday at 8 p.m. Another unbelievable set by the man himself, the longest standing regular in the history of this show, William Montgomery, everybody. How about a hand for the official Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band, everybody! Wow. Tonight's drawing by Ryan J. Ebel, you're simply not going to believe it. Be sure to look it up online. This Alex Jones, second episode of Alex Jones. It is unbelievable. He sent it in. Absolutely incredible. One more big thanks to the Yellow Rose and Red Rose, CM Smokehouse, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, SoCo Modern Art, Austin Reserve Gin, Nether Hour, Cantina Cancina, Michael Gonzalez, the great Matt Mueling, Michael Gonzalez on guitar, D Madness on the bass, Austin, Texas. We love you so much. Thank you for coming out. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Boca Gas Company here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony! Let's go! Come on, Austin. There's people listening to a podcast right now. You have to make more noise than that. We're here tonight, Dave. Fuck yeah. Great red band's here.
What's up, everybody?
Feels good out here tonight, doesn't it? I just spent the weekend at my former home of Los Angeles, California. I spent 15 years living there, and goddamn it, I gotta tell you, it's so good to be home in Austin, Texas.
You played the Amazing Four, man. That was great, Los Angeles.
Yeah, the Forum. Went to the Comedy Store, performed there for the first time in forever.
That's great.
But I'm telling you, man, there's just something I couldn't wait to get back to Austin. Here we are. Look at all these fucking hairy faces out there. We're back home, dude. California people shave. Even the women shave in California. It's wild. Good to be back here. How about a hand for the band, everybody? This is it. Screw All Peanut Butter Whiskey presents the Kill Tony Band. That's Matt Mueling on guitar, Michael Gonzalez on the drums, and how about a hand for my man D Madness on the bass guitar, everybody? I mean, it's unbelievable. Our friends from Shazier here, Yoni's here, out there with the loose camera, giving us barbecue, feeding us delicious CM Smokehouse at Golden Acres. Fun stuff. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, live from Vulcan Gas Company, the #1 live podcast in the world 523 episodes. Can you believe that, Brian? Wild. Insane. Austin Reserve Gin by Revolution Spirits is a real thing. That's out there. You can get that.
It's on the tabletops. It's with William Montgomery.
Yes, you can get a ginger shot. That is the William Montgomery shot. And also, I don't know if you know this, but actually, I'll save that. But here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here, right now. Hey, y'all. Here we are again. And I gotta tell you, if you have squeaky doors or clogged sinks or finicky engines, when things break around the house, you take care of it. However, when something's off in the bedroom, you just try to not think about it? Come on, man. What are you waiting for? Take care of it already. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now.
With Roman, you get a free online evaluation and ongoing care for ED, all from the comfort and privacy of your home. A U.S. licensed healthcare professional will work with you to find the best treatment plan, and if medication is appropriate, it ships to you with free 2-day shipping. The whole process is straightforward and discreet. Getting started is simple. Just go to GetRoman.com/Tony and complete an online visit. Take care of your ED without leaving your home. Complete an online visit today.
Take care of your erectile dysfunction without leaving your home. Complete an online visit today to connect with a healthcare professional and take care of it. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now and you'll get $15 off your first month. It's really time to take care of your ED. And remember, get started today and you'll save $15 on your first order of ED treatment. Get hard as a rock. Go from Kill Tony to Kill Boney. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now. So are you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Huh? Ladies and gentlemen, this is very, very exciting. Every single week I have one or two of the funniest people in the world as guests on this show. This week is absolutely no different. These guys have both been on this show before. Both paid regulars at the Comedy Store. Two of my favorite comedians in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the great Kyle Dunnigan and Kurt Metzger, everybody. Wow. Unbelievable comedian. Yeah! Kyle Dunnigan, Kurt Metzger, they're here. We're doing this shit. You guys have been here before. Kyle Dunnigan, for those of you that don't know, has literally the funniest videos on Instagram and YouTube where he makes his face like Kardashian and crazy shit. Kurt's an amazing writer, yes. And you can catch all of that at youtube.com/Kyle Dunnigan.
And that's it. I'm going to take off now, but thank you guys so much. Go to my YouTube channel.
Yeah. And he also has a tour coming up, KyleDunniganComedy.com. The great Kurt Metzger is here, ladies and gentlemen. He's a writer.
Thank you very much.
He's a writer for Kyle Dunnigan's YouTube.
Yeah, I work on Kyle's stuff.
It is absolutely hilarious. And I told Kyle this earlier, but he's one of like 3 people that make me laugh on the internet, those videos. So,
Who are those people?
Shane Gillis and Tim Dillon. Yeah, it's pretty, yeah. I have good company. I keep a short list.
Good.
You guys have been on the show before. You know how it works. A bunch of people signed up to get the chance to perform on this show. So you know there's 60 seconds left and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or she'll bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? All right, here we go. Let it begin. We have a regular on this show. Oh, the great Ryan J. Ebel drawing tonight's episode all the way from Los Angeles, California. He draws everything, draws all the prints of every single episode. We have the great local artist, Chris Rogers, back here drawing something as the show goes on. Anyway, let's start the show. Your first comedian tonight is a regular. So instead of pulling a stranger out of the bucket, we're going to start the show with a little bit of a bang. This guy was made a regular just a few months ago. He absolutely destroys. We fucking love him. This is the great Hans Kim, everyone, with a brand new minute.
What's up, guys?
I used to have sex. Hey, that's just like me having sex. It goes in. I used to have sex with this girl who was really into yoga and choke sex. I was like, do you enjoy breathing or not? Make up your mind, you millennial. I don't understand sober people. You're just gonna rely on your day to make you happy. Jesus Christ, take some control back in your life. Just be the mood of the economy. But I was talking to this drug addict, and he was like, dude, you have no idea what it's like to have been a drug addict. I was like, I know. If only you guys would write books or movies or TV shows or paint paintings or sing songs. Or... talk about it too much at parties. Thank you guys.
That's another new minute by Hans Kim, making it look easy. Starting the show with real jokes. Still got it, my friend.
The good thing about Asian comedy is you're still hungry for more afterwards.
You son of a bitch. How dare you? I can't believe you just said that. How's life going, Hans? What you been up to?
Amazing. I have girls DMing me, still getting used to that. I went camping recently with a date that I met off Kill Tony.
Oh, very nice. Kyle and Kurt might not know this. So Hans was made a regular on the show, and I've made it my life's mission to make his life as amazing as humanly possible.
Okay.
And so I literally have like beautiful women make out with them every week on the show.
I saw one of those clips. That's awesome. Thank you.
Look at that. See, this is what I'm talking about. The buzz is out, my friend.
People don't know the work you're putting in to make up for that whole Asian thing from before.
That's right. Yes,
no idea.
absolutely. That's exactly what's happening. I want everyone to know this is how Asians get treated on my show. I roll out the fucking red carpet and just have beautiful strippers come up and make out with Hans. This is what could happen if you write, perform, and it's only rewards. He never does bad on the show. If there was ever a week where he did bad on the show, there wouldn't be hot chicks making out with him.
It's a lot of pressure.
You love it.
So I went camping.
Yeah.
I was camping with this girl, and then I almost drowned in the river, and my date had to come rescue me. So
wow.
I felt a little effeminate, but happy to be rescued.
How did you almost drown? What happened?
So our raft got punctured, and I tied her around my waist, and I was swimming, and then my goggles kept
How'd you puncture the raft?
I think, didn't the country of China ban feminine men like you? Then they can't pull a raft.
What happened to the raft? Your needle dick cricket?
Oh, come on, man.
I'm kidding.
Whoa,
I'm kidding.
dude.
Everyone knows Asians have huge cocks. Thick, girthy, massive dicks. If anything, your dick could have blown the raft back up again. So you don't know how it got punctured?
We ran into the bank with a sharp stick pointing out of it.
Oh, wow.
And
Ran into the bank. Must be a Jewish girlfriend, huh? Just kidding. Again, these racial stereotypes are not condoned by me. We're going to edit all these out at some point. Red Band always remembers to edit the things out that it's always funny when I say that and the people are just listening to it. So what else, Hans? You went camping. Did you get laid? I feel like you did this as a trick. Oh, I'm drowning. Blah, 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 blah. And then the girl comes over and you just start fucking her, right? Am I close to right on this?
You're absolutely right.
Perfect.
We had a lot of intercourse. The camping trip was mainly intercourse.
Wow.
Why have the raft part?
It's just to let her vagina rest.
Is this the girlfriend that you've been?
Oh. This guy Hans awesome, dude.
She's amazing.
Is this the same girlfriend you've been dating for a couple weeks now?
Yeah, but after the trip, she didn't want to date me anymore.
What did she say exactly? What the fuck?
She said I wasn't emotionally mature enough.
That's for those of you that don't know, Hans is autistic. It takes people a few months to realize Hans is autistic, but he really is. He's just a savant. You're good at many things, right?
Yes.
You play any instruments?
I play guitar.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Really?
I'm pretty good at it.
Really? Shut the fuck up. Matt, would you let... Whoa! Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I've spent so much time making hot chicks throw their tongue in Hans's mouth. I've never asked him if he actually knows how to do anything else. This is crazy. The kid can do everything.
I'm more than just a pair of lips, Tony.
You're going to play us a little something?
Sure.
All right, here he is, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what happens here. This is how...
Wait, should we guess if it's going to be good or not? Because I feel like it could go either way. It could be a panic dropper.
No, I'm going to say autistic,
One note over and over again.
No, I was going to go the other way. Like, it's going to be Rain Man.
Okay. You think good?
I am almost positive this is going to be good.
All right,
but at the same time, I could, see him strumming it and being like, oh, it was a ukulele. I don't know how to play the guitar.
I'll say the fret looks like he's good. He's really got a good fret. He's really good.
He does. He definitely has that first chord.
Yeah, really good fret, but small penis good fret.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is Hans Kim. How many of you think it's going to be good? How many of you think this is going to be bad? All right, a lot of haters in the cheap seats up there.
Yeah. It's 80-20.
This is going to be like when Marty McFly invented rock and roll at the enchantment of the seagulls.
All right, here we go. Marty McFly. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Hans Kim.
When you were here before,
Yeah.
look you in the eye. You felt like a feather in a beautiful world. You're just like an angel in a beautiful world. I wish I was special. Yeah, so fucking special. But I'm a creep.
All right. That's enough. That's enough. Unbelievable.
That was very good. I didn't know he was going to do the whole goddamn song.
Yeah, I didn't know. I thought
You can do it.
he was going to stop. Normally, I would cut a million other people off, but he looked like he was living his goddamn dreams up there. I had to let him go a little bit longer. I love the boy. Look at him. Look how happy he is.
Thank you.
You know how excited you have to be to grab the mic and the mic stand while it's in the mic stand at the same time? Let me tell you, as a performer, you guys might not know, but that's a level of excitement. A lot of people said you were going to do good. A lot of people said you were going to do bad. Turns out they were all right. You did very good and very bad at certain times there. The guitar was spot on, and then the voice came in, and
It was kind of compelling.
it sounded like you were listening to a different song, perhaps, in your headphones. A little bit of Coldplay there, right?
Great lyrics.
Is that what that was?
I was going to win you back on the bridge.
Okay. How does the bridge go? You're going to sing it? Hell yeah. This is what I'm gonna see in my nightmares tonight, everybody. It's just him standing at the end of my bed doing that. Wow, Hans, that's incredible. How do you feel right now?
I feel energized, and
So your girlfriend dumped you this week. Let me just remind you, now that we know that you're happy and energized. So what do you think? Should you make out with somebody? You still want to do that?
yes.
All right.
Whoa.
You know, let me just say, before we do the drum roll, let me just say, every single week I ask if a beautiful woman wants to come up and kiss Hans Kim. I want to change things up a little bit this week. A little something for the podcast listeners that hate this part of the show. I'm going to ask if there's a girl out there mediocre looking. You don't even have to be good looking. If you feel like not so pretty today and like, you know,
Yeah, outbreak.
Wait, is this a good idea during a pandemic to pass around with an Asian guy?
Sure, we're already 12 episodes into this.
Can everybody get their own Asian?
The bad news is that we've already done it.
Wipe yours down when you're done with it.
I've had COVID 17 times now.
Anyway, for an autistic guy, you think his numbers jokes would be better, but
Asian autistic.
Hans, what do you think about me? What do you think about me asking if a mediocre girl wants to make out with you?
I think that's wonderful because they have, like, you know, they need it more.
There you go. Come on, are there any half good-looking girls, or do I have to ask for a beautiful? Is it only like a beautiful girl only thing? Come on, 6s or lower. If anyone wants to come up and make out with Hans, if you think you're a 6 or lower. Oh, also, how can I forget this? You get one of these if you do it. An I Kiss Hans Kim official T-shirt. The Kill Tony logo on the back. Asian style font. I believe it's called. I believe that's the Wingdings, Pangdangs. I'm not sure what it is.
The good thing about kissing me is after you kiss me, you're still hungry for more.
Oh God, it's so stupid. It's unbelievable. I love it. A callback to something that didn't work the first time. I love it. Very rarely do you see that in comedy where people go back. Oh, can I also just say, I forgot to say, but during your rendition of Creep, I noticed a couple of, like, the tough guy fans in the audience. Like this undercover cop at the edge here talking to Hulk Hogan's ex-wife. You see this guy? Not paying attention to the show at all. Still has no idea that I'm talking about him. But anyway, he was literally crying during your rendition of Creep. It was unbelievably hilarious. Hopefully he listens to this podcast in a couple weeks when it comes out and hears everything that I just said about him. He's literally still just talking.
Like a serial killer.
Filling out a bill or something.
Just sitting there.
He's trying to put together the... He's got his Kill Tony bingo card out. All right, is anyone making out with Hans? I don't think it's happening this
How many
week.
single women are here? Because
Maybe you
maybe
didn't put it out very well.
I don't think I deserve it this week.
Hans, here you go. Take the shirt, dude.
Thank you.
Ironically, the first week that you don't have a girlfriend, no one wants to come out and make out with you.
Wait, maybe open it up to beautiful women. I don't know. I just feel bad for Hans.
All right, you shouldn't feel bad. You should watch the last 10 episodes.
Yeah, yeah, it's crazy. Hans, an unbelievable performance, a great song tonight. Whoa! Wait a second.
Hold on just a minute.
Wait a second. Hold on a second. Hold on. Everybody stop. Wait a
He
second.
said a 6 or lower.
Wait, Hans, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't this the girl that dumped you?
Oh.
Yes. Wow. Oh, what a hero. Come up to the microphone for a second. What's your name?
This is Raptor?
Paige. Okay. And you were dating Hans Kim for how long would you say?
Like a month.
Wow. Like, what were some of the highlights of dating Hans? Like, when you look back and you have, like, flashbacks to it, what,
Getting fingered at Whataburger.
all right, great. Grid.
That's the first one that comes up.
What's that? What?
That's the first one that comes up.
All right. What else?
The weird ass strip club we went to, where he did not grow strippers, by the way. River exploration multiple times.
Jeez, I see why Hans is not sad that you dumped him.
Playing Catan.
It's about as boring as it gets over here. Now, what made you finally put the kibosh on fucking Hans this week?
I just had a divorce finalized, and I don't want to date it, but it's not.
What about
going
finalized?
somewhere.
You just had a what?
A divorce finalized.
Oh shit! Look at that. Hans is the fucking what do they call that? The rebound. Oh wow. The rare Asian rebound. Not since like what, Jeremy Lin or something at least.
Are we on an R&B base or something?
Very special, El Tony. The divorce woman.
So Hans was your rebound. So all of a sudden you go from this happy marriage. Next thing you know, you're getting banged in the back of a van by an Asian guy. Cops are knocking on the window. So what do you think? Do you think there's still a chance for Hans? You're going to at least bang him every once in a while? Are you going to be a good friend with benefits? Or is it just your emotions?
I broke it off a week ago. He still came to San Antonio with his friends, and we may or may not have got some while we were there.
I did.
Hey, Hans! Hell yeah! So yeah, I guess what I'm really asking, what made you come here tonight? You still
We're still friends. We're friends. We have fun.
It sounds like codependency is what made us.
All right, yeah, it does. Sounds like
got divorced, can't be alone for 5 minutes.
yeah. Whoa. Once you
Here's
get,
where the relationship's going. Down a river into a short stick.
Looked pretty hot though, that kiss, right?
It was. Hans is famously a good kisser. Everybody says that it's incredible.
He's got a very special tongue.
Is that true? Has he ever performed oral sex on you? Wow. Does he do anything different? How does he do it? If you had to describe the way Hans.
Legitimately the best person that's done it.
Wow! Look at that. That's incredible. That's incredible. Let me ask you this.
Are you hungry for more tongue when you're after you have it once?
When he eats your pussy, does he use chopsticks?
Oh, come on, man. Come on, man.
Does he ever try to put it in one of those boxes with the metal wire?
Oh, come on.
I want to take it home.
No, but I did think the soy sauce was weird.
Oh, you son of a bitch. I haven't heard jokes like that since I had to go up after a man named Bang Bang. Everybody. I just repeat
Is Hans the whole show, by the way?
What?
Is Hans the whole thing? Like the whole time you talk about Hans?
Yeah, no, this is just a ridiculously long segment.
The show's going on a lot.
You're actually right. I'm going to get him out of here. Ladies and gentlemen, Hans Kim and his ex-girlfriend Paige, everybody.
You just like went through a whole.
No, you're right. I just.
That took up a whole romantic comedy worth of time. You played guitar, then the girl ran up.
It really is. We should do another episode of Kill Tony once a week where it's just Hans.
Yeah, just stop porn.
For an hour and a half. All right, everybody. I pulled a name out of the bucket. So your first comedian doing an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight, who we don't know at all, goes by the name of Jamie Gravy, everyone. Bunch of people sign up for the show. Could be you. It could be somebody's first time. It could be a local legend. You never know what's going to happen at this part. Here comes Jamie Gravy, everyone, here on Kill Tony, live in Austin, Texas.
Hell yeah. Guys, I just had my first threesome. Thank you. I will admit it's a little overrated. It's a lot of work, the threesome, you know. I think I prefer a mano a mano. The best part about the threesome, really, is telling your friends. When you tell your friends, they all ask the same question. Like, well, Jamie, was it a 2-male threesome or a 2-female threesome? And that's very disrespectful to the third male. It's three dudes fucking. That's what it is. I'm straight, actually. I don't want to come up here bragging about fucking all these sluts and shit. But, look, here's the thing. I'm an ally with the LGBT. I am. But it's getting to their head a little bit. You know? LGBT was nice. Rolled up the tongue, they added Q. Now it's LGBTQA+. I'm like, for God's sake, I'm going to forget a letter and piss somebody off. We can consolidate this, not make it longer. I figured it out. 3 easy letters. G-A-Y. Gay.
Beautiful. Jamie Gravy has arrived in the Kill Tony universe.
Yeah.
How's it going, sir? Welcome, welcome.
I appreciate it.
How long you been doing stand-up?
Going on 6 years now.
Awesome. Where at? All of it here in Texas?
Yeah, mainly I started in Dallas, so that's where I'm at.
Very cool.
Or here now, but yeah.
Hell yeah. How long have you lived in Austin?
A week.
A week?
Yeah.
Wow.
Thank you. Welcome.
Hell yeah. They have HEB. They have HEB up in Dallas.
Oh, they got
right?
HEB.
Heck
Come
yeah.
on.
So you're just changing locations.
Yeah, pretty much. It's the same.
Absolutely.
It's slightly more local.
What do you like about Austin that doesn't have it? That's not happening in
Man, I'll tell you. I don't know. I think just the like artistic encouragement out here. You know, like everybody just seems to really enjoy everybody trying new shit, experimenting.
You're a great comedian. You look like the kind of guy that can freestyle rap. I don't know if you can or not.
I wish I could, but
you look like you can.
I'm way too white in that category.
It seems like, but I mean, it seems like you would be one of those way too white rappers. You know what I mean? It seems like every rap would start with, well, a hip, a hop, a hip,
Yeah, I could do, maybe like a bar. I can't even match the first fucking bar. I'm terrible.
Yeah.
Is Gravy a stage name or your family?
You want my social too?
What?
No, it's a stage name. Yeah, it's a stage name.
What made you go with Jamie Gravy?
All right, so my last name is Gravit, right? And people just kept pronouncing it incorrectly at the open mic, so they're adding like Z's on it, Gravits and shit. And I'm not fucking winning. It's just Gravit, phonetically sound. So I was like, Gravy's a middle name or a middle school nickname I got, so I started going by that. Like,
It's also metal.
yeah, it's easy, you know. It works. Good or bad.
How old are you?
32.
What do you do for work?
This is it, baby.
You just do stand-up comedy. You
Yeah.
survive. Okay.
Yeah, we're working.
I love it. What's your living situation?
I live with 3 other comedians, so yeah, fucking shout out to the back of that pig pen. You know, what's up?
Hell yeah.
We actually know them, I think. Yeah.
Okay.
So,
All right.
Can't you make extra money down here now? Freelance telling on 7-week abortions.
you would think, you know.
Is there a good side work?
Not a lot of tips at the jar in that, I've noticed. You know, it's the whole thing.
Abortion
You're working.
spotters.
Yeah.
What's a fun fact about your life that would surprise us, Jamie Gravy?
Oh, shit. I've been arrested and been to rehab.
Whoa, let's talk about it. For what?
Let's see, I was robbing houses when I was 18, so that was cool. Don't do that. That's the thing.
Wow.
Wait, for drugs or just unrelated?
You know, you're just an asshole in high school. So I was just kind of doing it all, doing drugs, and then just like thinking you were. Like,
What drug were you rehabbing for?
Like Oxycontin.
Oh yeah,
Wow. Yeah.
looks very strong.
Yeah. It was
How,
like,
how deep did you go down the oxy addiction?
I never shot up, but it was back in the day when you could break it up and still snort them. But now they changed it. You know, it's a whole. These fucking guys.
There's only 2 ways it could go. You either have to quit or switch to heroin because it's better for your liver.
Yeah.
You know what
I mean? Yeah, it's an ethical thing.
There you go. For those of you that are halfway between an oxy heroin addiction, we hear
around,
Kurt Metzger is our
You might have to slow down and go with heroin. That's
our
like-
senior bottom of the barrel correspondent. Kurt Metzger on the scene. So we had somebody here deep in an oxy. We saved his liver.
Tommy Gravy brought it up. I just asked him.
That
No,
is
I
true.
love it. I love it. You're right.
I'm a degenerate.
That's
I'm a
right.
comedian.
That's right. Absolutely. What's your favorite thing that you've done in your comedy career? Coolest gig that you've had?
Coolest.
I know last night at the VMAs, Conor McGregor tried to attack you at one point.
Yeah, I hear I look like that guy.
Like Water Gun Kelly.
You just wanted a picture. You couldn't get him one.
Yeah. I would say probably getting booed.
What?
I got my first boo recently. That was an experience.
Okay.
I shouldn't say it's my favorite, but it was memorable.
Yeah, what happened? What part of the joke was it at?
It wasn't even I don't know what it was. It was just accumulation of things going. I thought it was going all right, but I don't know. About minute fucking 3, they just fucking the booze started and I couldn't stop the shit.
Right.
Yeah. Right. That was soul crushing.
Damn.
Where were you? At Kansas City.
Why do you think it went that way? Were they booing other people?
No.
Was this a white audience?
No, it was a black audience. That could have been it.
Oh, and you're out there doing jokes about banging multiple dudes and
yeah, it's a whole thing. You know, they don't like that shit.
Jokes with a bunch of different letters. And
yeah,
shit.
they don't fuck with all that. It's a whole thing.
They don't like that. They're more into Tony's Asian abuse humor.
Yeah, they like fucking hard hitting shit.
Pussy.
Yeah.
Where the jokes at, motherfucker? You know,
they're better than booze. And in all black room, they do better than just boo. Yo, fuck you!
Oh yeah, it was.
I know what it's
off
like.
The stage. It was that kind of shit.
I know what it's like. I kill in black rooms, but I've seen, like, you'd be surprised. Like, they turn on their own kind pretty quickly in a comedy show. Black comedians have trouble in a lot of black rooms.
It's a weird thing.
It is. I mean, it's just a whole different ballgame out there. You know, in Atlanta, they used to do a thing called Keys Night, where the whole audience brings their keys, like on a key ring, and if the comedian starts to not entertain you at all, and these are all black shows, you jingle your keys in your hand like that. So it starts with like one person jingling their keys, and then it grows, and like there's times where people fucking fail and the whole audience is just fucking swinging their keys and it creates this insane noise. That's how cool, like when I talk about like black hecklers, like that's how cool that whole scene.
Kill Tyrone.
Yeah.
They kill you. You get murdered.
Yeah.
It's got a jingle to it.
Yeah, it's so funny.
It really does. Jamie, I love it, man.
Thanks.
Fun times tonight. Good
Appreciate
set.
it.
Nice
Thank
to meet you, dude. We'll
Yeah,
see you
likewise.
again
Thanks,
soon.
guys.
Absolutely. There he goes. The Kill Tony. Jamie. Son of a fucking bitch. Fuck it. I don't really care. It's his joke.
Here he is.
Here he is. Here's Jamie Gravy, everybody. Ready? Your next comedian goes by the name of Clemente Villegas, everybody. Clemente Villegas. The bucket of destiny has spoken. Here comes Clemente Villegas, ladies and gentlemen. This is definitely his Kill Tony debut. I would remember that name. Here he is. Put your hands together for Clemente.
Hey! I don't know if you can tell by looking at me, but I am mixed. White mother, Mexican father. Throws a lot of people off, I know, because I look like an evil Mario brother. I get it. I get the best of both worlds, you know, being mixed. I'm white, so I got to go to summer camp a lot as a kid. You know, but I'm brown, so sometimes it was immigration camp. What else? I'm brown, so I work really hard, you know, but I'm white, so I get mad at myself for stealing jobs. My name's Clemente, very Mexican-sounding name. You know, I sound like a Mexican explorer, but I'm white, so I look like I'm trying to stop Mexicans from exploring. It's a lot. It's tough. It's tough. I am dating a black woman. Thank you. Yeah. First guy she's dated outside of her race. She thought she lucked out picking me, but joke's on her. I have a black guy's credit score, so. Yeah, we have cute nicknames for each other, you know. Like when I've got. What's that?
Okay.
Thank you.
Hit the brakes hard on that one. Clemente Villegas. Welcome to the show, Clemente.
Thank you.
How long have you been doing comedy?
4 years.
4 years.
Yes.
All of it here in Texas?
Yes, I just moved here a month ago.
From where?
From Amarillo, Texas.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Whoa. Why do you
Some
guys?
people know what it is.
Madness. No, that's your hometown?
Oh, we do. Oh, yeah.
I love it. All right. D Madness, you made a lot of noise on that Amarillo, too. Is that just because... You just thought it was interesting. Basically, everywhere is Amarillo when you're D Madness. The name of the place.
on fleek.
Yeah, that's
shit.
act of the gift.
Is it like an Android holder?
Not allowed to record.
Oh, thanks, Tony.
Yeah, it's a live comedy thing. We lock phones up now. No, I don't have to.
You gotta collect all the evidence now from now on.
No, because comedians can still record their own sets.
What a time to
Essentially
be.
what happened when
Yeah, no, I get it. I get the need for it.
Anyway, so Clemente, let's find out more about you. What the fuck? What do you do for work?
I work at a bank.
Okay, what do you do at the bank?
Just like open accounts. I just got the job, so I just started training today.
Dude, I was thinking of you like a guy who's like very, can I help you at the bank?
Yeah. Thank you.
That is true.
Like you had to break it to me that Chase doesn't make new cards anymore at the bank. I have to have it mailed now. They're like, well, he's nice. So
Chase didn't hire me, so.
What bank?
Happy State. Can I say that? Cut that.
Yeah, there you go. The live editor in the back is totally just chopping the film and reattaching it. Cut that.
Oh, shit.
I love it. Clemente, what's your living situation? You moved out of the house with the whole family and everything, and now you live by yourself for the first time in your life?
I mean, I never left my hometown, so technically that's true, but now it's just me and my girlfriend now that got a place.
Oh, okay. This month?
Yes, actually, exactly like a month ago.
How long you been with this girl?
Over 2 years.
What did she do?
She is a server at the Fairmont. Sounds like a fancy place.
Why do you keep naming all the businesses
Yeah,
that you guys
I don't know. I should stop.
Is there anyone else you want to dox on the show?
My social is just kidding.
Clemente, you have any special skills or talents other than stand-up comedy? You seem like the kind of guy that knows how to fucking like row a boat or something like that. You take people out on gondola rides or anything like that. You're so perfectly half Mexican and half white that you are Italian by default.
Yeah, I get that. That's fun. I did just get a paddleboard, so
okay,
that's exciting.
Hell yeah. I picture you as the guy in one of those paddle ducks. You know what I mean? I could see you. You ever taken one of the big ducks out for a ride?
I haven't. No.
All right.
Sorry.
So what were you saying? Would you have other than the paddleboard? What else do you? What else are you into?
I'm trying to think. I was doing jujitsu before I moved to Austin. Now I can't afford to do jujitsu, but you know.
Oh, that's depressing.
I know.
I love it. You'd go out for fun. You do things at nighttime.
A lot of mics I try to hit. Yeah, that's about
Other
it.
than like comedy, anything interesting about you at all whatsoever? Like anything we should know about your entire life?
Anything
You have a big family?
Yeah, I have a pretty big family. They're mostly in El Paso.
Do you have any weird medical pre-existing conditions?
Yeah.
What do you have?
I have a mass in my brain and hypothalamus, not cancerous. So
wow, is it growing? Is it getting bigger?
I haven't checked in like 5 years.
Oh, that's perfect.
So
That's
probably,
yes, absolutely, 100%. Well, Clemente, fun times. I'm not getting much out of you. What do you guys think about Clemente's jokes? We talked a lot about being mixed, half white. I'm guessing your dad's the Mexican in this, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. What did he do? How did him and your mom meet?
Oh, he was just like in the military and they fucked and then he like ran away.
Wow. Looks like at some point they raped. Yeah. Sounds like the military.
I'm pretty sure it was mutual.
Vietnam. Yeah. How about your mom? Does she have a job?
Yeah, she's the nurse up in Amarillo.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say the business.
So your mom, she's a nurse, and she's like, just leave that brain tumor alone, let that grow.
But she's not like a brain surgeon, you know.
She kind of probably knows more. She probably had, CAT scan.
Is your mom vaccinated?
No.
Right. That's an interesting thing happening. A lot of nurses not getting vaccinated. very interesting thing to keep an eye on. Have you talked with her about this?
Oh yeah, she's like super like anti-vax.
Right, those nurses see what actually happens there on the front lines, huh?
Yeah, well, she's also like not like a common nurse. She's pretty. She's a lot like Alex Jones of the nurse. Renegade nurse.
You'd be surprised how many nurses are not common nurses anymore. But
I don't play by the rules.
Yeah, they really don't. A lot of them are simply not working right now. It's crazy times amongst us. Again, I just spent a weekend in LA, and that place was wow. It was really wild. It was amazing. I don't know. You guys still live there, right?
Yeah.
So that all seems normal, and this seems probably crazy to you.
What seems normal? The tent city.
No.
Hey guys, Austin has some real open air, comfortable ass homeless too. It's not,
Oh yeah. No, I'm not talking about the homeless. I'm talking about the people in the audience, close together, shoulder to shoulder. Not
I don't know
spread
what
out.
some people have a mask and some don't. There appears to be no.
Yeah, you gotta have a mask, and then you can take it off. It's on and off all the time.
You have to have it on the back, and then you can take it off when you get in the room with all the people.
Yeah, the comedy store, all you need the mask on, but if you walk into the comedy store, everyone is, you can take it off. None of it makes sense.
Yeah, and none of it makes sense. This guy's still up here.
Let's go.
Clemente, thank you so much for coming on. Your Kill Tony debut. Here you go. That's a joke book from Boneseye. Custom-made leather joke book. How exciting. They smell great. They smell great. Adrian Cavazos, a local artist, takes real leather and makes those. Your next comedian is William Ray, everybody. 60 seconds from William Ray.
Give it up to William
Check that out.
Ray.
Cool, right? It's real. Get a free joke book.
Oh, I love this. Give it up to William Ray.
Sing it, Kyle. You got this.
Yeah, he's got a minute.
All right, here he is, William Ray, everybody.
Thank you. So, I was looking at myself today in the mirror, and you ever seen Nosferatu? Yeah. That one really snuck up on me. But hey, it's what it is, you know? I'm a bald-headed white guy with a kind of a big nose. But I'm not mad about it. And even if I were, what am I going to do? Fucking go out there and try to cancel clowns? Could you imagine if I like started a protest and was like, all clowns can be canceled? I take offense at what they're doing. They have been silently mocking me for years. Don't think I haven't noticed that shit. If I went through with that, though, I'm not saying it would work, but it certainly wouldn't help the clown's case that the most famous member of their entire tribe raped and murdered a bunch of little boys.
William Ray, everybody. Closing with confidence. I love it. This looks like a guy that has, up until this point, exclusively only performed at prisons. This is like a reverse Folsom prison.
It's like Jimmy Gravy's Oxy guy thing.
It is. You are a character, man. You're like Stone Cold Steve Austin. William, were you on one of the shows when we first got here? I feel like I sort of remember you. Or you're the guy that's been hiding under my bed since I was a kid?
Yeah, I was at the other place. I played Matt's guitar upside down.
Wow. You look like every police drawing ever. You could just use those as like headshots. Like, hey.
I honestly, you sound like the Dexter of clowns. Like,
yeah, I was waiting.
There's any missing clowns in this town.
Yeah.
I think we know.
Yeah. You do clown shit or something? Like the whole time I was waiting for you to be like, that's why I have this, and like put on a red nose or something.
No, I just thought canceling clowns was.
Is that ominous? Canceling clowns?
Yeah, it's wild. This guy's fucking, I don't know, built like me, but he's got the head of a fucking criminal. And it's just incredible.
Now it's the clown's turn to be scared.
It's the goatee. I grew it from that Nosferatu joke.
I always wondered what it would be like if
You didn't have a goatee, Nosferatu.
No, but it just accentuates the whole image.
Are you a nurse? No. What do you do for work, William Ray?
Hardwood floor.
Hardwood floor specialist, absolutely. And he also plays the organ in haunted houses, everyone. You can catch him every day playing the organ at every haunted house. You have like one suit that you have just in case you ever need to have a suit?
No, I don't have a suit.
You don't even own a suit? If you had to dress up, if someone's like, William, I know this is crazy, I've never had to do anything important with you before, but we have this big dinner event tomorrow. I need to take you. We got to dress up as good as we can. What would you wear?
I would go buy it.
Wow. Where would you go? Do you even know where you would go?
Fuck no. I'd have to look it up.
Suit. How old are you, William?
51.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my fourth.
Wow, I love that. I would have hammered this guy. The balls on this guy. What made you want to start stand-up now at this part of your life? What happened?
I gotta be honest, man. It's this show.
Really? Yeah. They let you listen to this in jail?
Very strong closer.
Have you been to jail? Are my instincts right about all of this?
Yeah, 2 years.
Hell yeah. What was it for? What'd you do? It seems like you have the head of somebody that doesn't just fucking do petty burglary. You know what I'm saying? It's something with a weapon, right? Armed something.
My first charge was assault with a deadly weapon.
Yeah!
Do you think Gravy's a pussy?
No.
Gravy.
No. Hell yeah. So, assault with a deadly weapon. What happened there? Did some guy like try to take
He
your
stalked an Asian kid, his girlfriend.
Stop with the Asian jokes, her. Jesus. It was five. I know this is your first time with me, but it was 4 months ago. My God.
And then ours.
All right, back to William, who's, by the way, a much bigger racist than I could possibly be. I mean, you look like you hate everyone. Am I right? No, you look like sometimes you're just even angry at white people. Am I correct? Your name is William Ray. You even have a criminal name. What's your middle name, William? Ray. Oh, wow. So you don't even want to give your last name because we could look up the shit that you've done. William Ray. Hey,
there's another first name in there.
Yeah.
David Ray.
Yeah, William Ray Riley, convicted of armed assault. All right. So what happened that day with the armed assault?
This kid headbutted me in the mouth and almost knocked me.
Wait. We're gonna do this Tarantino style. You started with the middle of the story. Let's go a little bit. Let's go a little bit back. And no engagement with anyone ever starts with a headbutt to the mouth. That is not in any country there. Hello.
That's true.
So let's take this a couple steps back. Are you at a concert?
No, we were at Rock and Roll Denny's on Sunset. And
see how close I am? You have any idea? You see? You think that's easy? It's not.
And I was trying to meet girls. I was like 21.
That's a Sunset and Vine, correct?
No, it's at Sunset and Vista
Gallery. Yeah, that's the same. It's Gallery. Yeah, I know. Yeah, thank you. I used to live there, right there. Hollywood Gallery is where.
Wait, so this is like 80s hair metal tonight? Should this happen?
Yeah, when is this?
1992.
Wow, 92. Wow, Reservoir Dogs is the new movie out in theaters. Wow, 90, yeah, that's the song of the year. It's Cult of Personality. And you're out there. What do you look like then? Not the same haircut, am I correct?
No, I had like Anthony Kiedis hair.
You had what?
Anthony Kiedis from the
Oh, okay. Hell yeah, so what were you doing for work back then? You were working at a guitar shop or something like that?
No, I was just leeching off my stripper girlfriends.
Oh, okay. Living that Hans Kim lifestyle out there.
For sure.
I love it. All right, so you're at the Denny's, and then what happens? They say, "I'm sorry, sir, we're out of moons over Miami." Okay, then what happens? You're at a Denny's, then what?
The kid, he was my friend. We were together, and he was real drunk and making a scene, just being an idiot.
Your friend was?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm like, dude, you gotta chill out and trying to meet girls up in here. And he was
At the
dead.
Denny's. Right. Yeah, you're still in the Denny's.
Yes.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah. Are you at a table?
Yeah.
You're at a booth, and you're sitting across from your friend.
Absolutely.
Just to let us know what types of asshole things was he doing? Yelling at other tables? Or,
yeah, all that. Being loud.
And you're like, dude, I'm trying to pick up bitches, man. I got my rock and roll hair. It's 1992. Let's have some fun. Are you doing drugs at the time?
I mean,
Just
not
drunk.
the whole time.
Right. Just
Yeah,
drunk.
Yeah, just
Right.
drinking. Yeah.
Okay. So he's acting a fool, and then what happens?
I was like, dude, you got to get the fuck away from this table because you're making us all look bad.
Right.
And he's like, fuck you, and walked outside. And then I felt bad. And so I went out to try and make friends with him again. And he's like, I am your friend. And he put his hands on my shoulders.
Wow! Oh my God! So he headbutted you right in your mouth. You're outside of Denny's. Now you're definitely not getting pussy. Your mouth is bleeding. That taste of nickels and pennies just roaring through your taste buds. And all of a sudden, you realize this guy just cock-blocked you. You have so much testosterone running through your veins. And what do you do next?
I had a beer like a 16-ounce tall boy.
A can?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Unopened.
Wow, okay.
And I threw it at him.
You threw it at him? That's it?
That's it.
And
And
then-
hit him in the cheek and ripped his cheek open.
Oh, wait a second here. Are you
Where's
sure?
the guitar with?
He had a scar.
Okay.
You got gash.
And then what? He pressed charges?
No, we were fine. We were friends again. We fucking worked it out. But the Denny's security guards called the cops. And we just stayed around like it was
No.
Fucking
Oh,
guard.
man. They wanted to put you in the Grand Slammer. That's a Danny prison joke, everybody. That's 1,000 points for me. Okay, so the security guy calls the cops, and then they called, so the police basically, even though the buddy didn't want to press charges, they called you throwing a can of beer at your friend's face, assault with a deadly weapon.
Yeah.
They put you in jail.
Yup.
It started in the drunk tank, but you're in there for the weekend, and then all of a sudden they're like, we're also bringing charges for this, and you're like, get the fuck out of here, right?
Yeah, exactly. It was the weekend.
And then what? Did you hire an attorney?
No, they immediately dropped it down to disorderly conduct because I had no record at the time.
Look, but disorderly conduct is like a ticket.
Yeah.
So why'd you go to prison for 2 years?
Oh, I got busted for drugs multiple times after that.
Oh. Okay. And you, while I know it started with marijuana, I could tell just by your bone structure. We went down a pathway: cocaine, crystal meth. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Similar to Tarantino. He made it a Tarantino after all.
Yeah.
Came back to
Came full circle. Absolutely. This guy looks like he exclusively only rides tiny motorcycles. Now, do you have like a lot of cats? I mean, do you have a what's your story now? We always see with these people that used to live wild lives that they fill it with something. Like you could possibly be a fucking yoga instructor or something for all we know right now. So what have you done to like fill your life?
I've always played music. That's always been my
Really? What instrument? What do you do?
You know, Creed?
I play.
Right. Head to head.
I play guitar and sing.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah. You played on Anthem.
What did you play at Anthem?
I played some blues on Matt's guitar with D.
Okay. All right. D Madness remembers you. I love that. That's so cool, William Ray. What else other than music? Anything else crazy we should know about you before I let you go?
I never met my father, and my mother. My mother abandoned me when I was 11.
Oh my God! Really?
Well, she's here tonight.
Yeah, exactly. Here comes. That's right. Your mother is Courtney Cox, everybody. Crazy, right? Wow, William, you ever talk to your mom?
She passed away a while back.
Oh, okay.
I talked to her
after you murdered that bitch. How could you abandon me? I went down the road of drugs and Denny.
Candor to death.
William Ray, you're another one. You got the case of the Hanses because I feel like I could talk to you forever. You have such a cool fucking energy. You're so present. I'm happy that you're alive and here at 51, out here chasing your dreams. Your 4th ever time on stage.
Thank you.
Keep doing it. Have fun out there. Go to open mics. William Ray. William, let's catch this. It's a tiny joke book. Hell yeah. There goes William Ray. We're having fun tonight. David Lucas is out of town, so.
He's doing theaters and shit now.
Yeah, he's doing it. We got him working with Brendan Schaub. How exciting is that? Your next comedian goes by the name of Jeremy Zott, everyone. Oh, I heard a little pop from the comedians there.
So, I have 3 dads. 3 dads, yes, 1, 2, 3. So some people might say that my mom is a whore, but that's not true. That's not true. She's the sweetest woman that I've ever met. She will give you the shirt off her back. And later on, he will be my dad. So, one of my dads that raised me, he gave me the sex talk, and by doing that, he sat me down in front of some good old-fashioned porno and said, "Figure it out." So for a long time, I thought I had a small penis and that I couldn't last for shit compared to these gorillas that were just going for hours. And then I had sex with a couple girls, and I confirmed I have a small penis and premature ejaculate. Thank you.
Oh yeah, this is it. Our first time having Jeremy Zott on this show, right?
Not really, but I knew it would get butchered, so.
It seemed like a fuck you when the last guy was like, I have no parents. Like, I have 3 dads.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, you look like you have vitamins when you were a kid. Like fucking the opposite of the last guy. You seem like you could be the last guy's grandson. How's it going? How are you, Jeremy?
My dad.
How are you, Jeremy? What's going on?
Not too
How long
bad.
have you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time ever being on stage ever.
Wow. The sheep was the first time. What made you decide now? How old are you? 31?
32.
32.
I'm from St. Louis, Missouri. I saw you in the basement of a mall while I was...
basement of a mall.
Having a lot of fun, yeah.
Okay, what was I doing in this basement? This is always so interesting. When people, yes, it was raining men in the basement of a mall. What was going on?
Very few.
Was it a comedy
clubs in St. Louis. One is called Helium in the basement of a mall.
Oh yeah, Helium's a very famous comedy club.
Yes,
I would
but
start
this
with that
one-
next time.
Yes, yes.
It's like saying I saw you in a giant barn in New York. It was Madison Square Garden. The basement of a mall. Jesus, what a creep you are. That's how you labeled it in your head? That's that's the best comedy club in St. Louis. Helium.
Well, that says a lot about it. It's the basement of a mall.
And, geez, when was that? I don't even remember that.
Pre-COVID.
Okay, not that long.
I want to understand.
2 or 3 years.
Have you guys done St. Louis Helium? Does that ring a bell at all?
I'll be at the Helium in Philadelphia. That's a plug. But we're talking
That's
about
right.
Helium.
KyleDunniganComedy.com. The tour has begun. Kurt, are you guys going together on some of those?
Yeah, we have to do it. Largo, October 1st, we're together.
Awesome. I love it.
Wait, I want to understand this 3 dad thing. So each guy was definitely your dad. Like you had to call them dad. You know, or you just were they like, I'm not really your dad, dude. Like, or, you know, like.
Yeah, it all just sounded like a made-up joke to me. What was the actual situation?
So the actual situation had a dad roll rolled out at a very young age, adopted at like 1, got the name Zottarelli, so it's not my biological name.
He's rapping.
Uh,
I got the name Zottarelli, then I went to my second dad. I'll tell you what, third
First
dad,
dad.
come along.
First dad, you didn't love me too much. Second dad.
Shut the fuck up. Tell us.
So that's a legit dad.
Second dad, then divorce. Stepdad comes in.
Uh-oh.
Then 18 years old, biological dad says, "Hey, I'm back."
I'm back. It's me, Zottarelli. Hey, what the fuck?
Zottarelli was the guy that adopted me.
Oh, a really bad
One,
80s
right?
sitcom.
This guy comes back. He's got
My three dads.
It's
a
a weird, like,
real nice car. I'm like, Dad.
Whoa, stepdad's balling.
Zottarelli.
it's a weird kind of attractive. Like, a lot of guys want to be my dad.
Yeah.
Hey.
I don't know, as a kid, I was just like,
Yeah, I've noticed that the people with the least amount of fathers tend to be the funniest in comedy, and this actually proves it. You being here tonight with 3 dads. I'm kidding. It's the first time, you assholes. You're the ones that made it weird for groaning at that, by the way. It's not me saying it. You make it real when you go, aww, fucking pussies. He's having fun up here. Look at him. Look at this fucking faggot. He's having a blast. There you go. We're just loosening you guys up a little bit. We're gonna beat that. That's a beat there.
What if 3 dads ran up and hugged him right now, like before?
Just started making out with him like a crazy Hans Kim moment. All right, we got 3 fathers here to make out with you, Jeremy. What do you do for work, Jeremy? What fucking Wi-Fi cable company do you work for? Spectrum?
Even more exciting, I'm a safety guy.
What kind of safety guy?
I keep engineers safe.
Where? What? What are you talking
Big corporation, basically. I give people hard hats, and then they go and do computer work. It's super exciting.
How'd you get that job? One of your dads hooking up?
Surprising?
Really?
Yeah.
Fuck. I don't even need to ask questions tonight. I already know the answers. This is like a psychic show. This is like a Miss Cleo hosted Kill Tony. All right. Jeremy, what's your love life like? You have a girlfriend right now?
I'm married, and I actually am going to have my first kid in January.
Whoa. Somebody hasn't been wearing his hard hat. I love it. Is it a boy or a girl? You know yet?
It's a girl.
Okay. Maybe it's a boy, but he just got your dick, and they can't say it yet.
Are you his only dad?
As far as I know.
Yeah. What does your wife do for work?
She is a manager for a company that helps people with special needs in the workforce.
Ah, special needs. So she's putting special people to work?
Yeah.
I bet. Do you give them hard hats too?
Yeah, it's probably hard.
Sometimes it's too easy. I mean, it's just right there. Well, I give people hard hats, and my girlfriend works with retards. That's another beep. You guys get to see it live, but to the internet, it says beep. His wife works with beeps. I love it. Have you ever meet these people? Does she ever bring any of her people home and for dinner or anything
It's
like
all
that?
hush hush. It's all hush hush. I don't get to know it. I ask her.
What does that mean?
I ask her, I'm like,
How was work
what kind
today?
of situations you dealing with?
Right.
Do you get a discount at McDonald's or anything?
They get hey. No, it's good. It's good, D Madness. We're fucking loving it. All right. Jeremy, your first time. So what made you want to do this now? You have a bun in the oven. What made you want to start now?
I thought about it before, and one of my buddies is like super fan of the show, and I was like, if I'm gonna come out here, fuck it.
What made you come to Austin?
A safety convention.
Wow.
Hopefully, there's nobody from the convention here that tells my boss.
Well, there's a few people from your wife's work here tonight, but not yours. All right, Red Man. Jesus. A little too excited over there on that one. It's a lot of seal. So much fun, Jeremy. Congratulations. Here's a small joke book. Will you catch it? There it is. Jeremy Zod, everybody.
Hey, yes.
He doesn't have a social media. This guy's keeping a low profile. He doesn't want his daughter to find this on the internet at some point in the future. He's using a fake name and everything.
I'll show her when she's older.
All right. There he goes. Jeremy Zodarelli, everybody. All right. We're keeping it moving along. Your next comedian goes by the name of Kevin Rodriguez, everyone. Kevin Rodriguez is next on Kill Tony. You guys having fun out there? Okay, good. All right. One more time for Kevin Rodriguez, everybody. Come on.
Hey. I'm not from here. I'm from Puerto Rico. And I've been learning a lot since I moved here. One of the things that I learned when I moved here was that Americans are afraid of immigrants for multiple reasons. But one of the things that we bring diseases from our countries, like Ebola, malaria, and now coronavirus. And I was thinking about that, and I was like, you know what, man, that's not true. That's not only here. Like, I remember when I moved here and went back to Puerto Rico for the first time, people were afraid of me because they thought I was bringing diabetes and depression. Alright, having a good time. Cool. I recently came out to my Puerto Rican parents. That's exactly how they reacted. Yeah, they were not happy when I told them I was an introvert. Yeah, they were like, couldn't you be gay instead? We have another parade. All right, that's it.
Fuck yeah, Kevin Rodriguez, everyone. Wow, I absolutely love that. That brain diseases joke, diabetes and depression, one of my favorite jokes I've heard in a very long time on the show. I must say, very, very impressive. The real work.
Wait a minute, isn't Puerto Rico? Aren't you a citizen? It's not immigrating.
I feel like an immigrant.
Everybody's playing the immigrant card nowadays, Kurt. I do it, and I'm from Ohio. Here in Texas, everyone's an immigrant. You should hear what they say about ULA people when you turn around.
I know an LA person.
I'm telling you, that's why I joined this team real quick. I'm like, I am not. Sometimes you hear what they say about you. Kevin, Puerto Rico. So what do? You go back and forth sometimes? What's the deal?
I'm visiting from Detroit. I live in Detroit.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Hell yeah, that's basically Puerto Rico. Floods and shootings and right? It's all the same. What made you go to Detroit?
My dad, he moved there, and then I was like, there's no opportunities in Puerto Rico. So okay, let's go to Detroit.
Detroit. There's no opportunities in Puerto Rico. Let's go to the great, powerful country of the United States of America. And where better to go? You forget the cricket store. Literally the saddest story in American history. The city of Detroit. That is unbelievable. What year did your father move here? Please tell me it was the 80s or 90s. Because at least then we could rationalize it a little bit.
No, 2012.
Wow, 2012.
Yeah. It was a good year for Detroit. They were on the World Series, so...
They did what?
They were in the World Series, the Tigers.
Oh, the World Series.
Yeah. So we had that going.
You say world like a real Puerto Rican, you know that? Some people have trouble with that word. It's interesting. World. Redman says stop. Railroad. Girl. Live from the Railroad Famous Comedy Store. You can go back the first 250 episodes. He says Railroad. That's Ohio shit, man. That's like not my part of Ohio. I'm more southern, I guess so. So, Kevin, you said you came out to your parents, and then the big twist was that you're an introvert. What do you do by yourself?
Then I listen to music.
All right. What kind of music are you? Listening
I listen to a lot of weird shit like Afrobeat.
Okay. What else?
There's this record label called Habibi Funk, and it's like a lot of funky music from like the Middle East. From, like,
Okay,
the 60s,
you play any
70s.
music or anything?
No, I don't. Sadly.
What else about your life? Anything else? Any fun facts about Kevin Rodriguez that we should know about? Seems like a fake name.
You just have one dad? That's kind of boring. Just a regular one
I
dad
don't know.
guy. This one guy has 3 dads, dude.
Yeah, that's true. Especially as a Puerto Rican. That's one more father than most Puerto Ricans have. Kevin, what else about you other than being an introvert? What do you do for fun? You seem like you get out. Like you seem like the kind of guy that somehow sneaks his way into the middle of a dance floor and takes his glasses off and fucking like steals the show. Am I right?
Yeah, usually when I have like 5 beers, that's when the introversion
Can we
goes
get
away.
this guy 5 beers real quick? What happens? What happens if you get 5 beers in you? We want to know.
I just start dancing, and I start like all the anxiety goes away, and like I don't care.
Let me ask you something. There's about what is there, like 15, 20. What time did we start here? Is that about the actual clock?
So it's
about 15 minutes left. If you shotgun 5 beers, will you come back on stage to close the show and? Wait a second, everybody stop. Hold on, everybody stop. Did you drive here tonight?
No.
You Ubered? You have someone driving you?
No, I'm walking. I'm staying like nearby.
I feel like the 5 beers will make it so this guy gets hit by a car tonight, though. I don't even trust you walking. You're so adorable. Can I buy this guy 5 beers and he shotguns them over there? We bring up a couple more comedians. We're going to do 2 more comedians. And then I'm going to bring you up here and you're going to dance to end the show.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that's good.
All right, there you go. There goes Kevin Rodriguez, everybody. Kevin, you got a big joke book coming to you by the end of all this. This is fun, right?
Yeah.
There's going to be evidence in the lawsuit now.
You want a drink? Crown Royal and Coca-Cola for D Madness. Look out.
I'm a Jack and Diet.
Hell yeah, D Madness is getting fucked up tonight. I don't even know if he could see stars, but we're going to find out. Pedro Valenzuela, ladies and gentlemen, is next on Kill Tony. Pedro Valenzuela, here in Austin, Texas. One more time for Pedro, everyone.
Okay, so COVID's around, so for a lot of shows, we got to put these mic condoms on the microphones. But I'm more a fan of the original condom, the mouth. I wasn't sure if I had COVID. I kind of was COVID scared, so I bought a rapid test online, and I think I got the wrong test. So I don't know if I have COVID, but I'm certain I have AIDS. So that kind of sucks. I have an afro, and a lot of people, they like to ask me if I'm hiding anything in there. And I'm like, yeah, an asshole. What are you hiding? I didn't march for peace. I'm a piece of shit. And I'm not hating on the protest, all right? I was there. Black Lives Matter. But not if my baby mama gets pregnant again.
Hey. Pedro Valenzuela, everyone. Pedro, welcome. Is this your first time on the show?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, but I've seen you around, I remember.
Definitely.
I don't forget a
after
face
party
like that.
here.
Yep. I've seen you. Thick glasses you got there.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So they don't break.
What?
So they don't break.
You break your glasses a lot? You got that kind of lifestyle?
Yeah, it's a wild life. Thick glasses. Don't want to break them.
You really have bad eyesight. You look like Junior from The Sopranos. So
Yeah.
deserve that one.
Red Band, that's great. He really does. That's a perfect reference. I'm a huge Sopranos fan. I knew you looked like something. I wrote down the little boy from Jerry Maguire, but I didn't think of Uncle Junior from the Sopranos. That's exactly what he looks like.
I usually get Mosh from the IT crowd.
No, we have no idea what that means. What else? What else do you get? A young Zoe Kravitz or something like that? I don't even know what that means. Pedro, how old are you?
31.
What do you do for work?
Not working right now.
Why is that?
Just because it's real complicated. I got a loan, and it's like I got to have a certain type of job. It's really kind of boring.
What kind of loan did you get?
It's a PPP loan.
Kyle, what'd you say?
It was an opening safety. It wasn't worth it. So.
It was a PPP loan, so like I have to do.
What does that stand for? Big Black Personal. Oh, PB. Wait, what?
It's not important. Basically,
if I ask, it is.
All right, I have to get an independent contracting job.
What if you talk to that guy with the three dads? Hand out helmets to slow kids or whatever he does.
That could happen.
Pedro, what the fuck is your situation? You have to explain it.
Every time I talk. Okay, so I work in independent contracting like Uber and shit, but I can't do it.
Why?
I can't get a different job because when I first got here, I lost my license. It's a very long story. I got here, I lost my license. It takes like 3 months to get a license here because of the DMV. Like, it takes forever because of COVID. And so right now I don't have a job.
Yeah.
Staying in my car.
How do you lose your license? DUI?
No, it was at Antos, actually. The other.
Yeah, I know what Antos is. I'm asking you, let's go back a second. I'm asking you how you lost your license. The location is a different answer to a different question. That is, where did you lose your license? This one is, how did you lose your license?
I bought a drink and then I set it down at the table, and then when I went back, it was gone.
So how did you lose your license? You set your license down.
I set it down on the table, and then I couldn't find it after that.
Did you ask them?
Yeah, we looked everywhere. We searched through the trash and everything. Like,
do you have your glasses on in the picture? because if you don't, they probably gave it to a totally different person.
I had different glasses, but my hair was different at the time. But
yeah, that's trouble.
That's
all right. Yeah, what's your love life like? I can't tell whether girls would find you attractive or not. It's either it seems like it would go both ways.
Usually I'm in my car, so that's kind of an obstacle sometimes. But
I guess so. If you make it an obstacle for yourself, our very own Hans Kim sleeps in his van, tons of puss all the time. And he's Asian, but the guy's got fucking swagger.
The trick is to take him rafting. That's what Hans says.
Exactly. We've asked this question a few times on the show. You deliver food. Do you ever, grab a couple fries? You ever,
I actually only did that like one time, but a lot of times when you.
What happened in one time? Were you just extremely hungry?
No, I just wanted a fry, but I usually don't do it.
You were just sort of craving it. Do you remember what kind of fry it was? Was it a Whataburger?
It was a Chick-fil-A waffle fry.
Wow. That's one of my favorites.
But that's like taking one to get out the fries.
Totally, it really is. Whoever got that fry was like, God damn it, somebody took my fry. Son of a bitch, finger in glasses. I'm just kidding. That's not what the stereotype that they would describe you as.
They probably thought I was stealing their food.
So you lost your license. You literally physically lost your license. Is how that story ended.
I suspect it was stolen.
Well, yeah, as we've learned, you cannot trust any staff member at Antone's on any level.
You can't do that anymore.
You can't leave your ID there. I'm sorry, Gary Clark Jr. He listens to every episode and he owns the fucking Antone's.
What if it was stolen by the guy whose waffle fries he took? The irony.
Oh, look at that. A long plan come to fruition. I'm going to get this motherfucker. I've got your ID, you six-eyed motherfucker.
Sounds like a gravy. I'll get the next guy.
Pedro, what's the craziest thing that we should know about you?
Most of the crazy shit I can't talk about. But
wow, that's the worst answer possible, Pedro. Congratulations for wow. I have so many great answers. I can't talk about any of them.
I don't know. I mean,
I could make you love me, but instead I'm going to make you hate me.
I'm gonna make you work for me.
No.
Oh no, you did.
That's so weird.
Not you.
Not you so guys. Weird. You seem like the kind of. You seem like you had 3 moms. Like a real spunky, protected attitude. Can you tell us anything interesting about you that we can talk about any longer?
I don't know. Like, I've done a lot of drugs.
Oh, horrible answer. Answer it again. Interesting about you or your life or your family or any fun facts about you or any accomplishments, perhaps a trophy. Perhaps there's a plaque at the house that you grew up in, something that you did younger.
Juggle. I went to college. But I dropped out of college, so probably wasn't the best.
Jesus Christ. Yeah. What college did you go to?
I went to Michigan State.
Yeah.
Rivals.
How long until you dropped out?
Went for I was there for 5 years, but I dropped out.
I can't believe that the clown killer guy was more shady than this.
I know. It's wild.
Charles Manson of comedy was better.
All right, Pedro. Well, you did it. You came on the show. Here's a Kill Tony joke book. You want it? There you go. First guy to drop a joke book in the show's history. Horrible interview. Good set, though. Really, one of the worst interviews in the history of the show. Anybody who ever answers, well, I can't even talk about it.
We need Bonsai to start making more small ones, please.
Yeah. Bonsai, your optimism for these comedians is out of control. It's given us too many big joke books. We need tinier joke books. All right, Garrett Wayne. Here we go. This is it. Last bucket pull of the night. Garrett Wayne. Oh, yeah. That's right. Here comes Garrett, everybody. Very How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad? All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is Garrett Wayne.
So I got a catering job. I was working a wedding over the weekend. You know, at weddings, they invite the whole family. They got the grandparents there. You know, just kind of standing there like this on the walkers. Grandma's just hobbling around. You know, she's just there because everybody needs to get one last picture of Grandma before she dies. You know. So I was working the wedding, and you know, you see them at the wedding. It's a little sad, but it's a little happy. They're getting married, you know. Who cares if Grandma's gonna die soon? It's all right. Grandma's all right. Oh man.
Fuck yeah. Garrett Wayne. All right. What happened there? Did you blank out a little bit? You forget what you wanted to talk about, or was that all just planned to be exactly?
I was just writing a joke over the weekend. It's a little fresh in my mind.
Okay, yeah, I heard that.
Can I just say, when I see a Gallagher hat, I expect a watermelon.
Yeah. It really is wild, Garrett. You look like you didn't dress yourself today. You look like you had 3 different people help dress you, but you didn't let any of them see what the other one selected. You're like, you pick a hat, you pick a shirt, and your pants. And then you just took the advice from everybody, and it came together like that.
This is my golfing outfit. I was golfing earlier.
That you golfed in that? In white jeans?
Yeah.
What? I've never heard of such a thing. What part of Missouri are you from? Where are you from originally? Iowa! You guys have any idea how fucking close Iowa and Missouri are? Haters. I think they're close, right? Look at that on the map. How long have you been here in Texas?
About March, but I've been in Austin since June.
Okay. Where were you from March to June?
God damn! Somebody just lost their grandma.
Who the fuck said that? All right. Where did you live from March to June?
I was in Houston.
Okay. What made you come to Austin?
I wanted to find a place here because comedy capital of the USA, baby.
Whoa, what made you come here? I
want to get better.
I'm just kidding, Garrett. So how long have you been doing stand-up?
Just a couple months.
Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. Missouri fucking covers Iowa. Fucking bitches. You motherfuckers. It's all over Iowa. It's the funniest match, too. Fisher Price match. Such stupid. Look at this shit. You guys see this? Zoom in on that. Look at fucking Iowa and Missouri. Anyway, Des Moines?
Dubuque.
Oh, what's that known for? White jeans. It really is. That's a rare pair of pants right there, my friend. It's a rare pants. That shit is unbelievable. But I bet you think that's baller as fuck, right? You came up here, you're like, you looked in the mirror before this, you're like, oh, is this the lead singer of AC/DC? Because tonight we rock with 50 seconds of glory. On a 60-second show, where they're just gonna soak in the applause the last 10 seconds. Just looking around, saluting to the great flag of our nation. All right, Garrett, what's going on, dude? What's some of your daily routines that we would find different or interesting? You seem like the kind of guy that starts your day off by laying in bed for a few hours, massaging your own feet. Am I correct?
No. My day starts, I wake up. The worst part of my day is when I have to take a shit, which is right in the morning.
Why are you wearing white jeans, man? That's the worst idea. That's it. Our senior shit correspondent, Brian Redband, hot on the seat. You say shit, he's got a bit. That's how it works. I love this. What does that shirt mean? Is this an intramural softball team that you're on or something like that?
Bar back home I used to work at, actually.
Bar back. Okay.
Bar back home.
Oh, all right. Bar back home. Gotcha. All right. So Garrett, what do you love about Austin, Texas? What's happening here?
Not much yet. I just love the comedy so far.
What comedy have you been? What are you talking about?
I just started doing it a couple months ago.
Okay.
So I'm just kind of going to as many open mics as I could. I moved here from Chicago, and I wanted to start there.
Hey, where the fuck did Chicago come from? You've been talking about Dubuque and Houston.
That's where I'm originally from.
Chicago.
I'm originally from Dubuque, Iowa, but I moved here from Chicago.
And how long were you in Chicago? Just long enough to pick up that hat? My kind of town. I'll take one. Thank you and goodbye.
It's about 3 years.
3 years. Okay. Hell yeah. Garrett, what's your love life like? You have a girlfriend?
No.
You seem like the kind of guy that would take a boombox to a girl's window and play a song in the middle of the night.
It's a good move.
Yeah. You could pull it off. I couldn't pull it off. Garrett, what's your love life like?
Not much. There's a girl in Dallas I talked to that we went on a couple dates with.
Yeah? She's going to be wearing those red shoes for earrings later?
Oh, wow. I didn't even notice those fucking shoes. Jesus Christ.
What the hell?
Oh, my God, dude. Are you colorblind for real? Like, are you like... Oh, my God. What colors are these? It's incredible. It is crazy. T Madness is roasting the shit out of this guy right now. I love it. So Garrett, you have like a real family. You have like 2 sisters. Mom and dad are still together. Am I correct?
No, parents died. Talked about it last week.
Oh, you were on the show last week.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, that hat is something else. That's like It's like in the Lord of the Rings when they put on the ring and they just disappear completely. Like that hat changes everything, dude. To me, this is your first time on the show. I'm rooting for you. Now I remember you're the boring guy from last week. I'm kidding. He's with dead parents. I'm kidding.
No, so my parents died, and I had a guardian who she adopted me, and she got me this hat, but then she died.
Oh shit! Well, nothing better than pulling a guy out of the bucket 2 weeks in a row that everybody dies who he gets near. He's a murderer. Yeah. You look like you could solve the crime with a hat like that.
Yeah.
How are all these people dying? How did your guardian die? She was already an angel. I mean, it's incredible.
True.
It's dead guardian jokes, people. The rare dead guardian joke. She was already an angel. Nothing. It got nothing in this room.
He has like the same origin as Batman, but
did she give you that hat and die immediately? Like it was her last mission in the world?
1.5 weeks. Yeah. Literally, like a week and a half later.
Really? Are you serious? Did she have was that like her gift, her departing gift from you?
I kind of look at it like that. So
how did she die? Was it like cancer?
No, I don't know. She was found on the bathroom floor.
So it was unexpected. She gave you that hat. Next thing you know, she's just dead on the bathroom floor. They never figured it out.
No, we didn't get an autopsy. So.
Why didn't you get an autopsy?
I didn't make a decision. So.
How many of you think we should dig up his guardian and give a posthumous autopsy, which is really the only kind of autopsy you can do?
I got a little bit of her back home.
It'd be crazy to do a live autopsy on a living human.
I got a little bit of her back home we can analyze.
You got what do you have?
A little bit of
the ashes. Oh, you got the ashes. Oh wow. God damn. Found in her apartment on the bathroom. This sounds like a little Robert Durst type of shit going on here. That's wild. And your parents both died from cancer.
One died from cancer.
And how about the other one?
It was a blood clot in her lungs.
Oh, all right. Well, we're taking care of you now. Like, we dress you. Yeah, exactly. This is the guy, this is what you look like when everybody around you dies. This is what ends up happening. What? D Madness has admitted he's been dressing Garrett Wayne, which doesn't really make sense because somehow D Madness is always dressed better than Garrett Wayne is.
Wait, Garrett Wayne?
It's Garrett Wayne.
Wait, Bruce Wayne, so I really am right.
Oh, you're right.
Holy shit.
Wait a second, and the Guardian was killed as well, but maybe you'll find him out at a diner at some point, like sitting away. We've seen this before. It's a Batman joke, everybody. Alfred is the end of that. So stupid. Are you any relation at all to Bruce Wayne? Is that why you moved here? Because there's bats and crime everywhere? There goes Garrett Wayne, everybody. Garrett Wayne, everyone. Here, Garrett. Catch this. Garrett Wayne, everyone. Come back again, Garrett. Take next week off, though, but then come back after that. 2 weeks in a row. This guy has angels looking out for him. Literally, this bucket has tons of names. Anything can happen. Should we get a... We haven't had a lady up here all night. Should we pull for a female comedian, huh? Let's see what happens here. This usually takes a while. That's Kalid. Kalid's not a girl. Oh, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, this young lady was on the show a few weeks ago and left a massive impression. This woman is wild, everyone. This is only her second time on the show. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the return of Miss Amy O, everyone. Yeah. Shit's about to get wild, folks. This is Miss Amy O, everyone.
What an introduction. I'm honored, Kyle. And You are so. Oh my God, I'm too fucking old for him anyway. But you know what? I'm so glad to be here tonight. Let's hear it for Steve and Fuck the storm coming in. God damn it, we need rain. You know what? Y'all learned something from me last time I was up here. You learned that I'm a felon. But guess what, you guys? I still have the right to carry guns. I figured out a loophole. You want to see my gun? Yeah.
Colors, it comes out as looking potentially white.
Right here. I brought. This is like the fucking Mary Poppins bag. Anyway, I've got some guns. You want to see my guns? I have the right to carry. These are felon guns.
Wow. Oh, that was the twist? Okay. All right. That's great. 0 people were killed during this production. Literally, not the opposite. Miss Amy, relax for a second. The 60 seconds is up. I did not see that coming.
It's coming.
For those of you that don't know, Miss Amy O is crazy as fuck, dude. She is a wild one. This lady is your grandmother's worst nightmare. This is who bullied your grandparents, everyone. She just goes up right up to them and headbutts them. First thing. I know that never happens, but this is the one that does it. Miss Amy O was like the first girl ever on World Star. How are you, Miss Amy? Remind us all, how old are you again exactly?
I'm 61 and having fun.
There you go. All right.
Same age as Barbie. Yeah.
There you go. 61.
62 in November.
There you go. 61 and having fun. Next year she's 62 and haunting you.
Right before Halloween. Or after Halloween.
There you go. Absolutely.
Does Amy have the vibe of like a mom who lets her kids sleep over Michael Jackson's?
Yes. Absolutely. The last time she was on this show, I made about 10 references to her being the mother from Requiem for a Dream.
An 88-year-old woman. He said I was like an 88-year-old woman. I didn't like that. But you know what, Tony?
What?
We have more in common than you know.
Uh-oh, someone went on the internet since her first appearance on the show. Wait, if this has anything to do with what races you hate, don't start.
I don't hate any races. The only race I hate is the fucking human race lately. Because they're a bunch of idiots.
Miss Amy O, come on, stick to the game plan here. What were you going to say? What do we have in common?
What we have in common is you've got a bag of tricks. And right here I have here a whole bunch of ideas. You always pull something out of the hat. Something new and something exciting. Doesn't you guys? Every week you've got something exciting.
You are wild.
I expected Hans to get kissed all over the place. You got a free t-shirt.
Cherry top. Okay, here we go. Yeah, cherry top.
I've got like a fucking Mary Poppins thing. I've been carrying this for 9 weeks.
The gun, you guys.
Here you go.
I've got balls, damn it. I've got balls. You know?
Wow. This is so exciting. I love it.
These are stress balls.
Okay. I feel like every ball you would make would be a stress ball. Even if it was a basketball, it'd be a stress ball. If it was yours, Miss Amy O.
I dropped a whole bunch of them up on the 3rd floor last week. Did anyone find them? I don't know what happened.
I don't think anybody wants your balls, Miss Amy O. This is very exciting, though.
I'm like, what is that guy's name?
Gallagher?
The MacGyver.
Oh.
No, he wrote shit out of great shit. You know what I mean?
What are you doing? Are you balls?
I want to make sure.
How much fentanyl is in each one of these balls?
You always accuse me of being on drugs. These are stressless balls. These are to take the stress out of your other balls.
Did you say stress balls or asbestos balls?
Stressless balls.
Oh, stressless. Okay.
They're all afraid of COVID. I've been vaccinated.
They said they look like virus spreaders.
Yeah, exactly. They look like, yeah.
And it looks like models of a spiked protein.
More balls, you know what
This
I'm
is the
saying?
Delta variant right there. You believe. Well, all right. What else do you have in your bag, you crazy bitch? Pull something else out. I know this is gonna take forever. There you go. There goes one of her colostomy bags. Back to work.
Get her balls at Etsy.com.
See, the funny thing about Miss Amy O is you could roast her all day because she literally only listens to the voices in her own head. So I can say anything about her and she doesn't even hear it.
Best friend I made in prison.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Speaking of things I'm going to see in my nightmares tonight. Oh, God. Oh, no.
I may not be Jeffrey Dunham, but D. Magnus plays a mean fucking guitar, and I love Jimi Hendrix, and I love D. Magnus.
That's the bass guitar, Miss Amy. That's a whole different instrument. All right, let's see this puppet act. I see you have... This is incredible. As crazy as she is, by the way, still the funniest Amy in the history of comedy. So.
Thank you! And I don't plagiarize.
Oh, wow, look at that. There are diaper shards flying all over the room right now. Shards of diaper. I've never even used those words before back to back, but diaper dust. All right, let's see. I can't wait to see how horrible this puppet act is. I gotta tell you, I've always hated puppet acts, but you might
put her
pull it off.
back in the bag so many times, but she reminds me of someone who made parole with stamps.
Wait. Miss Amy O, I don't think you know how this works. We're not supposed to see your mouth move if the puppet.
No, I think
I don't know what. That's why I put her away. Let me put her away. I got one more thing.
Did you see the reverse? She tells the joke and the puppet laughs.
Yeah.
That's a brand new.
She's the only ventriloquist where there's two dummies.
I'm going to explain this. This here requires this mic.
Oh shit! This
There's
looks like
a
an
reason
instrument.
why
Skin
I
knows
was
how to
terrible
play.
ventriloquist, even though I started very young with the real dummies. Because I have tinnitus. Anybody know what tinnitus is?
Talk into the microphone, Miss Amy O. You
Does
totally.
anybody know what tinnitus is?
Yes. A ringing in the ears.
It's not like the madness you can tell can't see. Sometimes.
Miss Amy O, stop referencing D Madness right now.
This is what I hear when I wake up in the morning. But sometimes when I wake up in the morning, if I have to pee real bad,
Crazy the shit that people laugh at on this show. Like I just heard a laugh there, and I'm like, how does that?
ability no one knows about. Dude,
Nervous. Why?
if I talk, I'm gonna fucking bomb loud.
Crazy, Chris. Anybody else that would be annoying, but in between her talking, it's like a relief somehow. It's like so much better sounding than her voice and energy.
It's like a palate cleanser. A little bit of whistling.
My used to tell me I was vaccinated with the fucking phonograph needle. Do you know what a phonograph needle is? Look it up.
Wow. What else do you have in the bag? I'll put the laugh up
Fucking COVID thing. And real, I believe in it.
Hold on. Did you hear the sound? Pull that goofy mirror out again. Did you hear the sound that happened? Did you see that? Did you hear Joe, did you even notice that? Did you know you could do that with that? What? You still didn't hear it?
I didn't hear it.
Grab it again. Grab it again and look at it. Look in the mirror. Look in the mirror.
My short's too short again.
All right, forget it. You ruined the book. Miss Amy O, anything else in the bag? This is sort of fun with you. You're so insane that I'm just crazy enough to be able to host something this crazy. So go on.
You're the host?
Is there anything more in the bag?
Yes, there is. There's a lot. I have my tech ID.
Oh, let's see that. I want to see this ID real quick.
Is it in black and white?
Whoa, what's
In
in
case I
there?
forgot my bid, I put them in my bra.
Wow, you keep your jokes.
I got my card because I got my YouTube on here.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I turned them out. It's a lot of ink.
There you go. There's a bus pass that just fell out.
No, I'm a good driver. I don't have a bus.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow. There you go. Those will never leave the table.
What else do you want? What did he say? I couldn't hear it.
Did you make those yourself? You made them yourself. I could tell they're really authentic.
I did because they're
Really unprofessional cars.
in the printer.
It's unbelievable. It's like a perfume sampler or something.
Does it smell like perfume?
Yeah.
That
It smells like Werther's Original. Miss Amy O, this is only your second time on this show. You just started stand-up comedy, right?
Well, in this way, yeah.
Yeah.
It's real different.
Back in the day, you were doing what? You were doing blackface or something like that, right?
Pardon me?
Nothing. Did I give you a joke book last time you were on the show?
You did, and I carried. Oh, that's what's in this goddamn.
Oh.
Signed it even.
Wow. There. Oh, it's just anything you pull out of the bag gets that.
These are ideas I have when I'm driving down I-35.
Yeah, what is?
It says, "Hey everyone, welcome to my therapy group. My name is Amy Hoppy. Find me on YouTube channel, Amy Hoppy's Comedy. I have 128 subscribers.
Wow, look at that. Oh my God.
See my notes. Hey, you know what? I asked William Montgomery if it's okay that I shared the idea of notes because I'm more forgetful than he is. He's just a little bit behind my recovery.
Does anybody have any lithium on them? Miss Amy O, we love you. We love you here on
in the water in Utah.
Miss Amy O. Miss Amy O, are you listening at all? I want to tell you something. I love you on this show. I love all different shapes and sizes and experiences of people and different energies. You could be any one of our crazy moms, and I hope that even though you're absolutely horrible right now at comedy, I hope that you continue to sign up, and I hope that you continue to perform. It seems to be keeping you in a weird way young.
Well, my mother.
Your mother's still alive?
My mother is still alive.
Oh my
Even
God.
though he tried to insult me about
There was a 21-year-old with 3 dead parents on a second ago. This fucking ghost is up here like, my mom bothers me every day. She won't stop calling me. My very alive mother.
My mother
is
the most inspirational individual that you'll ever meet.
Really?
And one day, I wish I could wheel her here.
You want to bring her here?
I wish I could.
21 and over, though.
She'll be 84 on December 28th, and most of the time, the most favorite thing I hear every morning when I see my mother is she says,
"Keep on making
"Hope
balls."
you stick around long enough to meet my daughter Amy. She's a really nice lady." My mother still thinks I'm a nice lady.
Ladies and gentlemen, this has been Miss Amy O, everyone. There you go.
Enjoy your ball.
Miss Amy O, put the mic in the mic stand. Put the mic where you found it. There you go. She's got this. Come on, how about one more time for Miss Amy O, everybody? We don't get to choose who signs up for the show. I like people like that. A little bit different than your normal fucking comedian that's been doing it a couple months, just moved here or whatever. Different. How many of you like Miss Amy O's red hair tonight? Well, if you like red hair, you're going to absolutely love your final comedian. Well, we'll do that after. Ladies and gentlemen, your final comedians of the night. Regular on this show, longer than any regular has ever regular before. One of the top young rising comedians in the world. This guy coming off fresh off of opening for Joe Rogan all week last week. This is William Montgomery, everybody. is it. The Frankenstein of Pill Tony. A new minute every week. William,
Give it up for my mom, y'all. She just made it out of the hospital. She just got out of the hospital. Here's a brand new joke that I think is going to go straight to the top of the charts. If I told y'all the Home Depot jingle was invented by an Aphex twin, y'all be like, oh my God, so genius. No Aphex twin fucking fans in here, man. That was a good joke. Have y'all seen where Facebook and Ray-Bans are putting out glasses that basically record everything and Mark Zuckerberg is the spokesperson? Nothing like a crash test dummy dressed up as a mortician school student being your salesman. No, I have a couple of, I wrote that when I was real high. I thought that was going to go better. Here's some 9/11 jokes to commemorate the 20th anniversary. When it comes to being a suicide bomber, you've got 99 problems, but a virgin in heaven isn't one. What do 99 virgins in heaven sound like? No! I was trying to sound like a Hispanic soccer announcer. It didn't. You know when the terrorists that flew the plane into a field in the middle of nowhere got to heaven, they had a lot of explaining to do.
William Montgomery with another brand new minute every single week for years. This guy writes and performs a new minute for the internet. One of the hardest jobs in all of stand-up comedy, and he makes it look easy.
Kyle, I loved you as Napoleon Dynamite's brother in Napoleon Dynamite.
Oh wow, the rare roast.
You're very good at that.
Somebody else. Great, thank you.
That wasn't you.
But a lot of people think it was. But yes, that was not me.
Oh my God, I was so excited about that.
I'm sorry, disappoint you.
Wow, William, do you remember Kurt from anything he wasn't in by any chance?
I loved you in Speed 2. Weren't you in Speed 2?
I remember.
Do you love that movie?
Yeah, it's one of the best. I honestly thought you were in Speed 2.
As what?
It's the boat driver. There's a boat driver in Speed 2 that looks just like you.
D Madness going to urinate, everybody. How about a hand for D Madness, everyone? Turns out when you're blind, your bladder is only half as big as other people. I'm going to start calling him D Madness if he keeps this up.
He's blind?
Yeah, he's been blind the whole time. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, you're the guest that it's taken the longest to figure that out, by the way. Normally, it's pretty early on. Ollie Short came up a few weeks ago and immediately went in for a handshake on him. First thing, it was epic. It was so
mad that when Kirschner said it, so it's me, I think.
Wow, but you didn't even notice? You just thought he was wearing sunglasses, looking up like that for no reason? Like he just saw something that none of us saw up there? Above the balcony.
I just thought he was sincerely wanted to dress Garrett Wayne.
William, what's been happening this week? What do you got going
I don't know.
on?
That really threw me off a little bit. I swear to God, I thought you were the brother.
A lot of people think that. You're not wrong. I do a character to take it before Napoleon Dynamite. When I saw that movie, I was like, I can't do that character anymore. I do look great.
So I'm sure Kyle thought you were three other guys with red hair and a beard.
Do what? I didn't hear you.
You have a new Raisin Bread sponsorship.
But seriously, I didn't fucking hear you. I smoked too much fucking weed up here before this. What'd you say? No, I really didn't fucking hear you. I got way too fucking high up here. Seriously, what'd you say?
How much weed did you smoke, William?
A blunt squirt.
A blunt squirt.
A blunt squirt that was way too fucking much.
That sounds like somebody's butler. Blunt squirt.
Blunt squirt.
You want some balls?
Yeah, you want some crazy balls, dude?
Well, help yourself.
She actually did give me some last week. I went to her apartment, and she gave me some at her place last week.
Really?
Yeah, we started talking some.
Yeah? Did you guys, like, do anything? Did you fool around at all?
Just kissed a little bit.
You did? You made out with Miss Indio?
We kissed a little bit.
Wow. Did you show her your crazy balls? stupid.
That would have been inappropriate. I did not. I did.
You didn't pull out your balls at all. That would be a weird move if you guys just kissed. You only pull out your balls.
I know, sweet Amy. It was so nice seeing her again.
Yeah, what was your favorite part of hanging out with Miss Amy O and kissing her a little bit?
Just watching her do that ventriloquist act. I swear to God, it was much better. It was much better in her apartment. She was hilarious.
Really?
So I get why she tried to do that up here. I mean, I swear to God, it was so fucking
Tell
funny.
us how funny it was. How funny was it?
I mean, it was just so fucking funny. When I saw Miss Amy O in her goddamn apartment, I'm trying to make moves on her.
It was
really funny.
Is there a legitimate case of that, of like a puppet blowjob, but it's just it's really a hand job, but people pay for it?
Hold on, what did you just say? Seriously, I got too high up here.
William, you have new sponsors. You're sponsored by Raisin Bread. You quit drinking a few months ago and started a new Raisin Bread addiction. And you've talked about Raisin Bread so much that you literally got a sponsorship. How's that going for you?
Well, I flew to their offices in Phoenix,
Did they fly
Arizona.
you? They flew you private?
No, I flew. There was an issue.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I ended up going to their fucking offices in Phoenix, fucking Arizona. The deal fell through. So I showed up with a fucking gun at their offices. Amy O was with me.
Oh, shit. Damn.
God, it was crazy.
Did you have to buy 3 tickets so that the puppet could come too?
We did. We did. It was weird as shit. Literally, she gets 3 fucking tickets, and I'm thinking to myself, what is going on here? I'm like, oh my God, it's that fucking puppet. That's why it killed me when it didn't go well up here tonight. It's so fucking funny. Like, I can't like she did it up here. It's so good. We had to get a fucking ticket for the goddamn puppet when we flew to Phoenix.
The man is just on a different level. To think how far we've come from a guy earlier that I asked if there was anything interesting about him, and he said there's so many cool things that I can't talk about it. And then all of a sudden William's here to remind us all about what comedy's about. Talking about flying with Miss Amy O and her.
It was a rocky flight.
Raisin headquarters in Phoenix. Why was
there was literally a lot of turbulence. It was horrible. It was a rocky ass flight.
What airline did you guys fly?
Delta.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
What part of the plane did you 3 sit in?
We were in first class.
All 3 of you?
Yeah, she paid for it.
The puppet didn't. She paid for it. She paid for a first class ticket for the puppet?
Yeah, Amy has a lot of money.
Really? How do you think?
Seriously, she has a bunch of money.
Wow. What else did she do? Did she take you out to fancy?
I love Amy. Amy, I love you. Where are you?
Wow.
Amy, where are you? Behind you. She's over here. She's over here.
Jesus Christ, that's crazy. Didn't we all hear her over there? I said literally a ghost. This woman is fucking haunted.
I thought she was going to literally have a fucking gun in her purse.
Yeah, no, I know.
I was about to run out the back.
We all did. There's no doubt about it. I still think there's a gun in her purse.
Yeah.
I think she thought, I'm going to bring a gun in my purse. I'm going to say I'm going to bring a gun out, see how it plays out. And if they don't seem into it, I'll just pull out everything but the gun. I'll pull out everything but the gun. Literally
I'll
everything.
just pull out knitted goals if they feel nervous.
Hold on, what did you just say?
William, you are a genius. Your act is unbelievable. Your interview process where you just slay improvising and rolling with shit, being a silly fucking perfect fuck. I tell them every week when if you're wondering what conversations with William and I are like, you know, in like green rooms before shows where it's just us and there's incredible energies and a sold out show that we're about to perform stand up, which we love more than anything. And there's charcuterie boards and any drink you can imagine. imagine and really anything you want. Here I am talking one really angry person up there. I love that shit. Nothing better than when a YouTube commenter makes it to the show. But yeah, it's the type of life that we live. And if you're wondering what we talk about in those moments where it's just him and I, it's how perfect he is for comedy.
Stop, I wouldn't
How
say all that.
perfect of a head he has for comedy. He's built for comedy.
Not that he looks like a young Santa.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hold on, what was that, Kurt? What was that?
William, you've been having fun in life. You had your own show here on Friday night where you headlined. You had a big packed audience. You opened up for Joe Rogan all week last week.
And I learned to say when I walk off the stage, that's my time.
Yeah, it's true.
Tony taught me that.
William was doing a weird thing with his, for those of you that don't go to a lot of stand-up shows, very interesting, where he would absolutely just destroy for, 15 minutes, and then instead of ending his set like a professional at all, he literally goes, "Your next comedian, everybody," and just starts bringing up whoever's next, which is almost always me. And I told him, I go, "William, you're not even getting any applause from the, like, you have to like soak it in. Like, you could say,
I didn't fucking know.
You've been doing stand-up. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy for?"
It's like 07. I had no idea.
He had no idea how to close this. I literally go to him in the green. I go, "What would you do if you were a paid regular at the Comedy Store? And like, what would you could just bring up someone like out of nowhere? I mean,
Well, I didn't
fucking picture no break at all."
You remember how he used to bring up people also? Like how he would bring up me and shit on the road? Like he would just be like, "Hi, hit Brian." Walk off.
Oh yeah, he would say people's names like, "All right, I'm about to bring up Brian Rapey, and let me tell you something about this guy."
He used to touch my penis. I remember that one. I remember saying that the one time. I thought that was funny. You got on to me about it.
But it must feel good now. Now you're getting to absorb the love from the audience at the end of your sets. You want to do it right now?
Alrighty, that's my time, folks.
There you go. Look how cool that is. William Montgomery, everybody. Now, normally that would be when the show ends. We fade to black and the YouTube credits roll. But I made a deal with someone, a little bit of an introvert earlier. He said that if he has 5 beers, that he gets loose as a goose. You might remember this guy from earlier. I can't remember which Latino name it is. It's either Pedro Valenzuela or Kevin Rodriguez. I do believe it's Pedro Valenzuela. Now, hold on a second. Before you can go dancing your way to the end of this episode, Pedro, let me ask you. It is Pedro Valenzuela, right?
Yes.
Indeed. Have you had 5 beers?
I have 4 beers, and a girl from Las Vegas helped me shut down one. She was better than me.
Okay, 4 beers. So
yeah, 4 beers.
So we're almost. You want to shotgun a 5th one right now? Get him a beer up here. Yoni, get your knife out. Yoni, give us your knife. Yoni's got a knife. Keep shooting the show, Yoni, while simultaneously pulling at you. Oh, you guys are gonna
Ours got it. Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna do it? They do that? Is it legal for a bar to make a shotgun beer for somebody? I love the silly rules here. Here we go. When's the last time you saw a 15-year-old Puerto Rican shotgun a beer? This is Shotgunning a Beer by Pedro Valenzuela. Do it for Texas, Pedro. Hell yeah. Absolutely perfect. All right. Everything's in position. Pedro, what kind of music do you want to dance to? Give the band a little bit of a tip or so. Oh, he's turning straight to them. He's not even answering me. That's a good sign. I've been doing this a long time. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Here we go. This is the end of this episode of Bill Sunday. He's dancing like he's chucking 10 beers. Hold on, everybody. Stop. Pedro, what the fuck? That's like a TikTok video. What are you doing? I thought there was going to be like...
I sound like listening to music. I don't
You dance after 5 beers, how all of us dance with 0 beers. I thought we were gonna get some crazy port. I pictured you like spinning on your back and shit.
You look like there's like a dance circle and he's about to go. There's a guy on the side.
Yeah. If we fire it up again, will you just go extreme for us?
I don't know, man. I don't think so.
How many of you think Pedro should shotgun one more beer up here, huh? He's not driving, people. He's not driving. He doesn't have the coronavirus. He can do this. But he's 19. How old are you, Pedro?
I'm 23.
23 years old, living his dreams. What did I call him? No, it's Pedro. He's Pedro Valenzuela, right, Pedro?
No, I'm Kevin Rodriguez.
Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, so I did get those confused. I've been calling you Pedro Valenzuela for
maybe that's why he didn't dance.
10 minutes. Here he goes.
This is still Tony. That's not a beer truck. That's a wine tasting.
Oh my god. Look at that. You could have drank it through a straw faster than that.
Look at how much he drips down Diana Ross. It's like,
that's the worst beating Diana Ross has ever taken. Oh, wait, that doesn't make sense. I got her confused with Tina Turner. I fucked that one up. Sorry, everybody. What? All right, let's see how he gets us now. There could be vomit at any moment, folks.
I think it's going to be so much better.
There will be vomit. Here we go. We're going to get the mic. Matt Mueling has the right idea. He's moving the mic stand. Pedro. Oh, shit. He's telling the drummer something else. He's burping.
He's moving slow.
Watch for the changes and try to keep up.
All right.
All right. There he goes. Kevin Rodriguez, everybody. And we did it again. That's another episode of Kill Tony. Guys, how about a hand again for our guests tonight, the great Kyle Dunnigan and Kurt Metzger, everybody. Go to youtube.com/Kyle Dunnigan and subscribe to their channel. I swear to God, I said it earlier, I'll say it again. One of the few things that genuinely makes me laugh. I mean, absolutely hilarious. I can hear Kurt's writing and your writing and you guys coming together, and it's everything that I think SNL and other sketch shows should be right now. You guys are doing, and it's going straight out to Instagram and YouTube. So make sure you guys, as diehard comedy fans, support guys like this that are out there absolutely killing it with quality in a world where fucking a lot of the shit on cable and television and late night and stuff just absolutely sucks. You guys are really leading a charge.
Also plug Napoleon Dynamite.
Yes, also he's in Napoleon Dynamite, everybody. And Kyle Dunnigan's also going on a tour. Get tickets at KyleDunniganComedy.com. Follow Kyle, follow Kurt Metzger, and thank you guys so much for being here with us.
Hilarious.
Thank you. And how about one more time for the, how about one last time for the amazing Kill Tony Band, everybody. Brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. And to our amazing sponsors, the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, SoCo Modern Art, Austin Reserve Gin, CM Smokehouse. Here's tonight's drawing by Ryan J. Ebel. Look how crazy that is. That's you guys and us on tonight's special poster. It's hand-drawn. Yeah, that just got finished in Los Angeles. Let's check out what Chris Rogers made tonight. Hey!
Look at that. Michael Lair!
The great Mr. Dice Clay, a former character of the legendary Michael Lehrer, who this week officially announced his retirement as a regular on Kill Tony. Blair, one of the great artists, one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show, one of the greatest stories in the history of my life, getting to work with that man. And we love Michael Lair, and we love Injured Dice Play. Great job, Chris Rogers Art, a local artist here. And thank you to the live audience. We had so much fun tonight. Tonight was a fun episode. Did you guys have fun tonight? All right. Love you. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
He was just a demographic fear. A rich white man used as political cover in the affluent Palisade community where he used to live. Bass has in common with this world other than to say her offices in search of cheap.
LA Mayor Karen political rival so Los Angeles Lakers head coach JJ Redick teaching them to rebuild the Palisades Recreation Center. The Recreation Center was one of the many facilities destroyed by the Palisades fire.
Here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony, give up our Tony. Austin, Texas is a real podcast. You gotta let these listeners at home know. Make some fucking noise. Yeah, Brian Rickens. Hey, buddy. What an exciting treat. We're here for another one of these very fun Kill Tonys here live in Austin, Texas. You guys excited to be here tonight? How you guys everybody's good. How about a hand for that Kill Tony band, everybody? Brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. My goodness, that is that's Dalton joining tonight on saxophone, ladies and gentlemen. His first time at a Kill Tony. That's the great Michael Gonzalez on drums. Matt Mueling on guitar, and my friend here, Pete Madness on bass guitar, everybody. We're having fun. Very, very exciting. Kill Tony brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. These are the two best strip clubs in the world, just happen to be here in Austin, Texas. SoCo Modern Art Gallery is an art gallery around the corner. We don't have any art here tonight, but that's a new art gallery on Congress Avenue. Check that out. And we're all stuffed up onto a delicious CM Smokehouse in Golden Acres. Real look
Local amazing treats, incredible stuff, fun times. Ooh, a bucket of ice is up here.
I don't think that's ice.
The great Ryan Greenbelt drawing tonight's episode all the way from Los Angeles, California, and let's just get into it. But before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, I think we've all learned recently exactly how fragile life is. I mean, even me, Tony Hinchcliffe, could die in perhaps a tragic golf cart accident, or maybe I wrap my Corvette around a tree, or perhaps my sex swing breaks and I die, falling to my death. On that note, it makes sense why people get life insurance, especially term coverage, which is surprisingly affordable. Why not pay a bit each month to protect the ones you love? If you're asking yourself this question, choose Ladder. It's a 100% digital, no doctors, no needles, no paperwork. When you apply for $3 million in coverage or less life insurance, Red Band, we're finally old enough to talk about this. Can you believe it?
You just need a few minutes and a phone or a laptop to apply. Ladder's smart algorithms work in real time, so you'll find out instantly if you're approved. If you prefer to talk to a person, their team of licensed agents doesn't work on commission, so they'll help you and not upsell you. No hidden fees, cancel anytime, get a full refund if you change your mind the first 30 days. And Ladder policies are issued by insurers with long proven histories of paying claims. They're rated A+ by AM Best. Finally, since life insurance costs more as you age, now's the time to cross it off.
Indeed. I hope that I'm the beneficiary on your life insurance policy, Red Band, because I got you at the top of my debt.
Dollar bills.
So go to ladderlife.com/Tony today to see if you're instantly approved. That's LADDER life.com/Tony. TONY. Ladderlife.com/Tony. You know, Red Band and I moved to Texas out of California because so many businesses in California were closed. It was crazy seeing all of our favorite places where we lived for over a decade absolutely be boarded up and people not working, the economy fledgling. All of these businesses are now reopening, which means that millions of jobs will need to be filled. So where do these businesses turn to fill these roles fast? ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/Milton.
When you post a job on ZipRecruiter, they send your job to over 100 top job sites, giving you access to their network of millions of job seekers. ZipRecruiter's matching technology scans resumes to find qualified candidates fast for your open roles and proactively presents them to you. You can easily review recommended candidates and invite your top choices to apply for your job, which encourages them to apply faster. According to ZipRecruiter internal data, jobs where employers invite candidates to apply get 2.5 times more candidates. ZipRecruiter's technology is so effective that 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a qualified candidate within the first day.
Within the first day, that's crazy. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at its exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Hey y'all, I absolutely fucking love my Ridge wallet. If you guys don't have one, you should definitely get one. This show is brought to you by Ridge Wallet, and if you don't know, Ridge Wallet is a light, sleek, and industrial metallic wallet. It's strong, it's sturdy, it's built like a goddamn brick, and it's sleek and cool, and you can keep all your credit cards and all your cash in it. Red Band, do you have a Ridge Wallet?
Oh, yes. I love it. Never going back to a regular clunky wallet. Man, I used to have one of those big wallets that was the size of a Big Mac. I've tried to eat it a few times.
Yeah, you can't eat that. Don't you eat your wallet, Red Band?
I tried. I can't. Especially the Ridge wallet. It broke all my teeth. But now I have this really sleek, awesome wallet. I keep it in my front pocket now. I really took out all the garbage that was in my wallet, like old business cards and Subway coupons and crap. And now it's sexy, it's smooth. I even gave one to my girlfriend and she loved it. Girls love the Ridge wallet.
Girls love Ridge wallets. Boys love Ridge wallets. Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to ridge.com/KillTony. That's ridge.com/KillTony. And use the code KillTony. Get a Ridge wallet. Don't be an idiot. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? No fart noises tonight, man. Live from Austin, it's Monday night! That's right. With our special regulars, Hans Kim, William Montgomery, David Lucas, musical guest, the Kill Tony Band, brought to you by delicious Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's guests, make some noise from Shane Gillis and Mitch Burrow, everybody. Ooh la la. Shane Gillis is back. Mitch Burrow is back. Yeah, two of our favorite guests of all time. Shane Gillis has the newest, craziest, best special out on YouTube right now. He shot it here. It's called Live in Austin with Shane Gillis. This is your big return to the city in which you shot that special in, right? Welcome back.
Yeah, it's good. I love you.
Hell yeah. Look at that. A nice audience. But I believe that guy was Asian, too, so that's extra points right there. They've come around. Mitch Burrow, you kept us alive during some of the quarantine episodes. One of my great friends from Los Angeles, Comedy Store regular, employee, everything. How about a hand for my friend Mitch? He's here, everybody.
Thank you.
Back in Austin, Texas.
I do want to say it's an honor to be here with both you and Shane. I don't think anybody has done as much for the Stop Agent Hate movement as the two of you. Just really bringing awareness to the cause.
You're in the green room. You guys are nice as hell. Did you get out here and backstab us?
Awareness is important, and you guys did a lot for the cause.
We love it. We're having fun. We did. We all went and saw Shang-Chi together before the show. So, all right. You guys have been guests on the show before. You guys know how it works. Maybe it's your first time at the show and you don't know. But comedians get 60 seconds. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kick. That means you hope they wrap it up then, or else they're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear, which is really just loud and annoying, and it stops people from continuing to try to tell jokes if they do that.
They figured it out.
Yeah, I've known the whole time. But thank you. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? But before, you know what? Let's start it with a regular instead of going to the bucket. This guy has been a regular on the show for a few months here in Austin. He was made a regular. He's a favorite to everyone around the world. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new minute from the great Hans Kim, everybody.
Hey. I like women. I think they're very hot. And I mean sexually, not like any other way, but I mean sexually. I don't think I could ever fuck a dude. I've never looked at a beautiful woman and been like, wow, is there a version of her that's bigger and hairier and has less kindness? I'm gonna put that on my butthole. Straight as fuck. Please believe me, my dad doesn't. I'm glad women give birth. I feel like if men gave birth, we'd be like, bro, I've been eating so much protein and creatine during my pregnancy. This baby's like 27 pounds already, bro. It's all about those gains in the first trimester. Check out his biceps in the ultrasound. I feel bad for people in relationships because they have to carry their mistakes around with them. I have a cum rag too. I don't make you memorize its name. Thank you.
Hans Kim. Wow. Another new minute from Hans Kim. Is that true? Does your dad really think you don't get laid?
He doesn't respect me, which I just translate to mean that he thinks I'm gay, so it helps me, motivates me to work harder.
Do you ever try to prove to him in any way that you got laid? Do you ever like send pictures or anything?
I think he knows by now. I sent him an episode of Kill Tony where I didn't kiss anyone because I felt like that was too intimate. I don't want him to think about me fucking.
Wow. And he just took that and only listened or watched that one? He didn't do any digging after that?
He's a mathematician, so he's a nerd.
No way.
Wow. What does your mom do for work?
She works
Also
at
a mathematician.
She teaches kids math at school.
Oh my God. Unbelievable. We have him. This is the real Asian superhero, Hans Kim. We have him here on this show. Hans, what else is going on in life? What's been happening this week with you?
I broke up with my date. I went to San Antonio.
Wait. What do you mean you broke up with your date?
We got into a fight and it got ugly and like we just stopped talking. But then today we FaceTime, so it was,
what kind of fight?
it was like stop. There's three of you up here.
Hell yeah. I've been hanging out with Hans this week. He has a new DMT pen that he keeps hitting continuously. Hans, tell the people about your DMT pen.
My DMT pen has a white tip. You hit it and you hold it in, and then you hold it in until you start to feel like, and that's when it starts.
Wow, and that's the creepiest thing I've ever seen you do. Is that? Oh, I've never even seen you give off a creepy vibe before.
That's the sound of him coming also, it seems like.
Well, what else, Hans? What else is going on? Anything else exciting you've been making out with? Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Watch out.
Yeah, he's like that. Hans doesn't real. He's really taking this status of this show. And, he's always these films like every night. How do you do it, Hans? What's your basically does anything anybody offers. Yeah.
I think people want to kiss me, but it's true. I do everything and anything, but I guess the secret is to like have like a lot of unemployment money saved up and then just.
Unemployment. I love. What else, Hans? You broke up with your with any other girls this week?
No, I haven't. I'm with a female comedian today, but
dropped her name and everything like that.
She's on here. Yeah, she's a good friend, and
You
comedy together.
Is that what your motive was? Your motive? Like it's time for me to find the best comedic mind I can. I know. A lady. There was something else behind that?
There was definitely.
There was no secret motive?
We went to the party last night. We went to a pool party, and I did ketamine.
Wow. How did that make you feel? Tell us what ketamine's like. Be descriptive. Use a word other than.
Two Oz up. Ketamine was like cocaine, like what you think cocaine would be. It was like a fun version of cocaine, like cocaine for kids.
So,
How often do you do regular cocaine?
Right? 3 times a month.
That's pretty good.
Hell yeah. And what happened?
It's killing a lot of good comedians in LA, but Hans is still here, so that's good.
Oh, no, that's not.
Got that oil money here, baby.
I've never heard of an Asian overdosing on drugs. Does that even happen? Okay, anyway, yikes. I didn't realize positive stereotypes are unacceptable as well. Jeez, those people don't overdose very often. Boo!
Asian cocaine is just Adderall.
Is that it?
Yeah.
You know, that's probably helping your bile, it's helping your digestion.
Performance enhancing drugs.
All right. Do you even want to make out with anyone this week?
Kind of.
Is there anyone in the audience? If a normal girl comes up here, you get a I Kiss Hans Kim T-shirt, Hill Tony logo, the upper back. Incredible stuff. So now I must ask, is there a lady out there that wants to come up and make out with Hans Kim real quick? If you want to, you can. You get a shirt. Hans Kim likes making out with girls, so I let him live his dreams every week. For a while there, we had too many strippers coming down. Then I found out on the show that they get free. What was it? They have to.
They don't have to pay their house fees. Usually, strippers have to pay 10% to the club.
But it turns out if you make out with Hans Kim, you don't have to give 10% to the strip club that you work at.
These lips are worth money.
Come on, there must be some lady out there that wants to come up and give Hans Kim a big kiss. Is there a hero out there in the audience tonight? Everybody loves this segment of the show. All right.
Who among you is dumb enough to have this on the internet forever?
Well, Hans, I don't know, dude.
Man, this has to hurt a little bit, dude.
Hans, how do you feel knowing that your run of making out with random chicks every Monday is coming to an end right now?
I'm kind of relieved.
Oh, shit! What is this? Whoa! Wow! Holy shit! Look at that! Wow, and he hands her the mic right away, straight to second base with this one. Look at that! Wow. Okay, I didn't know Lupus had nurses, but this is so exciting. I'm kidding. You're an American hero. You came up and made out with Hans. What's your name? Bella.
When did your dad die?
I have a lot of daddy issue jokes. I just wanted a 60-second set.
I thought you said no strippers.
Bella, have you ever made out with an Asian man before?
I actually honestly haven't.
How did that feel? How did it feel? Is there anything different, or?
Felt like I'm gonna have to see him like 3 times a week. That's a lot. We do comedy together, so I was like, why not?
All right. Okay, get the microphone back on. Now that I know you're a comedian, let's give it back to little Hansi over here. Hans, so you've been working with her for weeks, months, and you guys see each other regularly. How did it make you feel making out with her?
It was hotter.
Hotter than what?
It's like there's something on the line. Like, this could go wrong. Let's go back.
Yeah, you might end up in a relationship.
You got that 9-month law now in Texas also you need to like really think about. What the fuck are you talking about? The abortion law. So what are you guys talking about? What are you guys having your own little side conversation about?
Why am I always making out with guys on this show? It's the second time.
Oh, really? You've done this before?
I get bored in the cow pen, so I was like,
Wow. Do they call it a cow pen? Is that a thing? Okay. All right. I thought I heard bullpen before. I didn't know cow pen was was the thing. That might be a Texas thing too.
It's gender inclusive.
All right, I like it. That's true. I love it. Well, thank you, Bella. Thank you, Hans. Let's keep the show moving. Oh, you guys making all right, Hans. He didn't know what to do with his Hans, everybody. One more time for Hans Kim. Can't help it. I can't help myself. Great people. She's Beer here, one of my favorite restaurants. What?
Is it becoming a fetish to you to watch Hans make out with women?
Yeah, it's a real fetish. Yes, indeed. Nothing gets me off more than watching an Asian man awkwardly make out with a stranger. You're right. I don't know. Ever since I started it, all right, make first for Brianna Switchler, everybody. Here we go. The show begins. We don't know these people. A complete stranger out of the bucket. Here she comes, everyone. I believe this is her first time on this show. Make some noise one more time for Brianna Switchler.
Oh, shit, hello. This is really awkward. I actually wasn't expecting to come up here, and I hate to break it to y'all, I'm not a comedian. I'm just a pure black woman who aspires to the same status and privilege as white men. So I figured I'd come up here and make an ass of myself because it seemed to work for everybody else up here. So, I'm really just kind of doing this to survive. You can kind of think of me as like a sex worker, right? Think of this as me giving you a really lame hand job and spitting in my hand and just jerking it real slow. You wouldn't be mad if I finished, but you're kind of hoping I'd finish a little bit quicker. Speaking of white people, you know what I say, white people can't cook? I bet to differ, because white people really know their way around the casserole. You would go through it, would you like mayo? No? Are you sure? You ever tried to use a ride? So many things just don't work. You don't get a good night's sleep. Well, I'm going to leave you all that.
Yay! So, okay, there you go, Brianna Switchler. That's a bear. That happens. What you did happens. That's what happens. Hi, Brianna. Welcome to the show. Is everything you said true? You're not a comedian?
No, I'm not. I'm friends with comedians, and I happen to have a somewhat decent sense of humor.
Right.
It didn't translate. It's just
I'm aware.
What made you want to sign up tonight?
I figured, why not shoot my shot, right?
Attack the patriarchy.
Yeah. This is really a protest.
Yeah.
We can tell.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure you can with your Bass Pro Shop hats.
Yeah, I just said I would tell.
Bud Light, too.
It's clear you're not a fan.
Oh, I'm a fan.
Brianna, do you really not like white people?
I'm half white, actually.
No.
Surprise. I know.
You don't say. Clearly white ladies.
You didn't see my fanny pack?
You can tell she's half white because she thought the Latina chick was white as well. So,
yeah.
She's clearly Mexican as shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that lady's black as well.
Mexican people only put mayo on their corn.
Just white pasta.
It's very weird. Very interesting.
Which might be Luke.
Brianna, so you seem like a walking lawsuit on this show. It really just seems like a straight up setup. So I'm not really going to go that deep with you. Normally, as a vampire, I feed off of comedians that are looking to thrive and then make the most of an opportunity on a show like this.
Yeah, you're wasting people's time that actually care about this,
Wow, thank you. Serious red band, everybody. Nothing makes me happier than a serious red band. I love that. Nothing riles them up. So, Brianna, is there anything fun about you, like that we might find interesting on a live podcast, like an interview? Any fun facts about you that, like, you're like any hobbies or anything cool that you're into?
Just eating ass, man. That's it.
Are you talking about your comedy act again?
Yeah.
All right, we're a lot of comedians signed up for the chance to do a minute here, so we're just gonna keep it moving. If that's all right with you, Brianna. Are you good? All right, Brianna, switch for everybody. Come back again. Try it again. Prepare next time, Brianna.
Which one of her parents does she hate? That's what I want to know.
What was that casserole?
Don't overstretch yourself.
White people make casserole?
Yeah. Yeah, what's wrong with that? Who doesn't love it? Make some noise for casserole, people.
Hey, fuck seasoning. Am I right? Fuck seasoning.
Salt and pepper, baby. That's it.
That's salt.
Michael Mandragon. Wow, what a cool name. Michael Mandragon. Okay, here we go. He's the next. Michael Mandragon, everybody. One more time for Michael.
How's it going? Cool. My girlfriend's bulimic, so I bought a bidet. That way, whenever she throws up, she can wash her mouth out right there. Believe it or not, she hates that joke. But she's not real, so it's okay. I told that joke to some woman that called me a misogynist. She was kind of ugly, so it didn't really affect me. And I don't know what a misogynist is. That's someone who likes massages. A little bit of exciting news. My girlfriend got hit by a bus. Never mind.
Michael Mandragon. Look at that. Yeah. Mitch wants to hear the end of the joke. Your girlfriend got hit by a bus this week. Everything rides on the end of this joke now. She had great momentum rolling out, but Mitch wants to throw you into the basically do to you what happened to your girlfriend. Go ahead.
A little bit of exciting news. My girlfriend got hit by a bus. Yeah, thank God. I was not ready to be a father.
Damn. Michael Mandragon. Wow. Look at you. Absolutely killing on the show. Basically the complete opposite of Brianna before him. You are, I bet, the exact type of white guy that she hates more than anybody. Someone that just comes up and does the job. Michael, I love you, man. How old are you?
I'm 26.
Look at you. How long have you been on stand-up?
Since April 21st.
Wow, you just started. Damn. Louise. How do you write? What do? You like? You seem like you have some real serial killer vibes. Like,
I get that a lot. But,
yeah.
Hey man, you're doing great. Relax. You are shaking a lot right now, and it's making me nervous.
I don't think it was that good.
Oh shit.
I don't. I think
I think Brianna's right about. I think just you guys all white guy and you're all like, oh. I'm with Brianna. Say her name.
Oh my God, that is hilarious. Michael, what have you been doing with your life all the way up until April 21st or whatever? What have you been doing?
I just quit HEB.
Wow. What were you, a cashier?
I was a personal shopper.
Wow. I like how you looked around for a big applause there. You really thought the place was going to go crazy on that one.
What is a personal shopper?
I think people place their HEB online orders, and then you go around and you know where everything is. It's basically like you get to play supermarket sweep all day long. It's you out there running around. How about with your the rest of your life? Do you have any hobbies or fun things that you like to do? You kind of get a guy likes to go out and play parcheesi with the strangers out on at a park.
I like to play chess.
Yeah. All right.
That's obvious.
What else?
You gotta look like a young gerbil.
Oh, very good. Very good World War II reference. That is little Joey. Little Joey goes. Michael, what else about you? There must be something we're missing. Fun stuff other than chess and stand-up.
I like to read, watch TV. You know.
Hell yeah.
What do you like to read?
Just read a book about the Lakers.
ESPN the magazine, I believe that was. I love it. You live with your parents? You have a pretty sheltered life?
I live with my parents.
Yeah, okay. That's the vibe I'm getting. My fucking power is heightening here. You live with your parents. They're pretty tough cookies, right? Military father, school teacher mom.
No, but they're pretty strict.
Yeah, in what ways? Give us an example of like something you can't believe that they still make you do, or something like that, or you can't do, or curfew or something. I can tell in the viciousness of your jokes is why I'm able to tell this, because you write like a person who's like escaping from something.
Like super religion. Is it super religion?
Yeah, like they keep you in the basement. They're like, you can go out for 2 hours on Monday between 8 and 10. That's it. And you better not get up to any ruckus. And you're out here just like,
what do you do in the shadows, you fucking vampire?
You're 26, so do you put a sock on the door to let your mom know you're jerking off, or what?
Yes.
Yeah.
Do you really?
No, I was trying to go along with it.
What is it like? Have you ever gotten caught masturbating at home?
Yes, I have.
What was that like? Can you describe to us what that moment was?
Did you turn into a bat? Escape the room? Count Wacula? There we go. I'm fired up.
Tell us more about any answers to those. Do you turn into a bat? No. How did they catch you? What room were you in? What was going on? You're in the kitchen. Just fucking get down. You're in the crib.
I was just in my room, and she walked in, and I said, "Get out."
Wow. She just straight up walks into your room when the door is closed.
Yeah.
What type of position were you in? Were you perhaps bridging on your neck or something like that, like doggy style?
No, it's good.
Is that how you said it though? Or you just like, get out?
Because it sort of seems like you're sort of inviting her. Get out unless you want to do something. Come on, it's his mother. I'm kidding.
Yeah, she probably did. She follow those rules? Did you have to invite her in?
You know a lot about vampires, dude.
Yeah, suspiciously large amount.
What's that vampire hunter drink?
Van Helsing?
I need to know it, dude.
Abraham Lincoln?
What do you think is the most vampire-like thing about you? You know us. By the way, his name is Michael Mandragon. I mean, that's a pretty vampire-y name, dude.
It's Mondragon, but my handwriting's bad, but it's probably my face.
Probably fun.
Michael Mandragon! Hilarious!
Are these lights too bright for you? Is that why you're shaking right now?
I'm kind of sweaty.
Oh, yeah. Pretty fast metabolism. Do you eat a lot?
Yeah, when's the last time you fed?
All right, we don't need the big limit. Get out of here. That lady's crazy. Okay. Anything else, Michael? I feel like I could keep you up here forever. And,
No, just a big fan of all y'all guys. Thanks for having me.
absolutely hilarious minute. Come back. Here, Michael. Here, have one of those. You're right. Your person. Take that home with you. Just don't let your parents find that. Well, son, I found this leather book under your bed, and then I Googled what it was, and a bunch of slurs came up. All right, we're having fun. Make some noise for Colin O'Mara, everyone. Colin O'Mara, right out of the bucket. Who are you gonna call? Man, that sax sounds good, Tony. Yeah, it does. Oh, wow. Colin O'Mara, everybody.
Yeah. I drove down here about a month ago from outside of Philly. I saw a God Hates Gay sign as soon as I got to Texas. I was like, I'm home, figured it out. No, I never got that because I was like, if anybody's gay, like, isn't it God? You know what I'm talking about? Like, hear me out. He hangs out with a bunch of dudes all the time, wearing silk white robes and shit, calls them as angels. That's a little suspect if you ask me, But the real kick is, I think he gathered all the angels around one day and said, fellas, listen, I decided I want to have a kid. And they were like, go right ahead, y'all, find the right girl, make it happen, He said, it's not really my style, I want a virgin to have my kid. They're like, pardon me? I said, Gabriel, I found the right one. We'll just go down there and tell the details. Gay flies on down. He said, Mayor Bear, listen, God wants you to have his kid, but don't worry. He doesn't even have sex with you. She said, good, I'm 12 years old. He said, baby, we're Catholics. We're going to go fuck about that. You know what I'm talking about? That's it. Yeah,
Colin O'Mara. Colin, you were just on the show, right? A couple weeks ago?
2 weeks ago. It's airing like right now.
Yeah, what happened? Remind everybody what happened during that episode.
I came up, you asked me what to do, and I said I like to drink, and then I drank like 5 shots of Jameson on stage.
Yeah, right. That's right.
And then the rest of the night, all the fans kept buying me Jameson. It's the best day of my entire goddamn life. I was like, oh shit.
It really was. And I saw him a couple hours later during the after party thing, and fucking this guy more sober than anybody else in the room.
You came up to me because a fan bought me another 5 shots of Jameson, and your reaction was, you were like, you need like a hotel room? And I was like, Tony, I'm driving. I told you. And you were like,
you didn't really drive.
Wait,
that's
right?
right?
No, I didn't. I took a.
I mean, yeah, I was going to make sure that he didn't drive home.
You wanted to drive into your butt.
Yeah. That's what it was. I was gonna walk him over to the hotel personally and get him that room.
I said, you go in the hotel. I was like, Tony, how about a room? I was like, that's the first reaction. You were like, hotel, my kid?
Maybe you were drunker than So, Colin, you drink like that every night?
It's become a problem since I quit my job for sure. Oh yeah, it's an issue. I've been on like a 2-week bender and there's no end in sight. It's hey, you gotta pawn some of this dumb jewelry. Yeah, that's all I got. It's all I got. Get rid of it. What are you doing? Why are you doing that? You know how hard it is to tell the homeless people in the street that I don't have any money on? You're like, what the fuck is that? Yeah, you look like a virgin. Knock it off. You know something? I think you went to Westchester. Yeah. I went to Westchester. Yeah, I was gonna say. Yeah, I dropped that. Yeah, obviously.
All right. Well, it sounds like you guys have your own spin-off podcast.
Don't be jealous. Don't be jealous, Tony. You were in the hotel with you. The boy is mine. The boy is mine. The boy is mine. I'll take care.
Come on. It's not even my type. Colin, so what else is interesting about you?
Like I said, drinking things from a problem. I told my mom she's a big liberal. Alex Jones was the guest when I was on 2 weeks ago. She was real excited for me. She was like, "Who was the guest?" And I said, "Alex Jones."
How did your mom even know we have guests on this show?
I told her, I was like, "Hey, I got on the show last night, yada yada." I said the guest is Alex Jones. She said, "Who's Alex Jones?" I was like, "Don't Google him." I was like, "Don't look him up." Like, she's very big into the masks and everything. So I was like, "I guess not." Because I think when I was on stage, she might have said something. He's like, "Fauci's fucking gay." I was like, "Fuck yeah, dude." And then,
right.
She's gonna be like, "Texas has changed you, my boy. What happened?" You know.
You were more liberal before.
I've never voted before. I don't really pay attention. Yeah, I don't vote. I'll vote like if it's the president I'd like to have a drink with, but that's my philosophy. I don't think you should like to vote. I probably never would have. I don't think you want my vote. That's right. Regardless of what side you're on.
Other than drinking, Colin, do you have any special skills or talents?
Believe it or not, I used to actually be very good at school. That didn't go up very well. I'm actually a smart kid.
Like what? Like what in school were you good?
Like English. Like I got like a 5 on like the AP English exams. Like you were in AP in high school. Yeah. Like whoa. Yeah. I didn't know we had a goddamn Albert Einstein up here.
This is in Philly, a Philly high school.
Like I'm in the suburbs. Like I'm not.
Wow. This is what the valedictorians are like in Philadelphia.
I can even.
Hey, what's up? I just want to thank everybody, especially God. Even though we be wearing like robes with other dudes and shit.
And then they're watching the sunrise in the morning.
You know, I almost didn't do that joke tonight because like that used to be like my big joke when I would do shows in Philly or New York and everything. And then I got to Texas, everyone was like, "Don't make fun of the Lord." I was like, "All right, shit." And I was like, "This ain't going well."
That's so weird. That is weird. Where the fuck were you performing?
Like Taylor, Texas. Where were you? Like Elgin? Where were you? Like I'm bringing some coastal bounty. Oh, like Helium. Like I was gonna say Helium, and then all around, and then the stand. It's exciting.
It's exciting to know that Helium has an open mic night. That is very
I think they did exciting for me, and it's exciting for Colin. That's very good. Yeah. Colin, I like your rings. Thank you. Yeah. Why do you have rings?
Yeah, those are real.
Well, yeah, that one's my family crest, and that's my dad. Family crest? You guys are knights? Who cares about your family crest and shit? You know, you're Irish. What are you doing with jewelry? I know, this is how I look. That's what we talk about. Why are you acting like a wop, dude? Be Irish. I can't help it.
How dare you use words like that about my people? I'm gonna really play victim about this one.
Yeah, no, I drink like I'm Irish. Like I said,
yeah, your family crest. So let's talk about like what type of family, what type of generational power are you coming from? Your father in Philly, what does he do for work?
He's dead.
He's dead.
He's dead.
Yeah, he's the dead one.
He died fighting dragons. No. Valiantly? Yeah, it's much. No, he was canceled.
Son, take my ring. It has the crest of my family on it. It is your ring.
What is on the crest? Like a burning cross?
It's like half lions, like this is like lions and like seashells and shit. They're like.
How did your dad die? How did he die?
He killed himself. Not as fun to talk about.
Jesus Christ, man.
Yeah, hey, you went.
Wow. How old were you when he did this?
18.
Oh my God, that's like the worst age ever.
It was my first week of college at Westchester.
Oh, man.
Ram, shut up.
That's why you dropped out.
And now I dropped out 2 years later, and I realized I wasn't graduated.
How did he kill himself?
Did he
The old-fashioned way, you know what I mean?
drown himself in the ocean? That why the seashells are on there?
No, it was a gun.
Oh,
Yeah, man's way out, I guess. You know?
okay. Was he? were him and your mama already separated during that, or
No.
you have younger siblings?
Is this triggering?
I'm younger.
Is this triggering?
No, not at all. I'm completely over it. I started doing a joke
No,
about
but
it.
unfortunately, this isn't the kind of gun his dad used to shoot.
Actually, very similar. It was like a.
He died by flag through.
Yeah.
That's
I'm
funny.
not
You
gonna-
can laugh about it, though. It's fun that
I
we
do.
can laugh about
I've started doing jokes about it now. When I was in New York, like when it was too close to it, I started doing a joke. Everyone just got real upset. And so I would walk up stage and they would just pat me on the back.
Right. Yeah, you gotta be careful when you're starting to do it. Really shoot yourself in the foot.
Everything was good. Everything, it was just, you got it out of the blue. I mean, it wasn't necessarily out of the blue, like,
Did you find it?
No, I wasn't home. I was visiting friends at Penn State. Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, and then I just got a call from my uncle who was in Boston at 9 a.m. I was with a woman, and I was like, it's the best day of my life. And it was 9 a.m. My uncle's in Boston called, and I was like, if important, he'll call back. And then he called back right away, and I was like, okay, something bad. But because Boston's 8 hours from where I live, so. And
you were with a girl for the first time? Is that what you said?
Not the first time, but oh, what a wild one night stand that would be for her. Oh,
yeah.
Oh, was it a girl? I was like, oh no. Some lady like, oh. Yeah, no, she offered to Uber me back home for like $200, and I was like, I don't need you. I should offer you a hotel.
Yeah. Absolutely perfect. That would have you would have gotten some rest.
Wow. I did go to a hotel because we couldn't go home. So
wow.
Went to a hotel.
Damn.
Really diving deep now, yeah, getting into it.
How's your mom?
She's doing great now. She started dating a few years ago. She has COVID right now, actually. I forgot.
Oh.
Yeah, she's actually not doing well at all.
Wow.
No, yeah, she name's not Tony, is it? What? Well, it would be ironic. No, she was like, yeah, she was doing well. I think she just beat it, like today. She's doing good. She's not going to die. She was in her 60s, though. So.
You don't have any missed calls from your uncle, do you?
I don't believe this one, kid. How bad would that be? I go, fucking, yeah. Oh, did you uncle have a Boston accent? Well, no. Oh, he was like, your dad's. You're not going to believe this, your father.
The worst way to find out one of your parents is dead is through a Bostonian accent.
What happened to Dad? Why do you keep stopping when you say father?
Well, that's as far as I'm going to go. I don't want to rub salt in the very clearly open wound of this man. Now, like I said, it's been 4 years, you know. Like,
oh, yeah, you're totally over it.
Wow, that's devastating stuff. Yeah, for sure. But, wow. I don't want to jump the right now.
So you're out here, you're having fun. I've seen you around the scene the last couple of weeks, out here doing jokes. You're doing it.
Yeah, oh yeah. Well, yeah, I was seeing it 2 weeks ago, guys. I was fucking good. But yeah, I quit my job 2 weeks ago, and I've been looking. It's not been going well at all. You know.
So what's your plan? What are you gonna do?
I got a new credit card, so I recently just got $5,000. You know what I mean? And I'm just gonna keep opening new credit cards until I follow in my dad's footsteps.
There you go. You said it. So that I didn't have to. We all saw that one.
Yeah. No, actually, yeah. That's true. It's a problem.
So what are you gonna do?
I've started the last time I tried to sign up for DoorDash, and they just said no because my last name got an apostrophe.
What about Uber Eats?
I did Uber Eats. I get like $3 at the delivery. I'm like, this is fucking ridiculous. There you go. Just eat it. I swear to God, I did. I already gave up. I got like a limited just sign up once, and I just like, I'm not doing this. And then the next time I went, I said delivery for Catherine, and they were like, we never got it. And I just deleted the app. I was like, I'm not paying.
What about waiting on tables? There's so many restaurants out here that need servers. That's the best way to make money in this place.
I did apply to one place.
There you go. This bus boy's clapping for you over here.
Yeah. Well, a bunch of comics in town work at a restaurant, and they were like, apply. And then I applied, and they were like, we'll call you tomorrow. And they didn't call. And they were like, just call them back. And I called them back. And they're like, we'll have you for training tomorrow. We'll call. And they just
never called you. Just like your dad.
Okay, you guys made it weird, not me. He signed up for it,
yeah. Walked into it, but yeah, basically. But I'll figure it out.
Yeah, you know what? Red Band is a good idea. We're gonna buy you some shots.
Oh, fuck it. Oh, thank you.
That's a great idea. You're gonna take a shot to the head. You're not gonna do it like your father, all right?
All right. Yeah.
So there you go. We're gonna buy you a drink. You go over there. There goes Colin O'Mara, everybody. We're gonna keep it moving. Let's get another regular up here. What do you guys say, huh? All the way from Los Angeles, California. This guy's been visiting a couple weeks out of every month. It's always great to have him. He's a fucking beast of a comedian, unbelievable roaster. Make some noise for the great David Lucas, everybody. Here he is.
Yeah. Now is the best time to be black. The best time. This is the best time to be black. It's almost illegal to be a straight white male right now. I love being black. It's the best shit, man. Like, I feel like I can slap a white baby right now. I be hearing babies cry on the airplane. I'm like, nigga, you got one more sniffle before I choke the fuck out of you, man. I think I finally found out why relationships don't work. And it's because women believe too much in that love language bullshit. Like, I hate going on dates and girls are like, what's your love language? Mine is words of affirmation and acts of service. What's yours? Sucking dick, bitch. That's my fucking love language from the head. How about that? How about I forcefully take my dick and shove it to the back of your throat? Is that an act of service enough for your ass? All right, man. Thank y'all.
Fuck yeah, David Lucas up here. Showing how it's done. A new minute every week.
Yeah.
Back again. Doing it. Welcome back, David Lucas.
What's up, Tony?
What you been up to?
Shit.
Hell yeah.
That jacket ugly as fuck, bro.
Oh, come on. Come on, David.
That's it, nigga. You look like a 1960 gay taxi cab.
Oh, son of a bitch.
They let some cows pee on your jacket before you put it on.
Oh, come on. That one hurt a
That shit
little
ugly, bro.
bit. You got a new t-shirt there you squoze into tonight.
Yeah,
Yeah. They didn't have it the one size bigger like you needed?
You just found that your jacket looked like the inside of a urinal.
Oh. Damn it. How do you know what the inside of a urinal looks like?
I actually go to the men's restroom.
It's crazy. It's unbelievable. He got me. For sure. That's a good men's restroom joke, without a doubt. Red Band reminded me after you said that joke, you only go to the men's room for the urinal cake. It's a Red Band joke. Good.
You go to the women's restroom for the free toilet seat covers.
I actually do that. How do you use it? Do you really ever go to the bathroom in like a public restroom? What's that like for you?
I don't take a shit there, but I piss in public restaurants.
Yeah.
I like to be comfortable when I'm sitting, like shoes and socks on.
Oh, okay.
You can take your shoes and socks off in a public restroom.
No, bro.
You gotta wear shoes and socks to go into the establishment, but you can take them off once you get inside.
Bitch, we from the front, same state. That's the most Georgia shit you ever said. That's the most.
You guys are both from Georgia. You're both shaped like that. That is worth noting. That is. I didn't know that peach is the fruit because that's what everybody's shaped like.
If we were going by the shape of states, you'd be from Florida. Oh, fuck.
Because I love the panhandle. I love it. Where you been lately? What have you been doing?
I went fishing today, bro.
Oh, shit. Typical polar bear shit to do.
What'd you catch? Diabetes?
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up, dude.
Hey, Shane, you up here looking like a sunburned sea turtle.
They don't have to be.
No, they don't.
It usually says the N-word after it, and it gets a lot more laughs.
That's the funniest.
Change the structure.
I can't say the N-word that much, bro.
Say it.
The video's been getting me
Do
money.
it until they have to do it. You're ultimate roast.
He's a bigger liability than having Nicki Minaj as a regular.
Bro, for real.
Who's on your shirt? What is that?
Someone in the white face, bro.
What is it? Oh, it's a gentleman's. Is that a real place? Is that like somewhere you went?
I mean, bro, like I see shirts online and buy them. You know what I'm saying? I don't.
Oh,
if
Great.
yeah.
I actually was surprised how much ass was showing on the shirt for some reason.
It's just stretching on the stomach.
Heck yeah.
Bitch, you are 2 cheeseburgers away from my size. Get the fuck out of here.
And that is like number 2 at McDonald's, I know. So.
That is. Hey. Deep match.
He probably went to Juilliard to learn that shit. That's crazy. You didn't go to Missouri. He said he went to Juilliard. That's pretty good. That's good.
That was cool. Yeah.
David, what else is going on? What else is going on?
At the AT&T Center this Saturday.
Oh, wow.
Friday.
They're finally fixing the Wi-Fi there? What's going on? What are you doing?
The AT&T Center in San Antonio, and then next week Denver on the Big Boy tour for Brenda Shaw.
Oh, okay.
Big boy.
Big boy. You know what I'm
You had to add another C to it when you joined the tour. All right. Anything else, David? What else is going on? It's been a while since we've seen you, right? Were you here last week?
I can't remember people. I was.
D-Man, he never forgets a face.
That's about it. Just moving around the country on the Big Boy tour.
I was hanging out with Brendan Shaw from the crew. Like, does he make you work out all day? Or
yeah, he makes people like eat healthy and do shit, right?
Yeah, we've been working out. You know what I'm saying? Eating healthy. Yeah, bro. I could probably outdo you in push-ups, bitch.
How many of you want to see these guys have a picture? All right. Yeah. Hold on. Mitch has some weird disclaimer he wants to do.
I'll do it, but we shotgun a beer first.
Whoa! I love it. In honor of the last thing, they are shotgunning one straight to the face.
We need a pocket knife. I know some guy has some pins. I need a pocket knife.
Here you go. Here you go. I got you right there. I got a real Texas knife now, Shady. Whoa. Everybody's getting it. All right. Jesus Christ. so far. All right, they're shotgunning a beer. There's a lot left in that one. All right, here they go. 1, 2, 3, 4. You guys got to go down more. Oh! Wow. Wow. David Lucas. Wow.
You agreed to that? You can only do 5? I just missed you fucking idiot.
But I know I can stop gonna be.
Yeah, but when the challenge was issued, if you knew you could only do, like if he was like, hey, you want to run a mile?
I beat him in a race too.
No.
I beat him in a race.
I was there for that.
The point of being a guest on the panel is to make the comedians look good. I'm a martyr.
That's right.
Yeah.
I'll give you that.
And I got your shotgun of beer.
You can do shotgun of beer. Whatever you want.
Yeah, you're probably right.
You had 4 push-ups in your back pocket. You're like, all right, fall.
Here's the thing.
Shane, how many you got?
I'm not doing push-ups here.
The last one I did.
Whoa, wait a second. He thinks he can do 20. There's no way. This be. Whoa! Oh, he's leaving.
He's going to pee?
Yeah.
He's never not.
Yeah, he's going to do.
In the women's restroom.
All right. It's okay. It's all right, right there.
I actually had a lot of fun. Thank you very much.
That was incredible. Both of you are having heart attacks right now, thanks to your showmanship here. It's incredible how cool you're both playing it while I'm watching you both sweat from your noses right now.
Man, we gotta let this motherfucking stick figure stop talking to us like this.
It is like we have an excuse for not being able to do push-ups. Tony only has to push up 13 pounds, and we still probably can't do more than 5.
Yeah. I mean, hey, we all have things. I mean, David Lucas' arms are only 6 inches long, so you guys built like a fucking T-Rex over here. Doing push-ups. He only went down some 3 inches each time.
So you probably can't even lift the blanket off of you when you go to sleep. That motherfucker got a call for help when he wakes up in the morning.
Red man!
I'm up! Somebody get me out of this fucking bed!
I seen him struggling to take a Band-Aid off.
Oh. That's true. That's true. Well, David, I absolutely love you.
Shane's back and he didn't wash his hands like a typical white guy.
Is that a white guy thing?
Hell yeah, y'all. Because our dicks are clean.
Oh my God. All right. We'll be right back after these messages. Wait, is that another white stereotype I didn't know about? We don't wash our hands
White
and then
people
we go
wash their
make
hands.
casseroles?
I did not wash my hands.
Hey, take
I'll be truthful with you guys.
Our white guys
I did
know
not
for
wash
not
my
washing their hands after they pee. Yes.
You want to know what you guys should know for?
Baby mama.
I gotta go pee now. I'll be back.
That's our bitches do. I wash their hands.
Oh my God. David Lucas, ladies and gentlemen, a monster. Out there, doing it, living the dream. Comes to Austin all the time. He's our man. On to the next one we go. You guys having fun out there? Yeah. All right, this is a fun name. Put your hands together for Festum QB. Festum QB. Wow. All right, here comes Festum QB. One more time for Festum QB, everybody. Here he is.
Can we all stand up in 3-second silence to honor all the victims that got killed by the stupid drivers? If you want to sign up for gay
The line is at the beer pong. If you want to get rid of this, you have to moisture the rim of the cup. So, I'm a truck driver. Some people are transgender, and we have a lot in common, starting from the T, trans, and then people transport, they transform, and when it comes to restrooms, people treat truck drivers just like transgenders. Nobody lets you use the restroom. But I actually feel like I have transgender 100%.
Okay, I'm gonna stop you. I'm gonna stop you, Festive. You're way over.
I'm done.
I've been fighting. You got a little bit more? Okay, go ahead. 5 seconds or 5 minutes? This thing. Okay, go ahead.
I have scored 100% to a woman. Like, you guys don't let me use the restrooms, and I have to drive from one state to another state, take a shit.
Festive QB. That's Festive QB, everybody. That was his time. This is very, very exciting. I'm going to be honest with you, Festive. Everybody in the room thinks that went terrible. I absolutely loved it.
Thank you.
I got to be honest with you. For someone to sign up for this show after learning English on the way here is absolutely incredible. How long have you been in America? What the fuck are you doing here?
10 years.
Really?
Where are you from? Are you from like Louisiana or what?
Are you operating from labor cook? What are you doing?
Where are you from?
I'm from Kosovo. I'm Albanian from Kosovo.
Kosovo. Okay, and you live with your Kosovian family?
No, I live
really in Texas?
In USA.
In USA. All right. Guys, 10 years. This is still how he responds.
Because I live in my truck. I do long hauls.
Oh my God, you're being serious.
I'm serious. I live in the USA.
I live in the USA. I just drive truck. I never learn anything or do anything.
Exactly. That's true.
Wow. Holy shit.
You ever see Borat?
Yeah.
You gotta like it.
I love it.
One of my.
So were you just dropping something off at HEB and you decided to swing by? Or?
Exactly.
Absolutely. I love your style. I even wrote down an entire joke of yours as it happened. Once you sign up for gay, the line is beer pong.
He ain't wrong. Funny, I saw Tony scribbling feverishly. Beer pong. So that's how
Yes, that's true. That's what I do. I'm secretly gay, everybody. I've been gay the whole time, but I keep it a big secret. We all laugh about it every week.
Yes, not a secret, dude.
No, seriously though, I am actually gay, everyone. I play beer pong all the time.
I hope your family accepts you.
Festive QB, is that your real name? No. So you escaped Kosovo. You came by yourself. How did you pull that off? Kosovo is a war-torn region.
Yes, I survived the war.
What was it like when you left there?
It was good because it happened like 10 years later when I left Kosovo.
You just saw the writing on the wall.
Yeah.
You're like, I gotta get out of here.
I got a visa. And then I decided to
I have a MasterCard. Don't fucking brag, dude.
And you can actually read.
Festive. So you've been driving trucks this whole 10 years?
6 years.
6 years. And you listen to podcasts? You know where you're at right now?
Yes, of course.
Wow. How did this happen? And have you ever done comedy before anywhere?
Yeah, like I don't want to say like 3 years, but in like a year and a half in COVID, and I haven't done it. Like,
Where were you doing it before? Just on your stops, like on the truck routes?
yeah, not really. Chicago, New York.
Okay. All right. Is there a specific thing that you tend to haul around the country other than a bunch of gibberish? Is there like a specific thing that you try? Like children?
Not really. Whatever they put inside, I don't care.
Whatever they put
The
in.
door.
That's how I feel about my gay butthole. Whatever they put inside doesn't matter to me, as long as it's a penis.
As long as you moisten.
Festum. Wait, what the fuck did he say? Why is everybody laughing? I have no idea.
They don't know either.
Did he say that?
What was the word you used wrong about
moisture?
Yeah, but you used the word wrong about moving
What's
up.
moisture? That's
Moisture? If you want the moisture?
This is my favorite scene from the movie Midsommar. So, Festum, what's your love life like out there on the road, talking like you do? What's it like out there?
You know what I discovered since I started driving truck?
Loch Lizard.
Yes.
Really?
Wait. Hold on. Sex is actually a word. You can write it, you can text it, and you can carve it. So,
oh wow!
It is not a verb. That's what it's called.
Did you say you could carve it?
Yes.
You can carve sex.
Where I'm from in Kosovo, we carve it into pieces of wood instead of having it.
Yes.
And then we masturbate all over it. What are you talking about? When's the last time you got laid? You get yourself any grade A corn-fed American puss yet?
No.
No? You haven't had sex with an American woman?
Of course.
Oh, you have. Okay, it's all very confusing when you don't know American English. So, like, when's the last time you had sex with a woman?
3 months ago.
3 months ago. Where was that at?
With my wife.
Oh, my wife. With my wife.
She is #1 Loch Lizard.
What does your wife do for work, Festum?
Nothing.
She does nothing. You just take care of her.
You don't allow her to, right? That's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah, dude.
Oh, did you stab there for a second? What was that? What was that move you just did?
So
I act like a black guy do. But I do a full dance like a black guy after we do the hand pound.
Wait, why are you doing an Asian accent? The hell?
I'm not, you bum.
I see once in that video.
Are you a white Muslim?
No, I'm pagan, so.
You're pagan?
Yeah, I believe in many gods.
Wow, who'd have guessed that?
Sound like a witch.
I think so.
Yeah.
No. It's just many gods.
We worship the sun and
You play any wacky Kosovian instruments like a
Not really, no.
sitar or anything like that? Yeah, it's what they get down in Kosovo. You know this shit. You guys know any Kosovian music?
I just kind of like this.
Just a hard no. 99 times out of 100, they'll improvise something. All three of them are like, no on Kosovo.
I'm trying to improvise, but no.
Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. You're doing shit over there. Festum, did someone tell you that like, what made you want to get into stand-up comedy in the first place? How old are you?
31.
Wow! A 31. Holy shit.
What?
You see, 10 years in Kosovo is 7 years in America.
Tony, he told me he's a truck driver. Anything would be better than being a truck driver. He was like, oh, I can just talk to people? Let me try that shit out.
31.
Do you practice your routine on the CB radio? Like, regular one night, two guys walk into a bar.
You guys need to drive truck, you too, because you would never be in trouble. Like on the CB radio.
Oh,
shit that goes on over there.
Oh, we can
Shit.
Smokey in the bush. We never would have announced it, but we found out the secret. We're gonna go start our show on CB radio. I love it. Festum. I love it. Does everyone in your family age poorly? Why do you look like your own father right now? Is what I'm trying to figure out.
I don't know. Man.
Do you have any kids? I have a 7-year-old. Looks like 32. What do you want? Festum, you're a wild, wild man. I like your style. A lot of people, they fucking, this, that, different shapes and sizes. You coming out here really barely having any grasp on how to speak the language. It is mind-boggling, your heart and your soul.
Actually, I wrote 2 books, so if you want to buy it.
You wrote 2 books?
Yes.
I will buy that book right now if it's on Amazon.
It's an Amazon.
I write a book called Patent Hat.
Is it? Can I buy it online?
Yeah, you can buy it online.
All right, tell me where to go. I'll do it right now.
My name is Festum.
Oh shit, here we go. We are all looking at this book at the same time. Festum what? You have to spell it. You son of a
F-A-L.
What? How do you spell your last name?
F-A.
Hold on. You're typing it into the wrong device. We need it over here, Festum, you fucking idiot. You're just showing this your name.
It's not on Amazon? It is. Okay, well, fucking put it
He doesn't know how to
He doesn't know how to spell his own name, and he wrote a book. I feel so much better about myself right now.
Festum. Festum. All right.
Which one? Now this one right here?
That's right.
It's, hold on.
No.
It's $30. But it's 40. I'm not gonna let you buy a $30 book on my phone. No, we're gonna look at it right here.
All right. Fucking idiot. I'm not gonna buy it.
I'm gonna buy the one on Kindle because it's only $4.
And the secret frequency of love. This is you.
Wait, you haven't fucked in 3 months.
Hold on, Mitch. I have like 80 questions for this guy now. Hold on a second.
There are 2 books. One is for adults. That's Lost in American Dream. And that one is for children.
Wait.
When I publish it,
the frequency of love is for children?
No. So,
how are you so much funnier right now than you were the 11 minutes before that?
Maybe add some drinks.
You're like a one for children.
This is for adults.
Oh, wow. Wait, is this a Bosnian truck driver writing kids love books?
Oh, baby.
Frequency of love. If you're under 13, I want to get off of your interstate. Wow. All right, Justin, you're a wild man, dude.
Listen, what are you talking about today? You should read the book. I'm not going to read your fucking book.
Yeah,
I bought it.
You bought it?
But I charged it to my sister's Amazon account.
Oh, shit.
But I bought the one on Kindle.
All right, Festum, we're going to keep it moving. Put the mic back in the mic stand. There he goes, this American Kill Tony debut.
Book?
Festum QB. All right. It's not easy to do this, people. How many of you remember Rihanna from earlier, huh? Not easy. Not easy to do, even if you speak English. Your next comedian goes by the name of Israel Garcia, everyone. Here we go. Israel Garcia.
What up, guys? Hey, my favorite restaurant to go to is the Olive Garden. You know, the only problem they have with the Olive Garden is like, why are they so stingy with the fucking cheese? Like, you can't serve your own cheese at the Olive Garden, you know? They got everything else at the Olive Garden. They got unlimited salad. They'll stuff your face with that shit. Like, hi guys, welcome to the Olive Garden. You get all the cheese you want at the Olive Garden. But as soon as you ask for some cheese, you're like, whoa, it's like, slow down there, buddy. This guy wants some more cheese. Like, you get the Olive Garden in several cases. Olive Garden cheese, not government cheese. All right, we don't just pass that shit around.
And then when they do give you cheese, like what do? They fucked up this fucking contraption, like from the 18th century. They gotta crank it to get the fucking cheese out. And that sucks because I like a little cheese on my food, you know? But I start feeling bad for the 60-pound waitress that can't crank for shit. You know, you're like, hi, can I have some cheese? Like, yeah, sir, don't worry about it. Give me just give me some.
I haven't talked about Mexico before. Maybe I didn't pay enough attention because I've never really dealt with this stuff. So, but like, it's
you tell me when. Like, bitch, keep going. You're not done. Okay.
Israel goes in, everybody. Really fun. Made us all miss the guy that can't speak English.
Yeah.
Pretty incredible. Israel, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 15 years.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah. No, and you know what? That's my fucking closer, guys. That's about
No, it's not.
shitty as it gets. Yeah.
Come on, Israel.
Yeah, no, it really is.
Are you serious? Where have you been doing this for 15 years?
All over the fucking country, dude. It's pretty intense. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I just did the creek in the cave.
Okay.
Has anyone ever told you to slow down?
Well, yeah, I only had a minute, so I fucking freaked out.
And we feel like you're out there. There you go. Israel, what's your story? How old are you?
I'm 34.
34 years old. What do you do for work?
I'm a stand-up comedian.
What do you mean?
Yeah, I do it for a living, man.
How do you do this for a living, man?
Just fucking do it. I tour with a guy named John Polar Bear. He's from Austin, Texas. He's actually from here, so.
Have you guys ever heard of John Polar Bear before?
Yeah, John Polar Bear.
Make some noise if you've heard of John Polar Bear, who he opens for.
Show us these guys trash your dreams, dude.
Yeah.
I've been to Hawthorne. They are a little shifty with the cheese.
Thank you, Jay. Yes.
You got something working.
Tony, I can't believe I'm thinking about getting a regular job while this guy's out here just touring the country.
I don't know.
Well, I'm from El Paso, Texas, so I moved going here. Yeah, so.
Okay.
So maybe I have like Mexican, you know, like we gotta give them a job.
Wow.
Is your comedy better in Spanish?
It could be. I mean,
I know my man's way.
I win. We keep that over. What the hell?
Israel, up here. So you've been doing this, and you make enough money to survive?
Yeah.
Unlimited breadsticks, man.
What kind of place? How often does John Polar Bear or whatever put you to work? Like, is that
we're on tour like
all the time?
Yeah.
How long you been touring with him?
Maybe like the last 2 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's awesome. You guys go all around America. Yeah. And you do stuff like that.
Dude, I have some other material, you know, which also could be good.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, Israel. And you live here in Austin. This is your main house?
No, I'm from San Antonio, so I just come out here and shit.
Wow. Okay. You have like a short joke. You have like one in 15 years. I'd imagine that you have like one short joke, like less than 20 seconds, that would blow all of our minds, and we'd be like, "Now I get it."
Well, I mean, I really don't, but I got a really fucked up one that I don't know if you guys want to hear. You know?
But it sounds long.
Yeah, I just have a long setups and stuff like that. You know, I'm really.
Have you ever thought about perhaps trimming the size of these setups?
No, I don't know. This is my first time coming out here, so it's, I'm like, holy shit.
A lot of people that
I don't have a fucking story, dude. I'm not a fucking Russian drug driver, dude. I'm from El Paso, dude. I'm from Mexican, and I go into stand-up.
Yeah, but the fucking Kosovo truck driver that doesn't speak English still knew how to condense it a little bit. Word it. That's the fact.
Israel, what do you do for fun? What else about you other than stand-up comedy? 15 years.
Well, I like doing a lot of shit, man. I like to get fucked up. I like to drink. You know what I mean? I like fucking. That's about it, dude. I like drinking and watching stand-up comedy pretty much, honestly.
Very, very interesting. What's the most fucked up you ever got? Biggest mistake you ever made? You ever get arrested?
I fucked a really fat girl one time. Like, she was like super ugly and fat, you know what I mean? But it was cool because like, she had like a parrot, you know what I mean, tattoo. But then I woke up and it was like a pterodactyl, dude, so it was pretty.
That's one of your bits, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh boy, Israel. You're the only Israel I've ever known that wish got blown up.
Yeah.
Could have said that better. You're even making my setups funkier. Shit's airborne out here.
Oh yeah, dude.
The social distance from your
Oh
setups,
yeah, I
dude.
I appreciate it, dude.
Hey, what's your backup plan?
I don't really have one, dude. I really don't.
Yeah, no, we could tell. If you had a backup plan, you would have done it by now. 15 years. All right. There you go. Go on up.
Yeah.
Hey, on the serious note, I am moving to Wichita Falls, Texas. So if you and Polar Bear need a host sometime,
yeah, man, right on, dude.
Let me know, dude. I'll come out with you.
What the fuck? All right. There he goes. Israel Garcia, everybody. Literally. Israel, take one of those. Take one of those. Israel! Fucking take your joke book, you son of a bitch. Here you go. It's coming right at you. Wow. That's the business for you, people.
Somehow that was more depressing than that guy's dad.
Yeah. Really was. Yikes. To think that guy's dad hasn't killed himself. It's really, really sad. Should we go to the bucket one more time? What do you guys think, huh? All right. Shannon D. Sims, everyone. Shannon D. Sims is next on Kill Tony. This one's... Here we go. Make some noise for Shannon Sims, everyone.
I can't believe y'all let two autistic people up here in a row. That's what are the odds? Do you guys have that family member you can't stand? Anybody? Yeah, makes you drink anytime they come in the room. Mine's just my 4-year-old niece. I can't stand that bitch. We get into it at family functions. She's like, my favorite color is red, and my favorite color is blue. She's like, your color is stupid. I'm like, I'll put on subtitles on SpongeBob, bitch. I will kill you. Like, turn off the sound. I'm God. But no, last time we had a family function, she was having a little play date, and they were arguing over who was going to be the Red Ranger. And I was like, oh, I hope he's sure, it's fine. And sadly, she was like mid-power up, so she was like, you cannot be the Red Ranger because you are bald. And I don't know if you guys have ever been dissed by a voguing 4-year-old, but it hits different. Family's laughing and shit, and I was just like, if only we had the money for that abortion. I'm kidding. I told her she was adopted. Come on. That's it. So I got.
Shannon Sims, everyone. Shannon D. Sims. Shannon, welcome to the show. This is your first time joining us, correct?
That is true.
Absolutely. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 3 years.
3 years. All of it here in Austin?
Yes, sir.
All right. What do you do for work?
I work with children.
Jesus Christ. You literally could have said that any other way. It was less creepy than how you did it. I work with, how do you say? Children.
The finest pussy.
The most gorgeous children in the world.
Your little baby beauties. The most beautiful little things.
It's too bad there's not a Rainbow Ranger, you know? I think you could have nailed that one.
Yeah.
There you go.
Putting on.
Shannon D. Sims. What do you exactly do with children?
I work with special needs kids.
Wow, so they're special needs children. That's like twice the trouble. Children and special needs. Yeah. What do you do? Like, you teach them? Like, how does that work? What do you do?
For the most part, I just assist them in class.
Okay. All right. Is there anything special you have to do? You have to, like, tap them on their helmets or something like that? Hey, keep paying attention.
I mean, you'd be surprised how often I have to
Thank you, Michael Gonzalez, for the sound of tapping on the helmet. One more time for you.
I would like to point out that some woman got real wet back there when he was like, I just help them with everything they need.
I get it, dude. This guy, he got his fucking nose ring, earring, helps special needs kids. You can tie balloons to that.
Terrible comedy, but kind of hot. Probably too hot that's why you stink.
Do you ever test? I wish I was able to. I just.
It helps. It helps.
I probably would be on tour with this other guy.
What is that accent?
White.
If you look around the room, I have to adjust.
No, you sound like Paper. You T'Challa? Yeah, you sound like T'Challa.
We don't all look. I don't even know what the fuck you guys are talking about anymore down there. So, Shannon, what's something interesting about your life? Tell us about you.
Single, belong to the streets for the most part.
What does that mean exactly?
I don't believe that.
What do you mean by belong to the streets?
If they call, I answer violently usually.
What do you mean by that? Just gonna keep saying, what do you mean by that? Until I get to something.
Just, if the girl calls, I'm coming. That's why I'm like,
Are you a pimp?
No.
Well, what does if a girl calls and comes?
I mean,
Hell yeah.
I don't know. It's just
Are you like a what someone call a player?
yeah, something like that.
Okay.
The whitest version.
Okay. You have a bunch of girls that call.
Not clear. No.
It's the whitest version, not a lot of them call.
It's the light version, not the dark version.
All right. Okay, that's cool. What else? What do you do for fun? You dress like a lesbian. That's exciting. Very rarely. Very few people. Of all the things to take from a lesbian, their style is interesting.
This is my grandma's blouse. I just tied it.
Absolutely. I love it.
Something interesting. I used to mel dance for a period of time.
What does that mean exactly? Like strips?
Yeah, something.
Oh wow! Look at that.
They want to see it.
How many do you think we should get on tapes of what Shannon says used to do?
I don't do that. I work with children.
Yeah. Go right ahead. Put the mic in the. Oh yeah! Oh shit! Oh my god! Incredible eye contact we're seeing here. Whoa! Wow! This shit is going to happen. Wow. The eye contact from Shannon Sims is powerful. Mitch Burrow just went on Kill Tony the Ride. We're testing that out for amusement parks around the country right now.
That is one of the top 3 lap dances I've ever gotten from a man.
Wow.
I do want to point out that he grabbed my right leg, he lifted up, and he was like, yep, I'm going to get the other one.
Stop the strain. You were shaking already.
Absolutely incredible. I did not see that playing out that way whatsoever.
I did not. I am soaking wet.
Hell yeah. That's what he does.
I mean, that's a move. You poured your beer on Mitch. Mitch could have got really pissed off and just grab you.
Yeah.
It was really disrespectful, but I am so hard right now.
It's so true. It's going to be hard to explain that one to your friends. Like, well, yeah, one of the people pulled out of the bucket and poured a beer on one of the guests. Like, oh my God, then what happened? Well, they almost fucked.
Don't say almost just yet. There's still some show left.
Yeah, that's true. And Hans Kindesadas, there is a broom closet here at Vulcan Gas Company. All right, Shannon, amazing performance. Way to get the crowd all riled up. Shannon Beeson. Shannon, how did Shannon do it?
You get the big one for doing that.
Shannon, there you go. You earned it, dude. Take the big. Oh, there you go. Wow. Incredible. Sorry, it just looks like I threw a fucking book at Shannon every time.
What do you think this is going?
I don't know. I didn't ask for it. These fucking red band pants we shit.
Oh, thank God, I got this towel.
It's for your forehead. Like, Lord have mercy. What do you want, D? What do you want? I'll get you something. Crown Royal and Coca-Cola for D Madness, everybody. I heard it's okay. All right. D Madness? Yeah, that's D Madness back there.
Yeah.
Torture. D Madness. Yes, he's blind. Shane, is he blind?
Blindness would be a more appropriate. I apologize.
It's crazy how he turns his head directly at you when he responds to you. Like, he knows exactly where you are. So.
Like a bat in sonar.
Hey, Tony. Because of Shane's last appearance on this show, I told myself I'm going to drink more Bud Light than Shane does.
How's it going?
You got fucked up.
Yeah, dude. You almost got butt fucked 3 minutes ago, dude. Trying to keep up with the bowl over here. Get you in trouble.
What's up? Some black guy fucked you. It's not going great.
I'm living the American dream.
Oh. Woo! Oh, yeah. Mitch Burrow out here trying to run with the bull, Shane Gillis. That'll get you in trouble every time. All right. You guys ready to put a big ribbon on this episode or what? This is our final regular of the night. Every single week, he debuts a brand new minute of stand-up comedy. He's an absolute fucking monster. The longest standing regular in the history of the show. He opened for me all weekend here. He opens for Joe Rogan. He's a freak. It's the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. Here we go. The Vanilla Gorilla. This is William Montgomery.
Remember that movie where Mickey Mouse of the NYPD is visiting his estranged wife, Minnie Mouse, and they go to the Nakatomi Plaza in Los Angeles for a Christmas party, but Minnie and several others get taken hostage by German terrorists? Still hard to believe Mickey was cast for that role. Thought that was going to go better. Excited to announce I'm guest hosting Murphy Brown next week. Hunter Biden was apparently moved to tears when he saw the Afghani buildings burning on TV, to which he replied, "Wait, burning buildings? I thought they were burning the poppy fields." It's weird. Y'all are going to like this one. This is a funny one coming up. It's weird you don't hear much from Tinkerbell anymore, or his tabloid scholar, Wrinkle Bell. Oh, God. I got way too fucking high before this. I do have great news, Tony. AEO from last week, we got engaged.
Oh, wow.
We're engaged.
That's incredible. People love Miss Amy O. She's wild. She brought a whole bag of tricks last week.
She did, yeah. We went back to her apartment after the show. We started kissing. I asked for marriage. She said yes. So we're pretty excited. I think next October we're getting married.
Wow, next October. Ooh, la la. And did you guys hook up at all? What'd you do?
Sometimes we will lick each other.
Lick?
Yeah, lick each other like on our stomachs. We do that some. Is Amy here? We can actually do that up there.
She's
I'm
right
kidding.
over there. She's right over there.
I'm kidding. I was kind of kidding.
Bring her up.
Hey, William.
Miss Amy O's a wild one. If she comes up here, there's like no getting that microphone back, William.
Where are you, Amy? Oh, hello, Amy.
Hold on, what is she doing? Here she comes, everybody. Half invited. No.
Oh my gosh, how are you?
There you go. But you
No.
Stop it, Red Man, stop it. Miss Amy, how are you? Wait, don't hand her the microphone. William, you have to do it like Joe Rogan does it with fighters after they fight. You have to hold the microphone in front of her face. She's a wild one, dude. She'll fucking jump off the stage with that.
Well, it was fun we got married.
Miss Amio, is this true? Are you marrying William Montgomery?
What's the charge of polygamy? Hold on, that's not what we agreed you would say. Amy, we had planned this shit out earlier. We had planned for something else. Why'd you just mess that up already? It was going to be hilarious. Why did you...
What type of whistle do you have there, Amy? What is that in your hand? What type of weapon is that?
This is an instrument that I used to teach children.
How to what? How to get hand ropes? Now, Miss Amio, you famously made your Kill Tony debut. I believe it was 4 weeks ago. You were on once, and then you were on last week. Both were absolutely so crazy that you've become like a pop culture reference here on the show. Your first time was in front of Shane Gillis here. You remember that?
What? She's basically female Donald Trump.
Yes, Pennsylvania, great state. I remember it well. Pennsylvania, I love Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania loves me. Wow.
If you heard that context, it's pretty funny.
Yeah.
Shane, you're going to have to stop. This turned into a mistake. She wasn't supposed to come up here and mess with you like that. This seriously has turned into a mistake of some sort. What did you just say about her?
Defending his woman.
Seriously, what did you just say? I don't know if I heard that correctly.
He's very defensive of his woman.
Okay, thank you.
William, you think you're going to, William, have you thought about perhaps getting her pregnant, making a sweet little baby?
She is pregnant.
Oh, wow. This is just weird on every level, everybody. William's doing what we call taking chances tonight. Hell yeah. Miss Amio, 4 weeks ago on the show, you said that you were sober. Is that correct? Are you sober?
More or less.
We were doing a bunch of blow at her place last night. Seriously, we did a bunch of them. I don't know how she had so much. She has money coming in from somewhere. Seriously, it was a serious bag we were doing last night.
Is that true?
Oh my God.
Miss Amio, is that true? Do you do a lot of cocaine?
I like to keep secrets. Oh, you're taking the mic. You weren't supposed to keep.
Go on, we're not doing this. We're not doing this on here. I swear to God, I mean, we already talked about that.
Told you.
Last week.
No, what happened since last week?
Security had to check my purse because they thought I had a gun.
Right. Because you said you had a gun. You said you were going to pull out a gun.
I said I had a felony legal gun.
I told you not to say that one. That was not a good one.
And like most old guns, I'm guessing they don't work anymore. Hell yeah, look at those Winchesters she has, everybody. Those guns were used for, those are muskets, everyone.
Tony, you're going to have to stop. Seriously, you're going to have to stop. This was a mistake bringing you up here. This is a horrible mistake.
You don't like that I'm making fun of your lady's old guns?
Not really.
Wow. I love how defensive of her you get.
William.
Fucking stop. Stop. I told you not to fucking touch me up here. We talked about it last night. It was a time.
Sabio, what is that tattoo on your chest there? Is that a Darth Vader? What is that? Oh my God. The Alcoholics Anonymous symbol.
And I had them fix it into a dream catcher.
Wow. Look at that.
Still live by the principles, though.
Oh my my goodness. William, when you're making love to her and you see that former AA symbol turn dream catcher, what is
It is right in my face. I honestly thought it was a swastika. Seriously, I saw it as a swastika. I didn't realize it was a dream. That's a fucking dream catcher. You lied to me about that. Why is this all coming out now?
I'm going to keep you two up here for another 45 minutes. This is great. This is just comedy great.
I don't want to disrespect anybody, but I'm just going to go to the bathroom for a second.
You could have just gone instead of making it all sad, Mitch.
Yeah, this is just like uncomfortable. I don't know. I just got to pee.
What are you fucking talking about, man?
Mitch, go pee. Mitch still has to jerk off since his lap dance, everybody. He's got blue balls right now.
William,
Yeah.
what is your guys' favorite sexual position?
What would you say?
The one where you're both standing up.
Oh.
Are you holding her up?
Oh, yeah.
What type of noises?
Yeah, it's more about walking around with her.
What type of noises do you make during sexual?
Wow. Wow. This guy fucks like an owl, everybody. Absolutely incredible. William. How about you, Miss EDO? Miss EDO, what kind of noises do you make in the bedroom?
During sexual intercourse.
That was my nickname, by the way, Cricket. The way I rub my legs together. Yeah.
How did you make that cricket noise like that? That was incredible. Wait, William, put the mic. Oh, okay. There you go. There goes all.
I will say this. Look, I think we glossed over it a little bit, but turning the AA tattoo into a dream tattoo, you have to sit down and be like, nah. Just sit down at a tattoo artist, be like, never mind. Nah, I'm going to get fucked up.
Yeah. Were you fucked up when you decided to do that?
Was it the state tattoo
Actually,
guy?
it was like the $100 the state gave me when I made parole. I got 3 tattoos. I had a.
You didn't tell me you had been in fucking jail. You had a boyfriend? What are you talking about? Yes, I have been listening. You didn't tell me that shit. You've been to jail?
Wow. This is an incredible 2-man show you guys have out there.
Were you in jail and in prison for 2 different reasons, or did the jail lead to the prison?
Yes, Mitch.
You pulled chain.
Mitch.
In this room, that is the thing with no. When your number comes up and you get sent to
What are you saying to me for, you fucking bat?
Hold on, Shane. You're going to have to fucking stop.
Nope.
He called you an old bat.
Whoa.
Yeah, what did you call him? Seriously, what'd you call him?
What the fuck?
Called you an old bat.
No, don't grab anything. William, pull her back a little bit.
Shane is just doing a callback to the vampire stuff from earlier.
I've been nothing but supportive of you.
I was able to see the very clear former AA details of that tattoo. She got so close to us up here. She got so close to us, I almost fell asleep under her dream catcher. Missing, this is wild. I feel like magenta is the new black or something like that.
William.
Yeah.
I met your mom. I didn't think she had any real issues there. What happened?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think we really understand each other. Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty strong connection. It's Redman, why would you fucking do that? I'm being dead serious. Seriously, why would you do that?
That's the noise you make when you're having sex. You make the noise you out.
Let the guy put the microphone in front.
Yeah, and then what happened? You watched him on Saturday.
I watched him perform, and I thought he was cheating on me, so I was hiding over there.
God, Amy, why would you fucking say that? I think we went over that. Did you hear what happened? Now it's awkward as shit. Now I'm really rethinking bringing you up here. This has turned into a horrible fucking mistake. I thought it was going to be so funny. Now I'm starting to have regrets.
Miss Emio, any parting words that you want to say to this audience here tonight? You didn't get on stage tonight. You're trying to take the microphone.
I'm not trying to take anything but my fucking hard-earned goddamn money.
Yeah, Shane has a question.
Miss Emio, what are your thoughts on the Black Lives Matter movement? I'd like you to.
Shane, I have experience. I brought 2 black men onto this earth. What the fuck does that mean? Why am I just hearing that right now? Seriously, what does that mean? Oh my god. What the fuck does that mean? They're gonna watch us. Is that a threat?
William,
is that a fucking threat? Seriously, what's going on?
I think technically the math is me she only brought 1 black man onto this earth. So.
William, you didn't know that she has black children?
No, she had never told me that. And I specifically asked, do you have black children? And she said, fucking no. Wow. I specifically fucking asked you that. She said, no, they're white. Don't worry. And I was like, what? That sounds kind of weird.
Well, how do you feel about that? How do you feel moving forward? It seems like there's a real spark in your eyes. When you look at her and you look back at us, it seems like, oh my God, look at that. Yeah, it's your dream girl, a transgender Tito Ortiz over here.
Tony, that was too much. That was too much. That was kind of mean. Amy, why is it good? Look at Pearson. That was a little too much.
That's right. Absolutely. That's it.
Tell him, all right, well, it's so nice.
There they go. He's going to see her later, everybody.
No, she's going to kill you.
There you go.
Tony, I apologize. I feel like that turned into a horrible fucking mistake. I apologize for bringing her up.
No, that was very, very interesting, without a doubt. You should probably start drinking again, William.
What the fuck does that mean? I should probably start drinking again.
You should probably get back on the raisin bread, though. It seems like your life was a little bit better. You were addicted to raisin bread.
It was a lot better. I was eating it every fucking day. I haven't eaten a piece of raisin bread in a week. After the sponsorship,
William's gonna get his raisin bread tattoo turned into a Miss Emio tattoo. All right, William. So much fun as always. Another brand new minute. Thank you so much, guys. We did it again. That's another episode of Kill Tony. How about a hand for my? There you go. How about a hand for my friend William Montgomery, everybody? And guys, how about a hand for my guests, Shane Gillis and Mitch Furrow, everyone? Check out Shane Gillis' new special on YouTube entitled Live in Austin. And check out Mitch. He's everywhere. He's at the Comedy Store. He's about to move to Wichita Falls, Texas. He's moving to Texas.
Yeah, if you need an airplane worked on, I can do it. So
he's making airplanes. Very rarely do we have a retiring young comedian as a guest on the show.
I am the least up and coming comedian
down and out
right now.
But thank you guys so much. I'm so glad to have you here. How about a hand for the band, everybody? The Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Band. Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. It's the best. Matt Buelich on guitar, D Madness on the bass, Michael Gonzalez on drums. And how about it? It's his first time ever on the show. Make some noise for Dalton, everybody. Thanks for coming, Dalton. Here's our drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. Absolutely incredible. Check that out. I mean, absolutely.
The guy keeps calling me skinny, and it's very funny. So it's a compliment. He keeps calling me like I'm not fat. And I couldn't even find myself.
Wait a second. I look black.
Ryan,
I look like a black guy.
All right. We'll be right back after these messages. Thank you guys. Thank you guys so much, Austin, Texas. We love you guys. Thank you. Thank you. Good night. Thank you.
just throwing that out there as a possibility. And I believe probably maybe 90% of UAPs are
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the Baltic Gas Company here in Austin, Texas. Give it up for a brand new episode of Tony, this
In Austin, Texas. You guys ready to do this shit tonight? Yeah, that's the sound of the start of the #1 live podcast in the world. We're all here together right now. How exciting, Brian Redban's here. Hell yeah. Guys, how about a hand for the fucking band? The Kill Tony Band. Brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, official sponsor of the Kill Tony Band. That's the great Michael Gonzalez on drums, everybody. Matt Mueling on guitar. We got the great D Madness here tonight on bass, everybody. Ooh, listen to those. Those are real D jams. That's a new thing. D. And also the return of the great John Dees, everybody. Fresh off a tour with Gary Clark Jr. and himself, doing all the biggest venues in the world. It's so cool. Welcome back, my friend. And we have joke books made by the great Bonsai, an amazing local artist here. He hand makes all their joke books. The show, of course, brought to you by a hand for the yellow rose and the red rose, everybody. I mean, just the absolute best strip clubs in the world. The coolest people. Cody running around on the show sometimes. Cody's a Kill Tony celebrity now. The real deal. We'll see how many times. Maybe we'll see how many times somebody can lift up Cody here tonight. How many of you like a good midget lift? Huh? Yeah! These people love you, Cody. They love you. Before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you right now. Hey y'all, have you ever browsed in incognito mode? It's probably not as incognito as you think. And why would it be? Incognito mode, like the rest of the Chrome browser itself, is a Google product. And Google has made its fortune by tracking your movements online. There's even a $5 billion class action lawsuit against the company in California, where it's accused of secretly collecting user data. Google's defense, incognito mode doesn't mean invisible. So how do you actually make yourself as invisible as possible online? You use ExpressVPN like I do and like Redband does. Redband, you're more tech savvy than me. You know all about it. Tell us.
Oh, I have it on all my computers. I have to. It turns out that even in incognito mode, your online activity still gets tracked. Data brokers still get to buy and sell your data. One of these data points is your IP address. Data harvesters use your IP to uniquely identify you and your location. But with ExpressVPN, your connection gets rerouted through an encrypted server, and your IP address is masked. Every time you connect to ExpressVPN, you get a random IP address shared by many other ExpressVPN customers, so they don't know who it is. There could be a million people using the same IP address. That's perfect. Best of all, ExpressVPN is super easy to use. It's just pretty much click on, click off. You can put it on your phone, laptop, smart TV. Just one button for instant protection.
Look, we all know Redband and I are into creepy shit on the internet, dude. Let's face it. When we go to porn sites, we ain't looking up fucking missionary position. We are using ExpressVPN and making sure you never find out what we're into. So if you really want to go to incognito and protect your privacy, secure yourself with the #1 rated VPN please visit expressvpn.com/KillTony and get 3 extra months for free. That's expressvpn.com/KillTony. Go to expressvpn.com/KillTony to learn more.
I'd like to find out about your feet fetish.
Yeah, my feet fetish. Hey y'all, I absolutely fucking love my Ridge wallet. If you guys don't have one, you should definitely get one. This show is brought to you by Ridge Wallet, and if you don't know, Ridge Wallet is a light, sleek, and industrial metallic wallet. It's strong, it's sturdy, it's built like a goddamn brick, and it's sleek and cool, and you can keep all your credit cards and all your cash in it. Red Band, you have a Ridge wallet.
Oh yes, I love it. I'm never going back to a regular chunky wallet. Man, I used to have one of those big wallets that was the size of a Big Mac, and I've tried to eat it a few times.
Yeah, you can't eat that. Don't you eat your wallet, Red Band?
I tried. I can't, especially the Ridge wallet. It broke all my teeth. But now I have this really sleek, awesome wallet. I keep it in my front pocket now. I really took out all the garbage that was in my wallet, my old business cards and Subway coupons and crap. And now it's sexy and smooth. I even gave one to my girlfriend and she loves it. Girls love the Ridge wallet.
Girls love Ridge wallets. Boys love Ridge wallets. Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to ridge.com/KillTony. That's ridge.com/KillTony. And use the code KillTony. Get a Ridge wallet. Don't be an idiot. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? All right. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's guest is literally, without any doubt, the greatest guest in the history of the show. He's been on this show more than any other guest ever in the history of the show. I present you one of the greatest comedians of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Dama Herrera. The return of the great Dama Herrera. Holy shit. It has been years. This guy, literally the record holder all time. How Austin, can you give my friend Dama Herrera a real fucking Texas welcome right now?
Thank you.
We're gonna have so much fun. Dom literally my fucking brother from another mother and my daddy from another daddy or something like that. I don't know what we have going on.
It's good to see that I can still draw here.
I love it. Of course, it's a rough week. We lost another one of our greats. How about a moment of silence for the great R. Kelly, everybody? Sentenced to basically life in prison today. I mean, really, I just don't know. First they tried to make us wear masks, then they make us want to get the vaccine. Now you're telling me I can't tie an underage girl up to a radiator and piss some shit on her? You know what I mean? Is this the American? All right. Oh, we're having fun here already. Just checking your barometer for how far we can go here tonight. That's a little temp check. It's like when the doctor puts a little thermometer in your butthole. And, all right. The great Ryan J. Ebel drawing tonight's episode all the way from Los Angeles. You guys know how it works. A bunch of comedians signed up before the show for a chance to get 60 seconds uninterrupted on this stage in front of a sold-out crowd. Fucking one of the greatest comedians of all time. They get pulled out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. And then we talk to them afterwards about their life and find out more about them and interview them. You guys ready to start this Mamma Jamma or what? This is it. You are here in Austin, Texas for Kill Tony, live with Dama Herrera. Normally I pull a name out of the bucket to start things off, but as you remember, Dom, we have regulars on the show. We have a few guys that we always give a minute to. They all moved here. And we have a brand new regular who we got here in Austin just a few months ago. He's going to go up first tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, Austin comedian, new minute every week. The great Hans Kim, everybody. Here he is.
What's up, guys? I think it's funny that people in my generation are such narcissists. If they're not a 7 or above, they'll chop their dick off and change their gender. Just be a 4 and learn how to play chess. Stop playing with your genitals. Invent something. Abortion is sort of legal in Texas, which I think is the wrong way to do it. Because if you only make abortion for people who have money and know how to plan, you're only going to abort the best babies. We gotta get them all. Can't just let the weeds grow. Thank you very much.
Wow, another. He just does it every time. Not easy to do a brand new minute every week. Not easy to always get the show started with a bang, but somehow you do it.
Thank you so much. That was a risky one. I'm not gonna lie.
Wow, how cool. What's been going on, Hans? What have you been up to? That was fucking fantastic.
I just shot a short film in San Diego. This guy flew me out there to do like 2 lines.
Wow. What is it, the sequel to Shang-Chi? Is that the name of the movie? Am I allowed to make that joke anymore? No? Oh, okay. No. Okay, go back to you, Hans.
The yellow panda.
I don't know what that means, but that was Hans, not me that said it.
I got drunk. I partied with the local comics. I shot a little sketch with them. I didn't get laid, but you know, it's fun.
I saw a video on Instagram of you shooting a cockroach off a wall last week. What type of places are you hanging out at where you're shooting salt bullets at cockroaches?
Texas, Austin, Texas, baby. We grow them big here. Yeehaw. I'm not from here. I'm from Seattle. So.
Tom, this is your first time seeing the great Hans Kim. He's a new regular here. He's killed every single week that he's been on the show. What do you think about this young man?
I think he's got a long way to go. I like his earlier stuff better. He seems to have bitter. Good job.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you so much.
Incredible stuff. Hans, how's your love life going? What's going? Everyone wants to know. Has Hans been getting his dick wet? The world wants to know.
I'm back with Paige again.
Oh, this girl that you keep going on. Yeah, you keep going on and off with this girl Paige.
Yeah,
into these wild adventures.
Yeah, she's not sure about me. I think that I'm not emotionally mature enough for her. She was actually mad at you because you called her a 6 earlier.
Yeah, I did. I called her a 6 one of those episodes, but it motivated her. I called her a 6, and then she came down and made out with strippers and tried to prove that she wasn't a 6. If I would have called her an 8, she probably would have stayed in the balcony the whole time.
That's the first time we had sex. So.
Wow, there you go. That's what I... God damn it, if I have to call a girl a 6 for my boy to get laid, God damn it, all I see is 6s out here.
It's my new pickup line. I use up girls at bars. Just kidding.
I love it. So you and Paige have sex. You guys, now that you guys are back together, as you say, that's what's happening.
Yes.
And you use like a condom. What are some fun facts about Hans during sex?
We use condoms. We use a lot of lube. We don't lube shame. Lube is Lube is used freely.
Wow. Hell yeah. So you're not really getting your dick wet at all. Really just lubing it up. I guess it's water based, then perhaps I guess you are. Are you just too big for her, or she's just not getting wet with you? I don't think he wants to admit the truth of this one.
Well, I think it's like if you turn the fan on, then her pussy gets dry faster.
Variables. Close the window. I want to make love.
Maybe the fact that we're always fucking in a van doesn't help either.
Right. Fucking in a van, dries it out quick. That's the way to do it. It's like putting a phone in a bowl of rice. That's what it is. You put a pussy in a van. Woof. Hope to bring it back from the dead. You just hope for the best. What else, Hans? What else is going on in your wacky world, huh?
I did shows, been getting books, just hitting the mics hard. Madhouse in San Diego I was in. I did a little pool gathering. I messaged people who are Kill Tony fans, and I met 2 Kill Tony fans in San Diego.
We found out last week, Dom, that Hans is a virtuoso on the electric guitar. However, he really sings like a fucking train wreck. Hans, will you give us another? You guys play? What do you know how to sing? Maybe the band will play you something. You guys have to hear how horrible he's incredible.
I'm pretty good at Wonderwall.
How many you want to hear some Wonderwall right now? Welcome to Tony's Wacky Karaoke Bar. Singing first tonight. It's Hans Kim. Go right into it, Hans. They'll catch up to you. Oh, the whole intro. I always thought this song was a slow burn.
Someday I'm gonna be dying in bed about you.
All right. I regret even doing. Clearly, you've been practicing. So much better. Guys, you've got the show started for us. How about a hand for Hans Kim, everybody? Let's keep it moving along. Yeah. All right. To the bucket we go. Let's meet a stranger. Fun fact, I looked up Best of Dom Irera just to see if there was like a Best of Dom Irera on Kill Tony. And I looked it up today. I found one. Literally, the name of the video, Best of Dom Irera on Kill Tony. It's an hour and 15 minutes long of continuous, like, crazy, right? I didn't get to tell you that earlier. Your first comedian, Trevor Titone, everyone. Trevor Titone. Here he is, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Trevor Titone.
My girlfriend and I started doing like bondage stuff. We were doing it for the first time, and I started tying her up. And sometimes it was a little too tight, so I had to loosen it. And it's a little too loose, and it just turned into this whole thing. She looks at me and she's like, "You know what? You're not that good at this." I was just thinking, like, isn't that a good thing? What would you do if I was really good at binding women's wrists? Like, what would you like? I don't know. I'm supposed to like share my feelings with you, and now I have to commit like the first part of a kidnapping. That's the first time in my life I've ever thought, I wish I was a Boy Scout, because they know all the nuts. There's nothing sexier than a Boy Scout. You know what I mean? Like khaki shirt, khaki shorts. They got all these badges that just let you know, like, they can kidnap you and then also survive in the wild. Like, they know what they're doing. Just the wild stuff. Thank you.
There you go, Trevor Titone. 60 seconds. Straight bondage material. Is that true? This all happened?
You know, a little bit.
What part happened and what part didn't?
I never untied her. She's still tied up. It's kind of weird.
Hey, I like that.
I don't know.
Where are you from, Trevor?
I'm from Portland, Oregon.
Okay, how long have you been here in Austin?
2 weeks.
What, you live here now?
Yeah, trying to.
Okay. When you say trying to, what does that mean exactly? Like, are you
looking for a place?
Are you at Airbnb right now?
I'm house sitting.
Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. Like, you can just go on a website and house sit. Like, say, yeah, I can.
Yeah, they're watching you on cameras the whole time.
For sure.
Yeah,
No, definitely. No. I have a whole thing with little kids.
There's something scary about your life.
Yeah. You like that?
You're seductive but scary.
Yeah, I go for that. That's why I tie women up.
Yeah. Stop looking at me like that.
Yeah, there is a very Dexter vibe that you're giving off. Literally one of the last guys I would want house sitting for me. All right, Trevor. What do you do for work?
Nothing cool. No. I buy businesses. I don't know what I do. I'm an assistant to some guy who does cool stuff.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
They tried, yeah.
Do you have a girlfriend now, Trevor? When did you write this joke?
I wrote it a couple weeks ago.
So it happened a couple weeks ago?
Yeah.
Okay. Was this just a random hookup?
No, she's actually my fiance. I just didn't want to say fiance because it ruined the flow of everything, you know.
Okay. And you go to like a special store to get the stuff to tie her up, or you tie her up using normal household materials?
Just normal household materials. Like
or other people's household materials?
It was someone else's.
They said, God damn it, maybe there's some rope in the garage.
Yeah.
Right.
Do you have to keep the stuff like that? I mean, do you like to get jokes, bangs? Do you have like a bondage out there?
I don't really care about the answer.
Okay, yeah.
Do you? Is there any history of anything creepy?
You know,
still got
a finger in the back door every now and then, but it's like, you know what I mean?
God.
Yikes. All the way up.
Finger in the back door. Am I getting into an Airbnb there? You know what I'm saying? What else, Trevor? Any fun facts about you or your life that we should know about? Any special skills or talents?
No special skills, no talents. Shout out to I started doing comedy in New Zealand, so just shout out to
all of New Zealand.
Shout out, Drop D, Shin Menzel, Connor, and Snap. You owe me $30.
Wow, they all owe you $30?
No, just Snap.
There's no way you're gonna get on deals all day, boy. I'll make you $30.
That really happened? You guys bet?
Yeah.
That's wild.
Yeah.
How do you know these people from New Zealand?
I moved there, and that's when I started doing comedy.
Okay.
And then I moved back, and now I'm here. I was in Portland for like a year and a half.
You should be a professional storyteller.
Yeah, I know.
I was there. And now I'm here. How long were you there for?
1 year.
1 year.
Yeah.
What made you go there?
I followed that girl that I tied up.
Really?
Yeah.
I know her name.
No, I don't actually. That's what makes it fun.
All right, Trevor. Well, I like this. Anything else that I should know about you before moving on?
No.
Okay, perfect.
No, not at all.
Congratulations, Trevor. Here. All right. Let's keep it moving along. What a glass of fucking water that guy is, huh? Jesus Christ. All this worldly experience, he brings none of it up here with him. Paul Cyphers is next on Killzone. Here's another name out of the bucket. I think I heard a pop from the comedians there. They seem excited about it. Here he comes. One more time for Paul Cyphers, everyone.
What's up? Dyed my hair pink about a month ago, and I look like an undercover police officer on TikTok. Where are the Xanax children? My favorite band is Lord. I want to kill myself. Anybody else want to kill themselves? Right on. They say exercising helps. I got a personal trainer. He told me to bring in a picture of a celebrity that has a body like the one I want to try to encourage me. So I brought a picture of Jack Skellington from The Nightmare Before Christmas. It's like, Paul, I don't know if you could be this thin. I was like, I don't want to be thin. I want to be dead. So you can tie me to one of his machines. I'll crisp and want myself, and you can tell my family was an accident. You guys like that joke? But my mom does. She can't me after the show. She's like, probably gotta stop joking about killing yourself right now. Just fucking do it already. Because honestly, you're a burden on everybody. Thank you.
All Cyphers. Wow. Look at that. Dom, what do you think?
I'm feeling very comfortable on stage.
Yeah.
You've been doing it for a while?
Yeah, he's been doing, he had his own show. This is Lena Dunham. He's been doing it a very long time. No, I'm kidding. How long have you been doing it?
3.5 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Has anyone ever told you that you look like an old-timey, strong woman? I wrote that down when you were performing. Old-timey, strong woman. Like, I didn't want to forget that one.
I've converted a lot of lesbians.
It's a very special look.
Yeah.
You look like a lazy trans athlete.
Oh, yeah.
Like the last girl you want showing up to the pickup game. It's like, man, this bitch didn't even shave. How long have you been on stand-up?
3.5 years.
3.5 years. All of it here in Texas?
No, I moved here from Worcester, Massachusetts about 6 months ago.
That's right. That's right. You've been on this show.
Worcester? Oh, Patriots. Tom Brady, dude. Fuck yeah. No. Okay. Never mind. He doesn't like me anymore.
There you go. Absolutely. Yeah, you don't look like the typical Patriots fan, I must say. You look like you want to beat yourself up.
I mean, his set was a cry for help the whole time. I mean,
It really was. A lot of kill yourself material. Is this something you're actually thinking about doing?
I cry a lot, but no, I don't think so.
Right.
What's the first joke you ever wrote?
Sounds like funny. I saw a dog bite a Chinese guy. Is that considered biting the hand that eats you?
Ooh, that's a good first joke. It's a good first joke.
I knew you'd like it, Tony.
Thank you. Yes, indeed. Were we going to stay there, Dom?
I didn't want to make it any Asian reference.
Yeah. Dom, that reminds me of a good question here. Do you remember your first joke?
Yeah.
What was it?
My father told me I was 7 years old. Never cheated on my mother. Used to cheat on me. Pick up other kids. After school, they kept me in the zoo. They kept me. One day he came to me and said, "I got to love with you. I met another kid."
It's got beats. Beats, my friend. Oh, what else is going on in life? Tell us about this since the last time you were on the show. What's changed?
I did a show in Del Rio like a month ago, and I went down there, and everyone there was telling me about all the Haitian immigrants and stuff, and I was like, damn, I can't believe this isn't like national news or something.
Yeah.
And like 2 weeks later, it's all over the place, and I felt like I told everyone that I'd known about it forever, like I'm smart, but I was really just doing a show, bombing for 20 minutes down there, so.
Yeah.
You can't imagine.
It's been a while. It's been a month since I was at Del Rio since I did it. So
How much time do you have?
I probably have like a decent 15, and then like I can do a little more if the crowd likes me or whatever, but probably 15.
So what made you do this with your hair exactly? What exactly happened?
Well, I mentioned it to my girlfriend, and then she seemed excited about it. So, we did. It's a good bonding experience. She, her hands are in her scalp and everything like that. So, I don't know if any guys ever want to get closer with your girlfriend. You look like
Did she fuck you in the ass after all this? Get that pussy shit out of my state. You know what I'm saying? Take this. I'm kidding. I'm joking. I'm totally kidding, everybody. Kidding. Joking. Thank you. When you hear that fart noise, you know it's just a joke. What else, Paul? What else is going on? Anything else exciting? Do you ever sing? You seem like a band singer. That's the vibe I get from you. Like, you know how to be like,
the first time I was on the show, you tried to have me do it. It went quite poorly.
Yeah, perfect. That's
yeah. And then the second time I was on the show, I got a lap dance, even though I didn't really want one, so I just started dating a girl.
Right, you had an angry lap dance.
Yes. And then people on the YouTube comments, they were pissed. Like, this guy gets a lap dance, doesn't even enjoy it. They were like really upset with me.
What did your girl think about that lap dance? Because that was the reason why you won.
Yeah. She was like, what? So is Tony like some type of king and you have to like also be servants to just do what he
Yes,
says. I was like, yeah, it's pretty much.
yes. Welcome to my day off.
That's pretty much what it is.
Yes, people sign up for the opportunity. God damn it. Is that what she said? I should make you do shit. Bark like a dog right now. I wasn't even going to do this to your... Kidding, don't bark like a dog. All right, Paul. Well, fun times. You did it again. This was a good set for you, right? You felt good about it?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I felt good about the last one.
There you go. Have a joke book made by the Great Bones Eye.
Oh, sure. I have
And
one
we're going to
already.
get another person up here. There you go. It's a real joke book. A guy hand makes these leather joke books. We give them out sometimes. Let's get another comedian up here. Some real white bread so far in this show. All right, make first for Sarah Spear, everyone. Here we go. A little bit of a lady in this sausage festival of a show. Shout outs to Cantina. Delicious club soda tequila mix. This is Sarah Spear, everyone. One more time for Sarah, everybody.
God, I love getting up in front of a crowd and realize that we're about to take my antidepressants. Anyone else here taking antidepressants? Are you all happy? Wow, okay, well, let me tell you about antidepressants because they're kind of dicks, right? So they are this kind of medication that even when the problem is fixed, you keep taking it forever. And they're kind of a dick because it's like, I don't want to jump in front of a bus anymore. But then they're like, do you ever want to sleep or come again? I would jump in front of a bus to come again. I don't know. Maybe I'm on the wrong dose. Maybe I should bring this up with my psychiatrist. This has been fun. I'm going to go home and put on some sweatpants and pour a glass of wine and relive every mistake I've ever made till 4 o'clock in the morning.
They just have so much attitude.
Hell yeah, Sarah Spear, everybody. Very anxious comedian. I get it. Welcome, Sarah. How long have you been doing comedy?
Oh, God, like 9 years.
Holy shit.
I know. I should be funnier.
I mean, it's okay. You're using it as sort of a therapy session. Don, what do you think about her?
Got a shot. Sarah, I can't see it happening.
You can?
Not a chance.
But you share a reason why.
It's just not funny.
That is the greatest insult in the history of the show. It's been 8.5 years we've been doing this show. Oh, he's giving her the antidepressants. Oh, look at that. I love it. Sarah Spear, you are wild. What have you ever been diagnosed as anything in real life by a professional?
Oh, 100%.
What is it? Let's talk about it. In honor of the upcoming Sopranos movie release, let's talk about your mental health. This is a very mental health.
Extreme depression and crippling anxiety.
So, okay. What are some highlights or lowlights? Like, give us an example of
A highlight of depression.
What's the most depressed you've been? Doesn't seem like things are that bad.
Well, I'm already not funny.
You just found that out now.
Oh, that's fair.
I'm talking about the rest of it.
Yeah. The best part of being depressed is you get to spend your whole paycheck on a therapist.
Really? What do you do for work?
I'm a software engineer.
Okay.
So I'm a woman in tech.
Do you think maybe that's why you're depressed?
You know, that could be a reason.
Yeah.
I should probably reconsider every choice I've ever made up until this point, which I'm going to do till 4 o'clock in the morning. So don't worry. There's time.
You ever smoke marijuana?
Oh, yeah.
Really? Do you do that a lot?
I mean, enough.
What does that mean to you?
Like enough to
Like what's that about?
enough to not have to pay my therapist.
So then what is it?
Wait, do you want like a frequency per day or per week? Is this the question when you like go to the doctor? Like how many drinks do you have per week? Like do I lie or do I tell the truth?
I bet your therapist hates your guts. I bet by the end of the 1 hour appointment with you, he's like, I need a therapist. I am about to kill myself. 1 hour with Sarah Spear.
It's 50 minutes.
Oh, okay. I love it. You're very charismatic. What do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up and you just get out?
Yeah, I roller skate.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's cool. Hell yeah.
Didn't know that warranted that, but okay.
It does around these parts.
Cool.
You go roller skating with friends? You have roller skating friends?
I do have roller skating friends.
Okay.
Yeah, we go to skate parks.
Like rinks?
No, like a park that you would go on like a skateboard, but we do it on roller skates.
Wow. That's pretty interesting. You roller skate backwards at all?
I have been known to do it on occasion.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Have you ever thought about joining roller derby?
I have, but I think I'm more suited to like dropping into a bowl and throwing myself on the concrete. So.
All right.
Wow, I killed, didn't I? Thanks, y'all.
I love it. Sarah Spear. I like your charisma. You look like every Beetlejuice character smushed together. All of them. Put a lot of thought into that one. You can go down a long line of Beetlejuice characters.
That makes me feel pretty good.
Yeah.
Actually, I would never do for a compliment, so thank you.
It's good. There's a lot of Alec Baldwin in there, but there's other people too. Some other people too. The hair of the lady that is the receptionist at the waiting room for when you die. The like dead, I believe she's a pageant queen. Anyway, Sarah, any other fun facts about you that we should know about or your life?
I grew up in Japan, actually. I didn't grow up in the U.S. Oh, that's funny. All right. Well, thank you for the feedback. I can work on that. Don't. You see my face? Oh, I got a heartwarming trail.
I just heard something for 30 seconds and I came back and what a twist. You two are over here falling in love. Look at you two.
Well, he was gonna
Sarah, what's that tattoo on your side?
Which one?
Oh shit, there's two of them. Look at that.
This one?
Oh yeah. What's that?
It's an owl.
Okay.
It's called I Was 22 and Bored.
Wow. Hell yeah. When you
And here we are, 15 years later.
When you don't have what it takes to get a job at Hooters, just get the logo on your side. You know what I mean?
He knows what's up.
How about that one? What's the other one?
The other one is slightly more embarrassing. The other one is a Rilo Kiley song. Oh, I heard it. Oh, God, no. You know what's
But by the looks of the tattoo, I'm guessing it's an oldie. Okie dokie. All right, Sarah. I don't know what to do with you. You've been doing stand-up for 9 years, all of it here in Texas?
Well, I mean, I took a few breaks. No, New York before this, and then now here.
All right.
I never said I was good.
Neither did we. Any highlights of your career so far? And what's the most fun gig that you've done so far?
I opened for Nikki Glaser.
Oh, okay. Where was that at?
That was in New York at the Stand.
Okay.
Yeah,
awesome.
That was fun. I liked that.
Okie dokie, Sarah. Let me get you out of here. Well, how about a hand for Sarah Spear, everybody? Catch her at Spear Sarah on Twitter. Paul Cyphers is at Real Paul Cyphers. Trevor Tatone doesn't have a screen. All right, everybody. We're going to get a regular on the show. You guys know him. He's an absolute unbelievable comedian. New minute every single week. One of the great regulars in the history of the show and my roast rival. This is David Lucas, everybody. Make some noise with him.
Yeah. don't know why, but white women love abuse. Maybe it comes from like slavery or some shit. I don't know. Like they do. Like every time I cuss a white bitch out, I see her nipples get hard. I'm like, you really like this shit, don't you? Can all men admit that the first 30 seconds of eating pussy is horrible? Like, you gotta get past that funk and that pee-pee smell. It's like, oh, Dobby. It's like eating a warhead. You gotta get past the sour part first. And then you start eating candy, you know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah, David Lucas, doing it again, every single week, a brand new man.
Yeah.
Love it, David. How you doing? How you feeling?
What's up, Tony?
Yeah.
How are you, boy?
How's the fun? You wearing a Fallout Boy?
Yeah.
Wow, what happened? Your Bob's Big Boy wasn't available?
That's what you call your boyfriend, because he always fall out.
What?
What the fuck? When y'all fucking. Well, you call him slip out.
Is that shirt about you trying to get out of bed in the morning?
Huh?
Is that what your foot's going to do in 15 years? Just looking to fall out, boy.
God damn, it hit me today.
I love it.
Boy, your ass dressed like a gay Mexican wedding cookie. Fuck up out here.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, you about to marry a gay skeleton with that shit on. They got embroidery on the shirt. Boy, get yours.
No, he's talking to me. He's making fun of me, Dom. It's only me. We have a roast rivalry, him and I. It's all right. We go back and forth.
30 seconds.
Are you, David? Are you sad by the arrest of R. Kelly?
Hell yeah, man.
Yeah, I know. David's a big fan. He thought Space Jam was something he could put on his toast. So. David believes he can fry.
You went to R. Kelly house just to get beat on.
Okay, you relax over here, right? Because we're I love it. R. Kelly was trapped in the closet. David gets trapped in the refrigerator.
If you were R. Kelly, it'd be coming out of the closet.
You're standing next to ignition because you're always hot and fresh. Ooh. The only thing you bump and grind against are things that are you're walking by with.
Now you took my joke. I was about to say that. I was about to say you got a lower back to that's how you ain't that wrong with a little bump and grind.
Oh my god. I love it.
Yeah, they said he had a little boy in his prostitution ring too.
Oh, are you implying that could have been me?
Yeah.
Well.
That's why you weren't here this morning. You had to go testify. That's why I told him to go to Texas. He had to get in witness protection.
That's true.
Wear that cowboy hat.
That's true. I was actually the guy that snitched. So I snitched, so I'm hoping I don't get stitches anytime soon.
He was like, I need to see the evidence. Pull your dick out again.
You said that. Me or
yeah, you said that.
I said pull his dick out?
Yeah, you were like, I need to see the evidence one more time. Pull his dick out.
My body! That song was about you.
Yeah.
You know that? It was a sad song about your body. What else is going on, David? You been on the road?
Yeah, I did. San Antonio got the Denver Comedy Works coming up this week. Then the following week after that, Vegas with the Brea Improv. You know what I'm saying?
I love it.
Yeah.
I love
it. And me and John Keys, we're about to bring our monthly show back to the Vulcan. So if y'all ain't never seen me and Keys, we have a comedy jam. So y'all make sure y'all pull up with y'all who asses.
What's it called? What's your show
The
called?
Big Ass Comedy Jam. Me and Keith.
Very fitting, very fitting. I love it. This Taylor named it for them. I love it, David. Another killer new minute.
Thank you.
Everything's amazing. What else is going on? You're wearing a fucking, what kind of hat is that?
Harvard.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Red man, what you got this week? Go
Oh,
ahead. I seen him pick that little stupid ass microphone with us. Where's the little cord?
I was just saying what's under what's the secret in someplace in the community college. It says university.
so
Red man, you went to ICDC. It's there for ice cream, donuts, capsules, university.
No, I told you, you recommended it, and I decided not to go.
What did you just say?
I don't know. I'm trying to make up some shit on the fly.
ICDC. You had something. You almost did it too.
Ice cream, donuts, and capsules.
University. That might be the worst roast joke I've ever heard in my entire life. From one of the greats. He doesn't stop shooting though. He never fucking lets up.
Goddamn right.
ICDC.
I'm J.R. Smith, baby. I shoot 50 times a night. I might only make 3.
Got to do this stuff here. Anagram and roast jokes. I love it, David. So much fun.
Yeah, man.
Another new minute. Amazing roasting. You're absolutely adorable. David Lucas, everybody. There he goes. He's the man. Yeah. Back to the bucket we go. You guys having fun out there yet? Huh? All right. Your next comedian goes by the name of Monford Davis, everyone. Monford Davis. Here he is. Oh, look at this. An employee here at Vulcan Gas Company.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, everybody. Make some noise for Monford, everyone.
Sex is good. I like sex. One time I had sex in my parents' bedroom, and I felt bad about what I had done, so I told them. And they were like, "Why did you let a black girl in this house?" You know, I don't like white girls anymore because I don't like the way their stretch marks look. They're all purple and red. Shit looks like a fishing worm. Honestly, I think black girls have much better looking stretch marks than white girls. You can barely even see them. It's like a cool little tiger print. You know, it's like, wow. It accents their body perfectly. I think black girls have better pussy than white girls. One time I stuck my hand in there. When I put it out, I had a manicure with gel tips. And I was like, whoa. Oh. Is that possible? Thank you. My name's Monford.
Wow, Monford Davis. Absolutely crushing. Holy shit. I had no idea you could do that. I've known you for a while. You work here at Vulcan Gas Company, working the real door like a real comedy club employee. I almost forgot what that's called. We don't have many of those out here in Austin like we did in Los Angeles. So it's a really cool thing that's happening here at Vulcan, where they've hired a lot of comedians. A lot of the people around here wearing the Vulcan shirts are also comedians. I think this is my first time seeing you, right?
I was in DC. Oh, it's a DC episode.
Oh, Kill Tony. Okay, that's cool. I love it. Is that where you're from?
Virginia.
Okay.
How did it go?
Dude, you look like
Not
you're
good.
from Virginia.
Yeah.
Dude, you have a very Confederate, very Civil War face. Have you ever thought about doing Civil War reenactment? There it is. You get excited when you hear that noise. Does that make you hard when you hear that? You get a boner. Monford, how long have you been out of Virginia? Yeah, that too. That also sounds like it's a lot of things that sound like you look.
I moved here in April.
Okay, straight from Virginia.
Straight from Virginia.
How many people were in your hometown in Virginia?
I'm from Richmond, so.
Oh, okay, a lot of people. Well, I've got a very not as exciting real quick. What do you do for fun out in Virginia? A lot of four-wheeling?
Yeah.
Pretty much just four-wheeling?
I was a Tea Party patriot.
Okay. What does that mean? What did you have to do for that?
I didn't have a lot of friends in high school, so I joined the Young Republicans.
Hell yeah. Okay. That's how every Republican's born. Not enough friends. You know what I mean? That's a good start. That's how it happens. It's a lonely road being a Republican. So, when you joined the Young Republicans, what did you guys do for fun? Just push gay people into the street or something like that? Right? Yeah, there it is. That sound. I love it. What do you guys do for fun, the Young Republicans?
We don't push gay people.
Right. No, I know that. Yeah.
I love it. Cocktails.
What do you do for fun here now that you live in Texas, Monford? What's changed?
I like drinking with the boys.
Yeah. I believe that. I believe that. You know these guys right here? You know any of these cowboys that are hanging out? They fucking drove their fucking Silverado. They all smashed in there today. These look like friends of yours?
No, that guy kind of scares me.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. He's like, these hillbillies have eyes. He does. That guy fucking, hell yeah. He scares you and he's scared of the dentist. I know what's going on right here. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding, sir. He's going to kill me. He's going to kill me. It's all right. He looks like the wolf drawing of Joe Rogan on the patio of the fucking thing. Never seen a human look like a half wolf. I love it. Monford. What's it like going through life with a name like Monford? Monford. That's a real Virginian name.
They're always asking me where my sons are.
Yeah, right. But this guy knows how to soak it up. I like it.
But I don't have any sons. I got a vasectomy.
Oh, okay.
Wow. I'm a strong, independent man.
Hell yeah. I love it. That's it. That's like a modern day Texas abortion, getting a vasectomy. That's about as early as you can kill that baby. You know what I'm saying? Any later than that, you gotta let it be born all the way. When did you get the vasectomy?
I was 21.
Whoa, damn, this guy, look at that, the old fucking cut and run, you know what I'm saying? The old fucking snip and clip. The old fucking cut it and fucking, the old, alright. I ran out of these 4 ago, and I only did 3, so. I love it. Dream gig. Pretty.
This?
Okay.
This guy, I love doing this.
All right.
Fun.
Well, look at that. One man's dreams is another's nightmare, I'll tell you. Some of the comedians that were on before you, yikes. I love it. I still can't get over that you got a vasectomy at 21. Like, I've never heard of anything like that before. Like, you barely got out of the fucking surgery for your circumcision, and there you are, right back in there, like, yeah, can you trim some of this too down here?
I haven't pulled out in 6 years.
Wow, just cream pie city. Look at you. Yeah, I love it. If you let this guy fuck you, he's gonna come inside of your body. Just a little fun fact for any boys or girls out there that are interested. Do you have any tattoos?
No tattoos, just stretch marks.
Gosh. Wow, look at that. What does that mean? You used to be bigger?
I'm big.
You're big. You are. You're a big boy. Big boy. Looks like someone's been pumping cum inside of you. You know what I'm saying? Monford, who are you coming inside of, by the way? Who are these people? Who are these people? It's my favorite Seinfeld joke. Who are you coming inside of? Who? Cream pie?
Whoever that's.
Yeah, like what do? You on like dating sites or something like that? Like Farmers Only or something?
Yeah, that's, yeah.
What are you on?
Dating.
Oh, okay. Which one's that? What is that one?
That's the one that's you're supposed to delete.
Why?
Because you're supposed to find a relationship out of it.
Oh, you're just out there just trying to fucking squirt right inside of people. Other people are looking for a long-term thing. Little do they know, your pipes don't even work down there, dude. It's like when Mario tries to go down the sewer tube, but it doesn't let you yet. Like, you're not at that level. It's not one of the ones. Those pipes aren't functional. Has there ever been someone? Thank you. That is the sound that it makes. That's exactly what I was talking about, Red Band. Thank you. Has there been somebody yet? Has there been somebody yet that you've thought to yourself, maybe I want to have a child with this person?
No, never.
Right. Yeah. All right, Montford, unbelievable.
Montford, I'd love to have you on the show Thursday.
Whoa, look at that. He's got a spot. A big Kill Tony joke book. That's the great Del Herrera. Montford Davis. We're doing it here. We're having fun. We're doing it. Fuck yeah. How about a hand for the band, everybody? All right, Connor Hall is next on Kill Tony. Connor Hall. Connor Hall. Here he comes, everybody. Very exciting stuff. One more time for Connor Hall, everybody. Come on.
Yo, growing up with the internet was weird. Like, I definitely saw beheading and double anal penetration before my dad did. You know? The first, like, messed up thing that I remember from the internet, I was in second grade. I liked dolphins. And I looked up some stuff, and I came across a page on how to have sex with a dolphin. And it messed me up a little bit. I didn't even really know what sex was. And I remembered this recently, and I was like, what if this website still exists? And it does. All you have to do is Google how to fuck a dolphin on your roommate's computer. It pops right on up. And I have to be honest, I do not think you should have sex with dolphins. But what I will say is the guy that does is a better man than me. 100%. His first rule on there is you have to love the dolphin. I've never done that, right? Rule number 2, he's like, it takes up to 3 days for the dolphin to like maybe want to like you and want to have sex with you. I was like, 3 days? That seems a little long, right? Like, can I just end the dolphin and get over with the day? He's like, yo, girl, you got a fat blowhole. But I like that. All right, thank you.
Okay, Connor Hall. Hell yeah, welcome, Connor.
How's it going? Nervous? Hey, go Birds.
Go Birds, Philadelphia Eagles fan. Are you from Philadelphia as well?
Central Pennsylvania.
Hell yeah. How old are you? You look like you could be anywhere between 18 and 75.
33.
33 years old. Okay. Absolutely. Where are you from? Philly?
Central Pennsylvania. State College, Pennsylvania.
Right. How long have you been here? Are you just visiting?
No, I've been here for about 3 months.
3 months. What do you do for work?
I work in restaurants and I teach private cocktail classes.
Private cocktail classes.
I'm a proctologist.
You know how to make good drinks and stuff? Are you like a bottle flippy kind of guy?
No, fuck that. No.
You're like a mixologist.
Yeah.
Right. Absolutely. It just happens to look like Walker, Texas Ranger.
Yeah, a little bit.
With a serious brain.
I'm like a classy white trash. Like I should open up a cocktail bar in a trailer park.
Okay. All right.
About 4 months.
4 months. What made you want to start now?
I did it like a little bit. I just moved here from Chicago, and I would like kind of mess around there, but never really took it seriously. So seriously, about 4 months.
Okay. All right. You have a girlfriend?
No. I'm aggressively single.
Why do you think that is?
What? I don't. I actually broke up with my girlfriend in Chicago and decided to move here to do comedy. So.
Okay. Were you guys close?
No. I don't.
Did she seem heartbroken about it at all? Really? How did you tell her? What was your exact verbiage? Pretend like I'm her.
I'll be honest. I like went to her apartment. It was right after Thanksgiving. She got back from her family, and I started bawling.
The crime. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie about it. So I started crying, and she thought like someone in my family died, and I was like, no, I have to break up with you.
You started crying?
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
Before you broke up with her?
Yeah. It worked.
Wow. That is an incredible technique.
Yeah.
My God. Very interesting. Any other fun facts about your life that we should know about?
I don't know. I'm pretty good at chugging beer, and I can touch my nutsack to my belly button. That's about it.
You can touch your nutsack to your belly. What?
Yeah.
Which direction is that?
I can do it.
Man, I really wish there was a way that I could have you do this right now.
I know, right? I know, right?
You haven't. We can do stuff.
Yeah, I know.
You son of a bitch! How dare you?
I will show anyone after the show. I will.
Wow. Yeah. Well, just out of curiosity, what approach do you take to do this? Do you like get on your back and like lift your legs?
No. I just like stretch a little bit, and then I can like.
Oh, you just tortuously stretch your body.
It's not even that. It's like two pearls and a double back.
Wow, that's two comedians in a row that can't get a woman pregnant. That's very exciting.
Hasn't happened yet. Thanks.
That's the old fucking mid-Pennsylvania vasectomy right there. That's what we call that. All right. Congratulations on your first time on Tell Tony. Thank you. There goes Fire Hall. You guys. Yeah, you guys want a special treat right now? All right. Because Austin is one of the new comedy capitals of the world, it's my pleasure to introduce the great Joe Rogan and Bert Kreischer, everybody. I mean, come on. What? Look at that shit. Joe Rogan. Bert motherfucking Kreischer. They are back. Here. Live. On Tell Tony.
We just did a 5-hour podcast and we're fucking hammered. Yeah, speaking of which, I can use a cocktail. We got two coming.
Let's do it.
Oh, I'm wearing a fanny pack for real.
I love it.
Oh my God.
Let's go. Woo!
Yeah. It is just about 6 o'clock on this.
One of my heroes! One of my best friends! One of the best to ever do it! John Herrera! Oh shit, I didn't think that. I didn't even know you were here! Oh, you're racist! Just like Italian!
Cheers. Cheers. Fuck yeah. Absolutely. Hell yeah.
Put that water in my face. Let's go. Let's go, bitch.
Joe, what are you doing?
Drink it. Drink it, fucking weed. Come on, Don Herrera, hit a lift.
Bert, welcome back to the show. It's been forever.
Thank you. Well, I just moved to Austin. I'm really happy to be here. I'm a trick of all. I've been cheating on my wife with Olivia Munn, so. God. Either one of us. We're pretty fucked up. Hey, ask us about vaccines and ivermectin. It's going to be an issue. Tomorrow when the podcast comes out, know that I love you all dearly and I appreciate your support. It's going to be a real problem. They're coming for me.
What do you guys think? Should we,
Yes, when is that? Atlantic City? What? Camarera? 8th of August. I think that's fast. That's a different month. We should talk to your agent before we promote any further.
what do you guys think? right, you guys want me to pull a name out of this bucket? We'll watch a comedian do a minute with Kurt, Joe Rogan, and Don Herrera. Oh, shit. Austin, Texas gets wild real quick. Your next comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds in front of 3 of the best comedians in the world goes by the name of Dylan Jargo, everyone, or Jarbo. Dylan Jarbo? Or Jarbo? The big fan of zombie movies. I just saw a new one called Passion of the Christ. My last girlfriend went on a skateboard. I told her to think of something she'd never say out loud while having sex with me. She made her say where I'm going to come. All good. My safe words. I love you. I was a UPS driver for a while. Let me you guys to design a uniform. One guy's like, all right, how about brown on brown, knee-high length for the shorts? The other guy goes, make the shorts shorter, take the doors off the truck, want to see those thighs driving down the street. We're going to be the Hoover girls at the delivery industry. Nobody skips leg day. I miss Pokemon Go. Pokemon Go made it very easy to buy drugs in random neighborhoods. She was sitting there, a cop pulls up, and he's like, oh, what are you doing? You're like, oh, sorry, there's a Charmander in the area. My dad worked in a factory for a long time. He always hold that above her head, and recently he found it was a Burlington Coat factory. Dylan Jarbo. Fuck yeah, Dylan. Welcome. You've been on this show before, right? Yes, sir. What happened last time you were on? What were some highlights? Remind us. I kissed 2 strippers at the same time. Okay. Wow. Highlights, yeah. How did that happen to you? You must have said you're a virgin or something. Yeah, I did. I said I haven't kissed a girl in Texas, and they come swarming up. That's it. That's it. Kill Tony, magic happens real quick. It did happen. Did your did anything change in your life since your last time on the show? No, really. I got the secret show voices in your head. My voices in my head. No. That's a good joke. Now we gotta say something funny now. Dylan, what are you into other than when you don't do stand-up comedy? What else? I recently joined the adult softball league. Oh shit! Thank you. What do you do out there? We get drunk in left field, stand around, and that's it. What do you like to do when you get drunk? Play softball, do comedy, go to 6th Street, kiss girls on Kill Tony, come to the Vulcan Gas Company.
Where are you from? I thought we were in California. Texas. Are you from Texas?
No, I'm from Florida.
You're from Florida? Where?
Jacksonville, Florida.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
I
went to FSU for a little bit too.
Are you serious? See, you guys don't understand how cool we are. We grew up with dudes that had no tongues. That's how cool we are. Tongueless dreaded.
From the
You guys bonded in your inferior state.
Yeah. Dude, we know how to do strip clubs hardcore. You roll that pair of Oprahs, no underwear, right?
You were, baby.
She says, "Plug you through." You're like, okay.
One day, whorehouses are going to come along and steal your thunder. Your state's going to go under.
Is there anything that you miss about Jacksonville now that you're here?
Fucking alligator effects.
Dude, like being scared walking in your car early in the morning. Like a dragon.
No. Person in Florida was actually, that is a horrible, but when that little baby got his eaten by an alligator.
No. Fucking Disney World.
Yeah. No one in Florida was like, shut up. Everyone in Florida was like, yeah, that's the deal. They can't play the lake at fucking midnight.
Keep your kid from the retention pond.
No, what the fuck? Dude, no one ever water skis in Florida and goes, oh, that was fun. I'm like, get me the fuck out of here. God damn it.
You ever have any close calls with alligators or?
No, we would eat them usually.
Really?
Yeah, the gator tail.
You eat alligators?
Yeah, you fry them up. What's up?
How do you cook them?
You fry them. You have to fry them.
How do you kill them before you cook them?
Oh, I never found that part.
He does his set. Forces to death. I'm joking.
Oh, they die one.
He's like, I worked at UPS. And the gator's like, fucking kill me.
How long you been doing that?
About 22 years.
Yeah.
Oh, that guy.
5.5 years.
And how long have you spent in Texas?
Since January.
Yeah. Okay. All right. What do you love about Austin, Texas?
Yellow? Is that thing to say?
All right.
He's incredulous.
Yeah.
He's incredulous about this man's 5.5 years in comedy, John.
John? Hold on, please.
Tell us. One more time. Yeah,
I couldn't do it. I really couldn't do it. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to take the wind out of the next guy, but I'll try it next.
What happened? What the fuck did I miss today? You guys are yelling about shit. Dylan Jarbo, congratulations on being on the show. I'm going to get another person on this. Let's keep it moving along here tonight. Let's get another young buck up here. Dylan Jarbo has all the charisma of a guy that just fucking suffered a traumatic brain injury. Your next comedian goes by the name of Ray Cheney. Ray Cheney Evie. Ray. Oh shit. All right, here he is, everybody. One more time for Ray Cheney.
So
I'm Czechoslovakian. That means I get to look like a Jew that he done this fuck. Give it up for the food trucks here in Austin, ladies and gentlemen. We love it here. Yeah. Austin, Texas, even the restaurants are homeless. Don't laugh at me. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying, okay? I don't know what the fuck. I heard it's the heathens and the TGI Fridays in Afghanistan, and they came out with a severed head of a woman that disobeyed Sharia law. I said, wait a second. These aren't my fajitas. This is the severed head of a woman that disobeyed Sharia law. The waitress was like, oh, you said fajitas? I thought you said the severed head of a woman that disobeyed Sharia law. I was like, it's okay, I'll just describe it again.
All right, Ray Cheney. There's a few jokes there, and at the end it appears as though you went into a real life story about ordering fajitas and getting a severed head of a. Yeah, you know it.
Bro, you should have ended that restaurant almost bit, just spiked that microphone into the ground. Raise your arms and walk the fuck up out of here. I said, fuck you, Tony.
That's it. You could have easily done that, but instead you did what you did. Ray, tell us about you. How long have you been playing the organ at haunted houses? It's funny. It was you. I thought it was him, and then it was him. What do you do?
I've been here for about 3 months. I am a 3D artist.
Okay. Awesome.
Yeah. I make visuals for like live music.
I love it.
Stuff.
Fantastic. Absolutely. You do drugs to like stay awake for that or something? I see real bright and bushy tail today, if you know what I'm talking about.
I know I look like it, but I'm surprisingly pretty sober. I don't really do any drugs.
Okay.
Occasionally.
Okay. What's the craziest drug you've ever done?
It's just pot. Never done any LSD or anything.
I don't know if you know anything about us. We've been doing P-bumps of ivermectin all night. So, no worms to be found around here.
Yeah.
Ray, what do you like to do for fun? You seem like you have some interesting hobbies, right?
My main hobby is stand-up comedy. I like 3D art.
Yeah.
That's what I do most of the time.
Anything else? Any other fun things? Frisbee golf or something wackadoodle that you're into? You're really good at drawing people fast or something like that.
I used to play video games like competitively when I was younger.
Which game?
I used to play Super Smash Bros. Melee like religiously.
Wow, I don't know anything about that. Yeah, that's like our.
We're surrounded by nerds!
It is. Wow, incredible.
I was really bad at it. It was really bad, surprisingly.
Yeah.
Imagine being bad at video games. It's just a nightmare.
Funny thing about people good at playing Super Smash Brothers, they very rarely smash at all. What's your love life like, Ray? You seem like the kind of guy that likes to masturbate a few times.
Yeah. My first couple months here in Austin, I was pretty celibate, but I'm seeing someone right now. It's pretty nice.
Oh, wow. Where'd you meet this person at?
Is a friend of a friend.
Okay.
Are they here right now?
Huh? No, they're not. No, I wish.
You wish they were?
Yeah. You ever jerk off with your left hand and pretend you're spiritual? Yeah. So
I'm getting a hand drop from a very spiritual person right
That's what all those mean, son.
I love it. I love it. So you met the girl?
Yeah.
You met a girl. How'd you meet her?
Assume it's a girl, dude.
I don't know.
That fucking homophobic piece of shit.
You're right. With anal beads around his wrist, I should have assumed something else entirely. But... Where'd you meet this girl?
It's a friend of a
friend of a friend of a friend. But where exactly were you when you first laid your big bulgy eyes on her?
I was at the Creek in the Cave. It's a friend of a comedian friend of mine. One of her good friends.
Okay, and what happened? You took her out back to your place?
Yeah, we did bang that night, but that was not at my place.
Where'd you guys bang? Was it her place?
Her place.
Wow.
Yeah,
Did you spend the night?
Yeah.
You did?
Yeah.
And you woke up the next morning and what? Were you guys having like continuous sex throughout the night?
I wanted to bang in the morning, but I
By the way, I would pay to hear him fuck during sex.
I know.
I want to put it in the other hole, but I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna put it in your mouth. You know what? I'm gonna shuffle a little bit of your feet. You are sexy, brother.
Yeah. I completely agree.
I bet he has a hog on that.
Yeah.
That's the guy that's got the stinky hog that you're like,
oh yeah.
It's not like
the dudes who play the stepson in pornos.
Yeah.
The dude that plays the stepson in pornos. Yeah.
Guys, you're that thick.
What is up with my fucking search feed? That's all I see in there. Is like,
it's not you. That's all that exists anymore.
Oh my God.
During the pandemic, people started jerking off to stepmoms. It just happened.
Yeah. It's true.
It's like a weird vaccine versus non-vaccine thing. It just happened. Nobody saw it coming.
Have you ever seen the one with the stepmom was trapped under the table?
I've seen all of them, bitch.
I'm so sorry.
There's a stepmom trapped under the bed looking for a lost
And then the guy goes up and says, I don't know why I'm into that. I'm like, I should have checked myself under my bed.
You know why? Because clearly a stepmom is not convincing. She wanted this to happen. That's part of the fun.
Yeah.
Right? You know it.
Yeah, she keeps gravitating.
We all know it. She keeps losing her earrings under the bed. This is nonsense.
Is there anything wacky about
Yeah,
the girl
okay.
currently talking? Is she older, different race than what you're
Stop
used
the
to?
stepdad. I'm fucking serious. This keeps happening, bitch.
There's stepdad porn too, Joe. I promise you.
That's fucking true. Stop getting stuck in the bed. What the fuck is happening? That's my son, you crazy bitch.
I feel like Joe keeps watching the same porno over and over again.
You can watch it infinite number of the same feed.
God damn it! This is the 5,000th time I've seen this porno.
This lady threw this shit under the bed.
Well, I love it. I don't know why I find it sexy. So your parents still married?
It's only sexy if when she gets stuck, she doesn't panic. She's like,
Yeah.
next thing you know.
And it's got to be a glass table. By the way, I don't know if I. So,
Ray, do you make any when you climax in the bedroom? Do you make any wacky noises? There you go, everybody. There is Ray Trinity, everyone. We're gonna keep it moving. Hand him that joke book. That's a real leather handmade joke book by the great phone site, Adrian Cavazos. Yeah.
That homeless restaurant shit was very funny.
Yeah, that was really good.
Very funny.
Guys, how cool are we having fun out there or what tonight? Come on. Here, baby. The comedy capital of the world, Austin, Texas. Your next comedian is Stephen Hairston, everyone. Whoa! From the audience. One of your own. This is always good.
Okay. We got any long-term couples in here? Yeah, I see some of you out here. And eventually you're going to have sex on your period. And if you like that too much, you're low-key, no capital serial killer. Because you're standing there, you're stabbing her over and over. She's moaning and groaning. And once it's all said and done, you feel that wave before you, wash over you. And then you got to clean up the mess. Blood off the sheets, off the ground, clean your tool off. And, you know, but that's not, you gotta have some good stem cells or whatever it is. Because every time after project is brand new. So, yeah. And, okay, so ivermectin, that's been in the news. No, good. And so if you mix ivermectin and ketamine together, you grow big horsepower.
Wow, holy shit. Stephen Hairston, straight out of the audience, everybody. That's always exciting. Stephen, is this your first time doing stand-up comedy?
It is, Tony, it is.
Thank you.
I'm going to take a stab in the dark on that one. I want to start off and say I absolutely love your period joke. It was less like a joke and more like just a poem about fucking a chick on her period. It was so beautiful, and you just pointed out all the things we noticed also. And we were like, I wish I'd never seen that also. There's blood everywhere. Oh, fuck.
Next Thursday, the kickoff of the
Scott Peterson, Lindsay Peterson. I think maybe you guys want to edit that part out real quick. Red Band.
It's gone. It's gone.
Red Band, let's just back this up.
I love it. Stephen, welcome to the show.
I take responsibility for this.
It's good. It's good.
It's a lot of real
Stephen Hairston, welcome to Kill Tony. This is your first time on the show. Where are you from? I love it. You look like every star white '90s basketball player. This guy would have started in the NBA in 1989. Let that soak in for a second.
He's obviously more of a writer than a performer.
He looks like if they sent over white orphans at 18, and they were like, "Hey man, grab whatever clothes you can find along the town."
Yeah, I really love it. Steven, how do you explain what the fuck you're wearing? Not many people come straight from Barton Springs to Kill Tony. This is ultra touristy.
Hey man, can you dress like a guy that gets dunked on?
Yeah.
Yeah, hey, this is my merch right here. 69 merch. Your own merch? Yes. Oh, I am loving you more and more every fucking second.
So, you know, I'm on TikTok. I got about like 800,000 followers on there. That's how you know TikTok is real. That's how you know TikTok is a plot for the Chinese government. We're doing mine.
Exactly. That's true.
800,000 people are watching his feed go, what now? Now what?
Yeah. Yeah.
800,000.
What do you do on TikTok to build your following of absolute people to that level?
Well, I just do like trends and dances and stuff, but
Can you give us
a dance?
let's see a little, come on, give us a little TikTok music
Bro,
here.
you need
music. You need music, you idiot.
Can you do the...
I don't know how it works over in TikTok, but in real life,
Can I make a request? How about I want to rock with you? Michael Jackson, I want to rock with you.
Wow. All right. That's just you're horrible.
Yeah.
You're not talented at all.
I did a dance every day.
Has having 800,000 followers on TikTok ever benefited you in any way?
Yeah. Chicks like it, you know. It makes me feel really good.
Do you meet the chicks that like it? Has anyone on the street ever been like, hey?
You might be getting catfished. I haven't been recognized yet.
Right.
It might be dudes.
When you say chicks like it, you're talking about faceless names on the internet?
No, just girls like me, like at school or
what school? Middle school? What school are you talking about?
Hey, how fucking old are you? I'm 22.
What school are you going to?
It's high school, A&M, Central Texas and stuff.
Oh shit.
Nice.
Hey, them Aggies, baby. That girl's up there. I can't read neither. Fuck yeah! Let's go! Come on, bitches! I got a lighter. I'm starting a fire!
Steven, who are these people that you're sitting with here? What's this table?
These are my parents right here.
Oh!
Parents, look at me! Look at me! You know what the fuck you did? You don't make one of these people if you did the right thing.
I'm looking
at both of you.
I'm looking at these parents right now, and I can tell. I've been doing this show a long time. I can tell that you two think you have a better 60 seconds between the two of you than your son. Am I correct? Am I right about this?
How many of you think I should get this guy's parents up here?
Here they are, everybody. The Hairstons, everyone.
Oh, shit.
Here they come. Come on. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, performing an uninterrupted 60 seconds for the first time in their lives. The parents of Stephen Hairston, this is the debut of the Hairstons.
All right, here we go.
He was destined to be a weird child. We didn't have sex before we were married, and we've only had sex with each other for 36 years.
Yeah.
Just say it.
So we have 7 children.
Keep you look fair. I say for some children. Mom. I know. People used to ask me at church, do y'all know what's happening? Do y'all know why that is happening? I would say, yes, we definitely do know why that's happening.
Yeah. It's because you keep coming in her pussy. I'm sorry. I interrupted your minute. I never do that.
Oh my God!
We wouldn't stop.
Hold on! Shut your fucking mouth! We got pregnant with Stephen holding hands in church. We're very fertile people.
I love it. How about that? The debut of the Hairstons, everybody. Here on Sony. Wait, stay up there.
Great job, parents. Great job.
Dom Irera. Oh, okay.
7 kids, great job.
They're very clean. They can be clean.
I love it. Wait, I have still have questions for you guys.
The whole family would be great to have up here. I would love to find out.
You guys know this is going on the internet, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
she's a celebrity
fucking lawyer right now.
This is the Congress.
I didn't sign anything.
She's a public figure. This is Congresswoman Marjorie Greene right here. Hanging out with fucking Newt Gingrich for some reason. Really, just going across.
In Q we trust.
Mr. Hairston and Mrs. Hairston, this is your first time seeing your boy do stand-up comedy tonight. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
How do you feel about it? How did it make you feel? You've been
We
sitting
spent
there.
a little more time with the boy.
It's a little strange.
You got to see everybody else tonight. How do you feel like he ranked up against everyone else? It's his first time, so he gets a big advantage there. But
I have to be honest, I thought he was wrong, but he being his first time.
That's a fucking dad move right there.
See, that's why I kept them up here. That's why I wanted to interview them. It was for that exact soundbite right there.
The balls it takes to get up here and do this, I got a committee for it.
Absolutely. Mr. Hairston, I like your style. What do you do for work?
I just retired from the military as a military recruiter for 20 years.
Wow! God damn it! Look at that!
That's
You went
so
from recruit.
predictable.
Yeah.
You guys like military. You didn't get to the end. You're like, I'm at the border stopping those. I fucking love this city.
A military recruiter for 20 years, and even he thought his son was going to bounce tonight. That's incredible. This guy's got an eye for talent. And much like a lot of the people that you recruited, you got to watch your son die a slow death up here tonight as well.
Okay. All right.
I love
That's a great joke, and you can suck my dick.
President Trump says
Listen, the coolest thing about this show
This is one of the best fucking shows on the internet, ladies and gentlemen. And you get to be here live in Austin, Texas. How about a round of applause for the band, ladies and gentlemen? Keeping it funky.
their males cognitive exam.
Yeah. Can we get some Chatterbox up here, please? I can use an ice cold Chatterbox.
You don't get a show like this on Hulu, bitch.
You're goddamn right you don't.
They won't allow it.
Completely improvised, straight from the absolute middle of the audience. Who's the lady in the cow hat that you guys are hanging out with?
She works at Chick-fil-A.
We have no idea. She flew in from California last night.
Thank you. Oh, holy shit.
He placed it with us.
Oh, well, just a random general admission ticket, hanging out with a little Christian family. Absolutely. All right, crazy lady. Thank you so much. Very good. Last ticket window over here in the house. The Harrisons, that's exactly why I love the chaos of this show, is that a whole family from the middle of the audience can end up here unexpectedly having fun. Thank you guys so much for joining the party. There they go, the Harrisons, everybody. Look, here, to the dad. That's for you. That's for you. This is for you. That's for your son. And here, you take one too. Hey, archery. Take one of those. You got it. Wow, look at this. It's like a fucking hybrid Price is Right Family Feud episode. Special game show version of Kill Tony tonight. You guys think we should do one more bucket pull, huh? Yeah. It's tough to follow, but okay. All right. Your final comedian of the night goes by the name of Richard Cisco, everyone. Richard Cisco.
What up? So, I'm getting older. 32. That's why I need a dating app that works for me. And I've created ideas. Private dating. I'm loving these mandates. Biden has been the best dominatrix. Y'all remember when 70 Sam was trying to fuck on something and she was taking mad long? He was like, "You don't get on over here. I'm a world scholar." Who are the psychopaths using the Walmart bathrooms? Like, I'm pretty sure that's where they made COVID. And that's also where you go to try to show 4K TVs up your ass. I walked in the other day seeing like a bunch of homies trying to like pull one inside of their ass. And yeah.
Richard Cisco, everybody. Richard, welcome to the show. I gotta say, that's the worst episode of The View I've seen in a very long time. You look like you would be so much funnier than what that was. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy? First time, everybody! Hell yeah! Thank God. Thank God.
I feel like we were the different belts. I want your belt. My belt is so fucking tight right now.
Oh yeah.
You had to add holes to yours, and I had to fuck holes in the mine.
That is. Have you lost a lot of weight recently?
Yeah, I used to be fat.
What happened?
Oh, for real?
How'd you do it? Vegan.
That's how you do it.
But you eat bread?
Wait, hold on. How much fucking weight did you lose?
Yeah, I'm like 160 now. I used to be like 240.
Wow, 80 pounds. That's a pound.
Yeah, hey, shut up. 240 is very healthy. Fucking assholes. So that's it. You got any advice for Bert? Yeah. I gotta be honest with you. I got my belt from a guy at the MGM Park, one of the security guards, and it doesn't fit. You want to switch belts? Is this
Wait a minute. You got your belt
trade of 2021. Here we are. It's only fitting.
Hang on a second. I want to see if
Are you gonna wrap his belt around your dick? Because that's the only one that's gonna fit.
holy shit, man. You used to be as fat as me, for real?
Yes.
Just give your belt, and that's progress. That's fucking amazing.
Give me your belt, bitch. Give me your belt.
Take my belt, too.
Yeah.
There you go.
Your belt.
And new. Machine
really
changes the world.
That's very impressive.
Very, very interesting diet plans. Instead of eating meatballs, he wears them around his neck.
Can I ask you this?
What did you lose? Did you lose anything?
Self-esteem.
You mean self-respect?
Game with women.
Son of a bitch.
Go ahead. What did you lose? Did you lose any edge or anything like that?
No, I don't think so. It's pretty easy. Not a big meat guy, so yeah.
Were you before when you were bigger?
Overseas, yeah.
Overseas?
Yeah.
Military? Asian business?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. Wow. Where, Richard, that's very good insight. Richard, where were you overseas exactly? What's your type?
I've been in China for a while.
Oh, okay.
Really?
Hell yeah. I'm big.
Old
over-
school, baby.
Real big. over-
Learning kung fu, slinging dick.
How long did you spend over there? Okay. And what did you do? What type of
Why'd you come back?
Good question.
Yeah,
just more English.
What's that? You taught English there. Okay. How many girls? How many times do you think you had sex when you were in China?
China?
In Chinese numbers, please.
Yeah. Who has more followers on TikTok? You were the last guy.
Maybe like
Really?
Can you numbers in Chinese?
yeah.
How many women do you fuck in Chinese? Lifetime.
And say it.
Yeah.
R. What's that?
R?
R?
Wow.
I think he's fucking
That
with
sounds like a lot. That's like when the pirates showed up and I go, I fucked them all.
I don't like when people substitute letters to numbers. How about you use the American way, you motherfucker? What the fuck is R? That's not a number, bitch.
Richard Sisko, I'm getting that while this is your first time doing comedy, it's not your first time being an artist. Are there any other types of art that you're into? You do anything else?
Yeah, I draw.
How many slam poetry things you doing?
Wait, real quick. Freestyle slam poetry. Give me a R. Oh, and then I'll go right after you. Go. Here we go. Go. Do it. Freestyle.
I ran something. I can't freestyle.
Just do it.
Do it. Here he is doing slam poetry.
Yeah.
All right. A dream is just a dream. Just a presence in the mind so irrelevant and less invested in your intent is to indent those night terrors, acting like reverse mirrors, trying to reflect selective fears. My peers inject their place in infected mirrors and nonsense.
Yeah. All right. Keep going. My name is Bert. I don't want to hurt, I want to squirt. On your skirt. In the dirt. Later. Skirt. I want you to feel real. Banana peel. Shield. Up, and then you go.
Okay. She'll feel so unreal because I feel the pussy back like it's something that
is unreal. I get pussy feels when I chill with Geo.
Okay, I feel that.
Keep going.
And I go in like I'm swimming. The women. Well, damn.
Damn. Sham. On your land. In the sand. Hot damn. Out the fan. I bring that pan. Woo. I don't wear belts. Woo. God damn it. Pussy fat.
Teamwork. Woo! Shout out to Ric Flair.
My goodness gracious. All right. Jesus Christ.
God bless America.
This party is out of control.
The communists are trying to take that away. Communists trying to stop that. Hold up, you two. That man has to blur his dick out now. Red man smoking cigarettes.
Ladies and gentlemen, how about one more time for Richard Cisco, everybody. His first time ever doing stand-up. Richard, take one of these. Here, give that to Richard for me, will you, Joe? Joe, you hand that to Richard for me. Richard Cisco, everybody, there he goes.
Yeah.
You guys ready to put a big ribbon on tonight's episode?
Yeah!
Then, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the longest standing regular in the history of the show. He debuts a brand new minute every single week. He's been touring the country. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody. Here he is.
Give it up for those people who have been having sex for 36 years.
The New York Times recently reported that government scientists believe COVID-19 can last up to 10 more years. Okay, maybe, but I'll have to wait until this is confirmed by MTV News.
I know y'all remember MTV News.
So I'm coming out to a new restaurant. It's called Texas Roadhead. Guy Fieri is the executive chef who will suck your dick out of my vulva.
I know y'all remember Guy Fieri.
I bought my son a Fisher Price vape pen last night.
I know you motherfuckers remember vape pen.
I don't understand why you can't say the R word anymore. I mean, if you can call a woman a whore at work, you should be able to say retarded.
Y'all know women be retarded. Y'all know women be retarded. They are in the low 200s.
Just a little fun update on my life. My new drug dealer has Buick tattoos.
240, something like that. Y'all know y'all remember Buick.
God, I thought that one was going to go better.
Yeah.
I thought that last one was going to... I have a lot of writing on this tonight. That fucking last one. I got high up there and thought I would talk like a fucking black person. I make it funny. And what a mistake.
William Montgomery, everybody. Brand new minute. Yeah. William, welcome to the show. You moved here. You do a minute every single week. You're recently 3 months sober. You became addicted to raisin bread.
Yes.
The world is talking about it. Any updates this week? What's going on in your world?
Yeah, it has been a horrible mistake bringing Amy O up here. I didn't realize she's totally crazy. Her fucking husband is after me.
Oh no, is that true?
I didn't realize she was fucking married. And then she comes on stage last week and we act like we're married, and her fucking husband, who works in an oil field 6 hours north of here, knows about it now.
Oh shit. What do you think is gonna happen?
I don't know. I'm worried he might shoot me.
Have you thought about throwing raisin bread at him as hard as you can? Is that an option?
Yeah, I thought about it. I just know Amy is walking around out there somewhere.
If you keep
She can't come. I mean, she literally has been awful.
Okay.
If a man had a gun to your face, what do you think the last words out of your mouth would be? If you knew it was over.
Amy,
what you want to do?
I say I can live with you for a while or maybe longer. Amy, what you want to do?
Okay. I have a great question. If you said they wanted to send you to rehab, what would you say?
Hey, me.
No. Bert and I were singing that song in the podcast today. Drunk as fuck. Singing Amy Winehouse.
How do you do it? How do you do it? If it said you want to send me to rehab.
Have I said no? I'm not going to fucking rehab again. What time's enough? It was a nightmare fucking rehab.
I forgot he really went to rehab.
That is the sound.
I said, you wanna go to rehab?
I said, no. I can't go back.
Oh shit, Joe's got this shit. Look out.
I said, I got no idea. Together forever. Amy and I will stay together. I love you so much, Amy. It has been so nice to meet you. I can't believe your husband's fucking coming after me. It's pretty bad, Amy. You know I love you, Amy. It's been so nice to quit playing them, please.
I think that's like the you were in the big build there, and then it sort of trickled away. You just think that song what Amy Winehouse did with her entire life.
The initial note was that they gave me herpes for rehab. And I said, whoa.
I really did get herpes in rehab.
Oh, that's it.
You're drinking a gallon of whiskey. I'm not even lying. It's a shocking amount of whiskey.
You are super red. Is there something in your beard?
I put glitter in it sometimes.
Your beard is very red. Is that the lights or is that your beard?
Hold on, is that a fucking joke? You asking me that?
Your lights are very weird. Your beard. I'm pretty fucked up.
That's what he looks like.
He's been ruining words all
I am
day.
pretty fucked up.
We've been together since 2 p.m. Ruining words.
This is perfect where America lives for real.
Low prices should move here. Don't you agree? Thank you. Bert, I will buy you a fucking house. Let's go. Let's go, Nick.
Let's go.
Bird, what color are your nipples?
A nice maroon color.
Oh shit. We're comparing now. Here we are.
Mine are pink.
Wow.
Mine are pink. I have pink fucking nipples.
I have Portuguese nipples.
William Montgomery got them low pink nipples.
It is. Your nipples
like more red.
How do I get more pink?
It's also true people are just happier with it.
You got nipples that are red. Oh, baby, you got what I need. I need nipples that are red.
My nipples are red.
Oh, baby,
Amy, I love you so much, girl. Amy, where are you?
nipples that are red.
Amy, I can't find you anymore. Amy. All right. Quit fucking playing that.
I know.
What was it?
Give me a Prince song.
I know.
My dark nipple.
Wow, look at these two.
I am fucking
Oh my god. Look at this. These two guys, as you can tell by their bellies, cannot get an abortion in this state any longer.
Oh, what song's this?
Amy, what's up, girl? We can't find you. Seriously, Amy, where'd you go, girl?
Who is Amy? Don't know who she is. Showed up today. Want to know who she is, so I'm not in the way.
Amy's the girl that I love, kind of. We met a couple weeks ago. Then I married her. Then her husband's after me now.
Heard he's got a gun.
Man, he's got a gun for sure.
It's not fun when he's got a gun and we don't have a gun. It's not that fun because we end up sitting in there and tasting each other's cum. Hey,
we need a fucking gun now. We gotta find a gun, y'all.
No subscription ever.
We gotta find a gun. Needs a gun.
Ladies and gentlemen, everyone needs a gun. By the way, we all need guns.
I need a fucking gun. Get him a gun.
I gotta be the soccer referee on this one. We gotta end it at some point, everybody. Did you guys have fun here tonight, huh? Come on, make some noise for William Montgomery, everybody. The legend. The legend. Look at that.
He'll be here tomorrow and Wednesday with Tony and me.
Hell yeah.
And Shane Gillis. Yeah. Fire. Woo. Saturday Night Live. Saturday Night Live.
Guys, ladies and gentlemen, I haven't gotten to work with this guy in 2 years. How about a hand for the great fucking Dom Herrera? Nothing cooler than being in this city, getting to do live shows shoulder to shoulder and have friends like this pop in. Guys, how about a hand for the great Joe Rogan and Bert Kreischer? Unbelievable. Yeah. Guys, how about one more time for this screwball peanut butter whiskey kill Tony Bam? We got a drawing from Ryan J. about an incredible drawing of a modern day Dom Herrera hanging out with us. Go check those prints out at RyanJEvald.com. And thank you so much, Austin, Texas. We have fun with you every week. We'll see you again next week. Thanks, guys. Love you. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
Kill Tony, ladies and gentlemen, the cornerstone of Austin stand-up comedy. Thank you. Good night.
Freeloaders really aren't things anymore.
about a hand for my buddy Brian Ray.
Hey,
everybody. We're doing this shit tonight. You can feel it in this place. How about a hand for the fucking band, huh? The Kill Tony band. These are my friends. John D's on the keyboard. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. And the great Deep Madness there on bass guitar, everybody. Holding it down. Life is good. We're doing the goddamn thing tonight. We're going to have so much fun. I'm pumped. We got joke books made by the great Bonsai to give away. Big ones, small ones of all different sizes. It's going to be a lot of fun. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for free for you right now. Hey, y'all. According to Forbes, gyms, nail salons, hotels, mom and pop stores, and more are set to go on an epic hiring spree in the coming months to meet the pent-up demand for all their services. I mean, everything's opening up out here. I just went and saw a movie at a theater. I saw a concert at a real venue. Of course, we've been doing comedy shows, going to the gym. All of these businesses reopening means that millions of jobs will need to be filled. So where do these businesses turn to fill these roles fast? ZipRecruiter. And right now you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. You know about this, right, babe?
Of course I do. When you post a job on ZipRecruiter, they send your job to over 100 top job sites, giving you access to their network of millions of job seekers. ZipRecruiter's matching technology scans resumes to find qualified candidates fast for your open roles and proactively presents them to you. You can easily review recommended candidates and invite your top choices to apply for your job, which encourages them to apply faster. According to ZipRecruiter's internal data, jobs where employers invite candidates to apply get 2.5 times more candidates. ZipRecruiter's technology is so effective that 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day.
Within the first day? And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Oh no, you clogged your toilet again. You got to get that fixed, because when things break around the house, you take care of it. However, when something's off in the bedroom, you just try to not think about it. Come on, man. What are you waiting for? Take care of it. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now. With Roman, you can get a free online evaluation and ongoing care for ED, all from the comfort and privacy of your home. Red Band, we all know that you know all about this.
Of course, I'm getting old, and my peeper is getting older. With Roman, you can get a free online evaluation and ongoing care for ED, all from the comfort and privacy of your home. A U.S. licensed healthcare professional will work with you to find the best treatment plan. If medication is appropriate, it ships to you with free 2-day shipping. The whole process is straightforward and discreet. Ooh la la. Getting started simple. Just go to GetRoman.com/Tony and complete an online visit. Take care of your ED without leaving your home. Complete an online visit today. Connect with a healthcare professional and take care of it.
Yeah, get hard, dude. Go get that stuff. Yeah, you know what to do. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now, and you'll get $15 off your first month. It's really time to take care of your ED. And remember, get started today, and you'll save $15 on your first order of ED treatment. Save some money, get a boner, watch Kill Tony. Isn't that a life? Hey, y'all, I absolutely fucking love my Rage Wallet. You guys don't have one, you should definitely get one. This show is brought to you by Rage Wallet. And if you don't know, Rage Wallet is a light, sleek, and industrial metallic wallet. It's strong, it's sturdy, it's built like a goddamn brick. And it's sleek and cool. And you can keep all your credit cards and all your cash in it. Red Band, you have a Ridge wallet.
Oh yes, I love it. Never going back to a regular funky wallet. Man, I used to have one of those big wallets that was the size of a Big Mac. I tried to eat it a few times.
You can't eat that. Don't you eat your wallet, Red Band?
I tried. I can't, especially the Ridge wallet. It broke all my teeth. But now I have this really sleek, awesome wallet. I keep it in my front pocket now. I really took out all the garbage that was in my wallet, like old business cards and Subway coupons and crap. And now it's sexy, it's smooth. I even gave one to my girlfriend and she loves it. Girls love the Ridge wallet.
Girls love Ridge wallets. Boys love Ridge wallets. Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to ridge.com/killtony. That's ridge.com/killtony. And use the code KILLTONY. Get a Ridge wallet. Don't be an idiot. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Huh? Hell yeah. Guys, how about a hand for the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, the best goddamn sponsors in the world? And of course, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, which makes the Kill Tony band possible. These guys are fucking real musicians over here, and then we have a real sponsor for them. Delicious Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. How many of you like peanut butter out there? Make some noise if you like whiskey. Then drink whiskey with peanut butter in it. It's a no-brainer. It's delicious. It's pretty easy to figure out. I mean, two good things are great. Ladies and gentlemen, every single week we have the most diabolical possible guests available. Austin has become, rumor has it, one of the comedy capitals of the world. Last week, Dom Irera, Bert Kreischer, and Joe Rogan, all on the same show, sitting here on panel. But you didn't come last week, did you? No, you fucked up. No, I'm kidding. We have two more great comedy guests for you. Ladies and gentlemen, two of my favorite human beings. The creator of Roast Battle, the host of Roast Battle, and one of the great comedians of the world. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Brian Moses and Jamar Neighbors, everybody. Two of my brothers from the Comedy Store paid regulars. Jamar, of course, famously of the Wave of Roast Battle and so many other great things. Your comedy special is out everywhere. Moses, my friend, been killing it every Tuesday. Roast Battle still happens at the Comedy Store. You can watch it at Mint Comedy. Watch the live stream coming in from those guys over at Mint Comedy. How you guys doing?
Good, man. Real good, man. Yeah. What's up?
Moses, what's shaking? Welcome back to Austin.
Bill's belly got a lot of boogers. I always put the dry ass weather with a lot of boogers. So those of you at home that know that Brian Moses picks his nose.
Yeah, that is true. Allergies are a very real thing here for some reason in Austin. Nobody warned me about that before I signed a one-year lease to live here. And that's a real thing.
You got to get a vaccine to
It's fucked up, man. Because my eyes be watering and I be going like this.
And I'm too gangster for this motion. Like, this shit.
Luckily, you guys have been guests on the show multiple times. We've all are Comedy Store brothering together, so you guys know how it works. But for those of you in the audience that might not know, a bunch of people signed up for the opportunity to get 60 seconds on this stage tonight. This bucket, other than this T-shirt, is filled with names, multiple names, and a few Sharpie markers. And anyway, let's pull your name out of the bucket. You get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. They get 60 seconds, and then I interview them, and we all talk to them together, meet a bunch of new people that have the balls to sign up for chaos that is Kill Tony. Are you guys ready to start this fucking show? Anything can happen. Are you sure you want to do this, Texas? Well, before I put my hand in this wild bucket, instead I'm going to bring up a regular, one of our favorite comedians of all time in the history of the show. He's the newest regular on Kill Tony. That means he writes and performs a brand new minute every week. It's one of the highly most wanted positions in all of comedy. Oh, we have these fucking hipsters coming in late over here. We have the lead singer of System of a Down and fucking... I don't know which one. I don't know who put one of Donald Trump's sons in the microwave, but this guy's right here. Look at this fucking dweebus Maximus. Oh shit! Look at these guys. This is the autistic crew coming in late. All right, let's do it. One of my favorite regulars in the history of the show. He was made a regular here in Texas. This is a brand new minute from who I believe is one of the true futures of comedy. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Hans Kim.
What's up, guys? I live in a band so that I can pursue comedy full time. So if you didn't think I was funny, I'm sorry. I'm trying really hard. I know there's some person in the back like, yeah, this guy's funny, but not living your band funny. Could have ruined that joke in an apartment, buddy. It's hard to date in a band ever since Gabby Petito went and got herself killed. It's hard to convince a girl to go out with you when you have all the tools to kill her and get away with it. It's hard to jerk off in the van as well because whenever I lock my doors, my hazards flash. So if you ever see my hazards flash, just know I'm jerking it in there. People act weird about me jerking off in a van, but it's even weirder if you're in a van and you don't jerk off. It's a lot of tension. It's day 497 of me not touching myself. All right, that's my time. Hey, guys.
Hell yeah, Hans Kim. Talking about living in a van. Whole new minute about living in a van. Fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah, I got a generator recently.
Yeah.
And my roof is leaking. But I did have sex in it today.
Whoa, that's hard to do. Not easy. Last week I told you that it dries out pussies like putting your phone in a bowl of rice. I stand by that. So how did you, was it with your normal girlfriend today?
Yes. With
Kate. For those of you that don't know the story, Hans has been swimming in pussy since becoming a regular here on Kill Tony. Made out with, I don't know, 20-some strangers and strippers, and but now you decided to go steady.
Yeah, Paige is a great person for me. She knows how to talk to autistic people.
So. Did she tell you to say her first name like that when you're on the show? Like instead of just saying, yeah, she, because like I said your girlfriend, but then you said, yeah, Paige, she. Why do you say her name like that?
She's a big part of my life, and
Jesus, you already got laid today, dude. You're still trying.
What's going on with that, though? Every week, you're either she breaks up with you or you're back together. What happened here? What's going on?
Yeah, I don't think she's fully convinced about me yet. I need to have sex with her more and convince her.
Can we go back to the strippers? Which strip club? Yellow Rose?
Yes. They usually stand up there and come kiss me.
I mean, obviously Yellow Rose is not Red Rose. That's an Asian joke.
It's both. They both do that. There's two strip clubs, the Yellow Rose and
but because he's Asian, I was doing the yellow thing.
Oh, right. Yeah. He's
actually. Okay, first of all, I'm trying to get. Listen, he just told me backstage, get canceled, you'll get famous. I'm trying to do the same thing.
Not tonight. I didn't mean tonight, Moses. When I told you to get yourself canceled, I didn't mean on the show immediately.
That's why I'm here.
I'm giving you real older brotherly advice.
This is a much cooler Asian than that you fucked up.
I mean, you are, I gotta say, you are extra Asian today, since he brought it up. You got a new haircut. Is that fucking North Korean leader shit? Like, what do you ask for? Turn to the side so these people can see. I mean, look at that. That guy just went from a fucking, he had a 4 on his clippers, and he's like, fuck it.
Yeah, I'm with Moses, man. I don't think it's fair. I saw him use the same jokes that these Ralph who made on Last Comic Stand in the first season.
Oh,
that's a damn fan joke.
We're trying to get canceled.
You fucked that stripper in that van?
She's not a stripper. I fucked the stripper in the broom closet upstairs.
Hey, yeah, dude. I'm telling you.
Oh. I was like, what's that little girl in the back of the van saying? When you took her room.
I'm telling you, and I, I normally wouldn't talk about comedians' private lives, but I will tell you guys that my friends here, Jamar and Moses, they do. You might be wondering, and yes, they do fuck, and they have sex with women. But I'm telling you guys, one of the biggest pimps I know right now is Hans Kim. Hans, tell us more about your. Tell us more about you. Tell them about your recent escapades.
I found a new way to cuddle. Because I'm a skinny guy, my arm isn't that beefy, and like my arm goes to sleep whenever she lays on it. So I started doing back to back, and like our butts are touching,
like 5-year-olds.
Yeah.
Wow. What is that? What do you? All right.
Some weird double dragon shit.
You guys sleep in the van together?
Yes.
Wow.
Why don't you go to her house? She has a house, right?
No, actually, Paige is homeless.
Is that true? Is that true? Wow.
She's living with her friend right now.
Oh, okay.
What's she look like?
She looks like a white woman who's half Asian.
Is she here?
Yes.
Hey, Paige, why don't you come up to the stage? Make yourself useful for a change. Why don't we get Hans Kim's? She's been on this show before. Hans famously,
she's with some dude in the bathroom right now.
Yeah. She's getting an upgrade. She's a guy with a studio apartment railing her right now. No, it doesn't matter. What else is exciting? Anything else, Hans?
I did.
Oh, this is her. Oh shit! Oh shit! Not bad for a homeless girl, right?
Wait.
How? Yeah. That's what I'm telling you guys.
Nigga, how are you homeless?
And she got a broke finger too.
Hell yeah. She hurt her mom.
I was living.
It's so stupid. It's so stupid. Don't laugh at that. Stop it. You guys stop it up there. How'd you hurt your hand?
She was in Squid Game.
I was trying to catch
Yeah.
I was trying to catch a football on a boat. I collided with the football and my friend. And it just. Three of them got fractured.
What kind of boat for a chick that doesn't have a home? I mean, you really get out there, huh? You have quite the social life.
I'm from the north side of San Antonio, so I'm not.
What about San Antonio?
I'm a homeless person.
What?
It's the north side of San Antonio.
She's white homeless.
Oh. Hopeful, that's called. Very hopeful she is.
Got a whole territory. I'm from the north side of San Antonio. Not that bullshit south side.
Paige, what ethnicity are you? Your eyes seem sort of kind of maybe Asian.
I am not Asian. 0%.
Oh, okay. What are you?
I think I am.
Are you anything special or just like Scottish?
I am 55% Scandinavian, so I'm Viking.
Wow. Okay. Hans, what do you think about that?
I love fucking the purest white people possible.
Oh my god, I love it.
Hold up, I want some stripper kind of too, because I made out with two of them, so.
There you go. Absolutely. She made out. I mean, look at that fucking finger brace over there. What a dork. That's like the world's most embarrassing engagement ring. Show everybody. Don't cover it up. Well, welcome to show business, lady. There you go. Oh, there you go. She doesn't even need it, everybody. Stupidest thing ever to wear a finger brace and not need it. You guys are unbelievable. I'd love to be a fly on the van wall in this relationship. All right, Hans, you did it again. Another killer minute. Fun time. We used to have you make out with girls, but now you have a girlfriend. I don't know. Seems weird.
Yeah, you really fucked up, Hans.
Yeah, you really blew it, Hans. Way to settle down. Find yourself a good little fucking homeless girl with fake finger braces. Jesus. Hans will fuck anything. It's all about looks.
I mean, no, that's if the homeless bitches out here look like that, I'm moving here.
Yeah.
Like Samoa, shit. That'd be a nice corner.
Oh wow, look at this. This guy's absolutely hilarious. Killed a week ago. He's a staff member here at Vulcan Gas Company. Getting lucky, getting on 2 weeks in a row. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Monfort Davis, everybody. All right.
I moved here to Austin, Texas to chase my dreams in stand-up comedy. But if I don't stop busting inside these big booty Latinas, I'm going to end up with a couple of dreamers in a warehouse job. I like black girls better than white girls. I even think black girls' assholes taste better than white girls' assholes. How do they get the seasoning and come out the other end? Black girls' assholes taste like Lowry season sauce. White girls' assholes taste like not enough sauce. It's bland. It tastes like my parents' Thanksgiving. Thank you.
Monfort Davis, everybody. Wow. This is a side of you that we didn't hear last week. It's about your preferences in the bedroom. Big booty Latinas and black asses is what I gathered from that 60 seconds. Is this true? Are you into big booty Latinas?
Yeah, it's a thing that doesn't really exist in Virginia. It's a Texas thing.
Oh, so this is all new and exotic to you.
Yeah.
You're used to a bunch of plain white women like Paige that was just up
Yeah, I don't like that at all.
Right. You're the reverse.
Yeah.
You're the Nordic. You're the Nordic one. How many is this? Yeah, like how often does this happen? Where do you find a big booty Latina at? I think everybody wants to know.
At 7-Eleven on Altor.
Oh, okay, perfect. All right. Absolutely. Perfect answer. That's correct. You moved to the next level of still toning.
Hot local rep. What about that black chick with the seasoning on her? Where you meet her at? How are you? How are you getting like those? You think you're gonna like capture them?
Yeah, where are you finding these black asses?
You know, I'm just very sensitive and nice, and I treat them like the queens that they are.
You must be the drug dealer.
Can I FaceTime my auntie and you tell her that? So,
let's do it. We're gonna FaceTime Jamar's auntie, everybody. Are we really? Let's do it. Absolutely. Don't you think we should? Can we get it, Yoni? Come here. Come up here, Yoni. Get the reverse angle of this. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
do you want a big black one or an actual cute auntie?
Cute auntie.
I want like,
Alright.
who's like the
That
Oh, this one right here.
We want your blackest auntie. We don't want like your adoptive auntie or whatever. Whichever one you do private school.
Oh, when she got diabetes and she only got half the leg.
Let's do this.
Fat ass though. Fat ass. Nah, I ain't gonna call her. She probably asleep. All right, let's get Shannon.
Put the microphone at the bottom.
Put the microphone at the bottom.
Hey, auntie. Hey, auntie.
Oh, wow, she's literally a Monday Night
Oh, we have the somebody wants to big up black women, and I said, hey, can you big up my auntie, please? How you feel?
Mr. Marzanti, Mr. Marzanti, I just wanted to say that I think I would love to eat your asshole.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh my God.
No!
sweet talking all straight to business over here. I mean, god damn, Monfort. Straight to that fucking auntie ass. God damn. I'm pretty sure you can't get sick for a while again. That's how you get the antibodies. That's the way to do it.
Shit! I'm in trouble.
Wow. How many Black Girl passes have you eaten, Monfort?
2.
Oh, okay. All right. That's okay.
I'm trying to make it 3.
I love it. And you work here at Vulcan Gas. Now, how long have you been doing stand-up?
2.5 years.
Okay. All of it here in Texas? Or wait, no, you said Virginia. Right. How long have you been here?
Like 6 months.
Nice.
Yeah.
Tomorrow's grounded.
I didn't mean to get you in trouble. I'm sorry.
No, it's good. It's good. You can tell this was a successful aunt, too. She's literally at the NFL game right now. She's in the stands wearing a Chargers hat. You guys
No, you can tell how much she's successful. She's like, can I eat your ass? She's like, how much does he make?
Yeah, we're like, he's a door guy at Vulcan. Sorry to bother you, Auntie Shannon. I saw the contact on the phone when he hit, it's Auntie Shannon, everybody. Okay, so Monfort, what's something fun that we didn't find out about you last week that you probably thought about, like, oh, that would have been a good thing to bring up in the interview? Anything interesting about you that we don't know yet?
I like dancing.
No fucking way. There's no way. It does. You don't look like the kind of guy that likes dancing. This is a big surprise. Will you show us a little something?
Can we do some EDM music?
EDM music, yeah. Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, look up EDM music on your little device. This is going to be... I think we're in for a surprise here. I think that I did not see this coming. Oops. All right. Is that some big twist humming where you like spin on your back up in the air or something? That's what you think dancing is?
Listen, with dancing like that, that's why it's only 2 black girls.
Yeah, exactly.
And not 35 like Bill Cosby. I'm trying to be canceled.
I love it. Monfort, you're hilarious. You did it again, Red Fan.
I would like to have you back on the show Thursday at the Secret Show.
Just got booked on a real show. You got a joke book last week, right, Monfort? Yep. How about one more time for Monfort Davis, everybody? A lot of the staff members here are also comedians. They sign up every week. Monfort got on 2 weeks in a row. That's hard to do. The odds of that are... Your next comedian is Jesse Burr. This is a new name, Jesse Burr. B-E-R. Here we go. You guys having fun out there? Do you understand the show? You guys happy? You guys excited to be out on a fucking Monday? All right. Here it is one more time for Jesse Burr, everyone.
Hey, everybody. These bullshit politicians these days got me questioning things. Got me thinking I'm missing the good old days back when Dick Cheney was around. You know, street people Dick Cheney. You don't want to bring any bullshit to Dick Cheney's office, that's for sure. You end up in the forest, crouched down with hunting for something. I'm not sure what, but hey, look over there. Did you see that? Oh. Oops, sorry about that. Let me clean you up before the Secret Service gets here. You think anybody's going to Dick Cheney's office with a bad deal anymore? I think our politicians now need to take a good hard look at themselves. Get some laughs from the past, right? Yeah.
That's a minute. All right. I don't know where this came from. They do believe this is the ghost that hides under Jamar and Moses' bed at night. Did you guys just conjure this up with your imaginations? This is the start of a blatant porno. I've seen this before.
I want to bring the good old days back. Slavery. Come on, Moses.
Oh my goodness gracious. Is that real? Is that your real hair? No.
That's from China.
Oh, okay.
But it's really mine. I bought it.
All right.
I just flew in from LA, especially for you, so.
All right. White girl weave. Okie dokie.
It's white girl day, yes.
Can I call my sister and you apologize for slavery?
Well,
actually, you know who my grandfather was? He was like this.
He was a what? A rapist?
No. My grandfather really was Quick Draw McGraw. Leland Eagle Eyes Quick Draw McGraw.
You think we know who that is?
You're in Texas. You need to know who that is. You're in Texas.
What fucking creek do you live next to where whatever the hell name you just said is a big deal? Where do you live? What is your I have so many questions.
Santa Barbara.
I have all the questions for you. This is so exciting.
Thank you, Tony. I'm excited to be here. I'm super excited to be here. I'm from Santa Barbara, California.
Okay.
I just flew in today.
Okay. How long have you been doing comedy or trying?
This is actually my very first time. I swear to God. I know you've heard that before.
We believe you.
I know you've heard that before from a lot of women, but I swear to God Almighty, this is my first time in doing comedy.
Okay. Wait, did you say your uncle is a fictional cartoon character?
No, my grandpappy.
Your grandpappy?
My grandpappy.
Okay,
it's not fictional. He's a real guy.
He's a real cartoon. He's a horse.
He really had my mom and then my mommy had me. No, it was just based on. It was really based on him. He was a World War II hero. He was captain of a battleship at the age of 21. Now, he was very humble. He will say that it's because he had premature balding that they made him the captain, so people had to respect him because he looked older. There weren't a lot of older men around in 1946 or 5, I guess.
Whose podcast is this?
Yeah. Oh, I love this shit. I live for fucking characters like this. Will you tell us how old you are? Is that a weird question for you?
Oh my God, I'm over 29, so you don't ask women that.
There you go. I had a feeling I'd get a real
especially when I'm with fake hair, because I'm trying real freaking hard here.
Jesse, shut the fuck up for a second. When did you buy that hat? When did you buy this silly hat? I feel like you got that here in Austin. You got it here today.
No, I've had the hat for a while.
You brought that from Santa Barbara?
I did.
Wow.
I did, in fact. And it's not real. It's vegan.
That's a good question, John. Is it attached to the hair? Does it all come out?
No.
Then I'm sure there's a
Nobody mask over there. Shit now, so I'm gonna leave it on. So.
Jesse, you just ramble whatever half answers that you have going.
I love it. Your name's Jesse?
Jessica.
Jesse. Okay. So you just like cartoon characters. You're dressed up like the Toy Story chick, right?
Is that what that's supposed to be?
I want it to be memorable, so.
Oh, well, there you go. Everybody, you're always looking for the next wacky Toy Story character. What have you done with your life up until this point? You're just starting stand-up tonight. What have you been doing?
I've been suing corrupt officials in Los Angeles Federal District Court.
Okay.
And that is the goddamn truth.
What have you been suing people for?
I have been suing people over instigating arson in order to defraud the people of California because fake law firms have been set up.
Keep going.
You guys don't want to hear the misery that is in California right now, right? You're here for comedy. California is burning, and why? Because firemen are paid overtime now.
Jesse, over here, you crazy fucking bitch.
And
over here,
Jesse. They're raping everybody in California. They're
Jesse. Oh my God, I've officially lost control of this show. Moses, give me a second here.
Okay.
Jesse, up here. Are you listening at all? You're on a live podcast right now.
I'm sorry, Tony.
Okay, hold on a second. Let's start over because I want to know all this crazy shit. First of all, you know that you can't sue us. You signed up for the show. And
I will never sue you.
part of signing up right now, a little verbal disclaimer, you know what you signed up for.
But in case you
Make you
didn't,
sue your former home of California?
no, I'm actually suing the people. The settlements that are being arranged for the fires, who knows where the money is going? It's not going to the fire victims.
Hold on. Okay, this is the part where you start talking. Did something that you own get burnt in any of these fires?
No, it didn't.
So why are you suing for the fire?
Because I'm pissed off because I'm breathing in a freaking. I'm living in a barbecue. I'm not supposed to be living in a barbecue in freaking California.
Holy shit, man. I want to give you a quiz now, and then I want to give you a quiz tomorrow after Brian and Jamar fuck your brains out. And I want to see if you're any smarter tomorrow or stupid. Don't you think that'd be a good experiment, huh?
Tony, let me first.
I feel like she'd be smarter if she got gangbanged by you guys.
She just said that California, everybody's getting raped in California. It's just, I'm from California. I haven't raped anybody. I want that to be
I'm from California, and it was a train. Can I have a Jack and Coke?
Jesse, what did you do for a living your whole life?
I'm a professional white girl. I call the manager professionally.
Actually, I was a stockbroker for 10 years, and worked for Maryland, and
You ever do
Citigroup.
You ever do any drugs?
Once for about 3 years. Just one time, only one time. And it was right after I caused the great banking crisis of 2008. So
Hold on. You caused that?
I was part of it. Yes, I was selling debentures for Citigroup, and I'm very terribly sorry to everybody.
Wow, your nuts is
Yeah, I'm trying to finish.
Wow, you're a special kind of crazy. I love this. I never thought when you came up here and I'm like, hey, it's Willie Nelson's grandmother. This is gonna be so comforting, and instead you're scaring the shit out of me. What kind of car do you drive? Do you have a vehicle or you have a fucking stagecoach?
I have a van too, a white van.
Yeah, what does he do?
I don't live in it.
Oh, you have a white van.
I do have a white van.
Like
Dodge Caravan. Yeah, it's really boring. Really boring.
How long have you
But
been
when I was a stockbroker, I had a couple
Alright, I
of
can't stand you anymore. You just talk. I tried to. Sometimes I can control the crazy. Some people, how many antidepressants are you on right now?
No, just weed. Weed in California.
The pattern I'm seeing is she's just likes to fuck people's shit up.
Yeah, it seems that way. Do you have a sex life at all, Jesse? Are you on Only Farmers or whatever?
Yeah.
I don't know. You have a love life, or you have a man, Jesse?
Yes, I do.
Really? How long have you been with this guy?
Actually, about 2 years, 7 months, and 27 days.
Wow, you're nuts! Holy shit! Like if we sat around in a writer's room and tried to write someone crazy, we would not even know. It would not be believable if we wrote this for you. We'd be like, "Oh, this is way overboard." Yeah, you think it's overboard? Why don't you give her a little squirt water bottle to take over there? Every time we squirt it, you're just like,
It's empty too.
Oh man, that's our.
Bitch, what is this?
It's a douche.
Whose tears are these?
All right, Jesse. Do you have any special skills or talents? Or
I do. I actually do. I sing.
Yeah. What do you?
Country.
Yeah. Do you know a song that you could tell them to play and you could sing it? How many of you want to hear the craziest woman in the history of the show sing a song right now? This is a show where anybody can sign up and anybody can get pulled out of a bucket. This is proof of that. Singing a song here. She goes by the name of Jessie Bird. You ready?
I must be my own worst enemy. I'll make life hard for myself, so that's what they tell me.
Oh shit, okay, you're getting better.
Write my aftermath. on that every day.
Hell yeah.
God bless me, I'm doing the right things, yeah.
There you go. Oh boy, you got another.
And you,
Oh, I ruined that one, I guess. Jesse Bird. Wow.
thank you, Doug. Thank you, Doug. Thank you.
That is beautiful.
Thank you. This is hard, you guys. I'm a little bit, it's hard to be a first timer up here. I have to say, I've already been date raped by two guys, and double penetrated.
Wait a second, that didn't happen.
Double penetrated by the table, man. I mean,
That never happened. What was this
You
comeback?
put you through it up here.
I swear to God, I never fucked this bitch. I
You
swear to
guys
God. It didn't happen, Jesse.
You're not easy on first timers at all, I have to say.
She lying.
Whoa! First of all, it was regular rape. And I'm gonna go on record and say that didn't happen.
I mean, you're cute and all, don't get me wrong.
I'm gonna tell Hansel and Gretel parents, and I know exactly what the fuck that. Can you get this shit off the table?
Yeah, take your bottle. Jesse, have you ever been with a black man before?
I know I have not. I have not.
Have you ever? Were you at the Capitol on January 6th? All right, there she goes, Jesse.
No, I was not.
There she goes. Thank you, Jesse. Let me get you out of here. Oh, standing ovation for Jesse Burr. Look at this, a big fan here. A huge fan of Jesse Burr. Hell yeah, thank you. Absolutely.
Tony.
Yeah. Moses, tell me, what are you thinking?
You changed. The show has changed.
It's wild now.
I've never been falsely accused of rape on a podcast.
Yeah, I have. It'd be really funny if when we play it back and you go in really slow motion, if there's just a moment where you guys are fucking her and we didn't even notice. Like some type of magic trick. All right, your next comedian goes by the name of Ben Horn, everybody. Ben Horn. All right. Chaos. Here comes Ben Horn, everybody.
Thank you. I had to quit drinking. A couple of weeks ago, I got blackout drunk and beat the shit out of my roommate. Yeah. So she moved. Well, that's what I tell people. CPS took her. What? It's my story to tell. She can't even talk yet. I know. I look like I would do bad things to women. I look like the kind of guy who would dye his mustache pink so we can tell women that their lift has arrived. No, I'm a big fan of women's rights, though. I think this new abortion law is bullshit. I think it's fucking ridiculous. 6 weeks? 6 weeks is not enough time. Alright? After 6 weeks, most women have no fucking idea that we even have sex.
Alright. Ben Horn. Welcome back to the show, Ben. You've been on here before.
Yeah.
Absolutely. What's going on, dude? How long have you been on stand-up?
A little over 2 years.
Okay. And you're from Texas?
Yeah.
What do you do for work again?
Oregon HEB.
That's right. An American hero, everybody. Holy shit. 100% one of the greatest parts of living in Texas, HEB. And what do you do at HEB?
I'm a personal shopper. So when people do their online orders, I just go and get their shit for them.
Wow. So you know where everything is at HEB?
For the most part, yeah.
Oh my goodness. Wow. How long have you been doing that for?
A little over a year. I was living in the suburbs during fucking COVID, and then moved down here, downtown, and started working at one down here. It's so much more exciting. People stealing shit all the time, homeless people doing crazy shit. I fucking love the HEB that I work at now. Every day is a fucking adventure.
Right. Absolutely. They're out there just shopping while they're sitting out there homeless and broke.
Yeah.
Just shopping over and over and over again. You're like, how does this guy do this? It's It's incredible. And your mustache. Were you at Capitol Hill January 6th?
No. He looks like Steve Brandazini in witness protection.
Yeah. But this is what Steve Brandazini actually looked like on 9/11. He was at a show enjoying himself.
I feel like his mustache wants to make me work for 3/5 of what I really work.
Yeah.
I'm really scared of here, man.
It really is aggressive. How far are you going to go with this mustache? Do you ever trim it? Like, what is it? It seems like
I just cut the ends when it gets too long. That's it.
For those of you listening to the podcast that don't watch on YouTube, I'll describe it. It looks like if you put two Christmas trees stump to stump with one another. Like if two Christmas trees slept like Hans Kim and his girlfriend in a van.
Like an Irish walrus.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, it's funny actually. Since doing this show a few times, like, especially probably because of the mustache, it works. People recognize me all the time and come up to me and they're like, "Oh, I saw you on Show Tony."
Absolutely.
It's weird. Half of them are like, "Hey, man, keep it up," and the other half think that like I made it because I made it on the show a couple times. Like I'm just a fucking famous comedian.
Right? Who said that?
Like, you see that I'm actually at work now, right?
Your mom and dad, you made it. You run that kill Tony, that kill Anthony. Look at you.
No, some people, I don't know what it is. Some people actually think that like that's it. Like,
right.
you made it.
No, trust me, I know. I imagine I live with this all the time. Yeah, go ahead, Jamar.
Can you apologize to my sister for slavery? I'm gonna call her old face cons.
I ain't cutting this mustache to the south.
What are your parents like? Do your parents look like you? Like, is your dad a hardy gentleman?
No, not at all.
No? Have they seen this look of yours? How long have you had that mustache?
Since what, lockdown, I guess? Like, lost my job and just didn't shave at all. And then I started playing with my mustache out of boredom. And then one day I was like, let me just shave up. Hey, I'm sorry for slavery. I did that. That was my fault. I'm sorry. We got carried away. Yeah, in theory, it just, hurt some people.
Is that a different auntie?
Hey,
It's my sister.
hey, Joel. Hey,
Do you accept?
hey, Joel.
You accept the apology?
Some homeowners whose homes
He's the white man. Say, out.
I'm here on behalf of all white men.
All white man.
Do you accept the apology?
Yeah.
All right, we go.
Jamar raped somebody.
Nah, man, that was yesterday, man. Y'all tripping. That wasn't today.
What else is crazy about your life, Ben? You haven't been on the show for months. What have we not covered that we should?
I moved downtown and I live in not the best area, and I didn't realize that until I started going to the gas station across from my apartment every day. That place is a fucking madhouse. Every day, if I go in there past 10 o'clock, there's a dice game going on in the chips aisle. I swear to fucking God. The guy who runs it, he's like, at night, he's probably like a 20-year-old kid. He's real young. But every once in a while, he just doesn't want to do his job. So I'll go in and grab like a couple of tall boys or a case of beer or something, and he'll just be like, "You're good, man." And he'll just walk outside. I'll be like, "So what, you just want me to take it?" And he's like, "Yeah, just fucking leave. I don't give a shit." So like 2 weeks ago, I go in. He's screaming at some middle-aged white dude who looks like he has no idea what's going on. And I don't know what started the argument, but he just keeps yelling, "We carry guns. People keep getting clapped around here," over and over again.
Can you say that to my auntie?
Hold on. Hold on a second. So something crazy about your entire life is that the gas station across from you is wacky? Where exactly? What gas station are you talking about?
It's in the corner of, like, I live right off of
35.
East Riverside. Yeah, 35 East Riverside. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
But, so I went in and I was like, so he's yelling at this guy. He lifts up his shirt, shows him his fucking.
We see this shit every day. I don't even know why you're telling us this story. That's just walking outside in Austin. All the characters that, a dice game. Wow, never seen such a thing. That's if they were organized enough to even have dice. Most of the homeless people we deal with don't even have dice, Ben Horn. You're living fancy life over there, Riverside, next to the river, soaking it in. You're the best homeless people in the city. All right.
Do you even know what ATB stands for?
It's the guy's name.
Yep.
Ben Horn, you've been on the show a bunch. Get out of here. There goes Ben Horn. Ben, you ever get a joke book?
Yeah, I got one.
Okay. I should have given Crazy McGee Jenkins a joke book. I forgot. I wanted to get her out of here so bad. Thanks for your next comedian, Sam Hunter, everybody. How many of you like it when comedians do good on the show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on the show? You must be having a blast here today. Here he is, Kill Tony debut. Make some noise for Sam Hunter, everybody.
Well, I have a problem with running. When I walk, my thighs rub together. It's called chub rub. Has anyone else experienced chub rub? It fucks up the skin on your thighs. It like dries and irritates the skin. So what you need to do is you need to lotion your thighs. And my problem is sometimes my penis will get stuck in between my thighs. And I'll just be walking around like Bluetooth masturbating for some time. Just walking around like singing to myself like everyone's like, why is that you guys singing? I have no idea. And my problem with running is when I run, I come. So I can't run. My football coach in high school was like, Sam, you're getting fat. You need to get in the goal line and start doing some suicides. And I'm like, Coach, I'm empty. I got nothing left. All right, bet.
Fuck yeah. Sam Hunter. Welcome to the show, Sam. This is your first time. I remember you. I remember if Ralphie May's nephew showed up on Kill Tony. I like your look, Sam. You look like the little boy from Up if the house couldn't leave the ground. I think they need more balloons. You know, can we get some more balloons? No, I love it. You're adorable. You look like you got locked in a walk-in cooler in the 5th grade and just got out right now. Little baby boy. How long you been doing stand-up, Sam?
Like pre-COVID, like 3 years.
How long you been doing sit-ups?
A couple hours.
Believe it or not, 8.5 years. It's the first time I've ever made that joke in the show's history. You can go back and check all the episodes out on YouTube.
Nice.
Be sure to subscribe and rate and review. What am I supposed to say, Yoni? Yoni's been yelling at me for 3 months.
Smash that like button.
Subscribe to the show is what the kids are saying. Anyway, Sam, what's up with your life? Tell us about you. You seem like the guy that's been, if I had to guess, you showed us pictures and I was like, guess which one of these guys shops at HED all day long? You're the one I would have guessed on that, but that was the last guy.
Right.
All right. What do you do, Sam?
I just moved down here like a week and a half ago from Connecticut.
Sweet.
So, yeah. Really?
That is so brave, Brad. I mean, like, there's so much COVID out here. You just moved out here, and you know how much COVID's out here, and you live like this, and it hard like this?
Yes.
You're doing it. Did you already have it yet? You got the antibodies, or we need to call Jamar's family members? Get you the antibodies.
Yeah, you want to fuck an auntie of mine?
Joke's so good at working twice, ladies and gentlemen. What do you keep in your front pocket there, Sam Hunter? I gotta know. What is that? Is that your pacemaker? What is that sticking out of there?
It's the exact opposite. Cigarettes.
I love it. How long have you been smoking for?
Probably like 6 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
I love it. What do you do for work?
Oh, I'm unemployed.
Okay. What did you do in Connecticut?
I was like assistant manager at a car dealership.
Wait, what?
Assistant manager at a car dealership.
Car dealership?
You saw you're at cardio too?
Yeah. Cardio.
I'm a cardio.
Okay. Did you sell people cars?
No, I was like supervisor for the mechanics and retailers and shit.
Oh, yeah, look at you, just boss baby out there.
Yeah.
Telling everybody what to do.
Yeah.
I love it. Yep.
You look like the bully on the PBS kids show. Give me your lunch.
Oh my God. Amazing. That's exactly what you want. Sam, what do you do for fun? You seem like the kind of guy that fucking knows how to do something.
I like watching live music and getting fucked up pretty much.
Okay, what does it take for a guy like you to get fucked up? What are you into?
A lot.
Really?
Yeah.
You ever do whippets, but also do all the whipped cream too?
Yeah.
This guy does it all. This guy does coke and cake. This fucking guy. He's a cake addict. What type of fucked up are we talking about over here? Tell us about it.
Like, what do you mean? I like to get fucking hammered, dude. I'm Irish.
So you like to get hammered. So what is that like? What would you get if you were going to get hammered? What does it take? Like a 12 pack or like a bottle of Jameson? Like what are you into? What does a guy like you like to drink?
I'll drink beer. I like whiskey.
Wait, are you the one guy in that one baseball game that was throwing up all over himself, or like had his hand over his mouth the whole time? You ever see that video?
I did. That was not me.
Okay, perfect. Clearly nobody in the audience saw that video, but people on the internet will love that. I'll take that moment of silence and
The kid from Stand By Me. When he drank all
yeah.
that.
Lard ass. They start throwing up on fucking Jamar, and everyone starts throwing up on each other in here.
Yeah, I love it. So Sam, what other than getting fucked up, like what are you into other than live music? I mean, there must be something. You have a hobby. Like sometimes I golf. Sometimes Red Band does virtual reality. What's your thing like that?
I like sports. Like I watch hockey. I was born outside of Toronto. I don't like doing shit, man. I like doing stand up and getting fucked up watching music.
Okay. Have you been to ACL? Did you go to ACL this weekend?
No, I'm broke.
What's the last good concert you went and saw?
I saw Dinosaur Jr., this indie band in New Haven. Yeah, Dinosaur Jr. Nice.
Oh yeah, Dinosaur Jr.'s awesome.
Wow, you seem more like a Carl's Jr. kind of guy.
Yo, so on the midway point to get here, I stopped in Nashville. Right, I see the night in Nashville, and there's this band playing called the Vermont Lannister Band, and I drank with them after the show, and they all listened to Kill Tony.
Wow.
So I had to give them a shout out.
I love that. Absolutely. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. A lot of
You ever have any physical fights?
Good question. Absolutely.
Not that many, but like two. Yeah.
Did you win them?
No.
I think I saw one of the fights when you were in the Sandlot as the catcher. Yeah, that's right. I would have worked there.
You're killing these wins.
Or as the goalie in the big green. For those of you that so have you been in a fight?
Yeah.
Like recently?
No, not recently. Just in college, I've gotten 2 fights.
Yeah. How did those go down? How did those start? Was it you just fucked up? Out there talking shit?
No, my friend knocked a guy out at a frat party, and we weren't in the frat, so I had to like get him out of the building, and people were like attacking him like Zombieland. And then we came back with more guys, but there's like 60 dudes in the frat, and I was the biggest one. So when the fight started, this guy like hit my hat off, and I thought, that's who I'm fighting.
Right.
But a guy came like running from behind a tree to knock me over, and then like 12 dudes just poured over this deck and just jumped me. I lost.
Wow.
I got beat up. My friend said I was sitting crisscross applesauce getting treated.
Well, you love applesauce, so at least you have that going for you. My goodness. How about your love life, Sam? What's that like? Do you have a little plus size waiting for you at home?
Do you like to get pretty far on the motion thing?
Have you,
for me or the girl?
Have you ever had sex with a 75-year-old lady with blonde pigtails and a cow hat?
I have not, but I'm not against it either.
There's a snake in my pussy. I feel like she'll let you and you don't have to rape her like me and Moses did. Allegedly.
I never raped anybody. Moses, R. Kelly not guilty.
Yeah.
That's true. That is true. Sam, one more fun fact about your life that we need to know about before letting you go. You seem like there's a lot there.
I have a decent amount of rhythm, and I can shake my tits to music, and it's like right on beat.
Wait, you can what? Whoa! Play some music. Oh shit! Oh. Hey, take it, Rick. This is Hill right. We get it. Jesus Christ. I know there would be a part where you start squirting milk into the crowd or something like that, but
He looked like Hannah Gatsby cut a piece of herself off to go set her free to go tell jokes and shit. Nope. Can I have another shower?
Wow. Jamar likes to put his punchlines at the front of the joke and the setup afterward. Looks like Hannah Gatsby ran an errand and then came back after eating too much food.
No, it's Samuel, very, very talented titties. I wish I had some.
What made you move to Austin, Texas this week, Sam?
You stand up.
Right.
Fucked up, watch music.
I love it. Absolutely. And you come totally to the right place, Sam. Fun to have you on the show.
Hey, you could maybe be a bouncer here at Vulcan if you need a job.
Yeah. Or your tips can be bouncers here at Vulcan. Give them one of these. That's a real handmade leather joke book by the great Adrian Cavazos. That is Sam Hunter, everybody. Let's go back to this bucket. This shit's wild tonight. There's a special type of crazy in the air tonight. You guys feel it?
Yeah.
All right. Some noise for, oh, okay. Zachariah Tourette's Tippett. Tourette's Tippett.
He's been on the show before.
Yeah, I do believe so. I can't quite remember what Zachariah Tourette's Tippett looks like, which scares me. All right, I'm not seeing any movement. I'm just going to pull another name on there. We don't have time. Jordan McDonald, you're next on Kill Tony. Here we go, Jordan McDonald. Oh, okay. Jordan, you wait. You'll go next, Jordan. Tourette's Tippett made it. Yeah, Jordan, you're next. You're next. Just relax over there. Here he is, Zachariah Tourette's Tippett, everybody.
What up? So my name's Zachariah Tippett. Most people just call me Tourette's. And I have Tourette's syndrome. If I show of hands, everyone, if you know what Tourette's syndrome is? All right, Liz, this is going to be fun. So here's a list of jobs that I tried to apply at that didn't really work out because of my Tourette's syndrome. Could be a 911 operator. Didn't get that Walmart announcer job. Tried IHOP for about a week, flipping pancakes and bread. Well, it's like, guess you could say that job didn't pan out. Thank you. See, after that, weird coincidence the other day, I had a wild Karen walk up to me at Walmart. She said, "Sir, are you all right? What's going on with you?" I said, "Yeah, second COVID shot, am I right?"
Fuck, I missed the punchline. I lost faith in you halfway through that. Wow. Zachariah, welcome back to the show. I remember you. You've been on before. I love that I said there's a certain amount of crazy in the air before I brought you on stage, because then it would look like I was talking specifically about you. But no, I said that before you got up here. I like your style. Good to see you again. That is your tip. Is that what that's called in Tourette's?
It's one of them, yeah.
Yeah.
Last time we talked about the N-word the whole entire time when I had that tip.
Right. Let's talk about it again now that my friends are here.
I mean, we could just rate him.
That's true. I'm pretty sure he's down to yeah, that was a good one. That's what we call a good one, hot and fresh out the kitchen, right there. So Zachariah, remind us, how long have you been doing stand-up? What do you do for work?
I do this full time now. Last time I saw you, appreciate it. Thank you. I've been doing this. Yesterday was my first year in comedy, so.
Wow. So you do stand-up full time? That's what you're saying?
Yes.
Did you like save a bunch of money from another job or something, or how are you making money?
With my gifts, I give books around a lot. I've been around the McAllen area a lot. I was at that Ice Cube concert in South Padre Island.
You performed at an Ice Cube concert? Really? What the hell did you do at an Ice Cube concert?
No, it was like a comedy music festival. I knew the dude that was putting on the show, so I was like, hey, you want to do some time? I was like, yeah, like 2 us.
Gotcha. What's your living situation?
I live in San Antonio.
By yourself?
No, I live with my girlfriend.
Okay. How long have you two been together?
About 4 years.
Okay. Anything a little bit wacky about her? I mean, it seems like you'd want, like, maybe she's an amputee or something like that. Like, oh, you guys. I love that noise, man. I don't know why. Most comedians love laughter. I like a good, oh. Is she totally normal? All of her fingers and whatnot?
Oh, yeah. Just only thing different, more depressed than the other person.
Jamar, good. Yeah. Red band, stop that. Don't make a fart noise while he's up here.
Yeah. No. Why does the other person living inside of you have gas? Like why? Like what is that?
Other person living inside of you?
Is that what's that about? Like why does it make a start?
Wait, what do you think? Do you think it's like Malignant on Netflix? Do you think he has like another? He has like a tumor living inside of him with its own brain, and it's just like all the time.
And you put the dick in the big dick.
How does it work? Is there a good way? Thank you, Moses. I wanted to make that joke, but I couldn't. Is there any way you could describe what having Tourette's is like so that normal people understand it? Like, yeah, I'm confused.
For sure. Do y'all have that, everyone sneezes and that uncontrollable, you can't stop it,
right.
Stop it, just happens. Just like that. That's mine's fucking.
Wow. That's wild. And we talked about this before, like, give us because he told us before, I remember very clearly, tics change and they evolve. But this is the same one that you had when you were on the show months ago, right?
Yeah, so mine is the second rarest form, I believe. I have physical and verbal tics, but my words change. Now, normally people see Tourette's syndrome as, I'm gonna bomb. That is, but only 10% and less people with Tourette's syndrome actually have it that advanced to swear. So mine's like kind of like normal, rare range, but mostly it's just like that's like.
Did you just flex on Tourette's?
Yeah.
I got that telltale shit, my nigga. Okay, like, I got what I got. Okay.
Like you want to be like, oh, you did it.
Yeah, right.
Those other Tourette's people, they ain't got shit. Fuck bitch.
By the way, do you work at Foot Locker? What is going on?
Yeah. Why are you dressed like you're training Manny Pacquiao for a fight?
That St. Louis blood in me, so.
All right. That's where you're from? St. Louis. Okay.
Do they know how Tourette's, like how it happens? Like, did your mom snort Adderall the whole time to its fragrance?
Actually, we talked about that last time. I'm a foster kid, and I also wanted to say you compared me to the me. No, yeah, sorry. The Tiger Woods of foster children. I really appreciated that.
I did? What is that meanable? How did I meet? What the fuck did I say that for?
I don't know, but I really appreciated it.
Alright, I must have been talking about his driving or something like that. Wow.
That's the number 2 I come up there again.
I love it.
Mark's a foster kid too, though. Y'all were like foster brothers.
Would you like to explain yourself?
Hold on, wait a second. Oh, you were adopted?
Yeah, I thought you knew that, Tony.
No, I totally always thought you had 2 parents that always cared for you. Totally. Just like all the rest of you guys. That's how it always is with your people.
Not Tony, I'm a crackhead.
Wait, tell me about how many y'all are
17.
Yeah,
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kristen Lynn loves his shit. 17.
Okay, all right.
Well, did you not get canceled tonight?
Yeah, it's not. You can't get canceled on this show. You have to do something. It has to look like it's spontaneous.
Yeah, slap that to guy with Tourette's.
Yeah. If you really want to get canceled, you have to do Red Band's Secret Show every Thursday here at Vulcan. And that's where it was. That's where I was when that happened. Anyway.
You can't fit Tourette's like it's impossible. No, the guy from Nexium did.
So all you gotta do is join the sex club.
No.
Go ahead.
Jamar, do you actually think there's something he could do to get rid of this and he's just not choosing to do it?
Absolutely.
When did it, does it start when you're a baby? Like, was your first word punch? Or, like, how does that work?
You do a baby. So mine, like, Tourette syndrome is hereditary, but on my father's side and my mom's side, I didn't really know. But when I was 7 years old, I got West Nile, like we talked about last time.
Oh.
And that was like a why before it came in the face.
Wow, 7 years old. Did your parents cuss a lot when you were growing up? Did they swear a lot?
My mom did.
Right.
Dad, I don't know yet.
Wait, who is your dad? Boy Christmas from Dumb and Dumber?
You see, have you seen Waterboy?
Yes.
Okay, so I don't know my dad, but I'm expecting like when I get to that level to start talking that dandy.
Okay. Well, Zachariah, I like your style, man. Here's a joke book. Have a big joke book. Zachariah Tourette's. Do you ever write it? When you're writing, do you ever accidentally like write fuck?
No, Michael J. Fox handwriting.
All right. There you go, Zachariah Tourette's. I don't know. He's got Tourette's. Meanwhile, he's the least crazy guy that's been on tonight's episode. What are you pointing at?
You pulled out another name, remember?
That's right. Thank you. It's right here. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian, because Tourette's took so long to get to the stage, I picked 2 names out of 1. Goes by the name of Jordan McDonald. Jordan McDonald. Here he is. What's going on, everybody? How y'all feeling? This is a hot take. Don't date white women. Nothing against white women. I think white women are gorgeous. I just talk too much shit about everybody. And honestly, I can't be my white girlfriend and be like, babe, look at these. Because imagine her reaction. At first she was like, yeah, babe, look at him. Like, what do you mean look at him? What you mean look at him, Wendy? I think Drake is an interesting rapper. To me, Drake is the McRib of hip hop. The McRib comes out like 2 or 3 times a year. Drake drops music like 2 or 3 times a year. Every time the McRib comes out, we get on it like, oh shit, motherfucking McRib is back. I have to get one today. Every time that new Drake song drops, it's like, oh shit, Drake just dropped out this shit all day. Fuck. But then like the 3rd or 4th time you eat the McRib, you start to think, damn. I don't even think this shit is real. And then like the 4th or 5th time listening to that Drake song, you're like, damn, this is Jewish. Oh. I feel like I relate to Drake though, not because I'm Jewish, not because I'm a rapper, but because our dads can speak niggas, but our moms can't. There you go, Jordan McDonald, everybody. All right. Welcome to the show, Jordan. You've been on once before.
Yes, sir.
Right? And how's it going? How long ago was that? What did we learn
This
last
was
time
like
you were on the show? What happened?
a month ago. Y'all learned that I danced. Y'all learned that I was born, raised on Black Angus Cattle Ranch. Yo, the same week my car got broken into, my fucking joke book got stolen. So
Really?
Yeah.
The Big Kill Tony joke
my
book.
Big Kill Tony joke book got stolen.
Well, unfortunately, we don't have any more left.
It's okay. I put it out there.
It's interesting, your joke. You compare the McRib to listening to Drake albums.
Yeah.
Okay. I think, yeah. All right. It's for a specific crowd that both eats the McRib and listens to Drake albums. Didn't really clank that hard to these people. A lot of them drove from Pflugerville to be here tonight. They make their own McRibs in Pflugerville. They don't buy it from janky McDonald's. I think Drake is one of the most overrated musicians that I know.
It's true.
I had a feeling one of you was going to get mad at me for that. However, I love Kanye's new album, so I guess I have weird taste. Okay, you're with me on that? Am I right, Moses? You big Drake fan?
I'm still stuck on Office Black people.
That's really Huxtable.
Like Austin keeps it weird, clearly. I mean,
I thought it was Jasmine Guy.
No, but I spent like 3 or 4 Austin nights and they all look like Prince. I mean, this is, but like friends don't met. You know what I mean?
Jordan McDonald, you have a white mother, correct?
Yeah, I got a white mother.
Right. And you still communicate with them, your parents?
Yeah, like we don't talk a lot, but I still communicate with them.
Okay.
Yeah.
What does she do? She just gives you hand-me-downs from her?
Yeah, no.
El Salvador.
Nah, my mom just kind of hangs out and shit, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
She doesn't have a job.
All right.
You look like Bob Ross, giving a child.
I look like a lot of light skinned niggas.
You do, like a Nicole light skinned nigga, yeah.
That's one of my bits.
Oh, my bad.
The last time he was on the show, I told him he looked like an interracial Rhea Perlman.
That's good. It's a deep cut. Black ink is the L range.
Yeah.
It sounds like a racial slur.
Yeah, man, I grew up in a very racist town, Sherman, Texas.
What's the most racist thing that anybody's ever said to you?
The N-word?
That's it.
That's just, yeah.
We've
Tell you
all
what somebody called me.
I got called that 3 times today.
Not that like, yeah, he ran home was like, they called me, you're ugly. Mama, amazing.
Celebrating. Third grade was the first time
how many times has someone called you a cracker-ass cracker?
Never. I've never gotten that. Never gotten that before.
It's a 50-50 chance.
It is. It is.
No.
It's a good chance. Flip the coin.
What was the context in which you were called the N-word? Was it like in a gas station?
No, it was I was third grade at the lunchroom.
No. Well, wait a second. Did the guy have Tourette's?
No.
Because if he did, that don't really count. You know what I'm saying?
No. Somebody walked up and was like, this nigga ain't Eric Andre.
He looks like Erica. A little bit more feminine. What other feminine qualities about you, Jordan, other than the way that you dress and your hair and your earrings?
Man, look, I've pulled a shorty wearing capris before. I don't give a fuck. I'm cool with it.
Okay.
I'm comfortable with it. You know what I'm saying? I'm a pretty ass guy.
He's got a black dick.
Yeah, exactly. Confident in my shit.
Absolutely. I understand. What does a man like you wear underneath overalls like that? Is there anything?
Some drawers. Yeah, I just got some drawers.
I feel like with your look, I feel like you could have like a leaf there or something like that. I was just expecting something more exotic than drawings. You know what I mean? I love it. Jordan, so let's go through it real quick before I let you go. What would you say is the blackest thing about you? And then a follow-up question, what is the whitest thing about you? Go right ahead.
All right, the blackest thing about me is I can dance better than all the white people in here.
Is that
mad rhythm?
Better than all the white people in here? Is there a white professional dancer?
Is there a white
Is there someone that knows? Is there one white person here
We
that knows
can dance battle right now.
You?
I'm kidding. You look like you're It's him.
Anybody know how to dance? Is there someone that knows
It's
how to
him.
dance? Come on up here real quick.
No way, man. You got me a boy
Do it.
Does he know how to dance, or your voice was throwing you under the bus?
Oh, shit.
Yeah. All right, here he is. He's gonna dance a little bit. Holy shit! Oh shit! Yeah! Oh shit! Wow! I can't tell which one's whiter. Oh! Come on. No. All right. All right, can somebody hand up Jesse Burr to a radiator or something like that? No reason. The balls on this fucking lady. I'm about to sue her.
Bro, she just bodied him though.
Jesse, go find a seat and fucking sit in it, you crazy bitch. Jesus Christ. Oh, it's cool, guys. I got pulled out of a bucket earlier. I got this. Because you can trust my comedy instincts. I started tonight. Crazy fucking witch.
That was pretty hot dancing.
Who won in your opinion?
Hold on a second. I gotta talk to this fucking Macaulay Culkin stuntman over here. Oh my God.
I mean, Warriors head coach Steve Kerr.
Yeah.
You know, that's not the first time I've gotten that idea.
Oh, I thought it was Guile from Street Fighter.
Or Michael Flatley, Lord of the Dance.
All right. Hold on a second over here. Hold on. So what's your name? What's your name, buddy?
Jared.
Jared. All right, Jared. What do you do? What do you? The fuck are you?
21-year-old kid from Chandler, Arizona.
Wow. What are you doing here in Texas?
I got a job.
What are you doing for work?
Tech sales.
What a dork. How do you know these guys? How do you know these frat boys that you're with here tonight?
Well, I work with them, and you described them perfectly. So, yeah. Don't shake your head.
How did they know that you could dance like that? You guys hang out a lot?
Well, I don't dance, first of all. Until yesterday, hang out a lot.
Wow. You know what happened is the EDM guy earlier set the bar so low for dancing that I saw you guys dance, and I'm like, wow, these guys can really dance.
We're on the same swim team. We date with the same girls. You know us.
My goodness. What are your parents like? You close with your parents? You look like the only person on this stage all night that's had both your parents in your life.
Thank you for the compliment. Yes, and they both got a gang of parents.
Yeah. But Moses is from San Diego. That doesn't. Go ahead.
Yes, they are together, married for 21 years.
White.
To be fair, they only got married because I was born out of wedlock, essentially. So,
oh my God, you're so white. You make Jordan McDonald look like fucking Don King over there. It's incredible. Reverend Jesse Jackson is the reference that I really wanted to use there, but okay, let's move forward.
I'll take that as a compliment, though. So,
what do you think is I'm going to ask you a reverse order question that I asked him. What do you think is the whitest thing about you? If you know you. Yes, you, Jared. If you had to pick something about you in which it's like, well, I make my own pancakes every morning, or like something wacky like that. Like, what do you think is a white thing about? I never used a washcloth in my life. What do you think the whitest stereotype white thing about you?
I wear New Balance shoes.
Whoa, okay. All right, I guess that's
pretty white.
Okay, now follow-up question. I'm real excited about this one. What do you think is the blackest thing about you? I'm a professional.
Show them your chest.
Oh shit! Only God can judge me. What's on his chest? What are you talking about?
The blackest thing about me?
Yeah.
I like Drake. I don't know. That's like a white thing.
It really is. It really is. It's so fun.
Like a Nickelodeon.
Doesn't even know what black shit is. I love that's how white you are.
It would have been great if he was like, well, Tony, to be honest with you, I like stealing people's wallets.
Hey. Mexicans steal wallets too.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I once had an agent steal money from me.
Hans Kim?
Crypto. All right. Jared and Jordan and McDonald, thank you guys so much for coming up here tonight. We're going to keep it moving along. Hey, Jordan. Here you go. Take one of those things. Brand new Kill Tony joke book for you since this got stolen. I don't understand how something gets stolen out of a car in beautiful Austin, Texas. Should we get one more bucket pull up here, huh? I mean, you guys don't really seem into it. Should we keep going? Keep the energy up, dorks. All right, Mo Lads, M-O-L-A-Z, your final comedian of the bucket of the night appears to be Mo Lads, L-A-Z. Is anybody coming? Somebody moving over there? No. Okay. Wow. Interesting. Trey Pat. Everybody, Trey Pat will be your final bucket for tonight. Oh, here he comes. All right, here we go. Out of the swarm of local comedians, Trey Pack, everybody.
My name is Trey. I think it's very cool that my mom decided to name me after my serving size. It's very cool. Thanks a lot, Mom. Trey is actually my middle name. My first name is Cafeteria. That's it's a family name, believe it or not, guys. I think it's catfishing for me to put my height and my Tinder profile. Yeah, because I'm tall, right? But I'm not your tall friend. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not the adjective you're using to describe me, right? It's handsome, I know. I don't want to mislead anybody at all. I really don't. So I think anyone that's going to be on Tinder should be required to put their square footage in their bio. Okay, that's just only thing that seems fair to everybody. The fucked up thing is, if I do want to catfish you, it's going to be much easier. Okay, this is America. I'm just going to give you my weight in kilograms and my dick size in centimeters. Yeah. Like, I bet your pussy that you can't get conversions at midnight. You know what I'm saying? All right, that's it for me, guys.
There you go. Straight back. I liked you when you went up earlier in the night. I'm glad that you're here again. Very exciting. Do you know Sam Hunter? Do you guys know that you are each other's fucking long lost brothers?
We've just been back there sharing body heat. It's been a nightmare.
What's that?
We've just been back there sharing body heat for like 2 hours.
Absolutely. Sam Hunter, are you still here? Get back up here, Sam. I want to see something. Listen to the crowd wondering if the stage can handle such a.
So there's like 3 of these things. Mumford is the same thing too.
What?
Mumford too. The other kid. The other kid.
No, he's not like this. Look at these two. I mean, this is absolutely incredible. I do believe we found the new fucking greatest comedy duo of all time. We need to get you two to work together somehow. D-Madness is afraid the stage is going to collapse. He can't even see you guys. He just feels the vibration. That's the scary part. Is nobody knows. If anyone was going to know that the stage was going to collapse, it would be D-Madness first. He's like the canary in the coal mine on this situation. If anybody feels the foundation wobbling, it's him. He can't even see it. He's like, these guys are too fat. I got to get out of here. Absolutely incredible. Look at you two standing next to each other. It's like looking at a 00 or something like that, or like some type of real life snowman or something.
Can you make your tits dance like he does? No, I can't. I was very jealous, actually, to be honest with you. He's in the fight in the party.
It is crazy. His tits were the only thing that could dance up here tonight. Do you have any special skills, Trey? You just stand right next to him, Sam.
I don't, man. I just do stand up.
How about sit ups? Do you ever do sit ups with him? The second time.
You guys look like Nicki Minaj's cousin Sloan Nets.
It is incredible. So Sam, or no, I'm sorry. Yes, no, Trey. Is that your real name, Trey Pack?
That's my real name.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's fucking unbelievable.
So this is what Benny looked like with his helmet on.
Who?
Nobody.
Oh my goodness.
Grab another jacket.
What do you do for work, Trey?
Nothing. I just moved here. I was doing bar security. I was a bouncer.
Okay. All right. And what are you going to do here?
Just stand up, man. That's kind of the idea, to do as much as I can.
How are you surviving? How do you people survive? And I'm not talking about money. I'm talking about COVID.
When Hulk Hogan body slams you with that one WrestleMania,
you think this is what I'm doing? How do you survive?
I just put some money away. I moved here from Knoxville, Tennessee, just to do this.
Wow. How long ago did you move here?
3 months ago.
3 months ago. What do you love about Austin so far?
There's just food everywhere. You can walk just down the street and there's food.
Yeah.
You guys are here. It's the stand-up capital of the world. It's great to see it.
Yeah,
I love it.
It really is. It really is. Wow. Trey, what's your love life like?
It's a nightmare. What do you mean? It's terrible. Like, I have to stretch to have sex with myself, okay? Like, it's not great, I'll be honest with you.
My goodness.
It's a
The
problem.
last time you had sex with a girl, when was that?
Yes, sir.
Really? Is that true?
Yeah.
Where'd you find this girl?
It was actually Sam, believe it or not.
Oh,
It was
okay.
great.
Yeah,
It was wonderful. No, it was, it's just, I don't know, we bumped into each other just out and about on 6th Street.
Really? You literally, that's how you find girls? You just bump in them like, oh, excuse me, or do I?
She asked me to walk her to her car, and I was like, yeah, all right, like, it's fine. We're not going to run her down.
She asked you to walk her to her car? That seems like the guy that you would want someone to walk you to your car with so that a guy like you doesn't end up.
See, I'm not running nobody down in an alleyway, though. She wants to get away. She can get away.
That's a good point. Absolutely.
Take notes.
It's easy to get away from. It's hard to hide behind bushes when you're that big.
Right.
It's hard to not make a noise if you're walking down their hallway.
Coming out of the shadows.
Was she a big girl also, or did she?
No, she was average sized, I guess.
Average size. Oh boy, it's
I don't have any
shaky.
dimensions or anything.
Whatever your average size is, I think is different than a normal guy's average.
She would whip Tony's ass. I don't know if that means anything.
I believe that. I believe that. I wouldn't want to fight her. Did she by any chance have long blonde pigtails and a cow hat on?
That was actually my mother, and I appreciate that.
Absolutely. Absolutely. The milketh runneth over. Wow. So Trey, what's your what's like the craziest shit that you eat? Like, I like to eat a lot. I have fast metabolism because God loves me. But I eat like a fucking animal, man. I'll have like 30 soup dumplings out of the meal. Yeah, it's crazy. I eat a lot. I don't have worms either. Me and Joe Rogan do pee bumps of ivermectin. So, I know what you're thinking. Where does it go? It comes out of my butt. But it seems like you hold on to a lot of what you eat. What's like a guilty pleasure for you?
Just, like I'm going to walk to my car, and there's going to be just a place that has food. And it's, it's the most fun. If I get too high, I will just go to McDonald's for the burgers and the fries, and then I'll pass the Taco Bell. And really? And then we just start mixing and matching.
You like to eat like Jesse Burr likes to say crazy shit just all the time.
How do you deal with all this pressure?
You talking about blood pressure?
I'm talking about his shoes. Like I'm talking to his shoes. How do you deal with all this?
I've blown out every barrel.
No, I'm talking to your shoes. How do you deal with all this pressure? You are brave. Them ain't vans, them was buses. Shit.
Soldiers, American heroes. Are your parents big?
No, well, not really. My dad's very average size. My mom used to be a big girl. She's not very much woman anymore.
Okay.
She's also a ton of weight. We're very proud of her. She's doing her thing.
All right. How about you, Sam? Your parents eat a lot?
My mom's dead. My dad's a big guy, though.
Perfect. Perfect answer. I don't know. I feel like every once in a while on this show, pulling names out of a bucket, I feel like sometimes destiny puts something right on our plates. Sorry to make you guys hungry again, but I don't know. It's the very beginning of October. The guys this month aren't doing Sober October. We once did a weight gain challenge on this show. Would you guys be interested in doing a weight loss challenge? And you guys come back for the first show in November and check in, and we see. And then,
yeah, but don't we have to weigh them first?
I don't know. What do you think? Wait. Let's do. And the winner will get whatever your combined weights right now are. We'll raise money for it. What's your weight? What's your weight? Are you serious? 450? All right, maybe like half of what you guys weigh. Jesus Christ! I thought we were gonna give them like $500. Jesus. 1,000 votes for you? How about you? Where are you at over there?
I'm like 330.
Really? Come on, stand next to each other. One of you's lying about something over here. It's easy to catfish when you have barbecue sauce on your fingers, you know what I mean? You can't catfish Uncle Tony, you know what I'm saying? I'll call you out. We have a scale here. Let's get a fucking scale up here right now. Yeah, where's the Vulcan scale? Yeah, we have a scale that says EVM.
Any drug dealers?
Look at those calves. Yeah, we can only measure them in grams. 4 million grams.
So maybe come back next week and we'll weigh them, the official weight.
Yeah, I mean, maybe that's the move. You come back here every week. All right.
You're going to have to get 2 scales, one for each foot.
Oh, we are now going to add together the feet. If they have their feet next week, who knows? This could be gone at any given point.
Yeah, you can't cheat.
You want to call my auntie and tell her sorry about her diabetes?
Why would
And you get it.
We both deserve it, but she got it. I'm sorry.
Wow. My goodness. All right. Well, so much fun, Trade Pack. We'll see you. You'll weigh in next week. I don't know if we can have sets, but we'll figure out a good grand prize for these guys, right?
Yeah.
There you go. Trade Pack and Jordan McDonald. We're going to see them next week. They're going to weigh in. Oh, this guy wants to join the competition. Look at this guy. He's joining. According to one of them, you only weigh 200 pounds. 150.
Maybe we can get him a bunch of free cheat edibles.
You guys ready to turn this party up a fucking notch right now, huh? We have one final regular here to perform tonight. This guy is the longest serving regular in the history of Kill Tony. He's broken every record. He is a monster. He's been opening up all week on for sure shows with me and Joe Rogan. He's an absolute killer. We love him. One of the best comedians in the fucking city with a brand new minute for you. This is the great William Montgomery, everybody. It's him, the big red machine, the Manila Gorilla, the Knoxville Strangler. This is William Montgomery.
I want part of the weight loss challenge.
I got way too high up there earlier, so let's see how this goes. In case anybody was wondering, my grandfather emailed me last night and said they had excellent Wi-Fi in heaven. Blaming Facebook for getting Trump elected is like blaming heavy metal for school shootings, meaning I agree 100%.
This is a pretty good one.
You know, I always thought Barbie was from Arkansas. Why? Because she married Ken. Like kinfolk. The Austin Police Department will no longer respond to what they consider petty crimes such as vandalism, car wrecks, and burglary. This good news for David Lucas as he can continue to steal jokes with impunity.
He's stealing fucking jokes.
Yeah. No, I'm kidding. I don't think he is. I was joking. Daly's not even fucking here to defend himself. I'm taking a shot at him right now.
Well, it doesn't come out for 2 weeks, so maybe you won't find out about it until then. How about one more time for the great William Montgomery, everybody? That's a brand new minute. That's a brand new minute for the great William Montgomery. Out here doing the new jokes. Another brand new minute. That Barbie married Ken joke is a reach. And to think that beforehand, you literally go, this is a great joke coming up here.
I was thinking if I said that, maybe people would laugh. I don't know. Again,
William, that's literally the opposite of how comedy works. You saying that this next one's going to be great, it raises the bar and expectations. You did a joke about Barbie marrying Ken, but it's
like
about kinfolk. Ken
in Arkansas.
She married Ken.
Right, she married Ken.
And Alabama would be even a better reference than Arkansas. Arkansas, that's where it's
I made a fucking mistake.
Okay, that's I know.
I made a mistake tonight. Again, I spoke way too much. Going up there, I'm horribly on fucking edge. I'm not even kidding. I'm badly on edge. That fucking joke didn't work. Now you're critiquing it up here. I feel horrible. I made a fucking mistake.
William famously got sober a few months ago and is now addicted to raisin bread, everybody. How much raisin bread did you eat this week?
I had 3.5 loaves, and I've also started making personal pizzas in the oven.
Whoa, let's talk more about these personal pizzas.
Beating the shit out of these personal pizzas.
Tell us, what brand, what type?
You have to buy dough from the stores and you spread it out.
You learned this from TikTok, didn't you?
What the fuck does that mean, Red Band? Seriously, what the fuck does that mean?
Red Band's TikTok.
Why would you say that?
That's like popular on TikTok right now, making your own little pizzas.
I don't think you're right.
Let's just stick on your. What are you actually eating? Are you making your own pizza, or are you buying already made personal?
I buy the sauce. I buy the cheese. I buy the onions. I buy the mushrooms.
How many onions?
I buy the peppers. I buy the spinach.
Okay, William.
I buy the shrimp. I buy the T-bone.
Oh, a T-bone on a pizza.
I buy the macaroni.
Okay.
I buy the apples.
All right.
Told you it's TikTok. Shut the fuck up. Why would you say that? That was starting to be kind of funny, and then you fucking say that.
You're out of your
Threw me off.
You're making supreme pizzas, Willie. Do you know that?
I am. They are super supreme.
All right. What else is going on in life?
Oh man, just a bunch of ghost shit in my apartment. There's ghosts everywhere. There's shadow people. It's almost Halloween.
Now, just to let you guys know, what you're seeing right now, believe it or not, is not a joke. William is literally afraid of ghosts, and he's convinced that his apartment here in Austin, Texas, is haunted. Tell us more about it.
There's all kinds of shadow people in there. I'll be laying on the couch and I'll see like a shadow out of the corner of my eye, and I'm like, what the fuck is that? That's a shadow person.
Is that shadow?
Just all the fucking time. I see him out of the corner of my eye.
Did the shadow people look anything like my friends Jamar and Moses here? Speak up.
Those goddamn shadow people living in the neighborhood. Believing in ghosts is the most vain and narcissistic shit ever. And I was like, he's making a racial slur. This is a whole joke to make this racial slur. Shadow people. I'm like, this is a good one, actually. Sounds like we're super.
They actually weren't as black as them, but close.
See,
no, I'm kidding. Yeah, I wasn't thinking anything racial about that. How the fuck did y'all get to that?
Because you're saying you talk about your black.
That's the last thing. I was talking about fucking shadow people.
Do you ever see anything other than shadows? Is there anything wacky that happens? You want to tell me something about a shower curtain? Is that what happened?
Yeah, I see shadow people on the other side of the fucking shower curtains.
Why do people together? You say that. I'm not David Lucas.
I can't fucking believe you started accusing that as a racist thing. That's fucked up. I'm talking about shadow people. I'm not talking about black people. I wasn't even thinking that.
Do you have schizophrenia in your family?
What the fuck does that mean?
Dr. Redband doing a little research. Well, Jamar neighbor.
Yeah.
How old are you?
I'm 34.
Oh, all right.
How come? What do you have?
William's a special treat. He's a 34-year-old that looks like he could be his own grandfather. It's very.
Yeah, I was gonna say he looks like one of the 4 founding fathers of an Arby's.
Is all of this because it's a shadow people thing? I thought we were really talking about shadow people. Now I'm getting fucking roasted up here. I'm high as shit.
William,
I already haven't felt good about it, and then this all starts fucking happening.
William, I want to know more about these ghosts. In real life, can you give us an example of, like, other than just seeing shadows out of the corners of your eyes, was there a specific time that led you to believe? Because this is something he brings up, right? We'll be like in the green room, and like you'll be on the phone, like, yeah, I saw more shadow people than I'll like be it. Tell us more about this. These people deserve to know. You're the ones that let the cat out of the bag. Anytime anybody brings up something that I leave off the show, like you being afraid of ghosts, I get excited. You brought it up, so now I want the people to find out.
Just an example of something like a shadow person. I was in the fucking mall the other day in a Foot Locker, and somebody took a pair of shoes.
Wait,
What?
I thought then I was going to talk about a shadow person inferring that it was a black person. I thought that's where that was going.
Stop looking at me when you say that.
I thought that's what was going on.
William, I want to know more about ghosts. Like, you said something once happened in the shower. Was that right?
Yeah, I was in the shower and I saw literally a shadow out of the corner of my eye.
And then what do you do in that situation? Do you get out of the shower? Do you just keep staring at the empty doorway? Like, what goes on?
No, I mean, I'll shut my eyes. I will shut my eyes.
So then that's black.
Wait, what do you mean that's black?
I mean, the same color as the shadow.
It goes like white.
Well, all I see is shadow people. I don't know what.
Oh, you don't see color when it comes to ghosts.
How defined?
That's not what I said.
How defined are these shadows? Like, is
It is like
the shape of a human, or is it just like, does it look like an upside down trash bag?
Does it look like the shadow of your girlfriend walking by? What the fuck does that mean?
Yeah.
The fuck does that mean?
Let's go back to the question that I asked you right before Red Band chimed in.
I mean, I will be just laying on the couch, and I will see a shadow out of the corner of my eye.
You're not really saying anything other than a shadow out of the corner of your eye. I asked you, like, is it defined?
I don't see like a person. I don't see like a person. It's literally like
What'd you say?
Yeah, to find these shadow people, it was like 6'1", he's got a hat with like a sunshine on it, you know?
William, are we...
At the corner of my eye, you're looking like this side-eye me and shit? This Civil War reenactment.
Why didn't we even start talking about shadow people? I meant nothing by it. Oh, no.
Yeah, this could be big trouble if you ever get cast on SNL or something one day. They're going to look back at this and be like, what is that he's doing? And someone's going to be like, it's comedy. Okay, William, really fun. You know what? When you used it earlier, when you're like, I think I got too high upstairs, I was like, oh, that's funny. He's like being silly.
I literally got way too fucking high up.
Yeah, I think maybe you kind of sort of did tonight. I agree with you.
Yeah, it turns you into a rapist. I mean, racist. I'm the rapist. I mean, you established that already.
William, what do you think you look more like? A rapist or a racist? Because you do. You look like both. Again, it's another... It's very interesting.
I don't know.
It's between a C and a P. We're so close.
He's a racist rapist?
Yeah.
It's like, I only rape
Probably a racist, I would guess.
What?
Probably a racist.
Alright. I wonder what...
I don't know. What would you say?
I wonder what the ladies think. How about you? You think he looks more like a racist or a rapist? Okay. This lady says rapist.
Cool.
How about
I'll take that.
Which type of person would you let fuck? The rapist in him or the racist in him?
Bro.
Tamar, that's really, that's really just for your entertainment.
Yeah, hey, I'm trying to get canceled. Nigga, what the fuck?
Sorry. All right. William, anything else that we should know about? Anything else crazy going on in the world?
I want to let everyone know Emio actually died this past week.
Oh, wow.
She is no longer with us. She's a wonderful woman. I'm so glad our paths crossed.
She's right over there, actually. She's sitting right there.
Oh, what?
For those of you that don't know, Miss Amy O was pulled out of the bucket a few weeks ago, and until tonight was considered the craziest woman in the history of the show. It is, this is such a fucking mentally unstable episode of Kill Tony. I'm almost tempted to bring Miss Amy O up here to do a minute of crazy. Can we do it? All right. You stay on stage up here, William. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a new minute from Miss Amy O, everybody, and then we're done.
Oh, fuck yeah.
The clock has started, Miss Amy.
Y'all needed to learn something again, didn't y'all? I want me up here to teach you. Well, I'm going to teach you something here. I'm going to teach you something. When I was in prison, one day they called me up front to the ticket. They said, hey,
Get on that bus. We stand out. You're going to be a good teacher because you got hemorrhoids. You got hemorrhoids? And John City Hospital, they have a class. They need to learn how to remove hemorrhoids. So I got on the bus. I brought my hemorrhoid with me. I got down there. You know where hemorrhoids are, don't you? Yeah. Well, they got me up in that skirt, and that whole class was back there studying, and they learned how to take out my hemorrhoids. And you know what I found out? I found out it's possible that Norm MacDonald had the same doctor that was learning how to take out hemorrhoids. I just heard on an old letterman that was running since he died. He sat next to me. He had hemorrhoids taken out, and I think I trained that doctor with my own hemorrhoids.
All right. Miss Amy, I don't know what the fuck.
I picked the wrong day to stop drinking.
Yeah.
I quit drinking last week.
Miss Amy, up here. You are. Hey, I love that. Oh, you two are still extra close here. I thought that was great. The big red machine and the medium magenta queen.
I just wrote that the other day, by the way.
Yeah, we know, Miss Amy, it sucked.
It did not. They laughed.
Not really, but Miss
Well,
Amy,
if they laughed at me, they still laughed.
Miss Amy, this has been such a crazy episode of Kill Tony. Did you see that lady earlier that was up here with the pigtails and the castle?
Actually, I saw her across the street, and I knew the way she was dressed that she was heading this way. I did. Yeah, I was not surprised.
What do you think people think when they see you crossing the street to come here?
When I'm with William, they don't mind at all.
Well, I just want to let everybody know I thought that was great. I thought it was a wonderful bed.
You two look like you're going to shoot a porno called Breaking Bed. Because you're fat and she looks messed up. That's why that one works for me.
So you got hemorrhoids?
They never came back, and I never went back to prison either.
Uh-oh.
What? Me too.
Back again, but hey.
Wait, did you just say you smoked crack again?
No, not since prison, no.
Okay. Oh, all right. But you do other drugs, am I correct?
Well, I quit drinking after episode 524 when I fucked up my jokes all the time.
Wait, you sobered up because of something that happened on Kill Tony? Wow. Look at that. Changing people's lives.
My husband did not know I had been drinking. He just
Wait. Your husband did not know what?
that I had been drinking. Because I kind of picked it up with comedy again.
Oh.
I was sober for over 17 years.
Oh, wow. Oh, okay. So Kill Tony also made you break 17 years of sobriety. This is what's wild. We can help you. We can hurt you. We can push you and put you back in again.
That's well. You can take
Amy fucking doesn't need any help.
This report is sponsored by AutoZone.
We are doing good. She doesn't need any help.
What do you guys do? You guys sleep together?
We've been going to the zoo a bunch.
Oh, wow.
He really is in love with my puppet, if you want to know the truth.
Did you bring your puppet with you? One of the worst puppeteers of all time, everybody. The only puppeteer I've ever seen whose lips move more when the puppet talks. Really, I mean, it's just unbelievably.
Oh my God, there's a gun in there.
William, share the microphone with her for a second here. Wait till you guys see how stupid this is.
Oh, what in the white face?
All right, do your puppet.
Or 50.
Worst puppeteer of all time, everyone. Go ahead. Let's see some bad puppetry.
Hello, and I don't do that.
We don't understand anything you're saying.
I know.
Because you're not good at it. You're literally the worst, Amy-O.
Yeah, I know it's
I have a whole bag of them out in my car that I made.
You have a bag of puppets?
Yeah.
You make those?
I used to make them for prison, I told you. I did. I would send them home to my children
and remind everybody what Miss Amy-O up here. Remind everybody what you went to prison for.
$20 worth of crack cocaine the government sold me. Yeah.
Can I call my mom?
That's Texas.
Can I call my mom and you tell her your story?
Please, I would love to talk to your mother.
Nah, she gonna get mad. She gonna get mad. She gonna get mad.
Never.
If the puppet talked to Jamar's mom, what would it say? I'm not a real puppet. That's me, everybody.
I don't know, but I mean, my son told me not to bring this up here. But William, you want to try?
Hey, William, will you kiss that puppet?
How many you think William should kiss the puppet to end tonight's episode? Wow, this is the first time a puppet's ever been kissed.
God, and why did I get so high before that? And now I'm standing up here next to Amy with this fucking snake on my
Turn
hand.
the puppet to the crowd, William. Let's see some puppetry.
I mean, I got way too fucking high earlier. I'm not kidding. I love baby. I'm so happy to be with me again. I'm not can't die. That's what she told me. She's about to die.
You're worse than her. I mean, maybe it's his mustache. I haven't seen his mouth move at all.
Yeah, I don't think it was moving.
That's wild. Absolutely wild. How about a hand for William Montgomery and Miss Amy, everybody? We did it. That's tonight's episode. Unbelievable. Chaos. Come on, make some noise for William Montgomery, everybody. Come on, make some noise for my friends Jamar Neighbors and Brian Moses, huh? Comedy store people. You're probably all moving here to Austin. It's going to be a couple more months. And how about one more time for the band, everybody? That's John Dees, Steve Radnitz, and Michael Gonzalez. That's another one. The great drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in, and it is unbelievably cool. Can you make that bigger? There we go. Look at that. Absolutely unbelievable. Everything's available at RyanJEbelt.com. Super cool. Oh, yeah. And we have some local art by the great Chris Rogers here, a local artist. Say William Montgomery, Knit Hybrid, paying homage to what's on the wall upstairs in the smoking section, which he also drew. He is the local artist, Chris Rogers Art, on social media. Be sure to check out Roast Battle on at Mid Comedy. That's every Tuesday. They're recording it at the Comedy Store, streaming it out of the Comedy Store. And follow Jamar Neighbors on everything, social media, and check out all of his amazing work, comedy albums, everything. And yeah, Austin, Texas, we love you. This is another fun one. We'll see you next week. We're going to do it again every Monday here in Austin. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, that's a pretty big deal. Like, so what's going to happen? I mean, at best, if the tooth is at the point where it can't be saved, at least then
we should also start saying smash that like button.
No. No. No.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from Smoking Gas Company in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Young Tony, get up for Tony! Yes,
Austin, you gotta make more noise than that. The people at home have to know what the fuck's going on here. You guys ready for a great night tonight or what? Oh shit. Here we go. How about a hand for the band, everybody? Unbelievable. That is the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Band. How about a hand for my friends Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Matt Mueling on guitar, the great P. Magnus on the bass over here, and my good friend John Dees on the keys, everybody. We're doing this shit tonight, Red Band. This is Kill Tony live in Austin, Texas, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, the two best strip clubs on the planet of Earth. We're all filled up on CM Smokehouse, thanks to our friends from CM Smokehouse of Golden Acres and Cade and Yoni. And we've been drinking Cantina, delicious vodka, soda, and margaritas in a can. It's really so good. A lot of those canned drinks, you know, it just doesn't feel like a real mixed drink. Cantina, it's different. Be sure to subscribe to the show, is what I was told by one of my advisors to start saying. If you're on YouTube right now, click the subscribe button. All the kids are doing it. That's a really big deal. Before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. You know, I'm going to be honest with you, Red Band and I, we like to drink. We like to drink, and Red Band sleeps in until 3 or 4 p.m. the next day, but I like to go golfing in the mornings. And one of the things that clears up my hangover and keeps me hydrated, my favorite thing in the world is liquid IV. You know, cooler weather nowadays makes it easier to miss signs of dehydration, like overheating or perspiration, which means it's even more important to keep your body properly hydrated. Flu season is in full swing. Proper hydration vitamins can help support a strong immune system. Making hydration a priority helps us feel healthier on a day-to-day basis and fuels us to our highest potential. One stick of liquid IV and 16 ounces of water hydrates faster and more efficiently than water alone. You know all about this Red Band, and they have new delicious flavors.
Yeah, Tony, me and you were on that up-and-coming podcast, Joe Rogan Experience, the other day.
A young buck.
Yeah, that young buck.
He's been getting some press coverage.
And we didn't even get paid, but we all talk about how much we love liquid IV because we all are addicted to it. And not only does the product taste great, they have amazing flavors like watermelon, strawberry, lemon, lime. Are you going to be enjoying a few extra drinks now that the holidays are approaching? This is what you need. Like you said, I take one before I go to bed. I take one when I wake up. I have one with lunch. I take so many of these that I don't even drink anything else other than liquid IV.
They make me a better golfer. You know, I pay attention to these things. How does coffee affect me? How does muscle milk affect me? Coffee makes me a little bit jittery. Maybe I'm focusing. Maybe I'm overthinking during my swing. Liquid IV clears my mind and strengthens my body. It has 5 essential vitamins. It's incredible. Healthier than sugary sports drinks, cellular transport technology, the optimal ratio of glucose, sodium, and potassium delivers water and nutrients straight into my bloodstream. You can grab your favorite liquid IV flavors nationwide at Walmart, or you can get 25% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 25% off anything, and we really believe you should try this. 25% off anything you order. You get better hydration today using promo code Tony at liquidid.com. You know, to be honest with you, Red Band, I got the new Manscaped Lawnmower 3.0. Manscaped supports the show, and they are the best in men's below-the-belt grooming. They offer precision-engineered tools for all your family jewels. They obsess over their technology supplements to provide you the best tools for your grooming experience. And I'm telling you, Red Band, I'm dead serious. I use it on my face. I'll go back and forth to my balls, to my face, and my asshole, and I'll shave my mustache with it, and I sort of smell my asshole on my mustache like it's all a thing. The thing works. The guys love that. I trust it. I'll go ass to mouth with my lawnmower 3.0. Redman, you can just use.
Yeah, I had this new shower that had one of those benches, like put one leg up there and really get in there with their amazing lawnmower. No, it's good if I don't do it. And it has, you know, the Lawnmower 3.0 has one of those LED lights which illuminates the grooming areas for a closer, more precise grooming. They also just upgraded the motor. It's now 7,000 RPMs with quiet stroke technology. And let's not forget about the charging stand. Show off your mower loud and proud, because the intelligently designed stand has convenient charging dock powered by USB.
Hey, look, if you're listening to us speak right now, I want you to experience it firsthand for yourself. Trim that junk of yours. Get 20% off and free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. Your balls will thank you, and so will we. Get 20% off and free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. That's 20% off and free shipping at manscaped.com, and use the code KILLTONY.
You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? All right. Every single week we give you one of the best comedians, or sometimes two of the best comedians. Sometimes you never know what's going to happen here. One of the cool things about this show is that this guest, while often filled with extremely famous, powerful comedians, another thing that we like to do here, just as we introduce you to comedians, as we pull them out of the bucket, one of the things we do with this guest spot is expose you to some of the brightest comedic talent in the world before other shows do. I like to think we were the first to tell you that Tim Dillon's going to be one of the biggest comedians in the world. I think we had Shane Gillis on way before a lot of the big shows did. This is one of those episodes that you're going to say, I was there when that guy wasn't even that famous yet. He was the guest on Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's guest is Tim, everybody! His first ever time on the panel. The little baby is growing up right in front of our very eyes. He was made a regular just a few months ago, and now he sits here at the table. My, how they grow so fast.
Thank you, Tony, for this huge honor. I will not dishonor my Kill Tony family.
Thank you very much, Lon. We're very excited to have you. You famously have taken the show over by storm, writing and performing a brand new minute every single week. You've made out with over 23 strippers on the show. You've made out with 14 normal girls. Don't laugh, gentlemen. Your girlfriend could be next. This guy is an absolute machine. Has more antibodies than anybody in Austin. We've tested. And we're very excited to have you here.
I'm excited to be here, and if a comedian bombs, you have to kiss me.
Yeah, we're going to have some fucking fun tonight. You guys ready to start this show? Austin, I'm going to say it again. You have to do better than that. Are you guys ready to start this fucking show or what? We are the #1 live podcast in the world. It's all about stand-up comedy, people. A bunch of people signed up for the chance to perform 60 seconds on this stage. You know their 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Ryan Zaebel is in Los Angeles drawing tonight's episode. He draws every single episode. He draws every single tour poster. That's all available at RyanJaebel.com, including Kill Tony the bingo cards, where you can play bingo while watching the show and follow along, see if you get bingo. So a bunch of people signed up. You guys ready to meet a stranger? Your first comedian performing in uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight. We shall start with chaos. Ladies and gentlemen, in a bucket that I cannot control, the first name I pull is Miss Amy O. Wow. It says Supergirl, Miss Amy O / Supergirl. Wow. This show is crazy.
Halloween in 2 weeks, guys. Trick or treat. I have no idea. Hi, I'm gonna bomb so I can kiss you. Is that okay? Yeah, I can do that. Yeah. Shit, I'm fucking mind blank. Can I just stand here and look cute? Y'all want to know why I'm Supergirl? I'm gonna tell you why. Because I love to emulate awesome fucking women. Don't you love awesome women? Yeah! And even though I'm carrying the steel tonight, I really do. I really do feel good about being up here on the Kill Tony show, and I am blank right now because I've never been first. I'm always last. My whole life I've been last. I was last in a parole. And here I am. Thank you for me out.
Crazier than ever, Miss Amy O, everybody. Holy shit. For those of you that don't know, Miss Amy O made her debut on this show about a month ago. She's been on twice since then. Very lucky with this bucket. I don't know what kind of voodoo she's doing.
I'm pregnant with William's baby, so I have to be careful.
Miss Amy O, you are crazier than shit. I'm glad you're back on the show. When I saw you, I thought, it's a crackhead, it's a meth head. Oh, it's Supergirl. You do look like you got changed to the phone booth tonight, so very authentic Supergirl outfit. Miss Amy O, what made you dress like that tonight?
Well, I was at the Goodwill in Flower Bluff down in Corpus Christi, and I found this for $2.99.
Wow.
And I love these characters, and I had to call my brother-in-law to find out which universe I'm from, but I didn't because I don't really watch stuff. I thought I was Marvel, but
shut the fuck up, Miss Amy O.
I will do.
I'll tell you, I gotta be honest, Miss Amy O, I gotta be honest with you. With that wig, if someone had 15 shots of tequila, you're actually pretty fuckable. Drink cantina, it's canned margaritas and vodka sodas.
What do you think, man? Am I fuckable?
I
have a rule.
Miss Amy O. Miss Amy O. Miss Amy O. Miss Amy O. Hello. How are you? You're on a live show. How's it going? I'm going to ask Hans Kim what he thought about your performance, so you shut the fuck up while that happens.
I wish Miss Amy O spent as much time on her jokes as her outfit.
Whoa. Hans Kim. Wasting no time. A lot of people are saying Hans is already in the running for guest of the year. Miss Amy O, anything crazy happen in your normal life this week?
Yeah, lots of crazy things are happening. Really, they are. My mother, who's still alive in the nursing home, yes. I took her outside the other day to watch the sunset, and she discovered that there's a sunset.
Wow, you are wild as shit. Miss Amy O, what's your sex life like? We know you have a boyfriend that is seemingly mad at William Montgomery for making jokes about hooking up with you. Is this guy banging you? Are you sexually active? What's going on down there?
I mastered masturbation, so I'm very self-sufficient. And I have a very lucky husband. And
What do you use to masturbate with?
Well,
a Swiffer or something like that? Get all the dust out first. You gotta fucking.
Okay, you're gonna ask the question, and I'm gonna answer the question. But if you will allow me, I will tell you in prison.
Oh, I'm talking too much for you.
No. It's that train thing again. Forgive me. But the question I would like to answer in prison: how did I masturbate?
How did you masturbate in prison? Go right ahead.
Very, very carefully and quietly, so it's not a gangbang. You know. And they used to, your tax dollars used to send in little tiny tubes of toothpaste, about this big, you know, and you get some tissue.
This is a real human being, everybody.
And you take the rubber glove.
We didn't like tell her what to do or anything.
But that's your tax dollars at work, guys.
All right.
That's your tax dollars at work. Free dildos. Thank you.
For those of you just listening to the podcast, not watching the video, a lot of the audience members are vomiting right in their seats right now, picturing Miss Amy O masturbating with anything whatsoever.
I was cheater then.
Amy, how do you make money? How do you survive?
I own an 18-wheeler with my husband, and we drive in the whole field.
Wow.
He does. I just do the paperwork, and I miss him a lot. Yeah.
You miss your husband a lot.
Yeah. Well, we have help.
What?
We have Montgomery help. The dark hours.
Gotcha. All right, Miss Amy. Get a little bit more insane every time I see you. I like your style. It seems as though you're having a lot of fun with the show, and I'm glad that very clearly this show, equal opportunity. Anybody can get pulled out of that bucket, and you are proof of that. How about one more time for Miss Amy O, everybody? That's a new minute for Miss Amy O. We're going to keep the show moving along. Oh, shit. Hans, you want to give her a little kiss?
Yes.
You guys think Hans should give her a kiss? Give her a little kiss. Wow. All right, Hans, get back there.
Hopefully you guys sold your stock on Hans right before that.
I think her kryptonite is punchlines.
I've heard of a cold sore, but you might get an old sore. That's the original strand of herpes right there he just got. The OG, none of these variants. Miss Amy O got herpes during Woodstock 1. Your next comedian goes by the name of Dale Turk, everybody. Here we go. A brand new minute. Dale Turk.
Vulcan Cast Company, how are we doing? Halloween's coming up and I have a confession to make. My wife's a witch. And I said witch, not bitch. She is, but that's a different joke. And it usually doesn't bother me, but there was one morning I woke up early, as I do, because I work. She doesn't, because bitch. And I was going through my laundry basket to get my underwear, my socks, everything I needed, and I reached in and my hand just crumpled on this soft laundry. And I go, what the hell is that? I move it to the side, and there was just a plethora of rocks. So I go, all right, move it to the side, reach in again, my hand crumples again. And I go, all right, something's going to happen here later, but I don't have time. So I move aside, and I one more time reach in, my hand crumples again, and now I'm pissed. I come back to my bathroom, boot the door up, and go, why is there a rock lasagna where my underwear is supposed to be? My wife looks up, what? They go, I'm not a geologist. Why are there rocks where my socks are? And she's wiping her eyes, trying to wake up. Socks and rocks? Sweetie, I don't know. I got stoned last night, and I was like, typical witch. Always getting stoned. Thanks a lot, guys.
Holy shit. Dale Turk making Miss Amy O look like Richard Pryor up there. Holy shit, man. What the fuck was that? Is this your first time doing stand-up comedy?
I've been doing it about 6 months.
6 months, okie dokie. Yikes, my goodness. Dale, wow. Where have you been doing comedy for 6 months exactly?
Austin, Texas.
Okay, how's it been going for you?
About that good.
Yeah. What made you want to start stand-up? Were people telling you that you're funny?
No, not at all.
Okay. What made you want to do this? How old are you?
I'm 31.
What do you do for work?
I'm a line cook at a bistro.
You said 31, right?
Yes.
Okay, very good. Line cook at a bistro. And what made you start now?
Long story short, I was
well, I don't think you really know how to make long story short. I'm pretty sure you're the last person I would trust to make a long story short. Go ahead. Long story short, what?
I after I got out of the army, I bought a house, and the
just home life wasn't really working. So my wife and I sold the house, had a little bit of money to come down here and get a fresh start. So
You were in the Army?
I was.
Okay. What did you do in the Army? My guess is bomb. I'm kidding. That joke's been said on the show 375 times, but it works every goddamn time. You know what I'm saying, Texas? But what did you do in the Army?
I was a mechanic.
Wow. Okay. What did you fix? Everything?
Everything that had wheels. Tanks have tracks, so I didn't get to do that. But everything else that had wheels.
Okay. Awesome. And now what? Now what do you do? Like, what do you do for fun?
I like to paint and draw. I play video games that are really old. Run. I mean, I'm just kind of
Where do you run?
Around. In circles. Really fast. If I can find one.
Dale, Kurt, any fun facts about you, like your family or anything like that? What do your parents do?
My parents are both teachers. My dad's a retired major from the military. We adopted 2 kids. They adopted 2 kids a couple of years ago, so I have some adopted siblings in my life.
Oh, okay, because they didn't get fulfilled when they had you as a son. They're like, we need to get some real fucking kids. We'll do anything. It's like a lottery. Dale's out here bombing everywhere, just fucking eating shit sandwiches.
No, I'm pretty sure my dad hates me. He, when I got back from the Army, he said 2 things to me in the same month. One month, he was like, I'll give you $10,000 to move to North Dakota oil field and start over. And I was like, where the fuck did we get $10,000? We live in a tiny house. And a couple months later...
I think you asked too many questions.
I know.
I think you should have taken the money and run, my friend. He definitely didn't say, here's $10,000